It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, any girl would want to be alone in the Mediterranean moonlight with a very handsome man. Unless he were a murderer. And as Greg always says, Greg's my husband, the famous private detective. Oh, and I'm Gail Collins. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. And just what were you doing in the Mediterranean area?
Well, Jack, Greg had been on a case that called for our flying from San Francisco, our headquarters, to Rome. And when my favorite private detective had finished the case, well, he and I are that way about the exquisite coast of Italy above Rome, the Italian Riviera. So we decided to hop over there for fun and games. Greg had collected a nice fat fee, so off we went.
I know, to Rapello, Santa Margherita.
Been there?
No, been to a lot of travelogue movies, though. Tell us how this crime got underway, huh?
Well, Greg and I found a heavenly little place called Sonforno, and a few days after we arrived, I went to the village to do some shopping, leaving Greg alone, sprawled on the beach.
Excuse me. Are you Greg Collins, a famous detective?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to disturb you. My name's Terry Manton, and I want to engage you to do a job of investigation for me.
Miss Manton, I'm on a vacation.
You've got to listen to me. It's about the murder of Hank Lawrence. He was shot dead in his villa a few days ago.
Yeah, I read about it in the paper. And if there's more to the story, I'd be glad to wait for tomorrow's installment. You see, I was just going in for a dip.
I'll pay you $1,000 not to take that dip.
Best offer I've had today. You know who killed Hank Lawrence?
They told me in the village that you're an excellent detective. My problem can't be taken to the police.
You still haven't answered my question.
Do you know anything about Hank Lawrence?
No.
He was a gangster in the States. Then the authorities caught up with him. He was deported. He made his home here. But he still liked the smell of money. So he dabbled a bit in blackmail. He was victimizing quite a few people, including a brother of mine.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Well, my brother works for a bank. He has a wonderful position. Took him years to get there. He's a decent, respectable man. But, well, when he was younger, he got into trouble. He wrote some letters.
Lawrence got the letters?
Yes. And they'd ruin my brother if they were made public.
Did you come here to buy back the letters from our late friend Hank?
Yes, I flew down. I went to Hank Lawrence's villa. No one answered the bell when I rang, so I walked around on the porch. There were French windows. They opened into the library. I saw Lawrence there, dead. I was horribly frightened. I didn't call for help. I just ran away.
Nice, convincing story, Miss Manton.
But it's true, Mr. Collins. I don't want the police to know about my brother's letters, but you've got to find them for me. They're in Lawrence's house, maybe in that library.
Maybe.
Will you help me?
Right after I take that dip.
Greg went over to Hank Lawrence's place and found the chief of police there. A tall, gray-haired guy who looked just like Victoria De Sica, only his name was Narani.
Glad to know you, Captain Narani.
I, too, am glad to meet you, Mr. Collins. But I am wondering just why you are interested in this case.
Well, you see, Captain, I'm a private detective, and although I'm supposed to be on vacation at the present time, I just can't help pricking up my ears when someone mentions the word murder.
It is an interesting word, I agree.
And an interesting occupation. But don't let me interrupt you, Captain. Please go on with what you were doing when I arrived.
I was looking for something.
A clue? Fingerprints? Cigarette butts? Stuff like that?
A briefcase.
Aha. The papers. They always make their appearance in any worthwhile crime story.
In this case, my friend, They provide the motive for murder.
How can you know that when you haven't found him?
This Lawrence was a blackmailer. That we know for certain.
You've talked to some of his victims?
Yes. And learned that Lawrence kept his mementos in a brown alligator briefcase. That is what I came to find, Mr. Collins. But I'm not having much luck.
Interesting layout he had here. What's through that door?
It leads to an anteroom, but that has already been searched. The briefcase, nothing at all.
Yeah. Tell me, Captain, you know a girl named Terry Manton?
I know she is young, good-looking. I know she came here by plane from the United States. I know she is at the Miramar Hotel.
She says Lawrence was blackmailing her brother.
Is that all she said?
That's all so far.
Would you like me to ask her some questions?
Oh, I can handle it, thanks, Captain.
Good. But if you need any help, telephone me at this number.
That night we were having dinner on a terrace overlooking the sea. Suddenly an agitated little man came bursting in on us.
Senor Collins, I beg your pardon. They told me you were dining here on the terrace.
Yeah? What is it?
I am Ambrosio Kelly. I must speak to you about the murder of Hank Lawrence. I was at the villa when he was killed.
Where were you?
Is it all right to...
Go on, speak up. I'm his wife. I often help my husband on a case.
Yeah. Now.
I am in the business, in Rome. During the war, a very unfortunate thing happens. I was innocent, but...
Isn't it odd? Everybody's implicated, but everybody's innocent.
But I am. And Lawrence had the papers to prove it. I went to see Lawrence. He asked me to wait. There is, how you say, an anteroom. I sat there. Lawrence closed the door to the library. I waited a while, then I heard the shots. I was very frightened. I hid myself behind the screen.
Then you saw the murderer?
No. Whoever it was ran out of the library very quickly. It was dark in the anteroom. I peeked through the screen. All I saw was a cape, a long cape.
Yeah? And that's all you saw?
Absolutely.
So the murderer could have been a man or a woman.
You think you'd know the cape if you saw it again?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Well, we can't clear up very much unless you tell your story to the police.
No, I cannot. They might think I killed Senor Lawrence. No.
I'd think about it twice if I were you.
Give me until the morning. Please. Let me think about it. I will not disappear. Do not make me go now to the police station. I beg of you.
Let him go, Greg. I think he's telling the truth.
Yeah, but...
Please, Greg. My woman's intuition.
That again. All right. But don't get panicky and decide to make like the birds and fly the coop.
Oh, do not worry. Oh, thank you, Senor Collins. You are molto sympathetic. You have a loving heart. Merely grazie.
See, Greg?
You are monkey-wrenching this case, but good.
I know he's innocent, Greg.
How do you know?
I just have a feeling. Well, you wouldn't understand that, friend. You're too cold.
Yeah, I am where murder is concerned. So?
Greg Collins, what are you doing?
Calling police headquarters.
Keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. When I saw Greg pick up that phone, I really think I hated him.
Is that police headquarters?
With all the mean despicable.
Headquarters, Captain Orani, please.
Don't you dare turn that poor chap in.
Hello?
Oh, Captain, this is Greg Collins.
You have come across something, yes?
I just spoke to Ambrosio Galli.
I know him.
Yeah, well, he's mixed up in this, Captain. But he hasn't made up his mind to talk. He asked me to give him till morning.
Yes?
Well, I just thought you might tell the lads on the force to keep an eye open tonight. Just in case he decides the climate is healthier somewhere else.
Thank you, Senor Collins. But there is something else.
Yeah?
I would like to talk to that Terry Manton.
Right now?
Now is as good a time as any.
I'll meet you at the Miramar Hotel in 10 minutes. Bye.
Arrivederci.
You'd turn your own grandmother in, wouldn't you, Greg Collins?
Well, I might if she committed a murder. Yeah, come to think of it, the old gal was pretty tough. She might have got down the family squirrel rifle and taken a pot shot at somebody if she didn't like him. Yeah, maybe I inherited all that cussedness, huh?
Don't talk to me. I hate you. Greg.
Uh-huh.
Would you turn me in if I committed a murder?
Oh, sure. I can always dig up a new wife somewhere.
You couldn't turn me in. I'd bribe you.
Bribe me? With what? You're broke.
Oh, I wouldn't bribe you with money.
Then what the...
I'd bribe you this way.
Yes, well, that's one way to get away with it, yeah.
Take me with you to the hotel to see Terry Manton.
No. Stay out of this.
Want to be bribed again?
Okay. Come on. Talk about dirty tricks.
At the Miramar Hotel, Police Captain Durrani was waiting for us up in Terry Manton's room.
Mr. Collins, you say Ambrosio can identify the killer.
Miss Manton, I said he thinks he can. He's very vague about it.
He will not be vague tomorrow. I am not going to pamper him. I am determined to solve this case as quickly as possible. I am not going to have anything like this on my record.
But Captain Durrani...
I'm sorry, Senora Collins, but I'm going to get to the bottom of this, no matter whom we have to hurt.
But if Ambrosio says he's not sure, well...
You seem terribly concerned about this, Signorina Manton.
I'm just thinking out loud.
Collins, I want Ambrosio at your place tomorrow morning. Never mind this nonsense about his being afraid of the police.
You're right, Captain.
I want you there, too, Signorina Manton.
Of course. You're not frightening me, Captain.
I'm not trying to frighten anyone. I just want to get at the truth. And I must, to find that missing briefcase. Call me at headquarters tomorrow morning, Senor Collins. The minute you are ready.
After we left Terry Manton's place, Greg and I walked along the little cobblestone streets of the Italian village.
Why are you looking so glum?
Greg, you've put Ambrosio in a terrible spot. Now that everyone knows he might identify the killer...
He might be knocked up.
Certainly. You're the bright character who told everybody.
I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
Why not?
I have a very high card I haven't played yet.
What is it?
It has to do with Ambrosio. We're going to see him right now.
Is it a really solid idea?
Well, it better be. Because if it doesn't work...
Yeah?
The busiest guy in town's going to be the room clerk over at the cemetery.
We went to Ambrosio's place. Luckily, he was still alive. Greg outlined a plan to him. And the next morning, Terry Manton and Ambrosio were at our hotel room. Greg had decided to chat with them first before calling headquarters.
Now, Ambrosio, look at Miss Manton. Could she have been the killer?
I don't know.
Go on. Yes or no?
Wanted to put on a cape?
Please, I'm so nervous.
Suppose we all have a cup of coffee. How's that? Miss Manton?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Signor Galli?
Yes, it will help me.
Greg?
No.
Sugar?
Please.
Ambrosio, I asked you if you could be definite about Miss Manton.
Well, I would have to see her.
Stand up, Miss Manton.
But you know
I said stand up. Turn around. That about the right height?
Yes, it is. I would say.
What's wrong?
The coffee.
Greg is falling. But don't stand there, Greg. We've got to help him.
We can't help him, Gail. The way he looks, I'd say he's got enough poison in him to kill 6 men.
Gally lay on the floor of our room. Of course, when Terry Manton dropped the sugar into his cup, she could have also dropped a poison capsule. But don't go away. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. About 10 minutes later, Captain Durrani arrived. He was furious about everything.
Why did you not call me much earlier, Signor Collins?
Frankly, Captain, I thought that police tactics on Terry and Ambrosio might not accomplish as much as a quiet chat.
A quiet chat. See what you accomplished? Ambrosio is dead. Our only witness.
The autopsy might show something interesting, Captain. The local coroner...
Do you know how long it will take for the local coroner to do an autopsy? On the way to the hospital, he might decide to take a nap for a week. No. You have bungled it, Signor Collins. You took the only lead we had and threw it away. All I can do now is give up.
Well,
It is all over, I tell you. We have not got the briefcase. We have not got the killer. I will send in a report that the case is closed. I will recommend it to be forgotten.
But, Captain...
He's right, Gail. We haven't much that'll stand up in court.
The great detective from the States. Why don't you take the next plane home, Signor Collins? It would be a pleasure to escort you to the airport.
Greg just scratched his head and sauntered off. Captain Durrani took Terry Manton to headquarters to wait for the autopsy. At about sunset, Greg had fallen asleep in a hammock on the terrace when I had an idea. It was going to be my ball game, too, without Greg. I'd show him. I tiptoed out to our car and drove to Captain Durrani's headquarters. It was a small, old building on the outskirts of town.
Do not tell me you have discovered something that will help us, Signor Collins.
I have the answer, Captain.
Really? Are you sure?
Certainly. I know who killed Hank Lawrence.
Well, come on. Who did?
You killed him.
Have you been enjoying one of the innkeeper's wine bottles? Or staying out too long in that sun?
You killed him, Captain.
You are charming. Like a little girl.
I think I can get rid of that self-contained air of yours, Captain.
Where are you going?
To open this door.
Good afternoon, Captain Arani.
Ambrosio. But you are...
Lying dead in the autopsy room? Sorry, Captain.
My husband and I realized there was bound to be a second murder, since Ambrosio said he saw the killer. So we decided to beat the murderer to the punch and stage the second death ourselves.
Why, of all the...
Greg took me to Ambrosio's house and explained his idea about a fake death. Signor Galley was happy to oblige. The coroner, a good friend of ours, was only too delighted to join in the game. Our idea was to have Ambrosio die and then watch the suspects for a reaction. Greg purposely stalled about calling you. We needed time to have the body taken away before you could examine it.
You still have no proof that I was concerned. The girl, Terry.
Terry's reaction was normal. Yours wasn't. I just realized it hasn't occurred to Greg yet that you were bitterly determined to solve this case until Ambrosio died.
Go on.
He has a gun.
You made a mistake, Senora Collins. You thought there would be other people here at the headquarters. You forgot this is a very small village. And we are alone here. And it is going to cost you your life.
That briefcase you've been looking
Is
for.
in my hands. It always has been. I was being blackmailed too. And now I have some unfinished business. You and Ambrosio are going to have an accident. We have oil lamps here, Senora Collins. It seems you came here to discuss the case. One of the lamps fell over. There was a fire. You and Ambrosio were burned beyond recognition.
You've always underestimated my husband, Captain Irani. He held a trump card before. He'll turn up now.
I will just step out by the door. Get over by that table, both of you. If you try to come towards the door when the fire starts, I will shoot. Knock over that oil lamp, Senora Collins. I said to knock over that lamp.
Senora.
Come on. I'm a very good shot. Knock it over. Oh, Dio mio. Keep standing there. Do not move. It will not be long now. It really is not too painful. The curtains will burn in a moment. Move over towards those flames, Senora Collins, so that your dress touches them. You're losing time. Listen, get closer to the flames.
Put the gun down, Irani.
My shoulder.
Go on, Ambrosio, run. Run through the door.
Your wife, she's going to faint.
Go ahead, get out of here. I got her.
Greg carried me out of the burning shack. Ambrosio made it just in time. Greg turned Captain Irani over to the officials in San Forno. Irani revealed that the briefcase with all the incriminating papers in it had gone up in flames. We were in the plane winging across the night sky under a gorgeous yellow moon toward the United States and home. And who solved this case, Greg?
You did?
Wives aren't helpful to detectives,
They are. Except I wish you'd tell me your idea before running off to get yourself killed. You're lucky I guessed where you'd gone.
Say, I have a brilliant wife and couldn't do a thing without her.
I have a brilliant wife and couldn't do a thing without her.
Good. Now we can settle back and enjoy the trip. What's that piece of paper?
A telegram from Ambrosio Galli. You want to hear it?
Surely.
To Senior Gregory Collins. Does your beautiful wife have any sisters?
Footnote to the story. When we got home, I told all my girlfriends that any woman who thinks her husband doesn't appreciate her should go to San Forno. The next morning, the line outside the travel bureau was 2 blocks long. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the Brown Alligator Briefcase. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime,
and romance. There you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, I always thought the stars in the evening sky were very romantic. But you wouldn't think you would look at them and predict a murder. Now, would you? Yes, this is Gail Collins talking. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. This is a story about an astrologer, is it, Gail?
No, Jack, it's a story about an economist.
Well, some of them are stargazers, too, aren't they?
You said it, Jack. I didn't.
Well, let's have the story.
It began with an invitation to visit Professor Kramer, one of the world's foremost economists and experts on international exchange. The professor had heard that my husband, Greg Collins, was a darn good detective. He sent Greg an urgent message to come to the university, where he spent most of his time in the research lab. The invitation was odd because the professor had the reputation of being a hermit. He never sought publicity. Very few people had ever met his immediate colleagues. He refused all press interviews. Greg and I drove across the Bay Bridge to a quiet, secluded section outside our home in San Francisco. We met the professor in his study.
Mr. Collins, I have been invited to the Lake Louise conference.
Yeah, I read about it, Professor. Industrialists from Europe and South America meeting in private at executive session.
That is correct. They are going to make certain decisions which will affect the economics of every Western nation, especially their currency. I want you to come to Lake Louise with me.
Me, Professor? What for?
I go by what the stars tell me, Mr. Collins. I have studied ancient folklore extensively. You know, the early scientists placed a great deal of faith in reading the future from the stars. Whenever I follow them, I am well and successful. When I do not, there is danger and disaster. Oh, I know you think the old codger is just foolish, a superstitious man. But the stars have never been wrong for me, Mr. Collins.
Well, can you tell me an example of what you mean?
Yes. My secretary, Herbert Sands. He acted as secretary and bodyguard for me. Ordinarily, he would have taken this trip with me.
What's wrong, Professor?
Herbert has disappeared completely. The night after he vanished, I foresaw an evil omen in the sky.
Then you want Greg as a bodyguard?
Precisely.
Frankly, Professor, I'm not a bodyguard. I'm a private detective.
Nevertheless, if some sort of trouble develops, I would find your services most valuable, would I not?
You certainly would.
There is danger in this conference at Lake Louise.
Why?
The decisions will affect stocks, bonds, monetary standards.
We were planning a vacation, and now you...
Oh, by all means, take your wife with you. I'd be delighted.
Let's do it, Greg. They say Lake Louise is one of the most beautiful spots in the world.
You have got to come with me. I must not make this trip alone.
We'll go, Professor.
Oh, good. A private plane has been chartered for me. Hangar 6. At 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. To avoid reporters, the public...
Have you any reason other than the stars to believe you're in personal danger? Any enemies? In some personal trouble?
No, but the stars would not deceive me. Something ominous is in the air about my going to Lake Louise.
Now, could you be more specific?
I mean death, Mr. Collins. Violent death.
After we left the professor, I went around singing about the breeze on Lake Louise. Greg grumbled about being a nursemaid to a neurotic professor, but the fee covered our vacation expenses, and that made the whole deal more pleasant. I showed Greg a few travel folders showing the midnight sailing on the lake. So Greg came around slowly, as usual, to liking the idea. At 5 a.m., we found Hangar 6. The airport was deserted. As we reached the door of the plane, a rather short, stocky man with heavy glasses met.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Is Professor Krantz on the plane?
Sorry, you can't see him. No reporter.
Oh, we're not reporters. We're going with him.
No one is going with him.
Oh, look, he gave me his card. He said if we had any trouble, we should show it. Would you take it to him?
If he sees the card, he'll okay our getting aboard the plane.
Wait here, please. I'll ask him.
Greg, the poor old man is so frightened. He surrounded himself with all sorts of guards and rigmarole.
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking?
Nothing.
I know you, chum.
I don't like the atmosphere around here, that's all. Something screwy.
He's a weird old duck. But cute, I think. Like a little boy who believes in bogeymen.
Well, this Lake Louise better be good. I don't enjoy the prospect of soothing the old man's brow while he looks around for gremlins.
Oh, there's the man again. Let's probably go in now.
The professor's changed his mind. He says forget it.
What?
Well, he was very anxious for us to go yesterday.
Maybe, but now he's changed his mind. Here. He said here's $100 for your trouble.
But he was so upset yesterday, he insisted.
Sorry. Now, if you don't mind, we'll be taking off.
But I was planning to go to Lake Louise.
Well, it's just as well, Gail. Thank the professor for us.
I certainly will.
But, Greg...
Come on, Gail. Let's walk back to the entrance gate.
Bye.
Bye.
Greg Collins, you treat this as though it were nothing.
Why not? Maybe his secretary, Herbert Sands, came back. Maybe he got another guy for my job. It's none of my business. Yeah, I'll take you to Lake Louise some other time. And this time we'll head for Big Bear Lake. Look for a phone booth, Gail. I want to call a client, tell him I'm staying in town.
But you said you suspected something.
Just a gloomy morning, that's all. Here's a booth. We're here. The door. I want to fix these doors in these phone booths. They jam so often. Got it. Now, if I have...
Greg, look. In the booth.
I see it. Don't make a sound.
The man asleep. He isn't dead, is he?
Yeah. He is.
Oh.
It was no accident. He was hit on the back of the head.
Can you find out who he is?
Wait, I'll have a look in his pockets. Yes. Something here. A map. Aerial map of the Lake Louise section.
See, Greg, I told you that...
Let's see his identification bracelet. To Jim, best pilot week. That ties it. Come on, Gail.
Oh, where to?
That plane, hurry.
Where are we going? What?
The hangar. We gotta get on that plane. That man must have supplied the professor to Lake Louise. Don't you see that? Run faster. Hey, shut it up, the plane. Hurry. This door, we gotta get it open before she takes off.
You'll never do it, Greg.
I got it. Jump in. Come on. Jump in.
Oh, we made it.
Quite a surprise. I thought you two went home.
Well, the professor changed his mind, so we changed ours, too.
We're so anxious to see Lake Louise.
What happened back there, Ned?
Our two friends decided to come along.
Where's the professor?
The cabin in the back. Well, if you two are coming along, we'd better get acquainted.
My name's Collins. This is my wife, Gail.
Mine's Ned Perry.
Are we flying directly to Lake Louise?
Yeah. Nick's a good pilot. Are you newspaper people?
No, we're going to read a report at the conference. Can I talk to the professor?
No, he don't want to be disturbed.
Well, I'm sure I'd like to talk to me.
You heard him, Collins. Sit down.
Well, Nick may be a hot rock pilot, but he's not very polite, is he?
Well, that's rather surprising. Most of the regular pilots are courteous. Are you part of the professor's entourage, Ned?
I'm not a delegate, no. Just going along with Professor Tragg.
I'd like to see him. Maybe if I just stuck my head in the door.
I'm not going to say it again. The professor is to be left alone. Get away from that cabin door car. You don't hear well, do you?
Professor Krantz, you in there?
Yes, who is here?
Greg Collins. How are you?
Oh, just fine. Please do not disturb me.
All right, Professor.
You're an eager beaver, eh, Collins?
Sometimes.
Just try to control yourself. You could be all wrong, you know. Everything might be just fine. There might be no reason at all to be upset. Not at all.
But we knew something was wrong, and we were determined to get to the bottom of it. Keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. For hours, Greg and I fenced with Ned. We weren't sure what was up. Greg kept trying to get clues about the murdered pilot in the phone booth. But Ned seemed perfectly innocent. Could he be just a tough bodyguard, or what? He kept making believe about going to the conference to read a paper. And we landed at the airport and began taxiing down the runway.
Look at that, Lake Louise Airport. Let's go.
You ready, Gail?
Yeah, surely.
Nice to have known you, Ned.
Congratulations, Collins.
For what?
Keeping up the act.
What act?
The bit about being jolly. You haven't anything to do with the conference. You're a private detective. And you aren't going anywhere. That's it, you know.
Maybe.
I think so. I see a pickpocket car. Want to see one of your own calling cards? I got it off you as soon as you got on the plane.
Congratulations, Ned. You helped yourself to that gun I bought to protect the professor, too.
Yeah. Now I'm going to do all the talking. When we get off the plane, you say nothing to anybody. You get into a car with us and you keep your trap closed. Otherwise, this wife of yours will get a pretty little head blown. Understand?
Go on.
Just walk to the car. Keep smiling. If anybody asks you anything, don't ask. I'll do the talking.
What have you said, Gail?
I'm all alone down.
Just remember what teacher said, Canary. Oh, teacher's gonna get real angry.
Greg, Ned, and I sat in back of the car. Nick was at the wheel. They were too smart to let either of us sit with the driver. Ned had the gun out in the open now, ready to use it at any second. No one else got out of the plane. The car tore across the Canadian countryside towards Lake Louise.
All right to talk now, teacher?
Never mind the gags, Collins, or just for laughs, I'll plant one on your ugly puss.
He is charming, that's true.
That goes for you, too, Gail.
Want to hear a story, Ned?
I don't want to hear anything.
This one's all about how a gang of hoods kidnapped Professor Krantz, maybe knocked him out, and substituted a phony for him, an actor.
That's an old story. Let's hear a new one.
Very few people know what Krantz looked like. He lived 10 miles from nowhere. His name is known, not his face. Never appeared in print. Just a handful of people back in San Francisco know him by sight. A pushover, no? Good way to get your own man into the Lake Louise conference.
You're a crummy detective. I know 60-year-old kids could have figured all that out.
Maybe you like the end of the story better. I'm working on it now. Cut it out, Gail.
Cut what out?
I saw you in the mirror. Making that play for Nick. Lay up.
Oh, shut up, Craig.
Makes a play for every guy we meet.
They ain't doing nothing.
Collins?
I can't even look at another man without this husband of mine burning up. What's wrong with a girl looking at somebody?
Not the way you're looking, chum.
Want to sit up front with me, Mrs. Collins?
You can call me Gail, Nick.
Nobody goes up front with Nick.
Oh, we just talk a little, man.
Shut up and drive. Your love life can wait till this job's over. Don't worry. This man Collins won't be on anybody's way much longer.
I picked up the suit and Greg to make a play for Nick, and I kept on doing the best I could. By the time we pulled up to a small gray cottage hidden in a clump of trees, I'd almost convinced myself I had a yen for Nick. We went into the living room of the empty cottage, and I saw why Greg had thought of the stunt. They tied him to a chair that left me free. Ned disappeared.
We gotta stay here with your husband, Gailey.
But why, Ned?
I gotta keep an eye on him. Ned's orders. Look around, honey. See if you can find a radio. Maybe we can hear a little rock and roll.
Here's one.
That?
Sure. There still isn't much of a party.
I'm warning you, Nick. You won't be happy till you buy a Las Vegas.
Maybe I will, pal.
Anything around here to eat or drink?
Oh, there might be something in this cabinet. Yeah, here's a bottle.
Pour me a drink.
Okay, sweetheart.
Here's to us, Nick.
You bet, honey.
Here's to forgetting about him in that corner there. Come on, Nick. Why don't you stop dancing?
Okay, baby. Let's go.
I kept working on Nick, still not sure what Greg had in mind. After about 20 minutes, Nick had had some drinks. He was feeling very talkative.
Well, you get rid of that lug, Gail, and I'll take care of you.
You talk a very fancy ball game, but how are you going to do it? This deal going to pay off well?
You see, pal? Already with the bankrupt.
All right. Sames are all like that.
And how about it, Nick? You stand and make none?
Yeah, sure.
What did you do with the real Professor Cramp, Nick?
We sent him on a Girl Scout picnic. Try again, Collins. I ain't that stupid.
Come on, Nick. Don't pay attention to him. Hey, there's no more cigarettes, no more liquor.
Oh, wait here. I'll go find some in the kitchen.
How am I doing, Greg?
A little too well. And get this paper from my hands and put that empty bit of butter where I can reach it fast. Just maybe 5 seconds.
How?
Hurry.
Here it comes.
Cigarettes, and I found some beer in the refrigerator. Nothing stopping our little party, huh? How's for another dance?
Okay. You're a very good dancer.
Oh, I got all kinds of talent.
You know the new step they do with the circling around?
Oh?
Well, I'll show you. Now watch me. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you do it?
Try it once more. Show me.
Okay. 1,
Here
2.
it comes, pal. Now it's cold. Good.
Naturally. He didn't just tap him with that liqueur bottle. He tripped over the cord to the radio, too.
I'll take back my gun.
Now what?
Nick isn't alone here. I have to see if anybody else is around.
How?
I'll duck behind this door. You scream.
I what?
Scream right now. Scream like you were being murdered. Just wait.
Hey, who's free? Hey, Nick. Nick, what the...
Hello, Nat. Let's get our friend Ned out of the way. Let's look for a phone. We've got to call a conference.
Oh, I don't see a phone.
Neither do I, confound it, but keep your eyes open. I wouldn't be surprised if the real Professor Krantz was here somewhere.
Maybe they've killed him.
I'm not sure. We've got to see if he's around here. Let's try upstairs.
Ned's flight is coming too. Better make it very fast.
Try these rooms.
Open all the doors. Nothing here.
This room's empty. Oh, Greg, why don't we go to this big conference and tell them what's happened? Why waste time looking for the professor?
They'll never believe us. We've got to have the real man. They'll think we're crazy or we're playing a trick.
Here he is, Greg. In here, on a cot.
I've seen him.
He's ill.
No. Let me see his eyes. Keep it to his eyes. Hands crazy. He's been drugged, Gail. We've got to bring him to. I'll slap his face. That'll help. Professor Krantz. Professor Krantz. Sit up, Professor. Can you sit up?
I am so weak.
Keep an eye on the two guys downstairs, Gail. Tell me if they come to.
Right, Greg.
You were dope, Professor. So you wouldn't know where you were being taken or who took you there. Now, try to get hold of yourself. Recognize me? Recognize me now?
Yes. Mr. Collins.
Come on. We're going to try and make it to the conference. You have a man that sneaked in there. We've got to stop him. Now, lean on me. Stand up, come on. That's it. Come on. All right to come out, Gail?
Yes, but hurry.
See the car outside?
Yes.
Let's see if we can make it.
Stay right where you are, folks. I'll be back in a minute to bring you the climax of the case. We got the professor downstairs and into the car and ripped away down the highway.
We must make it on time, Mr. Collins. The consequences of an unscrupulous group of men having access to advanced information could be enormous.
Turn on the radio, Gail.
It could be a serious blow to the Western nations.
I got it. Look for news. They may be covering the conference. You can tell that way if we're too late.
Nothing doing yet.
From the auditorium, the delegates will be gathering.
Got it.
We are not allowed to give you radio coverage of this Lake Louise conference because the information and decisions made there will be very secret.
Drive faster, Greg, faster.
I got it on the phone now.
Oh, if only a motor cop would spot us. They only see you when you still want them to. He could clear the way for us.
Many nations are gathered. Professor Stiles of Harvard, Professor de Saint-Denis of Belgium, the British Treasury Advisor, Sir John McDowell. I don't recognize him. Next, gentlemen. Yes, it's Professor Krantz, the economist from San Francisco.
That's your impersonator, Professor. He's at the meeting. How long it'll be before any secret material is discussed?
Oh, very little time. Roll call, then they begin. Urgent international money matter.
Come on, Greg, come on! There it is, Greg. The main driveway to the conference building. See the sign?
Right. Come on, Professor. Follow me.
Go ahead, Mr. Collins.
The attendants. They'll stop you, Greg.
I hardly think so, Gail. Out of my way, please. I see the door we want. Can you duck under those velvet ropes, Professor? Good. That's it. Here we are. Gentlemen, may I interrupt? Someone in this room is masquerading as Professor Ephraim Krantz in order to have access to the information being discussed here.
Mr. Collins, look. The man on the platform, the speaker. Herbert Sands, my secretary.
Get off that platform, Sands.
The window. He's going out the window. To the balcony.
Greg fired at the imposter and winged him in the shoulder. The meeting eventually calmed down. The real professor took his proper place. And Greg and I left the conference room.
Come on, Gail. We've had it.
But, Greg, we're supposed to be on a vacation. This is gorgeous country. You aren't going back to San Francisco now, are you?
Oh, no. What was it you were telling me about moonlight sailing on those Canadian lakes?
Greg and I did go for moonlight sailing. If you've ever competed with a sailboat for a man's attention, you must know how difficult it is. But I won. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the Bullet Gray Cottage. Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder, where there is crime and romance. There you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
Welcome to Radio Rides Again from Out of the Past, brought to you by Boulevard Car Wash, with 3 convenient locations to serve you: Niagara Falls Boulevard and Maple, Orchard Park Road and Southwestern Boulevard, and South Park Plaza, Hamburg. There is definitely a difference in car washes, and the difference shows at Boulevard Car Wash. Boulevard Car Wash reminds you to have pencil and paper handy for a special offer during the program. And now, Radio Rides Again.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, the temperature does vary in the Argentine. A caballeros can be very warm if he's after a woman, and very cold if he's out to kill a man. You know, of course, that I'm married to Greg Collins, the famous private detective. I'm Gail Collins, and I'll be back in a moment to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Tell me, Senora Collins, you mentioned the Argentine. What's our story titled tonight?
I call it The Chrome Yellow Death.
Sounds exciting.
Believe me, Jack, it was. Greg and I received an invitation to Los Colorados, just outside of Buenos Aires. Very wealthy tobacco magnate Tom McDougal owned an exquisite hacienda farther inland, in a rather fetid, tropical, almost jungle area. He had known Greg a long time, and had asked us to fly down from San Francisco as his guests, including the plane fare. What especially intrigued Greg, though, was that instead of the usual come and visit me note, the letter from McDougal hinted that there was some high jinks going on in Cruz Angelo. Anyway, we had left the airport and driven way inland to Tom's hacienda, where the foreman greeted us.
Bienvenido, Senor y Senora Collins. Welcome. I am Antonio Sebastian, Senor McDougal's foreman. I will take the baggage, I think, no?
Hello, Antonio. We haven't seen you in about 5 years, have we?
No, Senora, it is a pity. It is a shame.
Well, where's Tom, Antonio? Out in the tobacco fields, I suppose.
No, Senor Collins. Senor McDougal, he never go near. He just let Antonio grow the tobacco. He stay here all the time. He will be here soon, I think. Would you like to make yourself comfortable?
Sure.
Here, I have prepared a daiquiri for you.
Oh, that's well, Antonio.
Antonio, make the best daiquiri in all Argentine.
Thank you, Antonio. Well, salud.
Salud y pesetas y amor, Antonio.
Salud, Senor y Senora Collins.
Sensation.
Oh, I'm going to steal you from Tom, Antonio, just to have you in San Francisco. We'll pay you twice what Tom does. And all you have to do is make daiquiri.
Antonio.
There's Senor McDougal now. I am here, Senor, with your visitors, Senor and Senora Collins.
Here? I hadn't expected them so soon. Greg, my boy, and Gail, how are you both?
We're fine, thanks, Tom.
Don't you look a bit hot and bothered? Something wrong?
Yes, a fire. Almost destroyed my tobacco crop.
What is that?
No, we got it out, but it was a pretty close thing.
You were in the field, Senor?
Yes, Antonio. And something's very funny down there. I'll talk to you about that later, after dinner.
Daddy.
Oh, Lorna. Greg, Gail, you remember my daughter.
Yes, of course.
Oh, hello. Hello. Daddy, did you tell me the truth? Do you swear you didn't hurt yourself putting out that fire?
Now, have I ever lied to you, Lorna?
Yes, often.
I want to show you something when we finish dinner, Greg.
Huh? What's that, Tom?
Something I found in my tobacco field. A rag, soaked in kerosene.
You found what, senor?
A rag, Antonio, soaked in kerosene. Somebody started that fire deliberately.
But why, Tom?
I don't know, Gail. Something screwy's going on here, and I can't figure it out. Today, we had a brush fire. Last week, someone put poison in my wells. Antonio and I have watched and waited. We even notified the police and had a few agents de policia hanging around for a while.
Anybody in these parts got it in for you, Tom?
Oh, no, senor. Senor Tom, everybody love him.
Everybody except Granite.
Who's Granite?
Chap lives about 10 miles from here. Wild little fellow. He's an exporter. He's also a nut about Latin American culture. He collects things. Has about a dozen rooms full of Aztec weapons, Mexican novelties, Brazilian coins, all kinds of junk.
What's he got against you?
He wanted to buy this place. Of course, I wouldn't sell it to him. But you're wasting your time thinking it's Granite. He's clever. He wouldn't be pulling any of these stunts. They're too obvious for a man like him.
Daddy, I still say you should sell and let's get out of here. I hate this place. It's horrible. I can't sleep nights.
Oh, please, senorita, do not cry.
Hello, Lorna, darling.
Oh, hello, Stuart. Greg, Gail, this is Stuart, my fiancé.
Hi, Stuart.
How did it?
You're just in time for dinner, Stuart.
He's always just in time for dinner.
Oh, now, Daddy, you've got to stop that.
Young man, I'm among good friends, so I can speak freely. Someday, I'm going to take you by the seat of your pants and toss you out, once and for all.
Look, McDougal, you might as well get used to the idea that I'm going to marry Lorna. Because that's exactly what's going to happen.
It is, eh? Why, you insolent...
Daddy, please. We have guests.
Yes, I'm sorry, Greg, Gail.
It's okay, Tom.
Daddy's just in a bad mood because we've had some more trouble.
I know. I heard about the brush fire. Mr. Granite told me.
You know Mr. Granite, Stuart?
Yes, I work for him. I'm his foreman.
Is he in town now?
Yes, he is. And he's on his plantation. Oh, I know what you're thinking, Mr. Collins, but you're on the wrong track. Mr. Granite isn't the only person in town who has a grudge against McDougal.
Stuart, don't start that again.
Look here, Stuart.
Oh, Senor Stuart, please. You know how you say exaggerate?
Do I, Antonio?
I began to see that Tom McDougal's beautiful hacienda was actually a very strange place. There was hatred and suspicion everywhere. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story.
This is Carl.
And Mike.
We're back again at another Boulevard car wash, this time at Southgate Plaza.
Boy, is it cool.
Stop worrying about how cold it is, Mike. We've got a commercial to do. As I was saying, Boulevard car wash...
Carl, look
What?
up there. There's a guy coming into Boulevard car wash.
Hey, for once you're right.
Look at him. He's unhitched his reindeer and is putting a sled through the car wash.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you, but why are you putting a sled through the car wash?
Well, Boulevard Car Wash gives me the best wash in town, whether I go to the one at Maple and Niagara Falls Boulevard, or Orchard Park Road and Southwestern Boulevard, or this one at Southgate Plaza. And there's nothing worse than a dirty sled. It's all the pretty wrapping dirty. Well, this sled's finished. Be good boys now.
I don't believe it.
Merry Christmas!
This is Carl.
And Mike.
Bye for now.
Remember, he said, be good boys. That means you shouldn't hit me anymore.
After dinner, Greg and I took a stroll in the grounds. It was cool. The stars were out. And we stood by a long line of fountains that Tom had lit up with colored spotlights. Oh, aren't those fountains gorgeous, Greg?
I know something much prettier.
What?
You, chum.
Oh, Greg. That's the first nice thing you said to me for ages.
Why aren't you romantic anymore?
I know the next line, Bub. It's about how marriage changes men and they take their wives for granted.
But you do.
Now, look, darling. Let's go up on that little balcony. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
The stars are shining right on me. Just see if I've forgotten how to be romantic.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Greg. Come on. The stairway's over here. Greg, look. Under that archway on the floor. It's Tom. He's fainted.
Yeah, let me see him, Gail.
What's that around his neck?
It's a gimmick they call Las Bolas. 3 strips of leather with 3 lead balls.
But what's he doing with it? Oh, what's wrong with him?
Las Bolas has one major purpose, Gail. And it's just served that purpose very well. You use Las Bolas to commit murder.
The dead body of Tom McDougal, sprawled on the colored tiles by the fountains in the starlight, was a gruesome paradox. Greg leaned over, loosened those leather strips that were around Mr. McDougal's throat.
It's quite a weapon, Gail. Used extensively in Argentina. These 3 lead balls are each at the end of a leather strip, see? An expert, and only an expert, can use Las Bolas. And he tosses it, sometimes from as much as 20 feet away. 1 ball knocks the victim unconscious. You see that bruise on Tom's head?
Yeah.
The other 2 wrap themselves around the throat, strangling the victim. Evidently, that's just what happened to Tom.
We'd better call Antonio, don't you think? He can get the police. Antonio! Antonio!
You call me Senora Collins? Madre mia. Senor McDougal. Ah, Los Bolas. He is dead? He's dead?
Yes, Antonio.
Oh, Senor McDougal.
Mr. Collins, Stuart and I wanted to ask you if...
Daddy? Well, what's wrong with him? What's happened? Daddy! Your father is dead, Lorna. Oh no.
Easy, Lorna. Easy.
Oh, come with me, honey. Sit down over here.
Did you find McDougal's body just that way, Mr. Collins?
Just this way, Stuart. Not 5 minutes ago. Recognize this yellow leather gadget?
Yes. They call it Los Bolos, don't they?
Yes, they do. Take care of Lorna, Gail. I'll get someone to phone the police.
You kill Senor McDougal. That is what I think, Senor Stewart.
Shut up, you crazy fool.
You hate him. You kill him.
Where'd you get that idea?
When you learn how to use Los Bolas.
Suppose I do know how. That doesn't mean I'd murder McDougal, does it?
Please stop fighting this way. Daddy's dead. What good does it do to accuse each other?
I think I can help, Lorna.
How?
By going to the other plantation and talking to Granite.
I'm a corporate lawyer, and I'm one.
I'm a pediatric nurse, and I'm one.
I'm a student, and I'm one.
I'm a housewife, and I'm one.
I'm a bus driver, and I'm one.
I'm a fashion director, and I'm one.
Everyone can be a pollution fighter, but everyone isn't. It's too bad, too, because we need as many as we can get. We need them to pick up litter. We need them to stop cars from polluting and leaves from burning. We need pollution fighters to take action in their communities against the problems that are choking our environment. We have to have them if we're to clean up our air, our lakes and rivers, our highways and our forests. It doesn't take much to become a pollution fighter. Just a desire to make our land as beautiful as it used to be. Write to Keep America Beautiful for a free booklet. 71 things you can do to stop pollution. That's Keep America Beautiful, Box 1771, Radio City Station, New York, New York. People start pollution. People can stop it.
Now, do you have your pencil and paper handy? A free gift is yours, a handy guide to available old-time radio shows. And to get yours, merely send your name and address on the back of a box top, any box top, or a reasonable facsimile thereof to this station, WBUF Box 96, Buffalo, New York, 14209. It's free. There's no obligation, and remember, your name and address on the back of any box top. Mail it to this station for your free gift, compliments of Radio Rides Again and our answer.
Stuart and Lorna stayed and waited for the police. Meantime, Greg and I got into a station wagon with Antonio and did 85 on those dirt roads till we reached Granite's plantation. Granite was a queer-looking duck, short, shabbily dressed, with very heavy glasses. He smoked small black cigars and peered at us behind a huge desk covered with paraphernalia.
What can I do for you, Mr. Collins?
I have some news for you, Mr. Granite. Mr. McDougal is dead.
I'm glad to hear it. I loathe the man. A heart attack, I presume?
No heart. Somebody killed him with Los Bolos.
Well, then, he had the satisfaction of dying in a rather picturesque way. Most of us aren't that fortunate.
You wanted to buy Mr. McDougal's estate, didn't you?
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm an exporter, Mr. Collins. The McDougal estate is by the waterfront, has a ready-made landing. By the way, will you give Lorna McDougal a message for me?
Yeah, what is it?
Tell her I want to see her. Say it's very important. I'd never have persuaded her father to sell. He's very stubborn. Well, somebody saved me a headache.
Do not speak of the dead this way, Senor Granite. You will be punished. Senora Collins, please excuse me.
Oh, where are you going, Antonio?
I wait outside. I cannot speak to Senor Granite. If I speak to such a, man of the devil, poor Antonio will be punished himself.
Like most of the natives, Mr. and Mrs. Collins, Antonio is an illiterate fool, weaned on superstition.
I'm sorry, Mr. Granite. I'm very fond of Antonio.
You still haven't told me why you came here, Mr. Collins. You suspect me of murder, of course. But you must be incredibly naive to think that you could just walk in and have me hand you a written confession.
I haven't accused you of murder, Mr. Granite. I'm just, shall we say, gathering information.
Let me help you. Would you like to look around my place? Most of my guests find it fascinating. I've dozens of rooms in which I've gathered Latin American curiosa, while an entire room is filled with the remnants of the Mayan civilization. Oh, and by the way, you'll see also a bolos, which I know how to use. Mine is painted green. What color was the one the killer used?
Chrome yellow.
Disturbing shade. I don't like it. Would you and your lovely wife care to follow me? I can describe the items in my collection as we go.
Thank you, Mr. Granite. I'd rather not.
Then may I offer you a drink? I've one of the largest wine collections in Argentine.
I think we'd prefer to leave right now, Mr. Granite.
Very well, Mrs. Collins, just as you say. My man tells me you came in your own station wagon, or I'd be happy to offer you a car. The front door is this way. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Granite. Coming, Antonio?
The station wagon is right outside, senor. I drove it around to the front. Oh, my head. I feel dizzy. I feel sick.
Antonio, what's wrong?
Oh, sick. Antonio feels sick. The drink, there was poison in the drink.
Oh, what drink? Try to talk, Antonio. What drink?
Senor Granite, man, he give me drink while I wait out here.
Antonio!
He's been poisoned.
I resent the accusation, Mrs. Collins. Antonio may be ill for half a dozen reasons, but certainly not because of anything he was served in my house. I'll call a doctor.
You'd better call a doctor, and quickly, too. If Antonio dies, you'll have killed him.
I'll have the physician come over at once. Don't excite yourself, Mrs. Collins.
Antonio! Oh, he's so cold, Greg. And his eyes.
Gail, we've got to leave Antonio in Granite's hands.
But we can't.
We must.
Why?
We've got to get to Lorna McDougal. Bring her back here as soon as possible.
We drove to the hacienda, picked up Lorna, and made all speed back to Granite's place. As we walked through the huge entrance, across the tiled floor,
Look, there's Antonio. How are you, Antonio?
Better, Senora. Mr. Granat did not send for the doctor.
He didn't? Well, where is he? I'll tell him a
He
thing.
took good care of Antonio. Got me these blankets. Put me on the sofa and gave me drink. Antonio better.
See, Greg? Granite got a little too ambitious. He knew he couldn't let Antonio die right in front of our eyes.
Where is he, Antonio?
In that room, senor. He went in there. I think. Antonio not sure. Antonio fell asleep.
All right, Laura. You know what to do.
Go into that room?
That's right. Tell Granite you want to know exactly what he has to say, why he wanted to see you. And don't be afraid of it. Remember, we'll be right outside the door.
What are you doing?
Don't worry, Antonio. Just relax. Go on, Lorna. Through that door. Stand over there, Gail, so Granite can't see you when she opens the door.
Ready, Mr. Collins?
Ready? Open the door. Well? See him, Lorna?
No. No, he's not here. I don't see him anywhere.
What is it?
In the corner of the room. Mr. Granite. He's dead. Los Bolas. Mr. Granite was lying in the corner of his room with a yellow leather bolus wrapped around his neck. His face twisted in agony with a horrible purple tinge from strangulation. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case.
The Me Nobody Knows, the award-winning rock musical beloved by both adults and children and praised by critics as joyful, beautiful, and extraordinary, is now showing at the Studio Arena Theater through January 1st. The Me Nobody Knows is based on the funny, sad, and wise writings of ghetto children about their daily experiences and is performed by 12 youngsters aged 8 to 18. 3 of the cast in the Studio Arena production are professional performers. The other 9 are talented local youngsters selected from over 250 applicants by director Jerry Dean. Miss Dean, Studio Arena's first female and first black director, was a cast member of the original New York production of The Me Nobody Knows. Tickets for all performances are available at the theater box office, 681 Main Street. Call 856-5650. We think you'll enjoy The Me Nobody Knows, the December production at the Studio Arena Theater at 681 Main Street. Call 856-5650.
Greg had examined the body and called for the police.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
You've had more than your share, Lorna.
I don't understand it, Greg. All this time I've been thinking that Mr. Granite was...
The killer? Well, I was on that trail for a while myself, Gail, but...
Mr. Collins, Mrs. Collins.
Oh, there's Stuart.
What are you all doing? What? Oh. Mr. Granite.
He's dead, Stuart. Died the same way Tom McDougal did.
Mm-hmm. Los Wallace, huh?
Where'd you come from, Stuart?
I work here, Mrs. Collins. I told you that before. I'm Mr. Grant's foreman.
Antonio, is this the man who gave you the drink?
Drink? What's wrong with Antonio?
No. Senor Granat has houseboy.
You know, I think we could wash this up even before the police get here.
The police?
Now, if you'll calm down for a second, Lorna, and answer a question or two.
Please, no more questions. Not about Daddy, anyway. I can't talk about that, please.
Now, take it easy, Lorna. Sit down. Have a cigarette. I'm sorry I only have these native cigarettes.
Oh, no, thank you. I only smoke American brands.
Anybody else? Antonio. I bet you could use one.
Oh, thank you, Senor Collins. That is what Antonio need. Calm the nerves, I think.
Why don't you take the chair in the corner, Stuart? I'm sure we'd all stop screaming at each other if we could get at the truth.
Back. Never mind the psychological approach, Mr. Collins. All this cozy business doesn't impress me at all. Get to the point.
Oh, I will. Yes, Stuart, I will. If I can get everybody to cool off. about you? Smoke?
All right, I'll take one.
What the kind of stuff is this? What's in this cigarette?
It's marijuana.
What?
Greg, did you say marijuana?
That's right, Gail. The killer smokes marijuana, and he...
You are very much smarter than I thought, Mr. Collins.
Antonio!
Get out of my way, Mrs. Collins.
Stop him! He'll get out through the window.
Quick, the bullet's on the wall. Give it to me. Here. Watch out, Antonio. I'm going to throw it.
No, don't throw it. Oh, my legs. My legs.
You're lucky, Antonio. I decided to wrap it around your legs and take you alive. You're lucky I didn't give it you in the throat the way you did with MacDougal and Granite.
After they took Antonio away and we said goodbye to Stuart and Lorna, we decided to finish our vacation in Caracas, Venezuela. As we waited in the airport... All right, Greg. Start from the beginning about Antonio. And tell me slowly. Because I'm not in a very bright mood.
Well, it isn't complicated at all, Gail. When Antonio collapsed, after he said he'd been poisoned, a packet of cigarettes fell out of his pocket. I recognized them. They were marijuana cigarettes. Well, that gave me a hunch. And when we went back to pick up Lorna, I had a look at the tobacco growing there on the outskirts of the MacDougal plantation. It was marijuana.
But what's that got to do with it?
Don't you see? I've clinched it. Antonio, when we first met him, said MacDougal never examined his plantation at all. He left it to his charming foreman, Antonio.
Then if you knew it was Antonio...
Well, I wasn't absolutely positive, Gail. Until I purposely offered those cigarettes to Lorna, Stuart, and Antonio. And, of course, all they knew was that I had a native pack. Lorna refused them. They made Stuart sick. But Antonio enjoyed them.
I know the rest. I can fit the pieces together as well as you can. Antonio was probably growing the marijuana way out near the jungle where MacDougal wouldn't notice it.
Yeah, that's right. Antonio not only smoked the awful stuff, but probably sold it at a terrific profit. He poisoned the wells and started the brush fire because he wanted to jinx the place. He didn't want anyone to buy the plantation. They might find out his secret. But MacDougal must have stumbled across the stuff, so...
Antonio killed him.
That's the deal. And to throw suspicion off himself, he slipped himself a Mickey in Granite's house. But Granite, who was a very sharp apple, must have guessed Antonio was faking him. So, Granite had to get the bolas treatment, too.
Last call for flight 63 to Caracas.
Greg, darling, when we get to Caracas, you owe me something.
Yeah? What is it?
A balcony in the starlight.
Uh-huh.
You were going to show me that even though we've been married for a few years, you could still be romantic. You're going to recite poetry and give me flowers and...
Oh, no, Gail. Oh, no. Oh, not me. I don't get romantic with all that icky stuff.
But, Greg, when we do get to that balcony with gardenias all around it, the stars are out, and we're alone, what will you do?
Oh, I'll think of something. Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Chrome Yellow Death.
Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
Tune in next week, same time, same station, for Radio Rides Again. Brought to you by the Boulevard Car Wash with 3 big locations: Niagara Falls Boulevard and Maple, Orchard Park Road and Southwestern Boulevard, and South Park Plaza, Hamburg. No matter what the size of your car, Boulevard Car Wash will do an expert job. Boulevard Car Wash reminds you to remember to send in your box tops. This is the Empire State FM Network.
Take half a minute for safety. Driving in today's traffic requires all you can give it. Sit straight, about 4 inches or less from the lower rim of the steering wheel. Professional truck drivers also suggest that you adjust your seat so you're comfortable but alert. Don't slouch and don't stretch to reach the wheel or pedals. Half a minute for safety. It can save your life.
This is WBUF.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, even breaking up an international crime ring doesn't justify another woman's borrowing your husband for a honeymoon. Now, does it? Even if said husband happens to be a private detective named Greg Collins. Yes, this is Gail Collins speaking. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Tell me, Gail, how could another woman borrow your husband?
Why, it was as easy as pie, Mort. She just up and asked Greg was he willing to pose as her husband.
Was she a looker?
She looked like Ava Gardner, Marilyn Monroe, and Gina Lollobrigida all mixed up in one, Mort.
Oh, so Greg accepted the invitation.
Accepted it? He grabbed it with both hands. Well, I'll tell you about it, Mort. You see, the British government was moving valuables back to London, and Greg had been called in by insurance companies connected with the project to act as a private consultant on a special fee basis. So we sailed for England. At sea, I'd gone topside for suntan. Greg had gone below for a Tom Collins. He was just leaving the bar alone and heading for the stairway when a very exotic young lady came up to him. She looked as if she'd just stepped out of a perfume ad. Please, I'm in trouble. You've got to help me.
What's wrong?
You've got to say you're my husband. I can't explain now, but it's terribly important. You must believe me. This isn't a joke or a trick. I'm very serious about it.
Look, I may have just come from the bar, but I'm perfectly sober. There's nothing wrong with me, so if this is any kind of gimmick at all, funny or not, I'm just not interested.
It's a matter of life and death. Pretend you're my husband for a few minutes. That's all I ask. I'll explain later.
Sounds like a great way to get mixed up in a brawl or a lawsuit. Why don't you try somebody else, man?
I'm telling you that you'll save my life if you'll do it. Those men, the 2 men coming toward us now. See them?
Friends of yours?
No, I told you I can't explain. Just say you're my husband. Oh, for heaven's sake, I beg of you, don't let me down.
Yeah, but what did...
Here they come.
Hi, Lola.
Hello, Ted.
You remember Jerry, don't you?
Sure she does. How've you been, Lola?
Oh, fine, thank you. I don't believe you've met my husband, have you? Ted Craven and Jerry Silver. This is my husband, Harry.
Glad to meet you, Harry.
Hello, Ted. We've heard a lot about you. I'm glad to know you, too, Jerry.
We've been looking all over the boat for you, Lola. But then I suppose you 2 honeymooners have made it your business to be alone, huh?
I'm sorry we didn't get to your wedding. We were...
It was my fault, Jerry. I told Harry it would be in bad taste, so a second wedding for me. I didn't want a very elaborate ceremony, so we just stole away.
We've had to apologize to a lot of our friends. Perhaps have a little reception in England, eh, Lola?
I think we should hurry down.
I've heard many interesting stories about you, Harry.
Yeah. We could hardly wait to meet you.
I almost got to see you in Washington, but when were you there?
About 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that's about right.
Well, look who's coming.
Who?
That girl. She's an old friend of mine. Gail Collins, of all people.
Hello, Greg. I was just going...
Well, Gail Collins, I haven't seen you in years. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Just fine.
How's your husband?
I was just going... My what?
I said, how's your husband?
Oh, you mean Alphonse?
That's it. I can never remember his name. Gail, meet my wife, Lola.
I'll wait to say that. Your wife? How do you do, Gail? How do you do?
Mrs. Tad and Jerry. Hello. You people are running into so many old friends today, Lola, aren't we?
Mrs. Collins, did you know that these two are honeymooners?
No, I certainly did not. Really?
Well, I guess Lola and I can't keep it a secret much longer.
Oh, you must all meet my husband sometime. Of course, he's not well.
He isn't?
The gout came back.
It did?
And he still has that eye trouble.
Eye trouble?
Yes, my poor husband. Cross-eyed, you know.
Well, I think we'd better be running along then, huh?
Running along?
Yeah, we'll leave these two lovebirds alone.
Surely. Come on.
Lovebirds?
See you again sometime, Gail.
I should hope so.
Come on, darling. We'll go back to our cabin.
Okay, dear. Bye.
Goodbye
now.
Care to join us for a stroll around the deck, Mrs. Collins?
Well, yes, I'd be glad to.
Those two make a lovely couple, don't they?
Magnificent.
She got quite a catch in him, I'd say. Handsome fella.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Striking couple. Probably have beautiful babies.
Spell what?
Oh, look out, Mrs. Collins. You'll trip on that steamer chair.
Oh!
Here, I'll help you.
Oh.
There you are. You seem so struck by what I said, I guess you didn't see it.
Yes, what was it you said?
I said, I imagine they'll have beautiful babies.
Yes. That's what did it. Yes. I was burning up. Not from suntan either. A gag is a gag, fellas, let's face it. But what in the world was Greg doing masquerading as a husband of this pin-up girl? My husband gallivanting around doing the mambo and standing in the moonlight with her. Then the shock wore off and I began thinking. Jerry and Ted began to strike me as rather tough customers. There was something insidious, probably quite vicious, underneath this monkey business on board ship. I know Greg well enough to realize he'd only be in it if he knew the score. So I let it ride a while. I knew Greg and Lola were alone later in her cabin.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr.
Collins, Greg Collins.
Oh, then that girl we met.
She's really my wife. Luckily, she picked up my hint and played the part correctly. Gail is my wife, unless she's changed her mind by now.
I'm terribly sorry.
It's all right. Gail's a good kid. She'll understand when I explain it to her. And by the way, Lola, how do you explain this? Why did you have to sort of manufacture a husband for yourself out of thin air?
Well, my husband, Harry, is with an international bank. We were in Washington until recently. Then we had word that Harry's uncle died and left us quite a sizable fortune. To collect it, we had to appear at a hearing in England. In Sheffield, as a matter of fact. Those two men are Harry's cousins.
I suppose they're named as heirs in the will, too, huh?
Yes, but unfortunately, they're not exactly very good characters. Ted has a police record, and Jerry's been in some very questionable deals. Harry and I were afraid that, well, since so much money is involved, we were afraid.
They'd try to kill Harry and collect the whole amount on the will themselves.
Yes, the will stipulates if Harry dies, Ted and Jerry get all the money.
Where's Harry now?
In England, I hope. We concocted a scheme. He flew across secretly on the clipper. He lied and told everyone he'd be on the boat. Those were all his trunks over there. We put the luggage on board deliberately.
Luckily, Ted and Jerry have never seen Harry. I didn't expect them to be on this boat. That's what frightens me even more.
I see. They appeared, so you had to produce a husband, a Harry. Lola, you can't very well keep this hoax going all the way across, can you?
I could, if you'd help me. If you'd act as my husband for the whole trip.
Oh,
You'll save my husband's life and more than $100,000. I don't know what might happen if Ted and Jerry found out Harry's not on board.
You're forgetting they think I am your husband. They might start taking pot shots at me.
I'll make it worth your while, whatever you say.
I was just thinking.
Yes.
Might not be too bad. Romantic European crossing with 2 wives.
Of course, I didn't hear this conversation. If I had, I'd have told Lola just where she got off. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Late that night, Greg met me out on deck. It was pitch black, so we decided to risk a stroll together. Greg told me the story.
Shall we do what Lola wants, darling? Keep up the masquerade?
Well, Romeo, it looks as if you decided that already. Why ask me?
I'll stop if you want, Gail. Just say the word and I'll call the whole thing out.
Greg, darling.
Wait, be quiet. People are coming. Come over here. No one must see us together.
Where we go?
Behind this lifeboat. Hurry. Careful. That's it. Duck down behind this one. That's it.
Come with me back here. Now, pal.
Come closer.
I don't hear any people coming.
Oh, there aren't any.
Greg Collins.
I just thought if you and I sat down behind this lifeboat where nobody could see us, it's, well, as good as being parked in Observation Hill, my old jalopy. Remember those nights?
Remember them? Of course I do.
Look at that rolling water. And the stars just above the masthead. Just like one of those nights together back in New Mexico.
Why in the world?
Came from down the deck. That way.
Greg, the alarm bell.
Man overboard! Man overboard! Man overboard!
Greg, wipe that lipstick off your cheek.
Right. You've a smudge of white paint in your nose, baby. You must have just painted that lifeboat. Here, take my handkerchief.
Man overboard!
They're lowering a lifeboat for him, see?
There goes a searchlight. Oh, they'll find him.
Where is he? Have they spotted him? Out there, Ted. You see where I'm pointing? The searchlight seem to be concentrating there. You see? Oh, hello, Harry. Did you see him go over?
No, Ted. Mrs. Collins and I didn't see a thing. Where's Lola? Why, she's,
Isn't it awful? Did they find the man yet?
not yet, Lola. They're looking for him. You shouldn't have come out that way. You freeze in those pajamas.
I was so frightened when the bell rang. I just jumped out of bed and ran to the deck.
And just return to your cabin, please. Return to your cabin, please. Keep the deck clear.
I returned to my cabin. Greg went with Lola to her cabin. They never recovered the body, although they did their best. The ship's officers checked each cabin to find out who was missing. After the checkup, the announcement was made that Greg Collins was missing. They questioned me, sometimes quite firmly, sort of implying I'd pushed my husband overboard or something. Nobody on board knew what he looked like except me. So I made up a description that didn't fit Greg at all, since he was supposed to be Harry Prentice, Lola's husband. Greg went on playing the role for Lola's sake. A bit too enthusiastically, I thought sometimes. Anyway, he'd steal back to my cabin occasionally and bring me up to date. The night before we were to dock at Southampton, I got a note from Lola asking me to come to her cabin. I'm so glad you've come, Mrs. Collins. I wanted to thank you. I suppose it sounds ridiculous saying thanks for the use of your husband. All right. If we've helped you. Of course you have so much. I won't feel absolutely safe until we dock, though, and I see the real Harry waiting for me at the pier. I know Ted and Jerry. They don't give up so easily. I do hope it works well at the pier and nothing goes wrong. I don't think they've caught on. I'm not sure. I have a terrible premonition that something awful's going to happen, especially since that night when the man went overboard. Just skip the premonition. Keep calm. I don't know what they're liable to do, what awful scheme they may have. Why don't you just try to forget all about it until we reach Southampton? I will, but it's difficult. I've tried bromides, long walks to tire myself out. I can't sleep. I can't calm down. That's your husband now, pretending, of course, that he's mine. I'll go to the bar, have a drink, give you two a chance to be alone.
Well, both my wives. Very convenient.
I honestly think you're taking this too lightly.
Oh, am I?
I won't be satisfied until we've landed safely on the real Hoy and I off to Sheffield.
Aren't Ted and Jerry going there, too?
Yes, but my husband's bringing a private guard with him, and it's a quick trip. I was just telling Gail I'd leave you to...
See you later, Lola?
Certainly. Bye.
Strange feeling.
What is?
Being alone with another woman's husband.
Well, I hope you don't find it pleasant. Might become a habit.
Greg, what do you think Ted and Jerry have up their sleeves?
We'll see. They'll have to play any card they have very fast. Oh, speaking of what's being concealed around here, have you told anyone I'm a detective?
Oh, of course not.
And the assignment, the gold, the bonds, mentioned it?
Certainly not. Is there some on the ship? Being moved back to England?
Uh-huh. Hey, come on. Let's get out of here. It'll look very bad if you're found in here. But there's no harm in our walking the deck together.
There are those two creeps again, Ted and Jerry. They certainly turn up often, don't they? They couldn't be crowding us a little now, could they?
They could. Hi, Ted. Hello, Jerry.
Hello there. Hey, you two are really hitting it off, aren't you? Where's Lola?
Gone to the bar.
And she leaves you on a honeymoon like that? With a girl as pretty as Gail?
Well, she's not the possessive type.
Just curious, you know.
Speaking of curious facts, Ted, you and Jerry just showed up automatically when that man went overboard, didn't you? Just walking around, did it?
Yeah. Just walking around. Why?
Well, it's just that you two always pop up wherever Lola and I can be found. You turn up all over the place.
Look, my friend, I got some advice for you. Don't shoot your mouth off. Don't dream up a lot of things. Don't ask questions. It ain't healthy.
No, that's kind of you, Ted. Now, I have some advice for you two. Don't start up with me. That isn't healthy either. Now, get going. You heard me.
I'd like to...
Wait, Teddy, wait. Not now. Not here. Come on. Be around, friend.
Greg Collins, you're deliberately inside him. You'll get your head knocked off.
That's part of the idea, Gail. I wanted to try something. It'll force the whole thing out into the open.
And where are you dashing to now?
The radio room. I'm going to try to reach the real Harry Prentice by cable.
How can you? What for? What are you up to?
Look, don't ask questions. They can't help it.
Greg simply would not explain, and there wasn't a thing I could do about it. But be patient, folks. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. The next morning, our ship pulled into Southampton. Lola seemed to be in high spirits, feeling the worst was over. We came down the gangplank together, Greg, Lola, and I. Ted and Jerry were walking a little behind us as we stepped off the gangplank and onto the pier.
Harry must be here somewhere. I can't wait to see him.
Is he anywhere in that crowd, Lola? Behind the rope?
No, I don't see him yet. Outside and back of the customs barrier, I'm sure. Don't say anything now. Here comes Ted.
Friends meeting you at the pier, Lola?
Oh, yes, Ted. I expected some. I was just looking for them.
I guess this is goodbye for us, eh, Lola? See you later somewhere?
Mr. Collins?
Yes, I'm Greg Collins.
You're You're Harry Prentice, aren't you?
What's this all about?
He isn't named Collins, Inspector.
Oh, yes, I am. You see, Ted, Jerry, I had friends waiting at the pier, too. They're very anxious to meet you. Inspector McIntyre of the yard. We have men all over the dock, so I would advise no one to try anything.
This man is Greg Collins, and I'm his wife. First time I could say so in almost a week, and I don't mind announcing it at all. Now, let's go on from there.
Lola, what the devil have you done here?
Don't you start anything, Ted. Lola told us about the will.
The will? What will?
If you'll excuse me, I'd like to look for my husband. He must be at the other end of the pier.
I hardly think so, Lola.
My arm. Oh, Freddie, my arm, Mr. Collins.
I just want to be sure he won't run off on some foolish errand, Lola. Harry isn't on this pier, is he? He isn't even in England, I'd say.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let go of me.
Go ahead, Mr. Collins. Let's have the rest. Your husband's at the bottom of the ocean, isn't he, Lola? Your beloved husband you've been so worried about. Right? He's dead and gone.
Inspector, I appeal to you.
Please continue, Mr. Collins. When the roll call was made after a man went overboard, they said Greg Collins was missing. That meant Harry was really the man that was missing, didn't it? I'd taken his place, hadn't I?
Lola, if you pulled a trick like that...
Oh, but she did, Ted.
She murdered Harry?
Certainly. I knew your husband must have registered on board, Lola, or the roll call would never have come out that way. Your husband worked for an international bank, all right. He was helping bring gold and bonds and other valuables to London. He wanted to keep his presence on board very quiet, so he stayed in his cabin, allowed no one to spot him. That played right into your hands. You had a smuggling gimmick figured out with Ted and Jerry. They'd knock him out, use his papers, his keys, get access to the bullion, sneak some of it off the ship on that luggage you pointed out to me.
You can't prove any of that.
Then you got greedy. You decided you wouldn't have to split with Ted and Jerry. You do it all yourself. They'd never seen Harry. You got me to portray your husband. Ted and Jerry'd go off on a wild goose chase trying to kill me. They'd step into trouble I didn't expect. Meantime, you killed Harry yourself. Dragged the body out in the dead of night and shoved it into the sea.
Evidence, Greg. I don't see how you can really prove it.
Remember when you and I hid behind that lifeboat? You got white paint on your nose?
Certainly.
They'd just painted the lifeboat. When Lola came out on deck, she was in pajamas, remember?
Why, you...
It struck me as being just odd enough to call for some investigation. So, during one of the many times I was in your cabin, Lola, I looked at your dresses. One of them had a big white smudge on it. Paint. From the lifeboat. Don't tell me you can explain how that happened. Gail and I hid behind one for a reason, but why did you? Could it be you hit the dead body there till you got the right moment when the deck was deserted so you could push it over? Could it be you sweated it out when somebody saw the body go over and turned in an alarm? Could it be you saw the murderer coming if they found that body in the water?
Then there isn't any will. Or any dead uncle.
Inspector, I'd like to take a small bet with you that Lola has a very fancy trunk with hidden compartments. And in the compartments, you'll find very high-valued negotiable bonds, securities, maybe some pure gold, all of which was in Harry's custody. And if you'll check with the purser...
I already did. Harry Prentice had a safe deposit box. Lola Prentice here visited quite a few times, without being watched or questioned, of course, being his wife. The box is quite empty. That stuff in the trunk, too, Mrs. Prentice?
No. You talk to these two, Ted and Jerry.
You can't hold us, Inspector. We didn't do a thing.
Except plan to lift all those valuables with Lola Prentice. Except plan homicide before she beat you to it. Shall we get off the pier? I have a car waiting. Come along, Mrs. Prentice.
Oh, well, Lola. Yes, Mrs. Collins? My curiosity is killing me. The jig's up, so I presume you'll tell the truth. I think I know all about this crime, but...
Yes?
You spend so much time alone with my husband. I don't want to spend the rest of my life wondering.
Wondering what?
Did he ever kiss you?
The car's waiting, and we've the boat train to catch to London, Gail.
Well, Lola, suppose we leave that part of the mystery unsolved, shall we? After all, it's the best part, isn't it?
I hate that woman.
Oh, she was just being coy. A woman would get satisfaction, Gail, from not answering that question.
I hate you, too.
Yeah, this is a fine, high-class London hotel. We're comfortable. And the food's better in England now. We theater tickets, dinner dates with friends. Relaxed. Enjoy your stay here.
How did Scotland Yard know you wanted them to meet you here at the dock?
Oh, when I went to the radio room, I wired the yard to ask if they knew a Harry Prentice. They wired back that he worked for an international bank and was on board our ship with valuables. So I told them to meet us and have the whole pier covered. Just in case Ted, Jerry, or Lola tried anything fancy.
How long will we be here?
Well, it'll take about a week to wrap up my assignments. The British government's bringing lots of valuables back to London on various ships and planes. Don't ask when or where. And you can go on shopping sprees. I'll be back every night.
Oh, look, Greg. The Thames. It's corny, but every time I look out the window in London, I get a big charge.
Yeah, so do I. Parliament, Westminster. The Bobby's on the corner. Yeah, I'm a real pushover. Tourist type, gawking, wide-eyed American. It's a thrilling view from here, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Thrilling, darling.
You seem so thoughtful, Gail. What are you thinking? About it? Wishing we were on our honeymoon again?
No.
Want to duck tonight's date and go somewhere alone? That's what you're thinking, huh?
No.
Thinking of how much you love me?
No.
What is it, darling?
I hate that woman. I hate that woman. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the Dead White Lifeboat. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For whether it's crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, when another woman wants to give a private showing of the Dance of the Seven Veils for your husband, that's murder. Or my name isn't Gail Collins. Yes, I'm the wife of that famous or infamous private detective, Greg Collins. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
I call this adventure the Dull Blue Treasure, Jack.
Okay, Gail, but you said something about the Dance of the Seven Veils.
I did. Get that wolfish look out of your eyes.
Well, all right, but let's get to this yarn, ma'am. I gotta hear about that dance.
Well, Greg and I were in our hometown for a change in San Francisco. The big news of the week, as far as we were concerned, was that the Gold Coast Theater had revived nothing less than real, old-fashioned vaudeville. So Greg and I bought 2 seats down front of the orchestra and 2 enormous bags of popcorn and sat back to have ourselves a perfectly wonderful time.
Now look, they're changing the card. The next act is Slappy McTavish.
What? Slappy McTavish? Where did I hear that name before?
I got an autographed picture of him in my office. Remember? He's one of the greatest old-time vaudeville comics that ever lived. My father used to tell me about it.
Here he comes. Greg in that red wig and those baggy pants.
Hey, Slappy. Yeah, Harry, was you gonna ask me something? Sure, Slappy. I was gonna ask you, how are you gonna elope with your girl? I'm gonna take a tube of shaving cream with me. A tube of shaving cream? What good'll that do? I'm gonna squeeze it and climb up the ladder. Yeah, ladies and gents, I will now render meaning to tear apart, that beautiful ballad, run into the roundhouse, Nellie, he can't corner you there. I've got to stop that Slappy from singing.
I'll bet he hits him with a custard pie, Greg.
No, he's going to do the rubber knife gag. See, Gail? See that big knife the stooge has? He'll stab Slappy, and Slappy will go right on singing. Then he shoots him, and that doesn't work. But then a gorgeous girl goes by.
You're spoiling it for me.
Okay, but watch. He's going to stab him.
Yes, sirree, I've got to stop that singing. This'll do it.
Greg, he's in real pain. Is that blood on his shirt part of the act?
I don't like the way this looks. Could be part of the act.
Slappy. It's Slappy. What's happened? Slappy. Hey, get a doctor, somebody. I killed him.
Greg and I fought our way out of the crowd in that theater and started snooping around backstage. All right, genius. Where do we start?
We start by talking to that old gentleman standing by the curtain roof.
Say, Pop. Yes, son? What can I do for you?
Pop, my name's Collins. This is Mrs. Collins.
How do you do?
I'm a private detective.
My boy, I've told the police everything I know. Of course, I'd be glad to answer any more questions.
Did you get to see much when I knocked out Slappy?
Nope. You see, my job here is raising and lowering the curtain. That knife scene's usually pretty long. It gets a lot of laughs. So I was just squatting off in the wings there, trying to light my pipe without the fireman seeing me. A terrible thing that was, son, when Slappy died. We all loved Slappy, you know.
Anybody else in the wings when the act was on, Pop?
Yep. Candy Treverne. She's the veil dancer. I saw her standing around, and Jackie Steen, he's the prop man. There he is, over there.
He's the man to talk to first, Greg. The rubber knife that turned out to be made of steel is a prop, isn't it? And is Jackie Steen would be in charge of it.
There's someone much more important that we have to talk to first, Gail.
Who's that?
The man who actually stabbed Slappy.
Harry Cash? Oh, he's upstairs. He's all broken up. The police couldn't get a word out of him. He needs a doctor. Harry does.
Which dressing room is Harry's, Pop?
Right up that little iron stairway, Mr. Collins. Dressing room 60.
Come in.
Oh, Mr. Cash, my name is Collins. I'm a private detective. This is my wife, Gail.
Hello, Mr. Cash.
What do you want?
Got any ideas about who did the job on Slappy? We spoke to Pop downstairs.
The old guy that works the curtain. Yeah, he's whacked up, too. Let me tell you.
It was very touching, Harry. He said everybody loved Slappy.
It didn't have nothing to do with Slappy. Nothing personal. It's probably account of the diamond. Slappy was just part of the whole setup.
Diamond? Now we're getting somewhere. Whose diamond?
I told this to the cops. How many times do I got to go through this? There was a babe named Helen Lamont. She was an actress, made a lot of dough. Me and Slappy and Pop and Candy and Jackie, we all worked with her. 18 years ago. She was an all right kid. He played every tank town in the country with Helen. Her only trouble was every time she made a buck, she gave it away. She got pneumonia one night after the show in Fort Wayne. Just before she died, she said she wanted to leave something with the gang. It was a diamond worth a carload of lettuce.
An uncut stone. It was all she had. No savings, no nothing. She told us to cash it in and split up the dough.
Did you do it?
Well, we started to, but none of us had the heart. We decided to keep it. We bought a safe deposit box in a bank. Each of us had a key. And then the market crashed. Vaudeville blew up. We couldn't help ourselves. We were going to see what we could raise on the stone, and it was gone.
Gone? Did you ever find it?
No. I ain't seen it in years. But if you ask me, someone round here's got it and is bumping off everybody who's entitled to a cut. Jackie Steen, for instance.
The prop man?
Yeah, Jackie's a phony. Only guy in the outfit nobody will play gin with. He's a natural crook. He got out of the theater in 29 and went into bootlegging. Why don't you bother him with your questions? He could have switched the knives easier than anybody.
Thanks, Harry, I will.
There's that prop man's door, Greg. Let's go. Let's speak to this Jackie Steen.
Okay, let's. We can speak to him, Gail.
Isn't he in there?
Yes, he is.
Well, let's go.
Stay out of here, Gail. I don't want you to see this. It's not very pretty.
But
Jackie Steen's throat's been cut.
Keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of the story. It didn't take any more persuasion from Greg for me to forget about Jackie Steen lying in the prop room with his throat cut. I've been through plenty of killings with Greg, but I still can't stomach the really vicious ones. The police weren't at all happy since Jackie Steen had been murdered under their very noses. While they poked around in the prop room, Greg was ready to visit a new customer. And a very fancy customer she was, too.
Well, this is Candy's dressing room, Gail. Now, you wait outside.
You've got a good case. Me? Wait outside? While you're in there alone with a veil dancer?
Now, Gail, don't be ridiculous. I'm going in here to talk to her about the case. I'm going in on business.
What kind of business?
It's all perfectly legitimate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not susceptible to women like that.
I'm going to give you 5 minutes in there, Greg, and if you're not out...
Okay, it's a deal.
The last time you spoke to a female suspect, you came out of the room with lipstick all over you.
Well, she was the impulsive type.
So am I. Whenever there's monkey business, I stop throwing things.
You won't have to. Bye, darling.
Bye, dear.
Come in.
Miss Treverne?
Hello.
I'm Greg Collins. I'm investigating Slappy McTavish's death.
Sit down, Mr. Collins. Have a drink?
No, thanks.
Don't drink, huh?
Oh, sometimes.
I know your type. Knew it the minute you walked in. The outdoorsy kind. Big, broad shoulders. You from the West?
Uh-huh.
I kind of suspected that, too.
Miss Treverne...
Don't be so formal. My name's Candy.
Candy. Now, about this diamond lift to you and your friends by Helen Lamont.
Did you catch my act?
No. Haven't had a chance to see it. Now, about this diamond...
I do the dance of the seven veils. It's an oriental dance. The MC, when he introduces me, calls it the dance of love. Want to see a little bit of it?
Warm in here, isn't it?
I do a brand new version of it. Most girls take the veils off, but I put them on, one by one. I'll show you. I start out this way, see?
Candy, stop.
Don't you like it?
Whether I like it or not, I still want to know who killed Slappy McTavish and Jackie Steen.
Oh, that.
You were part of the group that was given Helen's diamond, weren't you?
Uh-huh.
You were in the wings when Slappy was stabbed, right?
Luke Hanson, you're wasting a lot of valuable time if you think you're going to nail me for this rap.
Maybe.
Why don't you talk to Harry Cash? He was Slappy's steward. He used the knife.
I did talk to him.
Well?
Harry's not in a very good mood. Candy, if you could tell me more about that diamond, for instance, where you think it might be.
They tell me you Westerners aren't half as cold as you look. You sure you don't want to see my dance? Watch. I wear this under the veil, see?
You could wash that costume of yours in a demi-tasse.
Pretty, isn't it? With all the sequins and the jewelry. Now I pick up one veil, and the music starts.
Hello, Gail.
I hope I'm interrupting.
I was just asking Candy a few questions.
$64 one?
Now, Gail.
She sounds like she's your wife.
She is.
You're a very lucky woman, Mrs. Collins. How'd you ever catch him?
Well, I don't do a veil dance, Candy. But there are other ways. If Greg hadn't left Candy's dressing room that minute, I'd have grabbed him by the ear, tall as he is, and pulled him out bodily. That dancer was coming on like the super chief. Outside Candy's room, Greg recuperated from the gal's hypnotic influence very quickly. He was worried about the case. It was obvious that having killed 2 people, the murderer was off on a spree and might decide to do away with a few more. And Greg, my very clever husband, was stumped. Then he decided to make a shot in the dark. He persuaded the police to let him take Pop, the old gentleman who worked the curtain, to a nearby lunchroom for coffee. Greg thought the sweet old geezer might give him a clue about Harry Cash or Candy.
Pop, this actress that died, Helen Lamont. Did you know her very well?
Yeah, I certainly did, Mr. Collins. You know, she was the kindest and gentlest and most beautiful gal that you've ever seen. Would you like to see a picture of her, Mr. Collins?
Got one, Pop?
Oh, I got dozens of them. Here, in my wallet. I kept all the clippings about her. Go on, take a look at them. You'll just see what the newspaper boys thought of Helen. Yeah, that was Boston. And there's Philadelphia. And there's a swell picture of her, isn't it?
Yeah. Pop, could I keep one of these clippings? Would you mind very much? I'll give it back to you tomorrow.
Go right ahead, Mr. Collins.
Yeah. This clipping will do. Yeah, I just want a picture of her. Have you finished your coffee, Pop? I want to get back to the theater.
Yeah, got an idea about who's been doing all the killing?
Well, Pop, you know, you can't fish without bait. That's been my trouble up till now. But at last I have some bait.
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll bring you the climax of the case. When Greg returned to the theater with Pop, the show was on again. The manager had put up a very convincing, tearful performance for the police about how the show must go on. Actually, of course, what worried him was the money he was losing as long as the box office was closed. I knew my Greg had got hold of a very worthwhile clue because he was behaving strangely, like a foxhound that's got the scent. He took me into the stalls as the first act ended. Greg, this is silly. You saw this show.
I never got to see Candy do a veil dance, though.
If that's why you brought me here...
Sit down, baby. Take it easy. I don't want to see that dance because of what you think.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the sensational The entrancing little lady who brings you all the beauty and mystery of the Orient in a gorgeous face and figure, Miss Canary Traherne doing the dance of love, the dance of the seven veils.
Lovely costume she almost has on, isn't it? Of course, she had to make it sparkle with all that 5 and 10 cent store jewelry. Greg, I said that's a Oh, Greg, will you come out of that trance and stop staring at her? It's positively insulting to me.
That's it. Come on, Gail, I've got the answer. We're going backstage.
But why? What are we going to do? What are you up to?
Promise not to give me a fast left of the chin if I tell you. I'm going to solve this case by...
Yeah?
By having a very close look at Candy's costume.
Come in.
Candy,
Why, Mr. Collins, how nice to see you. Don't tell me you missed my number, because if you did, I'd be glad to do it again for you. Here, just for the two of us.
Come on in, Gail, and close the door.
Right, Greg.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you up to? When'd you get the gun?
Candy, you're going to let my wife take that costume off you. I'll wait outside. But get this. I don't want any shenanigans. The minute I step outside, get that costume off and hand it to Gail. Is that clear?
I certainly will not do that.
I don't like using this 38, Candy. But if I have to, I will.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'll be right outside this door. And make it fast in there.
Shouldn't take me more than 5 seconds, Greg.
Come on, come on.
Here it is, Greg.
Good. I'm locking your door, and I've got the key, Candy, so just sit down and relax. You're going to be in there for quite some time.
Wait, you can't.
That does it.
Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Let me out.
Hey, let me see that costume. Uh-huh. Here it is.
Greg, that's...
The diamond. The uncut diamond, right?
How'd you know
The last time I was in Candy's dressing room, she pointed out that the costume had jewelry on it. It occurred to me that putting the real diamond in among all the fake stones on an outfit of hers would be a very convenient place for the killer to hide this 24-carat baby. Then, when we watched Candy's dance, I saw it. Cut diamonds glisten, Gail. They sparkle blue-white. But uncut diamonds look like this one in my hand, a dull, chalky blue. I spotted it from our seat in the stalls. Every other stone in her costume sparkled but this one. We were all thinking of a sparkling diamond, not one that looks like this.
Then Candy stole it. And she killed Slappy and Jackie Steen. She was going to kill them all, so she'd have the diamond to herself.
Sorry, pal, no. Now, come with me to the wardrobe room and see if you can make yourself look like this picture of Helen Lamont.
I fixed myself up. I didn't look exactly like Helen Lamont, but by using a few makeup tricks and wearing her clothes that we found in the wardrobe room, the resemblance was strong enough to scare the daylights out of anyone who knew the dead woman. Greg walked me past the long line of dressing rooms and stopped in front of one door.
The murderer is in that room, Gail. Now go on in and say just what I told you to say. And be careful, darling. You're dealing with a homicidal maniac.
Oh, fine thing. You think of the nicest things for me to do.
Go on in.
Okay. Hello, Pop.
Helen Lamont.
They do call you Pop now, don't they? But I remember you when you were young.
No, you're dead. You're dead. You can't come back. Helen, you found the diamond. You're wearing the diamond. It was my diamond because you were mine. Those others didn't deserve it. They wanted to sell it, but not me.
I kept everything of yours. Your clothes, your makeup, and your diamond traveled wherever the show went. I always hid it as part of the show. I loved you, and you loved me. You told me that. You said I was the one you loved. I almost found it this week. I couldn't let him have it. Not my stone. So I had to kill him. I killed McTavish and Steen. I'll kill them all. They mustn't touch anything of yours. Everything that belonged to you is mine. Only mine.
Don't come near me. Greg!
All right, Pop. I heard everything I wanted to. And now all we gotta do is wait for the cops.
Later that night, at home.
Gail, will you please turn out that light and come to bed?
Uh-huh.
What are you doing in front of that mirror?
I want to see if I'm as good as she is.
As good as who is?
Candy. I'm practicing the veil dance. Greg? How'd you know Pop was who you were looking for?
From the newspaper clipping you showed me.
The one with a picture of Helen Lamont?
Uh-huh. Didn't you see the man standing next to her in the picture? All you had to do was take about 15 years off Pop and he was the man. Besides, underneath it said he did a knife act with Helen. A real knife act. Not one of those phonies with a fake backboard where the knives pop out. So, you take Pop and his knives. All you have to do is get him into a confession by dressing your wife up like Helen Lamont. There was only one thing I admired about Pop.
What was that?
Well, he certainly picked an interesting place to hide that diamond. Passing it on to Candy's costume along with the cheap stones.
Greg.
Yeah?
Could you please stop thinking about Candy? And concentrate on me?
You know, that's a darn good idea. Come here, Mrs. Collins.
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Dull Blue Treasure. Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder, for where there is crime and romance. There you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
Surely is. After all, suppose you were arrested on suspicion of murder, and your husband was out chasing a beautiful redhead with $100,000. And you think you've got troubles, huh? You should be married to Greg Collins, the private detective. Yes, I'm Gail Collins, and I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
Well, if it isn't Mort Hall.
That's right, Gail. And I'd like to hear all about this beautiful redhead.
You men are all the same.
Sure we are. Now, how about the story?
Well, Greg and I were having our breakfast coffee. We do kind of a switch on the husband and wife routine at breakfast. Greg's hungry. He gobbles up pancakes and sausages and concentrates on his eating. Me, I bury my nose in the morning paper. Greg's business as a private detective keeps him so busy he doesn't have too much time for the news. So me, I'm the poor man's Walter Winchell. I tell Greg what's new.
Well, go ahead, pal. Let's hear it.
Your insurance all paid up, Greg?
Why?
Your days are numbered. They're knocking off private detectives in this town like pins in a bowling alley.
What? What did I get this time?
The paper says your friend Tommy Brown was shot last night in his office.
No, that isn't surprising. Mr. Brown was no friend of mine, Gail. I warned him. He was getting into some very crooked deals.
He was looking for a woman named Nella Stevens, it says.
He probably found her. Only somebody didn't like it, so they shot him.
Who's Nella Stevens?
I pass.
I thought maybe she was somebody in the gossip columns or those silly magazines.
You should know. You read them.
Out of morbid curiosity, that's all. Anyway, you'd better let this be a lesson to you. Take me along on your murder cases. I'll keep you out of trouble.
Yes, you're very helpful.
Your wife isn't a good detective, huh?
Terrible.
She good for anything at all?
I doubt it.
How about this?
Yes, now that you mention it, she does have talent along certain lines.
While Greg and I were at breakfast, a man we'd never heard of, a Mr. Charles, was talking to a gunman who worked for him, a gunman named Johnny. They were in Charles' very expensive and lavishly decorated apartment.
I'm telling you the truth, Mr. Charles. When I got there, this private eye, this Tommy Brown, was dead.
Johnny, doesn't it strike you as odd?
Doesn't what?
I hired Brown to find Nella Stevens. He was going to tell me last night where he'd found her. And then he was murdered. About the time you got there.
You think I saw the killer?
I don't know, my dear Johnny. I'm merely speculating.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
I'm still looking for Nella Stevens, Johnny.
How am I going to find her, Mr. Charles?
The private detective did. You're as bright as he is.
Yeah, he got 2 bullets in him for finding her.
Yes, Johnny. And somebody might get bullets in him for not finding her.
Me, for instance, Mr. Charles?
You, for instance, my dear Johnny.
I walked Greg over to his office, which is in one of San Francisco's newest skyscrapers. Figured I'd butt in on a case or two. Greg hates it, but me, I worry about him. I also worry about the women that parade into his place. The one we found in his waiting room, for example.
I'm Lillian Burton, Mr. Collins.
Oh, do sit down. This is my wife, Gail.
How do you do,
Miss Burton?
No, not here in the anteroom. My private office, Miss Burton.
Thank you.
Wait here, Gail. Gail, come back. I said wait here.
Oh? Did you?
Well, perhaps Miss Burton wants to talk to me confidentially.
Well, that's what I thought.
Read some magazines out here, chum. Newspapers, whatever you like.
Okay. Say, here's something. Pershing says he has the Kaiser on the run. Where do you get these magazines? From your dentist?
What's on your mind, Miss Burton?
I want you to find my sister-in-law.
Why?
So my brother can sue her for divorce.
Oh, sorry, I don't get mixed up in divorces.
But she may have been murdered.
What makes you think so?
She's been missing for 6 months.
That doesn't mean she was killed. Unless you have special knowledge.
Now, don't start accusing me. I don't like innuendos like that.
I'm just trying to get the story straight. What's your sister-in-law's name?
Nella Stevens.
Oh, her again.
Nella Stevens is her maiden name. She's originally from Los Angeles. Why did you say her again?
Her name was in the morning paper.
Yes, very unfortunate. That private detective.
Well, the fact that he was killed looking for her is hardly tempting for me.
Oh, hear me out first.
The divorce her fault?
No, nothing bitter about it. My brother Gerald is young and, well, he's fallen in love with someone else.
Well, could Nella have disappeared so your brother can't find her and serve her with the papers? Is she blocking the divorce that way?
Oh, absolutely not. That's why I know something must have happened to her.
Anybody else mixed up in her life? Another man, maybe?
Not that I know of.
She, psychologically sound. No possibility of amnesia.
Out of the question.
Do you have any idea why the first detective hired on the case was murdered?
None. You frightened. That's why you won't look for Nella.
Well, I don't scare that easily, Miss Burton. But I do like to know who's holding what cards.
You've got to take the case. I need your help terribly. Isn't there anything that will persuade you?
What does Nella look like?
She's 5'3", weighs 115 pounds, has beautiful red hair and lovely blue eyes. They say she looks like me.
Lovely eyes and beautiful hair, looks like you. Yeah, you're the modest type, I see.
No, just telling you facts. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
Speaking of facts, let's face a very interesting one. The fee.
I hope it won't be exorbitant.
Stuntmen get a lot of money, Miss Burton, because their assignments might be fatal. You're asking me to walk the same road as a colleague of mine just walked, and he's in the morgue.
All right. Name the figure.
5,000. Find her enough.
Well, will that settle it? Then you'd accept?
Probably.
I'll dig the money up somehow, some way. It's a deal. 5,000. Of course, if it could be less, even a little less.
You're asking me to find a woman nobody's been able to locate in 6 months. She's very attractive. In spite of what you say, she's unquestionably involved with men. Some of them are obviously hoods. They just knocked off the guy who finally did find her. And you've no really valuable clues. Well, there'll be nothing less, Miss Burton.
All right, I'll pay.
Then you're on.
Will you start immediately?
Immediately.
You're a darling. I could just kiss you.
Was I interrupting something? I hope?
No, just she got excited, Gail, because I consented to take the case. Have you a pencil? I want to take down Miss Burton's number.
I think you've already got her number.
I came here to hire services, Mrs. Collins, not to indulge in second-rate wisecracks.
You also did not come here to kiss my husband. Or did you?
Here, I'll write my number on this pad. There.
I'll call you the moment I learn anything, Lillian.
Learn anything? Rather, if I hadn't come in, you'd have graduated with honors in about 5 minutes.
I was talking about the case.
Well, I wasn't. Isn't that odd?
I'm very grateful, Mr. Collins. Goodbye, Mrs. Collins.
Goodbye, Miss Burton.
Sweet girl.
Husband snatcher.
Gail, you don't know what this involves.
I certainly do. I listened on the intercom.
1 million people in San Francisco, and I have to find one redhead. It's like looking for a cheap apartment.
I have a feeling I can clean up this case with one call. Excuse me.
And I have a feeling you flipped.
Just listen.
Hello?
Oh, may I speak to Nella Stevens?
This is Nella Stevens.
This is the office of Gail Collins. Are you from Los Angeles?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Don't you... Hello? Hello?
Well, my fine, high-class private detective with the big problems. What have you got to say now?
Well, it couldn't be the same, Nella Stevens. Lillian's been looking for her for almost 6 months.
Maybe she wasn't trying very hard. She's living at the Beverly Arms Apartments.
Huh? How'd you know?
Elementary, my dear Collins. I looked it up in the phone book. So that was that. We'd located Nella Stevens' first pup. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Well, the obvious thing to do next was to go to Nella Stevens' apartment. So we did the obvious thing. Well, Greg, what does the nameplate say?
Oh, it says Nella Stevens, all right, but it can't be the same one.
Well, what's the matter?
It's not locked.
Nobody home.
Oh, well, let's try the bedroom.
Greg?
Yeah? Somebody hit this joint like a hurricane.
What could they have been looking for?
Same thing we are. Nella Stevens.
But they couldn't have expected to find her in any of these drawers. If you ask me, this was a conventional robbery.
You talked to her 15 minutes ago.
So what?
Well, if this were a conventional robbery, then the burglar might still be... What happened to those lights?
I don't know.
Turn them on.
They don't work.
Well, the fuse must have gone. Don't move.
That's good advice. Why don't you take it, too?
Here, get that flashlight out of my eyes.
Well, Greg Collins, the detective, right?
Have we met?
Not formal, no. I saw you in a courtroom once. You did real good. But you won't this time. Not with this dame.
Which dame?
Nella Stevens, the dame with you.
I am not a dame. I am Mrs. Greg Collins.
That must be fun.
I could have more fun, pal, pushing your wise guy face.
Never mind that. It'll get us all in a jam.
I didn't hear your name.
Call me Johnny.
Well, Johnny, we're looking for Nella Stevens, too.
My boss would like to know that.
Well, who's your boss?
Mr. Charles. He's a very nice guy. You ought to meet him. In fact, you ought to meet him right now.
Well, maybe I don't want to.
Maybe you don't see this 38.
We'll meet him. I love cordial invitations like that.
All right, folks, step inside.
Hey, quit shoving, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Charles.
And precisely what is this uproar about?
It's just what the doctor ordered. Meet Nella Stevens, Mr. Charles.
Nella Stevens?
You don't recognize her?
My dear Johnny, I told you Nella was a redhead. This lovely girl is not.
Hear that, Greg? This lovely girl?
Well, I found both of them in Nella Stevens' apartment.
Well, I'm extremely sorry. I didn't quite catch your name.
The name is Collins, Greg Collins.
A renowned detective. I'm impressed. What were you doing in Nella's apartment?
Looking?
For what?
I heard there was a vacancy.
I wonder if we have time for these little ventures into irrelevant humor.
Okay, so we'll leave.
What is your interest in Nella Stevens?
A client of mine wants to locate her.
Perhaps we can join forces. I'm looking for her, too.
Thanks? No.
You're uncooperative, aren't you, Mr. Collins?
Give me a crack at him, boss. He'll cooperate.
Would you like Johnny to go to work on you?
Sure. If you'll put down that gun.
Yeah, I'll take the gun, thank you, Johnny. Where's Nella, Mr. Collins? Mr. Collins, I'm not doing this for amusement. Nella Stevens worked for me until she disappeared with $100,000 of mine. I want it back.
Want me to answer?
No, never mind. Hello? Yeah? Yeah? You have? Oh, splendid. Accept my apologies, Mr. Collins.
What for?
An error. It's been rectified. One of my employees phoned in. Imagine. He just found Nella Stevens.
Got the key to the office?
Here.
I'll turn on the lights.
Greg, look, near your desk. There's a woman lying on the floor.
So you are, Gail. I'll look.
If she's asleep, don't disturb her.
I couldn't possibly disturb her. She's dead.
Oh, no.
We finally found Nella Stevens.
Why was she killed here?
Remember when you spoke to her on the phone? You said this is Greg Collins' office. Well, she must have come down here to find out what was going on, and Charles's hoods were waiting for her.
You're a bad guesser, Collins. I'd like to be your bookmaker.
This is the second time you've snuck up on me, Johnny. I'm getting annoyed, you know. Now get that gun out of my face.
I've been tailing you ever since you left Charles' place. That phone call was a phony. Charles figured when you heard we found Nella Stevens, you'd go where she was hiding out to check.
Well, he's a bad guesser, too.
Why'd you knock her off?
Don't be knitted. I just got her, you know that.
Yeah, but how long does it take to knock a broad off and roll her for a dove?
Give me the phone.
What do you call them?
The cops.
Forget it. It's a crummy idea.
You got a better one?
Yeah, I got a better one.
Take it easy, Greg.
Where's Johnny?
Gone. Coming back with Charles.
I'd like to get Johnny sometime when he's not armed.
Oh, don't try to get up. I already called the police.
I didn't want to take a chance disarming him on account of you. A wild shot, you know. Now, look, why don't you go to the movies,
I'd rather be with you.
Oh, don't you have any shopping to do?
I'd rather be with you.
You're messing up the case, Gail.
You're wrecking our marriage, Greg.
Okay, but I'm not responsible. All right. Come along with me.
The phony? Greg, I mean. He sneaked to
to a phone booth on a pretense, contacted his pals over at police headquarters, and had them pick me up. They took me to headquarters, but I vowed then and there to fix Greg's wagon if it was the last thing I did, and I don't mean his station wagon. While I was filming and fussing in custody, Johnny was calling his boss.
That you, Mr. Charles?
Yes, Johnny.
Wait till you hear this. The screwiest thing. Who do you think killed Nella Stevens?
She's dead.
The cops just picked up Greg Collins' wife.
Oh, that is odd.
You better kiss your $100,000 goodbye. Go on with the wind, pal.
Yeah, perhaps you're right. You come by and see me, Johnny.
What for?
I'll pay you off.
You didn't have to drive me to the airport, Mr. Charles.
I'm delighted to do it, Johnny. It's the least I could do under the circumstances.
Hey, wait, you made a mistake.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you should have taken that left turn.
How stupid of me.
Why are we stopping here?
Something just occurred to me.
That?
Yeah. Johnny, who stands to gain the most from Nella Stevens' death?
Greg Collins?
Why do you say that?
He could knock her off and grab the money?
Incredible. Collins is a world-famous detective. He's turned down more money than that. Extremely ethical.
Maybe his wife swung it, huh?
Don't be absurd.
So what does that leave?
You, my dear Johnny.
Me? What are you getting at?
Suppose you committed a murder. You wouldn't have to split the take with anyone.
Oh, come on.
You have money with you, Johnny, or should we drive somewhere and pick it up?
Put away that gun.
Go! No, you can't! The price is stupidity, my dear Johnny. To live by violence is to die that way.
So that was the second murder in this case. But don't go away. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. Of course, all this time I was in the hoosegow, but my dear, treacherous husband was paying a nice, cozy little visit to Lillian Burton's apartment.
Well, I'll be darned. Greg Collins.
Hello, Lillian. Can I come in?
Can you? Step right in. Tell me why all the attractive men are married.
Skip it. We've business.
Where's your wife?
Didn't you hear me?
Tell me where she is.
At police headquarters. I couldn't afford to let her go wandering around town in this case. Too many trigger-happy people about.
Trigger-happy? Who?
Your sister-in-law worked for a man named Henry Charles.
Have you found her?
Yeah.
Where is she?
My office.
Oh, I'll get my coat. I'll be with you in a minute.
Now, wait a second. I have bad news for you.
She's ashamed to see me, is that it? Oh, that's all right.
It isn't that.
What are you trying to tell me?
She's dead.
She's... Oh, no, that's awful.
She wasn't a young innocent, Lillian. She was mixed up with a rough crowd, stole $100,000.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Sure.
But that doesn't make sense. Nella was a simple, sweet girl. She didn't need Charles's money.
I can't convince him of that.
You're wrong. There's a mix-up.
There is a mix-up.
What do you mean?
You said she had beautiful red hair and blue eyes.
Well?
Her hair wasn't naturally red like yours. It was dark at the roots. First thing that struck me when I saw the body. And she was 2 inches shorter than you.
What difference does that make?
I know you haven't seen her in months, and girls dye their hair, but do they shrink?
You've lost me. I can't seem to think straight. The shock, I guess. Knowing Nella's dead.
Nella Stevens isn't dead.
But you just said...
The girl in my office is dead, all right. Not Nella. You're Nella Stevens.
Oh, no, really, for trying to be clever.
Not very clever. How'd you know she took Charles's money? I didn't say it was his, but you did.
I just presumed since you mentioned his name that...
It was too easy when Gail found your name in the phone book. I should have had the answer then. What surprises me is that Charles never thought of looking there.
Sure he did, but it wasn't there when he looked. I waited until today when the new phone listings were published before I walked into your office.
Very thoughtful. Who's the dead girl in my office?
My double. She did it well, too.
Well, now, if we're all through...
We're not through.
Got a license for that gun, Lillian?
No, but it won't bother me. The police will think Charles killed you when they find your body.
Want to make a deal?
Talk.
I'll get you a great lawyer. You could plead insanity.
On what ground?
Trying to get away with this. You'd have to be nuts to try it. Now put away the gun. These things go off sometimes. Killed anybody else besides your double? Tommy Brown, maybe?
Tommy Brown. He got wise, stumbled on the truth, and wouldn't listen to me. Acted like a Boy Scout, the way you're acting. Ended up dead, the way you will.
Maybe not.
You want part of the $100,000, huh?
Maybe.
How much?
Half.
For what?
Keeping my mouth shut. The heat to get to whoever kills me will be terrific. That's playing it your way. Now think of mine. I say nothing. Put a rap on Charles. Get him out of the way. We're both clear. They'll never find out who got Brown.
You talk too fast. I gotta think.
Think of being in the clear. Think maybe...
Don't get so close to me.
I don't want the gun.
You're not made of ice water after all, huh?
Who could be? Ever look in the mirror?
I thought you came here on business.
I did. And we'll clean it up right now.
Oh, my arm! Let me go! Greg, are you all right?
Yes, Gail. Get up, Lillian. Police downstairs, Gail?
Yes, prowl car. I talked him into coming here. I had a notion you'd be making yourself a target. You dirty low down!
Out the door, Lillian. Let's go see the boys.
You didn't want a deal. Never did. I bet for an old stall.
So what? We all do. Gail, I told you you'd come within inches of a bullet. That shot you fired, lucky it went wild.
Not as wild as I am, chum. Locking me up in a hoosegow, chasing redheads, kissing this woman.
A line of duty, pal.
Oh.
Hey, what's the idea of kicking a guy in the pants if he just captured a killer?
I'm your wife, right? Line of duty, pal. Line of duty. Nella killed the girl in your office, Greg, right? But how did that help her?
Well, once I told the police Nella Stevens was dead, Charles accepted it and would give up looking for her. He suspected Johnny of double-crossing him.
You're guessing.
I am not. I just picked up Charles and he confessed.
Where's Johnny?
Coroner's got him. Shot dead by Charles.
So the reason Lillian came to you was to have you establish that Nella Stevens was dead.
Well, certainly. Left her free to take a powder with Charles.
Fine. So now you collect from your client and the case is closed.
My client was Nella Stevens, alias Lillian. I just nailed up a homicide. She won't pay me a dime.
That's what I like. A husband who's a good businessman. Makes money, protects himself, takes care of his wife and home. Total profit on this venture, $0, 0 cents. One more wonderful case like this and we'll be bankrupt.
You mean you love me for my money alone?
There's something else?
Come here.
Greg.
Yes, darling.
I don't care if you haven't a cent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you're a terrible businessman.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing matters. Except one thing.
What is it, darling?
Get a deposit on the next case. Cash. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the murder of the fabulous Redhead. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder, where there is crime and romance. There you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, if you were married to a private detective like Greg Collins, would you let him take a case involving a dangerously beautiful woman who wants a divorce? Yes, this is Gail Collins talking. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Good story, Gail?
Yes, Mort Hall, I think it is. That's if you can stand up to the thrills.
Well, I'll do my best. As long as there's plenty about that dangerously beautiful woman. Let's have the story, Gail.
Well, Mort, along San Francisco's amazing, twisted, angular streets, many a weird character comes marching into my husband, Greg Collins' office. Some of them march, that is. Others kind of slide in, as though they were hiding from something. The beefy gentleman who came to Greg's office this time was Warren Pierce. Pierce marched in all right, very cold, very sure of himself.
Well, Mr. Collins, you've been trading my wife?
Yes, Mr. Pierce.
You found grounds for divorce?
She's an exquisite woman, Mr. Pierce. Those green eyes. Murder.
Suppose we dispense with the irrelevancies. You took this case...
I took it reluctantly. Divorce cases are a bit messy for my taste. I've been half tempted to return your fee and skip the case.
And what have you decided?
My wife wants a new fur coat for next fall. She decided.
Tell me what you know, then.
Your wife has been seeing some man.
I could have told you that. Is that what you demand a big fee to tell me?
Know who the man is?
Well, who is he?
You've heard of the gambler, Julius Stroud.
You mean?
That's it.
You're not only lazy and insolent and reluctant to take the case. You're lying.
I have the details right here. Times, dates, addresses, nightclubs, theater tickets. Want to see the file?
Yes.
Here it is. The romance has been going on for about 3 months.
I find it difficult to believe.
Perhaps. Now, last week, your wife...
My wife went to Los Angeles to see her mother last week.
Very touching. Want to know the facts? Take a look at this.
Where did you get this picture?
It was taken last Saturday at the Santa Anita racetrack.
It's Zita, all right.
And the man with her?
I've done you an injustice, Mr. Collins. It is Julius Stroud.
Satisfied now?
Perfectly.
Well, now, if you'll sign a complaint, I'll arrange for an attorney to have it served within a few hours.
When I married Zita, I vowed to love and to cherish her till death us do part.
You'll have a long wait, Mr. Pierce. Unless somebody hurries up her death.
Yes. Unless that happens, Mr. Collins. Good day, sir. You will hear from me.
Good day, Mr. Pierce.
Warren Pierce went from Greg's office directly to his wife's luxurious bedroom. Warren, darling, I didn't think you'd be home this early.
I felt I've been neglecting you, sweetheart. However, from now on, things are going to be different.
Are they?
You won't have to visit your mother in Los Angeles for lack of something better to do. Oh, incidentally, how is your mother? I've neglected to ask.
She's just fine, Warren.
That's nice. How did she like the races?
The races?
Santa Anita.
I wasn't there.
Funny. I ran into one of my friends today, and he was positive he saw you at the track.
Oh, well, one day Mother was busy, so I did go to Santa Anita.
You never mentioned it to me.
I didn't think you'd care.
Oh, but Zita, everything you do interests me. Incidentally, what did you hear from Julius Stroud?
Julius?
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen him yet.
You're lying, sweetheart.
Now listen, Warren.
If there's one thing I detest, it's a lie.
Zita, of course, was lying, right in her pretty teeth. She underestimated Warren. After the little quiz program with her husband, she dashed off to see Julius Stroud. It was an out-of-the-way place, and Julius Stroud had purposely selected a dark corner.
What has happened, Zita?
Julius, it's awful. Warren knows about us.
Who told him?
I don't know. Julius, I'm going to get a divorce.
You don't be ridiculous.
But you said that...
I said a lot of things. But the fact remains your husband is a very rich man. If you divorce him, what do you think you would wind up with?
Oh, goodbye.
You don't know me too well, little baby. I don't just want to get by. There's no fun in that.
But what can we do?
Suppose Warren don't have an accident.
You're not serious.
Listen to me, honey. You don't have to starve the rest of your life. Not when you can have everything in the world all for your money alone.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
You shouldn't divorce him. He'll be a sap. But he's very rich and
circumstances, you connect. Hmm?
You're crazy.
Think about it. I'm telling you, it's a snap. Nobody would suspect a thing. Listen, Warren keeps a lot of heavy cash in the house, doesn't he?
Yes?
Well, then what could be more natural than for a burglar to play him a visit?
Julius, please.
Use this.
No.
All you have to do is pull the trigger once, and your troubles are over.
Stupid. The cart will hang for it. We won't enjoy one more happy minute together.
He won't even know what hit him.
I positively won't do it.
Okay, baby? That is how you feel?
Where are you going?
I'm leaving. Obviously, I don't mean anything to you.
Oh, that isn't true, Julius. I'd do anything in the world for you.
Then prove it.
Give me the gun. Now, when a married woman goes home with a loaded revolver in her handbag, anything is likely to happen. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. When Zita got home, she waited for her husband to arrive. And presently, the doorbell rang.
Hi, Zita.
Charles!
In person. Oh, haven't you got a kiss for your ever-loving brother?
Charles, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd run over from San Diego and pay you a visit.
Why didn't you let me know?
I wanted to surprise you.
But tonight of all nights.
What's wrong with tonight? You can put me up for the evening, can't you?
No, you'll have to go to an hotel.
In this 20-room mansion? Oh, I don't get it. Oh, you and Warren having trouble again?
Don't talk like an idiot.
Why are you so nervous?
Because you pop in here like this was a boarding house or a motel. How do you know I didn't make other plans for the night?
Okay, I'm sorry. Calm down. It isn't that important.
I'm upset, Charles. Have you got a cigarette?
No, fresh out.
Well, there's a pack in my bag.
This one?
Oh, never mind, I'll get it.
It's all right, I've already got it. My, you gals certainly carry a message.
Give me that bag!
What were you going to do with this, Zita?
I said, give me that bag.
Whose gun is this, Zita?
None of your business.
I think it is. What were you going to do with this gun?
I told you, it's none of your business.
All right. But you can't stop me from guessing.
Hello?
Julius?
Yes?
Zita,
What's up, honey?
we can't do it tonight.
Why not?
My brother Charles came to town. He knows everything.
He what?
I couldn't help it. I forgot myself for a moment. He found the gun, Julius.
So what? I have got another. Look, Zita, you made up your mind it is tonight or never.
But with Charles in the house, it isn't safe.
Forget it. You go to sleep. When you wake up, it will be all over.
What are you going to do?
Never mind what I'm going to do. Forget it. Don't worry about it. What you don't know will never hurt you. Leave it to Julius.
All right, Gail, I've got an hour. Let's have that lunch.
As usual, Greg, lunch with your wife will have to be skipped. There's a man outside to see you. Saw him as I came in.
Well, who is it?
Says his name is Charles Rennie.
Well, send him in and read a magazine in the anteroom, darling. We'll be long.
Step in, Mr. Rennie.
Thank you.
What can I do for you, Mr. Rennie?
I'd like to know how to go about having a person legally committed.
All easy. You go to a lawyer, not a detective.
I want someone committed to an insane asylum.
You also need a psychiatrist to examine whoever this is.
You see, my sister, she's the one.
I'm sorry. Look, the case doesn't concern a private detective. You're in the wrong office. Want me to recommend a good attorney?
I just don't know what I really want. I guess... You see, my sister, Zita Pierce...
No detective is qualified... Zita Pierce?
Uh-huh.
Sit down again, chum. Your brother-in-law came to see me this morning.
What did he want?
Skip it. That would be divulging a client's conversation.
Would you help me?
Probably not. The whole pitch you made doesn't sound legit to me. I don't like clients with phony angles.
I'm leveling, Mr. Collins. You gotta believe me.
All right, go ahead. Let's try and emphasize.
I missed lunch with Greg, of course. He went breezing out with Charles Raymond, and I dined alone. Greg was obviously getting deeper into a case he had little relish for. Maybe dangerously deep.
Look, Rennie, we've been driving for over an hour. Where are we going?
I'm taking you to my sister's house.
You told me that. Where does she live? Mexico City?
Now listen, Collins.
No, you try doing a little listening for a change. This ride hasn't been a total loss. I've been doing a little thinking.
Have you?
Yeah. Your sister is playing around with a man named Julius Stroud.
That's a lie.
You know better. So you must have come to my office for only one reason. You want to establish the fact that she's not responsible in case anything happens.
What are you talking about?
Let's assume, for the sake of argument, your sister commits a murder. I guess I hit the jackpot, huh? What are you stopping here for?
I want to hear every word of this. Go on, Collins. You were saying?
Merely that if your sister Zeta murdered someone, it would be awfully helpful if we could prove you had consulted a responsible person before having her committed to an insane asylum.
That's quite a clever theory, Collins.
Oh, it's more than that, Rennie. It's your gimmick. It's in operation.
Suppose it is. What do you propose to do about it?
Give the victim ample notice.
Just a second. Stay in the car. Where are you going?
Put that gun away, Rennie. It won't stop me.
I said, where are you going?
I'm going to call your brother-in-law, Mr. Warren Pierce, out of common ordinary decency. Tell him somebody's planning to kill him.
Okay. So the gun will work. Maybe something else will. Usually does. How about 1,000, Collins?
Are you kidding?
3,000. Cash. We'll go to my apartment and get it now.
I'm not for sale, chum. You tried the wrong gambit again.
You're a tough customer. I'm afraid nothing will help me, except maybe this. Pleasant dreams, Mr. Collins.
All right, Greg. Take a swig at this.
No. That's enough.
Oh, go on. It won't hurt you.
Where am I, Gail?
On a cart pail in the police station.
How'd I get here?
Prowl car picked you up in a park around 2 this morning.
My head.
He's right. The doctor went quite a while on that nerve of yours. What happened, Greg?
Rennie threw me a curve.
Charles Rennie?
Sure. When he came to my office and we had to skip eating together.
Your client? Make a deal with you?
Sort of.
Better get a lead on this case.
Why?
He stayed at his sister's house last night. Burglar walked in.
Yeah? What did the burglar do?
He shot Charles Rennie dead.
Well, you Julius Stroud?
Who wants to know?
I do.
Who are you?
Private detective, Greg Collins.
I don't remember inviting you over.
I have an irritating habit of showing up without an invitation.
Never mind the gags, Collins.
Please, you'll have to be gentle with me. My head hurts.
All right, come in.
Thanks.
What's on your mind, Collins?
A man named Charles Rennie retained me to have his sister, Zeta Pierce, committed to an insane asylum.
He what?
You heard me. He was afraid she'd commit murder.
He was just fooling.
If he was, pal, the joke's on him. He was just murdered.
Why do you come here?
It occurred to me the killer might have mistaken him for Zeta's husband, Warren Pierce. They were both approximately the same size. And Rennie was killed at his brother-in-law's house.
What does Pierce say?
I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet. First, I want to know why you were gunning for him.
Look, friend, you won't like it much here if you stick around. Now get out.
Okay, Mr. Stroud. I may be back, though.
Gee, I don't know if I can wait.
You try gags, too, don't you?
Next time, give me a little notice. You look like such good company, I might want you to meet some of my friends.
Hello?
Zita?
Yes, who is this?
Julian Stroud.
What do you want?
Was Greg Collins over to see you?
No.
He probably will be. We've got to get together before it happens.
Why?
Don't be stupid, so we can cook up a story.
I don't want to see you, Julius.
That's funny. You never felt that way before.
I do now. You murdered my brother.
Shut up.
You killed Charles.
Listen, I'll be over to see you in 20 minutes. If you know what is good for you, you'll be waiting.
Greg, what are you going to see Zita Pierce for? The police have already talked to her.
My hunch, Gail, is that she knows more about this murder than she's let on. Granny's death was probably an accident. The intended victim was Warren Pierce.
Are the police looking after Pierce?
He's on his way to Chicago to attend a director's meeting. He took the train at 4:30.
How do you know?
Got it from his secretary. And if that's not enough, I talked to the red cap who put him on the train.
This the house?
Yes. Careful now.
Think she'll talk to you alone?
She'd better.
She will. You're the persuasive type.
My wife's with me and persuasion?
That's why she's with you, John. There are all kinds of persuasion a man can use on a woman. Maybe we're wasting time. Doesn't seem to be anybody at home.
Okay, then I'll open the door.
That's what?
I got keys.
How?
I get ways, too. Locksmiths in the neighborhood. Servants. Here we go.
This is housebreaking, pal.
I'm on police business, my dear girl. I'm trying to solve one murder and stop another one. A man's life is at stake. Here, this does it.
Oh, lovely home. Greg, look.
Where?
End of the foyer. Is that Zita Pierce on the floor?
It is.
What's wrong with her?
It's the late Zita Pierce, Gail. She's dead.
And Greg wasn't kidding. The green-eyed Zita was dead, all right. She'd been murdered. But hold it. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. Did you call the police?
They're coming over, yes. I want a closer look at Zita.
She was obviously beaten to death, Gail. And the killer's weapon smashed that watch she had. See?
It struck at exactly 4:30.
Well, this deep, pal. I wish somebody else had found this body.
Why?
We're not impartial witnesses anymore. We're mixed up in it, but good.
Where are you going?
The prowl car will be here in a second. Wait out front for them. Tell them what happened. I'm going to see Julia Stroud. And there might never be a better time.
Yes? Hello, Mr. Stroud. I said I might be back.
And I said I didn't want you back. I threw you out once. Do I have to do it again?
I'm coming in. Where were you at 4:30 this afternoon?
Why?
It happens to be the time Zita Pierce was murdered.
Are you kidding?
I don't waste time playing games, Mr. Stroud. Didn't you know she'd been killed? Answer that door first.
Come in.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Warren Pierce.
What are you doing here, Collins? This is most inopportune.
That's a masterpiece of understatement, Pierce. Your secretary told me on your way to Chicago. I spoke to a red cap.
Yes, I was on the train, but I got off after a few stops. I suddenly remembered I had unfinished business here.
Shall I guess what it was?
Can you?
Sure. You were going to kill Mr. Stroud here.
You're quite right. Tell me, in your expert opinion, would a jury convict me?
You're crazy.
I don't think so, Stroud. Especially when I am sure Zita will give evidence on my behalf.
No, you're wrong. Your wife won't testify.
I know her better, my friend.
Yes, but obviously you haven't seen her lately. She's been murdered.
What? Zita's... Oh, no.
It's true. Sorry, I just came from your home.
You're lying.
Am I? I hardly think so.
Who did it?
I was just going to ask Mr. Stroud about that, but suppose we ask you first.
Why?
Because you're the most obvious suspect. Your wife was playing you for a chump.
And a man like you will never take that lying down.
That's a ridiculous assumption. It would never hold water.
Then you shouldn't mind supplying all the evidence for the alibi, should you?
At 4:30 this afternoon, I was in the dining car aboard train 707. Now, if you'll permit... Why, you... Give me that gun, Pierce! Certainly, Mr. Collins. There you are. Oh, don't waste time examining Julius Stroud. I'm an excellent shot. I shan't fight you at all. As you can see, I handed you my gun. Any jury will agree I had ample justification to kill him.
Surely.
I'll go scot-free.
Maybe. There's just 2 other items. You also killed your wife and Charles Rennie.
I what?
In those instances, Mr. Pierce, the jury will believe me, not you.
Okay, Greg, start bragging.
I never brag, Gail. Imagine. After all I did for Warren Pierce, he goes on a maniac murder hunt.
Tell me why he killed Charles Rennie.
Well, that's easy, to frame Julius Stroud. Rennie and Pierce were about the same size. And when he was murdered, it looked like an attempt by Stroud that boomeranged. Only the police couldn't make it stick, so being a man with purpose, Pierce went on to murder number 2.
His wife?
His wife. A lovely, green-eyed would-be divorcee. Boy, she...
Never mind what she was. Explain the case, you wolf.
Well, the police couldn't help but believe then that Stroud had killed Charles Rennie by accident and then done away with Zeta to shut her mouth.
But what put you on the right track?
Pierce pretended the murder of his wife was news to him, yet without ever being told when she died. He was ready with his alibi for the exact time.
Didn't she die at 4:30?
No, of course not. Pierce killed her about 2 and then set the hands of her watch ahead.
Nice girl.
Understand it now?
I understand everything but one part of it.
And that one?
Those green eyes of hers. Did they really flip you more than the 9?
Oh, well,
Or is your watch just a worn piece of merchandise lying on a shelf somewhere?
Oh, say, that reminds me.
Reminds you of what?
Come here. Closer. Much closer. That's better.
Tides talk, that's what I am. Property you take for granted. Why are you looking at the calendar?
Well, do it. Speaking of property, it's time to take an inventory.
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Green-Eyed Divorcee. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, my interest in criminals is purely professional, just like Greg's. So how would you like it if your private detective husband accused you of taking a romantic interest in one? Even if he was 6 feet tall, with black curly hair and dimples. Yes, this is Gail Collins speaking, and I'll be back in a moment to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Now, Mrs. Collins, you don't mean to tell me Greg's a jealous sort of a guy.
Jack, all men are jealous, bless their hearts. Until your husband stands through the apartment looking in linen closets, you haven't lived. But, you see, the time I'm talking about, Greg had a reason for being jealous.
You mean to say?
I think I'd better set the record straight. It started with television. See, I watch the wrestling on the television in a funny way. I keep the sound turned off because I can't stand the groans of agony. So there were Greg and I, sitting in the half-dark, watching 200-300-pound men dancing the Swan Lake without music.
It's 25 after 10. It's about time one of those guys threw the other out of the ring.
Well, leave them alone. They're artists. They don't have to do it the way they rehearsed it if they don't want to.
There he goes. Right into the press seats. Now, Pop will get you till he picks up a typewriter.
Greg, I can't bear to watch. He's going to kill someone.
Oh, I bet the devil in the pantomime tied you a nuts when you were a kid.
Oh, he still does. Oh, what's happening?
Okay, take your hands away from your eyes. It's all over.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you can turn the set off now. Oh, Greg, isn't television just wonderful?
Oh, great. You turn the set on at 8 o'clock, and 3 hours later you discovered it's 1:15.
Beast, can I help it if I like wrestling?
Lady, when I was lad, we didn't sit in the dark to watch wrestling. We manufactured our own.
Greg Collins.
Yeah?
Greg Collins. That's an expert hold. Where'd you learn it?
From a dame in Miami.
Well, that's a nice thing to tell me at a time like this.
Some of the dame is you.
Oh, please. Oh, Greg, I just had an idea.
Yeah? What's your name?
Greg.
Answer the door buzzer.
Who could it be at this hour?
And I got circumstantial evidence which says it's a guy pressing our door buzzer. And I got a look in my eye and says... So, don't you know what time of the night it is?
Oh, I'm sorry to worry, Mr. Collins. Well, it is Mr. Collins, isn't it?
Yeah? So what?
Well, the light's a little dim. I wasn't sure. Now I am.
Greg, what's happening?
Don't move, Mrs. Collins. I've got a gun and I'll use it. You got yourself a guess, Mrs. Collins. But don't go to any trouble. And don't make any either. Okay, Mrs. Collins?
Not that you expect a visitor to send up a crowd these days, but the last thing you expect is for him to walk through the door and slug your husband. And when you looked at the man who just done that to Greg, you didn't expect him to slug anyone. He was pleasant and definitely handsome. And when Greg started to come round, he recognized him right away.
That's right, Mrs. Collins. Just keep bathing his head. You won't badly hurt.
Who are you? What's the idea of busting in here and knocking Greg out?
I think Collins will understand when he wakes up. Don't let him do anything crazy, will you? Don't wear this gun for a dress ring.
Oh, my jaw.
Greg, wake up. There's a man here who walked through the door and hit you.
So we'll buy a new door. But my jaw...
Oh, he didn't walk through the door exactly. He just opened it and hit you.
That guy? Is he the one?
Hi, Collins.
I'm glad you waited around. I've got something we should have in common.
Greg, he's got a gun.
Billy. Gail, it's Billy.
That's right, pal.
You know him?
Sure I know him. It's Billy Kidd. I know him because I sent him up the river for 10 years.
You thought I was there for 10 years, but I'm out. And boy, I'm staying out.
You busted up?
There's no prison in this state that'll hold me. I told you that when you sentenced me.
Greg put you away, and now you've come back.
You've got to understand how a guy feels locked up in a little steel cell all day. He gets to thinking about his old pals. He gets to feeling he'd like to pay back old debts with all the interest that's due. So the first call I make is the one I owe most to. Greg Collins.
He was such a nice-looking boy, too. Only his eyes were dull and shiny, like the gun he was pointing straight at Greg. Well, keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a moment with more of our story. I've got to hand it to Greg. Even when he's looking down the exit end of a gun, he stays calm. Of course, he's got to go to bed for a week when it's over, but at the moment, he stays calm.
I always said you were a funny guy, Billy. You break out of the pen, you come here to kill me, then they burn you. And you add it up and subtract it, it doesn't make sense.
Mr. Kidd, Greg was only doing his job. I'm sure you deserved every minute of that 10-year sentence.
Gail.
Well, it's not fair. He can't shoot you for something he did.
You got me wrong. I'm not a killer. The reason I came here was the car I was driving was hot. I had to leave it and find someone to rest up for 24 hours. So you see, I would have been here today or tomorrow.
You planned to come here?
Well, sure. It's convenient. I have to make a contact. I broke 24 hours earlier than I planned, so now I have to wait for help. I'm waiting here. You sent me away so you can help me get out. Yeah. Now I think it's time to go to bed, Collins.
You're going to stay here tonight? We don't have a guest room.
Oh, I'm not sleeping. Collins, get into your bedroom.
I haven't had my hot chocolate. I might toss and turn all night.
Oh, well, now, if you get too restless, pal, think of your wife out here with me.
What?
Why, you...
I need insurance. I gotta feel I can trust you, Collins. So your wife stays with me all the time from now. You sleep in the bedroom, she sleeps on the couch. I'll spend the night in a chair by the door. Like I said, Collins, I'm no killer, but you could make me one.
That was one of the worst nights I've ever spent. About 1, I dozed off. And a half hour later, I woke to find Kid standing beside me.
You awake, Mrs. Collins?
Oh, what do you want? Keep away.
Don't scream, Mrs. Collins. Just tell me where the cigarettes are.
They're in a box on the little table.
Okay, thanks. Now you can go back to sleep, baby.
Greg? Is that you, Greg?
Your husband's in the bedroom, Mrs. Collins. I'm just pouring myself a drink.
Mr. Kidd, let me go to Greg.
Oh, sorry. I've locked him in for the night.
You locked him in?
Sure. You see, I can't trust him. Would you like a little drink, Mrs. Collins?
No, it's too early in the day for me.
How did a nice-looking dame like you get caught up with Collins? Go back to sleep. We'll be light for 3 hours.
And then it was daylight. I felt terrible. And Greg looked terrible. But Kid was as fresh as the wind off the sea. Fresh, alert, and as watchful as a copperhead.
Say, you make a swell cup of coffee, Mrs. Collins. I'll have some more.
If you're going to be with us for some time, Kid, maybe we should lay in supplies for you. What flavor jellies do you like?
I'll be pulling out tonight. But first, you got to make a few calls for me.
I don't run messages for my guests.
You got to start getting polite. First, you got to go to the bank.
The bank?
Yeah. I took a look at your bank statement last night. It was in your writing desk.
Well, if you wanted something to read, why didn't you ask for a good book?
I want $2,000. When the bank's open at 10, go down the street and draw out the dough.
You mean you're going to let me out of here by myself?
Sure, why not? Mrs. Collins stays for security. When I leave here at 8 o'clock tonight, you can both forget you ever saw me. Until then, Mrs. Collins stays with me.
At 10, Greg left with a cash check for $2,000 in his pocket. Kid locked the front door and stood looking down into the street, watching Greg go. I watched him in my mind, hoping he'd jump the first cab around the corner and ride to that brownstone building a couple of blocks away that we both knew so well.
Well, if he shows up during the day, tell Sergeant Morton at Precinct 19 was calling, will you? Morton, yeah, that's right. Yeah, come in. Collins. Sir, they're going to think you're in quarantine.
Forget the glad hand, pal, and start thinking like a cop. I'm in trouble, and so are you.
Well, what's wrong, Greg?
If you're looking for a guy named Kid, I could put the finger on him for you.
Kid? The whole state's looking for him. He busted out a stir yesterday afternoon.
And right now he's in my apartment.
Are you kidding?
And you think I'm white in the face for a joke? He's in my apartment.
That's the kind of information I need.
But put that phone down.
Huh?
I said he's in there with Gail. He's got one eye on the door and the other looking down the sights of a gun. At her. If you go busting in there now, he'll kill her. Look, we've got to get this organized fast. He expects me back. Kid's leaving my place tonight about 8. A guy's calling for him.
Who?
I don't know, and I don't care. A guy's calling for him. That's your chance to take him when he leaves. You can do it nice and quiet and no mess.
Yeah? You read today's paper?
And what about him?
Kid killed a guard when he broke out. So when he leaves your apartment tonight, we'll give him one warning. Just one. Then we'll open fire.
I didn't figure your husband would be so long, Mrs. Collins. His bank's not all that far away, is it?
Our bank? Oh, our bank?
Yeah.
Well, it's just that Greg likes to walk around for a while amongst all that money. He keeps an eye on how much blotting paper they use, too. He says if you look after the blotting paper, the $1,000 bills will look after themselves. Well, Oh, just passing the time. I think you'd like a drink, Mr. Kidd. You look as though you need it. I always say there's nothing like a drink when you're all tense. And you must be tense. Why, you've had no sleep all night. And, well, here's your drink, sir. Toss that off and feel better.
You drink it.
Maybe I should have put ice... What did you say?
I said you drink it. Do you think I broke out of the pen to get trapped by a dame with a glass of whiskey in hand?
Well, I wasn't trying to trap you.
You poured whiskey long enough to stand a horse. Now, lady, you drink it.
Don't touch me.
I told you to drink it, and you're going to. Even if I have to pour it down your throat.
How smart can a girl get? I figured I could get Kid to drink himself out of this affair. And instead, I drank myself out. Because what with a whiskey Kid made me swallow, I was away on a long alcoholic journey when Greg arrived home. And this was to mean a lot by the end of the evening.
Just put the $2,000 on the table, Collins.
Where's Gail?
She wasn't feeling the best. She went to lie down.
What do you mean she wasn't feeling the best? So help me if you've heard her.
Go on that side of the table. There's nothing wrong with her. She just had a little too much to drink.
Drink? Gail? What kind of a story are you trying to hand me?
She tried to slip me a drink that would have knocked an old sailor for a loop, so I made her drink it. She's in a nice, deep sleep. Well, go in if you like. We've got a whole 8 hours to pass. If you ask me, she won't wake up until late this afternoon.
All day long I slept the sleep of a newborn alcoholic. Greg fretted and fumed around the apartment, and Kid sat on his chair near the door and never once let his attention waver. And down the street, men came and went in a way that seemed to no purpose, and yet had a deadly purpose.
How's it going, Morty? Come in the places yet?
We're getting there, Lieutenant. There's no hurry.
The street's going to be pretty crowded today tonight. You don't want that bystanders getting hurt.
Come 7 o'clock, and that manhole just down the street from Collins' place will be open. People will have to cross over the road.
I figure our best protection is how fast we can fire. He's killed a girl. He knows if we take him, we'll go to the chair.
Unless he comes out with a gun in his hand, he won't have a chance to shoot. I'll stop him and give him one warning. If his hands don't go straight up, we'll drop him.
Collins doesn't know the guy who's going to pick Kid up.
No, I had no idea at all. The speed things are going to move at tonight, we probably won't have time to find out until it's all over.
I don't like to do it this way, but we can't risk bystanders being hurt for a crime like Kid. So, the way it looks, anyone with Kid's going to be sorry if he doesn't surrender fast.
Greg? Greg, where are you? Greg?
Honey, you're awake.
Oh, Greg, there's a man playing the anvil chorus in my head.
Relax, honey. That's just the clock chiming 7.
Fine. I can go back to sleep for an hour.
Darling, it's 7 in the evening, not 7 in the morning.
7? Oh, 7 in the evening. Oh, Greg, I feel terrible. Oh, what happened?
Honey, why did you do it? Why did you try to feed Kid that glass of whiskey?
Oh, yeah, that's right. But did he have to hit me with a decanter?
He made you drink the stuff, even out like a light.
Greg, you went to the bank. Oh, Greg, I hoped and hoped you...
Relax, it's going to be okay.
You're so naughty?
I'll be waiting for him when he walks out.
Oh, I'd be so glad to see the end of anyone in that life. As soon as he's out of the door, I'm going to lock and bolt it.
Oh, you got over your Jack.
So you're back again. Well, let me tell you about the meanest man I know. And don't keep waving that gun around the way I feel.
Oh, your fate, Mrs. Collins. Better grab yourself a coat or something so we'll be ready to leave on time.
Leave? Me?
I just told your horses, pal. This was never in the deal. You said you were leaving here tonight.
Didn't I mention it before, Collins? You see, I'm taking the dame with me.
No, I won't go. You can't make me.
Sure I can make you, Mrs. Collins. I figure you can be insurance from all the way to the border. You got nothing to worry about. Of course, if the cops turn up, well, I guess even then you won't have much to worry about. But It's hard to worry with a hole in the back of your head.
Greg had thrown me to the wolves. I couldn't have organized it better. Inside an hour, Billy Kidd was going to march me out into the street with a gun on my back. And out in the street were 20 eager cops. Only one of them had to get trigger happy, and, well, you can figure as well as I can. So don't go away. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. One thing I have to say for Billy Kidd. He was polite. Even when he was telling you he'd kill you, he did it with a polite smile on his good-looking face. But you knew he meant it.
Use your head, Billy. If you take Gail, you're up for kidnapping. You can figure on at least an extra 20 years when the cops catch up with you.
You're not fooling me any, Collins. You know as well as I do I killed the guard when I broke out of the pen.
You killed a guard?
Why, sure, yeah, I had to. And Collins must have read it while he was out at the bank this morning.
Did you read it, Greg?
Yeah, I read it.
I figured you wouldn't do anything crazy, like telling the cops about me when you read that. You'd know I've got nothing to lose if they come for me.
Now, Billy, take me with you. If you want insurance, I'm a better deal than she is.
I don't think so. The cops don't like to be the reason for Dame getting killed.
He's right. Greg, honey, it's going to be all right. Kid wouldn't harm me unless he had to.
Hey, you see? Man, she wants to come.
Well, maybe there's some other way out of this. Now, look, why don't you let me organize something for you, Billy? Haul up here for another day and let me get everything straightened out.
It's all planned. So far, it's worked fine. Do you know any reason why it shouldn't keep working fine? Because if you do, Buster, you better say so now.
Yes. If you want to know...
Because if there is a good reason, I'll start to order my plans now. The first things I'll order is you and the Dame, Collins. I'll order you both permanently. What do you got to say, huh?
Nothing.
Oh!
That's what I've been waiting for. Get on your feet, baby. No hurry. Okay, you answer the door, Collins. Come on.
Keep your hands to yourself.
I said move, I'm in a hurry. You still here with me, honey? Okay, now open the door, Collins.
Is this Mr. Collins' apartment?
Yeah, but right now I'm pretty busy. If you come back tomorrow or next year...
Step inside, Mr. Collins. I'm here for Billy Kidd.
Come right in, honey. All ready and waiting.
Dan.
Close the door, Mr. Collins.
I knew I could count on you, honey.
Oh, Billy. Billy, it's been so long.
Oh, baby. How's it go, huh?
I thought these last 2 years would never go, Billy. Didn't think I could stand it much longer.
You mean to tell me this is the person who's going to help you get away?
We've been planning for 6 months, baby. Except for the fact that I had to break 24 hours early. It's going like clockwork.
And that's how it's going to keep on. In 2 days, we'll be across the border into Mexico. And then... Oh, Billy, let's go.
Okay. But did you see anyone when you came in? Did you look around?
Yeah, I looked around like you told me, but I didn't see anything. There wasn't a cop inside.
So this is true love. I can see it all now. The little lady promised to be true when they sent you up the river. And now you're getting set to skip the border with her.
What's so funny about that?
Let him rave, honey. He saw because I used him up.
No, not so, pal. Just amused.
I'll skip it. Okay, grab your coat, Mrs. Collins. We're on our way.
Greg.
What? I don't think there's anything for us to say to each other.
What on earth?
Hey, wait a minute. Do you mean she's coming with us?
Well, sure. Baby, you see, it's insurance. With this doll alone, the cops aren't likely to give us trouble.
Pardon me if I collapse into silent laughter.
Yeah, if they do, Buster, your wife's the first to go.
Billy, boy, you're not making a statement for the press. You're talking to me. Well, if you want her so bad, pal, you take her.
Greg!
Oh, let's spare me the party. I know this thing's bigger than both of you. So let's leave it at that.
Hey, what is... So this guy's gone nuts.
Sure I'm nuts. But not as nuts as you, pal. If this dame gives me the runaround, what does she do to you?
Just what's going on here?
I don't know what your version of this guy is. But if you think he can keep 2 dames happy, you're welcome to him.
2 dames?
Look, I didn't come down with the last shower. A dollar who's being forced to go away with a guy doesn't make him a present of $2,000.
And, Billy boy, who's got 2,000 of her dough?
That's a dirty lie. She didn't give me $2,000. You did.
Pal, I might give my wife away, but I don't give her the cash to set up house.
Listen, let's get out of here. It's almost 8.
Just a moment. I'm not so sure I like this. You didn't tell me about her, Billy.
If it comes to that, he didn't tell me about you either.
Because he's a gentleman, that's why. He doesn't bandy a lady's name around.
A lady? Don't make me laugh.
If somebody don't shut up around here, there's going to be trouble.
There's trouble already, you great lug. You don't fool me. I can see what goes on
now
here.
Listen, baby, you got it wrong. Collins is off his nut. He's jealous just because his wife took a kind of shine to him.
And what did you do? Turn your light out? Billy, kid, I know you like I know myself. You always were a twister.
Don't you call him a twister, you man-stealer.
I've had enough of this. Mrs. Collins, get your coat. Here, take it. For Pete's sake, let's get out of here.
Oh, that suits me fine, but she stays.
I don't care who stays, but let's start moving.
You cheap criminal! You don't care who stays, huh? After all I've done for you.
Bella, put that decanter down.
As far as I'm concerned, they can have you back in the pen for keeps. And that's for you.
No, Bella, just be a good girl. It's all over now.
Over? It's only just started.
Hey, don't put that vase down.
I wish it was your head.
Not our television set. What are they going to do if we can't watch the wrestling?
I don't care.
Oh, well, what's an old cathode ray between friends?
Greg.
Yes, honey?
I've been thinking.
Oh, honey, don't. I like it the way you are.
Whatever made you jealous of Billy Kid and me? You see, it doesn't work out. If I really was going away with Billy Kid because I liked him, I would have been unhappy when Sergeant Merton came and loaded him onto a stretcher to take him away.
Oh, baby, I wasn't really jealous. Skip it. I was jealous because you're so beautiful.
Oh, it's okay. I know you're acting. And I acted too, didn't I? I really made out I liked him, and that upset everything.
Yeah. Well, to think about it, you did. I guess it was those dimples of his and those blue eyes. And that black wavy hair.
Yeah. He was nice.
Yeah. And now I come to think of it, when I was at the bank...
Greg Collins, you green-eyed monster. You really are jealous.
Well, he was a good-looking guy. I don't deny that, do you?
That's the end. I'm going to watch the wrestling.
We haven't got a television set now, remember? Look, I got a better idea. I once met a dame in Miami.
Yes, Greg.
Well, I voted her the dame I'd most like to cast adrift in an apartment with. And then I married him.
So what? That's no crime, Mr. Collins. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Green-Eyed Dragon. Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder, where there is crime and romance. There you'll find Mr.
and Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, if your husband was a famous private detective, wouldn't you expect him to take a case where you were the client? Yes, it's Gail Collins here. I'll be back in a moment to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
You know, you've hit on something I've always wanted to know, Mrs. Collins. Does the wife of a private detective ever have need of her husband's professional services?
Jack, the kind of crazy things that happen to Greg and me, I always seem to need him. For instance, you take New York. There's a city with something like 10 million people. Greg and I had gone there for a holiday to see the shows and such. Just 2 people in 10 million. Well, a day or 2 before we were due to go home, I went downtown to do a little shopping. I was getting on down towards Fifth Avenue, and I guess I must have been daydreaming, because the next thing I knew, I'd started to cross the street, and there was a great big policeman bawling me out at the top of his voice.
Hey, lady! Hey, lady!
Who? Me?
I know you probably can't read or anything, so that's why we put those pretty colored lights up there for you.
Lights? Oh, lights.
What do you think that red is? A new shade of lipstick? Now get back on the curb before you get killed.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice the lights.
The traffic, thank you. The bottom of it's hard. Okay, you guys, get moving.
Well, you can imagine how I felt in front of all those people. I stood there and burned. And I guess that's why I can't tell you exactly what happened next. All I know is the heavy truck started to roar across the intersection. I turned my head away from the fumes. There was a movement in the crowd beside me, and suddenly...
Look out, you fool! You'll be under that truck!
It happened in a second. 1 minute it was a street scene. The next it was a tragedy. A man dead. Well, I gave my name as a witness, and then went home to Greg.
What a rotten way to end your holiday, honey.
He grabbed at my coat as he fell. Oh, Greg, maybe if I'd been a little faster, I could have saved him.
You didn't even see the guy until it was too late.
I didn't suppose so. Anyway, a man on the other side of him tried to help, but he missed too.
You say this guy, the one who went under the truck, grabbed at you?
Uh-huh. I felt him tug at my coat.
You're lucky he didn't pull you under with him.
I hadn't thought of that.
Well, now, let's all forget about it. We'll take ourselves downtown to the best restaurant we can find. We'll enjoy ourselves, and when we get back, it'll be over, huh?
All right.
That's a good. How fast can you change?
Quarter of an hour.
I'll time you. By the way, I'm sending you a couple of suits for dry cleaning. You got anything to go?
Oh, that coat on the chair, I guess, and this costume I'm wearing, too.
I'll call for a bellhop now. They'll be ready in the morning. Now, hurry. I'm starving to death. Got any ideas where you want to go, Gail?
Oh, not a one. I'd be just as happy walking down Broadway until we saw something we liked.
Okay, please yourself. Only if I pass out, send for some murdered dog with some pliers. I'm hungry.
We won't go far. Oh!
I beg your pardon. I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid I wasn't looking.
Oh, it's quite all right. It was my fault, too.
But I walked right into you, and I'm no lightweight. I don't know what I could have been dreaming about. So very careless.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to give you the Purple Heart. Come to look at him, he is a hefty guy.
Greg. I know him.
Yeah?
He was the one, Greg. The one I told you tried to pull the man back.
The guy who fell under the truck?
Yes. And that fat man tried to grab hold of him.
Well, that proves what I always said. New York's one of the smallest cities in the world. And this is your Broadway and it's my Broadway, but I wouldn't care if you gave it back to the Indians.
It certainly is crowded tonight. Oh, it's exciting, though. All those theater advertisements.
Take a look at that one up there. Marilyn Monroe with a 30-foot waist, etc.
Greg Collins, you just keep your eye... Oh!
I beg your pardon, miss. I'm sorry, very sorry.
What were you saying, honey?
Oh, Greg, it was him.
Who? What's the matter?
The man who was at the accident. The man at the hotel. He just bumped into me again.
Honey, I keep telling you, even if there are 10 million people here, it's not unusual to meet the same guy twice.
It's been 3 times, and I don't like it.
Well, 3 times then, so what?
I guess I'm unreasonable. I've had a bad day.
Ah, look, there's a sign I know across the street.
The steak club. I know it, too.
You get a steak there so big, they just take the horns off and serve it to you.
It's just what I need. Let's cross over.
Wait for the traffic, Mrs. Collins.
Oh, I'm sorry I I've been such a bore, Greg. Just as my day.
I like a dame. On holiday she goes to pieces. When we're working...
Hey, what are you trying to do? Kill yourself?
Greg, I almost went under that car.
It's all right, honey. It's okay. You want to be careful, young lady. Those cars are lethal. Okay, Buster, just leave it alone. Say, what goes on here?
It's the same man again. It was the same man, all right. Fat and pink and smiling. But I could tell from the way Greg went tense. He was getting set to wipe that smile off. So keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a moment with more of our story. 4 times I'd met this man, all in the space of a few hours. I was sure it was no coincidence. And I knew Greg didn't think so either.
You should take better care of the little lady, my friend. She almost fell in front of that car. Well, there's one way to say it. Push might be another. Now, that's hardly fair. It was me saved her. If I hadn't grabbed you, madam, well, imagine for yourself. Suppose you come down out of the clouds and tell us what the game is. Game? I don't get you. We run into you 3 times inside 45 minutes. The average is too high for coincidence. Okay, so I call a cop and we can talk to him about it. You see, it all looks pretty hopeless, doesn't it, son?
And then he just drifted away in the crowd, and there was nothing Greg could do to stop him. Well, there was no point in going hungry because of Mr. X. Greg said he wouldn't talk about him until after we'd eaten. And we were both down to the last cubic inch of steak before he started.
Is that right, Gail? The first time you saw him was today at the accident?
That's right. I told you all about it.
You tell me again.
A man was killed by a truck, and Mr. X was there. In fact, a man was standing between us.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Poor guy who fell grabbed at my coat as he went. I swung around, and there was Mr. X. I could tell from the way he was standing he tried to save the man. Or maybe he'd pushed.
What did Mr. X do after the accident?
He ran out to where the man was lying on the street.
Was he the first one there?
I think he was. Well, yes, he was. He seemed to think so quickly compared to the rest of... Greg.
What?
Here. Oh, no, don't turn around. He just walked into the restaurant.
Oh, honey, look, forget him for a moment. Pretend he's not here.
How can I?
I want to know what Mr. X did right after the accident, when he ran out into the street.
He ran his hands over the man's body. He felt his pulse, and then he put his hand inside his coat and felt his heart.
Now, answer me this. Could he have been searching the man's clothing?
He could have, but... Well, yes, he could have.
Okay, fine. Now, let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
You're going back to the hotel. I'm going to handle Mr. X my own way. There's a car waiting right at the door. Hi, detective.
Greg, I don't want to go. I want to come with you.
Now, be a good girl and let's not fight, huh?
You want this cap up?
I want you to take this lady to the Ambassador Hotel.
But where are you going?
I'm going to wander around New York.
Oh, Greg Collins.
Mr. X can't follow both of us, right?
I guess not.
So I'm going to give him the chance to follow me. And when I've given him enough rope to hang himself, I'm going to pull the knot. Now, when you get in the cab, honey, he's coming.
Oh, Greg, phone me soon. And don't take any risks.
Risks? Me? If anyone says I take risks, it's a frame, Mrs. Collins.
So Greg started to walk Broadway, that great white way they write songs about. And always, a couple of steps behind him, was Mr. X. He'd given up any pretense of disguising the fact that he was following Greg. The question was, what was he after? Greg figured he'd find out in Mr. X's own good time. So he walked up and down for hours, waiting for Mr. X to tell him what was on his mind. Then, about 11 o'clock, he decided to call me as he'd promised.
Ambassador Hotel here. Good evening.
It's Greg Collins here. Would you put me through to Mrs. Collins, please? Room 1612.
One moment, please.
Mr. X. Who does that guy think he is following me around? My conscience?
Hello? Who's this speaking, please?
I want room 1612. This is Collins here.
This is room 1612. Who do you want to speak to, Mr. Collins?
I want to talk to my wife. Who else?
Your wife? Well, there must be some mistake, Mr. Collins. Your wife isn't here. She hasn't been here all evening.
That was when Greg went haywire. He slammed the receiver down and dived out of the telephone booth, ready to shake Mr. X until his teeth rattled. Only there was no Mr. X. He'd gone. With no Mr. X to shake, Greg was really in a spot. He put me in a cab and sent me back to the hotel, and I hadn't arrived. So, what to do? His first idea was to call the police. His second idea was to hold off, wait until Mr. X played a card. So, he went back to our hotel room to wait. But he didn't have to, because when he opened the door and stepped on the light, there was Mr. X.
So, you finally got here, Collins. I wondered when you would.
You're the guy I've been looking for. Where's my wife?
Keep your temper, Collins. If you feel like getting rough, remember I'm armed. See?
Now listen, fatface.
And let's not waste time being pleasant. I'll set your mind at rest right now, Collins. Your wife's safe.
Where is she?
That kind of information I sell.
Sell? The only information I can afford to buy is written on a bus ticket. The bit that says not transferable.
I don't want money. I want to know who you're working for.
I don't work for anyone. I'm self-employed.
It'll pay you not to try to evade my questions.
Now, who are you? What's the idea of following me and my wife around all night?
I felt it necessary to impress on you that your actions were not unobserved. That you're not dealing with fools. Also, since I can now tell you that cab you hired was driven by one of my men, you'll understand that we're very well organized. So now, let us proceed to business.
Okay, pal.
Whatever price you've been offered, I'm prepared to pay double.
Price for what? Who cares anyhow? Anything I've got you can have for double.
Let's be frank. I offer you double the price.
The thought of this is crazy. Just send my wife back. That's enough.
Of course, that's understood. We had to get hold of her to make sure she'd passed my property on to you.
And she said she had.
You don't deny it?
Anything my wife says I've got, I've got.
In that case, give it to me now.
No. You're rushing the deal, buddy-duddy. There's a little matter of my wife. She has to be returned in good order and condition, like she was when you collected it.
I'm prepared to have her here in 2 hours, if you will undertake to return my property.
And what are you wasting time for? Get her here.
Very well. But remember, please, there is often a slip betwixt the cup and the lip. Don't try to double-cross me. Oh, by the way, have you examined my property?
No. What business is it of mine?
Excellent. Well, let me warn you not to do so. It would not be in the interests of Mrs. Collins. You see, I have her interests at heart, Collins. I hope you have, too. I'll be back in 2 hours, Mr. Collins. I hope you're waiting for me.
Now, look, the fact is I don't have any idea what you... Oh, for Pete's sake, what goes on? I haven't got that guy's property. Gail must have told him that to gain time. Maybe something was sent here to us.
A desk here, Mr. Collins.
Could you tell me, please, has a parcel or maybe a letter or anything like that arrived here for either me or Mrs. Collins?
No, sir. Nothing's come here for you.
I see. Okay, thanks. That's fine. Now what? He's back. Well, that settles it. I never knew a situation yet. A thump in the air didn't help. Now, see here, fat boy.
Mr. Collins?
Yeah. Collins?
You ever seen this card before, Mr. Collins?
Let's see. FBI.
That's right. Mind if I close the door?
Oh, boy, am I glad to see you guys.
Glad, Mr. Collins.
Yeah, it's about my wife. She's missing.
Missing? How missing, Mr. Collins?
What do you mean, how? I'm not talking about her engine. I'm talking about her whole chassis. It's missing. Isn't that plain?
You reported this to the local police?
Oh. I haven't, not yet.
Explain to me if I'm wrong, but I find it rather interesting. I mean the fact that your wife's missing just when I want to talk to her.
What's wrong?
I want to talk to her about a guy named Regan.
She doesn't know any Regan.
Funny. He left your room about 3 minutes ago.
His name was Regan?
And you didn't know it, huh? Now, that is strange. He had a pass key to your room.
Yeah, I know that, but he stole it.
You reported that to the police?
No, I haven't. Well, how can I report to the police when it...
Go on.
Nothing. What did you want to see Gail about?
She was witness to an accident today. She gave her name to the police.
That's right, yeah.
Well, he wanted to question her about the guy who was killed. Now, I've seen for myself how pally you and this Regan guy are. I'm interested.
Why? Is there some law against Regan?
The man who was killed today, pal, was an FBI man. He was carrying evidence, important evidence. But it wasn't on him after he was killed.
I see.
The evidence was interesting to a certain guy named Regan. Your pal.
You've got something on Regan?
Not without that evidence, Collins.
Are you sure your man had it?
I didn't come here to answer questions. What time do you expect Mrs. Collins back?
I don't expect her back until the morning.
How's that? Visiting her poor old mother?
I just don't expect her back, that's all.
Okay. I'll call on her tomorrow.
Hey, before you go... Were you the guy who answered the phone when I called earlier tonight?
That's right. Why?
I'm taking a survey. I want to know how many people are using my hotel room when I'm away.
Tomorrow, pal, or maybe even tonight. Just to check.
Tomorrow? Regan's coming here in 2 hours. He expects me to hand over that evidence. Tomorrow we could be dead and I can't say a word to the police.
So now Greg knew what Regan wanted from him. The evidence he was searching the FBI man for soon after he'd been run over by that truck. The evidence he believed I'd passed on to Greg. The evidence Greg had never laid eyes on. Oh, it was a Jim Dandy setup. And in a moment we'll bring you the climax of the case. In 2 hours, Regan was coming back for the evidence he thought Greg had. The evidence I'd told him Greg had. Greg, of course, couldn't tell the police anything because Regan was holding me. And even though Greg was pretty sure I was only stalling for time, he started to search our room just in case. An hour and a half later, it looked like a high wind had passed through, but no evidence. Which was when he started to pace the floor.
Regan must be sure she has that evidence. Oh, it's crazy. She... Just forget about whether it's crazy or not. Why does Regan think so? Gail never laid eyes on him before, so why does he think she's got the evidence? It doesn't make sense. Let's start again. There's the FBI man. He's walking along the street behind Gail. She stops. He stops. Regan stops. And then... That's it. That's the only way it could have happened.
Now, Greg had a bee in his bonnet, and 2 minutes later he was down at the reception desk of the hotel, trying to get some sense out of the sleepy desk clerk.
My name's Collins. I'm in room 1612.
Yes, Mr. Collins. I know you.
Earlier this evening, sometime before dinner, I sent a pile of clothes down to be dry cleaned.
Yes, sir.
I want them back. I want them back now.
Oh, I'm sure they haven't been done yet, sir. The dry cleaning staff went home.
I don't care when the dry cleaning staff went home. I want my clothes.
Oh, are you checking out or something?
I'm not checking out or anything. I want my clothes now.
But the dry cleaning room was all locked up.
Then open it.
Oh, well, sir, I don't know that we can exactly do that. After all, if all our guests came down in the middle of the night wanting to get into the dry cleaning room, where would we be?
Well, you'd probably lock them in and rent their rooms to someone else.
I can see that you're a man with a sense... Why, what are you doing with that ruler?
I'm going to measure your head with it.
Oh, don't. Put it down. That's ebony.
Do I get that room opened? Or do you get this on the head, Bud? I'm in a hurry.
The dry cleaning room, sir. Just come this way, sir. We'll have it opened immediately. I really shouldn't be away from my desk. What if someone comes in?
I suppose they steal the hotel. Who cares? It'll be no use to them unless they got it across the border.
This is the room, and please hurry. Now, the clothes to be cleaned are all thrown on a table in the middle of the room. I'll turn the light on for you.
There they are. That pile on top. They're what I'm looking for.
Well, if you'll just kindly bundle them up and get out of here.
Don't worry, I'm not taking them with me. I just want something from one of the pockets.
If it's something valuable, sir, it would have been returned to you in the morning.
In the morning? Buster, that would have been too late. By morning, you'd have had 2 corpses on your hands.
Corpses?
As intellecti. Okay. I've got what I came for. Let's get out of here.
Another 2 minutes and Greg was in his room again. His watch said he had 10 minutes to wait. But Regan was already there with a so-called cab driver and me.
So you're back, Mr. Collins. For one moment, I thought you'd run out on us.
Oh, Greg, I've been so frightened.
Just stay on this side of the room, Mrs. Collins.
Oh,
You keep away from me, you great mutt. Just as soon as our business is completed, I'll be happy to get out of your lives forever. Until then, Mrs. Collins stays where she is.
So you're still toting that gun, huh?
A small precaution.
Greg, explain to him we haven't the faintest
Hold
idea.
it, Gail.
Mr. whatever your name is, we just don't know what it is I'm supposed to have stolen.
What's that?
Mr. Regan, don't listen to her. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
You know my name.
Sure, I know your name. And I think I've got what you want.
Hand it over.
Take it. 1 spool of film.
Film? Where did that come from?
From you, honey, from you.
You're a good actress, Mrs. Collins. Luckily, your husband realizes I'm not a man to be trifled with. Well, thank you for this film, Collins. It means a lot to me. You may now take delivery of your wife.
Greg, where are
Save it, honey.
We're on our way, Collins. Trust we don't meet again. Oh, by the way, do you know what's on this spool of film? I'll tell you. Evidence that'd send me up the river for a long, long time. They give you a lot of years for tax fraud in this country.
So where does the spool of film come in?
It's a microfilm of the records of my nightclub business. The records the tax department doesn't see.
In that case, maybe I better take it, Regan.
What?
Greg, it's the police!
Watch him, he's got a gun!
That's all there was in it. 1 shot and 1 scream. Mr. Regan's shooting hand gave him trouble for a couple of months, where the bullet hit him. Otherwise, no one was hurt. The FBI men took possession of Regan, the spool of film, and the phony cab driver. And after the shouting and the fuss from the desk clerk had quietened down, there was Greg, grinning like an alligator.
So what do you say about your husband now, huh? Is he bright enough?
Greg Collins, I'm so mad I could spit chips. You had what Regan was looking for all the time. You must have. That spool of film, you must have had it.
Darling, you had it. I never laid eyes on it until about 2 minutes before I saw you in here with Regan.
Oh, don't talk nonsense. I'd never seen that film until...
I know you hadn't seen it, but you had it. Look, remember what you said about the FBI man, the one who went under the truck?
What did I say about him?
You said he grabbed at your coat as he fell.
Well, he did.
He didn't grab at it. He had his hand in your pocket.
What?
He knew Regan was tailing him. He had to get rid of that film somehow. The way I figure it, he was working undercover, and the time wasn't right to reveal his identity, so he got rid of the film. Honey, I must have been right. The spool of film was in the pocket of that coat you sent for dry cleaning.
But how? I mean, how did you figure that out?
Simple enough. I asked myself why Regan should pick on you as the one who had the film. He must have had some reason. The reason was you were standing next to the FBI man. He wouldn't just throw the film away. He must have passed it on. That made you the only logical contender.
I just don't know what to say. If you hadn't worked things out the way you did... Oh, Greg.
Oh, come here. Now, what do you think this thing is on my shoulder?
Oh, it's the face again.
It's a head. And inside that head... it ain't sawdust, you know. It's a brain, Mrs. Collins.
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Adventure, the last film. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, if you haven't seen your husband in weeks and then he takes you to your favorite bar to drink champagne, you certainly don't want anyone joining the party. Especially if they have just been murdered. Of course, it makes a difference if your husband happens to be a private detective. Yes, this is Gail Collins speaking. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. And what have you called this story, Mrs. Collins?
Well, Mr. Hull, I called it The Case of the Pink Elephant.
Is that so? And where did you see this pink elephant of yours, Gail?
Oh, that's easy, Mort. Right here in San Francisco.
After a night out, I presume.
It was at a night out. You see, I hadn't seen Greg for 2 whole miserable, lonesome weeks. So when he came home, we thought we'd celebrate. There's a cute little cocktail lounge near Greg's office called the Pink Elephant. It was a pet spot of ours, especially because our pal Sonny Peters could be found there every night playing the piano, playing that fabulous, lazy blues of his. So Greg and I were at the Pink Elephant. We didn't find out about it until later, but while we were having our first cocktail, a little discussion was taking place in the office of a friend of ours, Guy McInnes, managing editor of the Register. Guy was at his desk when he looked up and saw he had a visitor.
Hiya, Guy boy. I haven't seen you in a long time. I thought you'd just never forgive me if I didn't drop in and say hello.
I could have struggled along without it, Lenny.
You mind if I close the door? It's more cozy. Especially for 2 old pals like you and me.
Go ahead, close it. Then speak your little piece, whatever it is, and blow.
How you doing these days, Guy? Still the fearless newspaper man? Saving humanity and, by a strange coincidence, running up the circulation of the paper at the same time?
Now, don't get all hopped up, Lenny. You just come out of jail. Everybody feels the way you do when they first get out. Now, take it easy. You'll flip.
I ain't hopped up. It's very simple.
What is?
You sent me to the clink for 8 years, so...
Yeah? So what?
I'm gonna blow your head off. That's nice and simple, isn't it? Oh, I'm not gonna do it now, Guy. I'm not that crazy. I'm gonna do it when I feel like it. Maybe tonight. Maybe next week. Next month. Next year. I want you to sweat a while. You can't have the cops with you forever, Guy. There'll be a minute, a day, a spot. I'll get a break. Call the cops if you want. Tell them about the threat. How long will they protect you? And how well?
While Guy was facing Lenny, Greg and I were at our regular table at the Pink Elephant. It was a small back room reserved for the elephant's extra special guests. But the door was open, so we could hear Sonny Peters at the piano. Greg?
Yes, darling?
Greg, you were in New York for 2 weeks on a case, and you still haven't told me the most important part of it.
What about Eva?
Were there any luscious blonde suspects?
Oh, sure. And a sensational brunette. And a redhead.
And you just concentrated on the case?
Now, look, didn't you tell me you couldn't come to New York with me because an old school chum was getting married?
That was the truth.
It takes just a few minutes to get married. You still had 13 days, 23 hours, and 55 minutes to yourself. And what did you do? Sit home and read the Encyclopedia Britannica?
Absolutely. I started with the first volume, A to Ost, whizzed through that. When I was well in the middle of the second volume, that's Ost to Calga, I got your why you were coming home. Listen, Greg. It's like Shangri-La, isn't it? After these 2 impossible weeks without you, we're together again. And Sonny's providing the perfect background music.
We've been kind of rude to Sonny, darling. We've been so busy with each other we haven't said hello to him.
You're right, Greg. Sonny.
Hiya, Gail. Hiya, Greg.
Oh, let's talk to him. Maybe he'll play a few requests.
Sure. Come on over.
Sonny, how about Stardust?
Okay.
Wish I could play.
I can.
You, Gail? You never told me. Well, sit down here.
She's not very good, Sonny.
I'm merely terrific, that's all.
Go ahead, Gail. I'd like to hear you.
Oh, must you, darling?
I must. My public demands it.
All right. Now that the amateur hour is over, let's hear Sonny again.
What's the difference, Greg? Let her go on playing. Everybody's gone home anyway. Go on, Gail.
Sonny, I'm glad you appreciate great talent when you hear it. My husband is an illiterate, tasteless oaf who doesn't know hot piano playing when he hears it.
Okay, Gail. Now, if you don't quit, I'm going to pick you up bodily and carry you away from that piano.
Why not let her have some fun? Everybody likes to fool around with the piano.
Say, I didn't know you could play, Mrs. Collins.
Hi, Molly. Oh, please don't interrupt me. I'm inspired tonight.
Guy with you, Molly?
No, he's still at the paper. Told me to meet him here, but I guess he's stuck. I'm going home. Sonny, if Guy comes in later, ask him to call me in the morning, will you?
If you want to give him a message, give it to him yourself.
Well, what's burning you up? I just asked a favor.
I'll tell Guy, Molly.
Thanks. Bye now.
Oh, you take over the piano, Sonny. I've given my all, and I'm exhausted.
Okay, Mrs. Collins.
What's wrong, Sonny? You and Molly have another scrap?
No, just can't stand that girl, that's all. You know, Mrs. Collins, first time she came in here, she was a very sweet kid. That was a couple of years ago. Tonight she breezed in, socked away 5 double scotches, dresses like a tramp, smears that junk on her face, wisecracks with everybody.
Maybe she's just growing up. Lots of young girls try to be glamorous when they're her age, and they just succeed in being foolish.
Well, how old is she anyway?
20.
20, huh? Gail's right. That accounts for it.
Greg, it's Guy McInnes.
Guy! Oh, you missed my recital at the piano.
Put the newspaper to bed, Guy? Molly was just
Never
here.
mind that. Please, come over here, this corner. I've got to talk to you right away. Something's happened.
Sure. Excuse us, Sonny.
Go right ahead, Mr. C.
What is it, Guy?
Lenny Kestos is in town. Just got out of jail. Came to my office. He said he's going to kill me.
Guy was deadly pale. He kept mopping his brow with his handkerchief. I had to hold a match for him. He couldn't light his own cigarettes because his hands were trembling so much. I thought he'd collapse. We sat at the table in the back room, and he told us the whole story of how Lenny had threatened to murder him.
What did he mean by saying you sent him to prison?
It's a neurotic exaggeration on his part. I didn't do it directly at all. I wrote a series of exposures for the paper about Lenny and his mob. He had big money he was trying to expand. Dewey owned 6 rackets in the States, and he was trying to set up a kind of cartel internationally. He had tie-ups with some of the biggest black marketeers and phoners in Europe and South America. He had a finger in a fake uranium promotion in Canada. He had men working for him in Shanghai, Cairo, Macau. Well, the DA's office read my articles. The public got hopped up. There was pressure to crack down on Lenny, so they did. Well, he ended up behind bars.
But you were just doing your job. You didn't double-cross him or prosecute him. Lots of papers write about racketeers.
That isn't the way Lenny looks at it. He blames the whole thing on me personally. He's got nothing against the DA or the judge. Oh, no, it's just me. I'm the patsy. He wasn't just talking either. He'll do it, or one of his hoods will. One of these mornings he'll do it, Greg. Oh, can you help me? You've got to think of something.
The first thing to do is to calm down.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I won't be able to work. I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Telephone for you, Mr. McInnes.
It's Lenny. To ride me again, I'll bet. The office knows I'm here. They might have told him.
Don't get your head up, Mr. McInnes. It isn't Lenny. It's just your office.
Huh? Thanks, Sonny. Pardon me, Greg. Gail, I'll be right back.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Now, careful. Don't trip out here, Mr. McInnes. Boss turned out most of the lights since everybody's gone.
Yeah, I'll be careful, Sonny.
Phone booth's in the far corner.
Yes, I know. Hey, do you know Lenny Kestos when you see him?
Lenny Kestos, yeah. I think I'd remember him. I'll tell you if I see him around.
He won't have to tell you anything, Guy.
Lenny.
I told you you'd get awful nervous, Guy.
Get out of here, Lenny. I told Greg Collins about you threatening me. If anything happens to me, you're the first guy they'll pick up. You're a two-time loser. Bad record. They'll nail you for it in a minute. You'll get the chair, you screwball.
Sure. But they'll have to find me first. That might be awful tough. And you wouldn't know the difference. You'll be in a cop.
Cut out that kind of talk, Lenny, and beat it.
Easy, Guy. You'll blow your stack.
I can't stand it, Lenny. I can't.
Guy, what the...
Craig! Is Guy all right? What was that?
Guy's all right, Gail. Lenny's dead.
And sure enough, he was. On the floor. Dead. But keep your ears pinned, friends. I'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Lenny Kestos' body was sprawled on the floor of the Pink Elephant. I was quite horrified and quite surprised at the turn of events. Guy was babbling hysterically to Greg, who kept walking around, touching this and that, thinking.
I didn't kill him, Greg. Say, help me. I didn't kill him.
I don't see a gun around here. What did you say happened?
I was standing here talking to Lenny. Suddenly I heard shots and Lenny fell down.
Did you see what happened, Sonny?
No, sir.
Neither did we. The door to that back room was closed.
I was sitting at the piano playing it. Didn't you hear me in the other room?
Yes, we did.
Well, I heard an argument between Mr. McInnes and Lenny, and then I heard the shots.
What direction did they come from?
Well, I couldn't say. I was so surprised and scared. I don't know.
Well, the front door isn't locked. Could the shots have come from the street?
Yeah, sure, yeah. I can't say exactly where they came from.
Molly lived far from here? Anybody know?
No, not far, Greg.
Which way were you facing, Guy? Toward the street?
No, toward the telephone booth. It was very dark. All I could make out was Lenny standing there. I tell you, I didn't do it, Greg.
It isn't going to be so easy to sell that story to the police, though, Guy. Who did kill Lenny? The little man who wasn't there? Well, Lenny had quite a feud going on between you. He's lying there dead. You're standing in front of him. How does that look to you?
I know, Greg. I know all about it.
If I will get you 10 any jury in the world puts the rap on you.
Greg, you're a detective. There must be something you can do. Just something to help me.
I'm going to do it right now.
What is it?
I'm going to call the police.
The police got nowhere. They couldn't find the gun. They shot pictures, made maps, took us all to headquarters for questioning. Finally, let everybody go. A sharp lawyer from the register got Guy out on bail. Guy's reputation and pull were more than powerful enough to spring him for a while. Then at the Pink Elephant one night, Greg and I were at our table with Molly, Guy's girlfriend. Sonny Peters had suddenly stopped playing.
What's on your mind, Sonny?
I hate to see kids like Molly in these joints at all hours.
Now, Sonny, take it easy. Molly's a decent, bright girl. She can handle herself. Why don't you start lecturing the Pink Elephant's clientele on the subject of morals?
Okay, Mr. Collins. I just sound off about it now and then.
Come on, Sonny, knock it off. You're an old nuisance sometimes, you know.
Kids didn't act this way back in my time. I knew you when you were a decent kid. I know what's happened to you.
I like what's happened to me. I think I'm doing very nicely.
Let's go outside, Gail. Get some fresh air. Leave these two to their argument. Excuse us, Molly. Sonny. See you later.
Lay off me, will you? I've had enough of you.
Copy of your own gosh.
Go on and on and on all the time.
Walk faster, Gail. I want to get out of here.
Where are we going?
I have only one suspect, Guy McInnes. I haven't really done a good job, eh?
Now I'm going to give him a fancy workout.
Greg and I hopped a cab to the office of the Register. It was deserted at 3 a.m., being an afternoon paper. We sneaked past the night watchman and tiptoed down the hall and into the newsroom.
Quietly, Gail, quietly.
What are you doing, Greg? You're looking for the gun that killed Lenny.
Don't heckle me. Be quiet. Light a match.
Hurry, Greg. The watchman may come around.
These are interesting. These papers clear up a little something about Guy I wasn't too sure of.
What are they?
That cartel of Lenny Kistas, the one Guy was supposed to have broken up for the sake of crusading journalism or what have you, seems to have been reorganized. Looks like Guy runs it himself.
Guy took over Lenny's racket?
With minor variations. That's why he exposed Lenny, I guess. He wanted the money for himself. Wanted Lenny out of the way.
No wonder Lenny hated him. I always thought Guy was a darling.
Just a second. Looks like Guy didn't keep the whole deal to himself. Here's a piece of paper signed by Molly. I'll bet he gave her some stuff in one of those phony corporations the boys have. She said, I'm doing very nicely. She dresses expensively, lots of jewelry. How about a perfume?
Cost a fortune.
That's what Guy must have done.
Smart Apple was apparently innocent. Oh, Mac, what kind of it are you without a flashlight?
Not my own. My last one. I have to work fast. Might be even more papers in here and pigeonholes. These old-fashioned desks.
I'll roll the top back. I'll never let it be said that Mother's little helper. Craig, look.
What is it?
On the floor. Dripping down from inside here. Is that blood?
Better let me roll back the stuff. Stand away.
Oh. It's Guy. Is he dead?
Wait. Yeah. Someone took a crappy spike and...
Awful, Craig. I feel dizzy.
Steady, darling. Just sit down for a moment. Then we're going back to the Pink Elephant.
Huh?
Remember, when we get there, don't be grim. Just your usual gay self, chum. Everything depends on our getting away with this as though nothing in the world had ever happened.
I didn't know what Greg had in mind, but I knew he was on the trail of the killer. So don't leave us, folks. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case.
Enjoy your stroll, Mr. Collins?
Very refreshing, Molly. The smoke in these places and the liquor fumes bother me.
My boy spent too much time on those western prairies, you know. Big outdoors man. Feels all confined with us city folk.
You haven't seen Guy anywhere, have you?
No.
I don't know what's happened. He said he'd be here at 2:30. It's almost sunrise.
Well, don't fret, Molly. Just relax and listen to Sonny. That Sonny's got to teach me to play like that.
Why, well, Mrs. Collins, any time.
All I know is that one crummy tune. Anyone want to hear it?
There she goes. The fearless type.
Mind if I use your piano, Sonny?
Please, Mrs. Collins, it makes me nervous when people touch my piano. Just a whim of mine, if you don't mind.
Okay, Sonny, I know how you feel. It's tuned just the way you like it. Sort of like your own baby. I won't bother you.
Go on, Gail, play that crummy tune.
Did I hear you correctly?
Yes, I want you to play for us. Right now. Go ahead.
But, Mr. Collins...
Sonny just told you, Greg.
I said play the piano this minute, Gail. Get away from the piano, Sonny. Let my wife play it. You heard me. Everybody heard me.
Are you serious, Greg? What for? What's got into you?
I've never been more serious in my life. There's nothing I want to see so much as you sitting at that piano, and don't lose any time.
Gosh, everybody's gone screwy tonight.
Mr. Collins, I just
said...
said...
she play the piano right now, Sonny? Or do I shove you away from there and put her on that piano stool myself?
Okay, you asked for it. Ladies and gentlemen, a special arrangement of I'm in the Mood for Love by Gail Collins. At the request of my silly husband who thinks it's entertaining. Hey, you got a cigarette or something stuck in the back of the piano, Sonny? Sonny, I said it...
Go ahead, Sonny. Go back to the piano and take out the gun.
Gun?
All right, Mr. Collins. As you say. Here it is.
I'll take it.
But Greg, what gun is that?
It's Sonny's. It's the one they used to kill Lenny Kestas, right, Sonny? Well, come on, Sonny.
Okay. Yes. It's the gun I used to kill Lenny.
The gun you used, Sonny. You killed.
We found Guy's body, Sonny, where you left it, inside the roll-top desk.
Guy's body? Is Guy dead? Is Guy dead?
Yeah. We found him stabbed to death a few minutes ago.
No. No, I won't believe it. Oh, God.
Now, take it easy, Molly. Easy, child.
I think I got the whole picture, Sonny. Except for why you did this. The motivation's been puzzling me.
Somebody had to pay Guy off for what he did to my Molly.
Your Molly?
You would have done it, Mrs. Collins, if she were your daughter.
Oh, Sonny, we never knew that.
She wanted me to keep it quiet.
I was ashamed, Mr. Collins. I didn't want anyone to know my father played the piano in a barroom.
When you see a man take your own daughter and change her from the girl you loved and raised and worked for, the girl who's your whole life, when that man turns you into a piece of cheap trash, you figure your own life isn't worth much. If you can get rid of him and straighten her out, oh, you wouldn't listen, Molly. You just wouldn't listen to me, child. It got worse and worse. It was driving me crazy.
I know. But was it right? You always told me to play percentages. And what have you won now? What have we got now, you and I?
Greg turned Sonny over to the police, although he wasn't too happy about it. It was sunrise when Greg and I walked slowly home through the streets of San Francisco. Deserted, except for the very distant sound down at the waterfront of the fishing boats plying back and forth on the bay.
Okay, Gail. I know what bothers you.
What bothers me, pal, is how you knew the gun was in the piano.
The first time you tried to play Sonny's piano, he was not only happy to let you do it, but he said he liked having anyone play it. When we came back from the register office, he suddenly wouldn't let you touch it. I had to drag him away from it. Made me curious. I began thinking. What would be wrong with the piano? A cigarette or some sheet music stuck in the keys? No, he wouldn't raise the dickens about that. What's the one important clue that's been missing? The gun, pal, the gun. So I insisted you play. Sonny knew what part of the strings in back of the piano were covered by the gun. You didn't. He knew which keys to avoid. He was afraid you'd strike the wrong one.
But why did Sonny kill Lenny, not Guy?
Sonny must have had the gun with him for weeks, planning to murder Guy. That night, when we were in the back room with the door closed and the pink elephant was empty, Sonny had his chance. But he got smart very quickly. He'd overheard the feud between Lenny and Guy, so he decided to switch and kill Lenny. That way, Guy would get the rap and nobody would ever suspect that friendly little piano player in the corner. Even if they found out he was Molly's father. Murder once removed, we call it in the trade, pal.
And the actual shooting?
That was done by playing the piano with one hand. That's safe. Lots of special jazzes written for left hand only. With his right, he must have shot Lenny when the two men had their backs to him. I suppose Guy finally guessed what had happened. And that's why Sonny had to get rid of Guy, too, at the newspaper office last night.
Greg?
Yes, darling?
About that other case. The one you finished in New York before we went to the Pink Elephant. The one you handled alone. Do you still swear you weren't at all interested in the three suspects? The blonde, the brunette, and the redhead?
I swear.
That's why I love you, Greg.
Of course that's why.
I love you because you're such a wonderful, charming, brilliant, handsome, awful liar. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Ged and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Pink Elephant. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder, where there is crime and romance.
There you'll find Mr.
and Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, how would you feel if you found that your husband had a fan, and then found out that the fan belonged to a fan dancer? Yes, it's Gail Collins here, and in a moment I'll be back to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. So you found out Greg had a fan, but the fan belonged to a fan dancer.
That's right, Jack.
Well, Gail, I guess you've just got to accept the fact your husband's a guy who gets around.
I do. After all, he's a private detective, so I've got to expect it.
But I guess you were pretty angry about the fan, I mean.
Angry? Oh, no, you've got it wrong. I felt sort of sentimental about it.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you were jealous or something. Now you say that...
I guess I'd better put you straight. You see, Greg and I had gone out celebrating. Oh, I forget what, but there we were in a nightclub, relaxing like we hadn't for a long time.
You want to know something? With a dame like you, I should dance with my eyes closed.
Why don't you? I am.
Because in a joint as crowded as this, I might end up with some other dame.
That proves you don't love me. I'd know right out I wasn't dancing with the right man, even with my eyes closed.
Hmm? How?
The feel of your foot, the way your back muscles bunch when you go round a corner, the feel of your cheek on mine, the weight of your foot on my ouch step.
Well, what should I do? Send for out the nurse?
Tell him to bring his own girl. I don't want anyone to play gooseberry at this party. Greg!
Yeah?
The music stopped.
Well, should I leave off dancing just because the band plays too fast?
Idiot. You're coming to down. People are looking. Oh, Greg, how long is it since we spent a night like this?
About 4 murders. I figure it rates another bottle of champagne. You see, I'm trying to break you down. I may even ask you to marry me later.
You'll have to see my father.
I've seen your father. I still want to marry. Well, what do you know? The management doesn't trust us. They put a bid on our table already. Maybe to give you 2 bills just to break it gentle.
Well, that's all the cheek. I've got a good mind to go to some other place. What the...
Gail, this isn't a bill. It's a note, and it says, if you're the Greg Collins I think you are, I can use you. You better come back right away.
Come back? I haven't been anywhere. Who wrote that note?
Lola the Pink Lady.
What?
I tell you, that's what it says. Lola the Pink Lady.
I got a feeling you're being ribbed.
Look around. Can you see any of our pals here who... so that's who it is. Gail, look at that photograph over near the piano. The shot of the blonde and all the feathers.
Lola the Pink Lady, twice nightly. I don't get it.
Oh, I do. Lola's a fan dancer here. She wants us to go back to her dressing room. That is, if I'm the Greg Collins she thinks I am. And if I'm the Greg Collins I think I am, I'd never pass up the chance to meet a fan dancer.
Yeah? Who is it? If that's you, Huey, I don't...
Greg Collins here, Miss Litter. I got a note that says...
Mr. Collins. Oh, just a minute. The door's locked. Gosh, Mr. Collins, I didn't think you'd come back. I honestly didn't.
Well, you better take a good look at me, lady. I mightn't be the Greg Collins you want.
Oh, if you're the private detective, you're the one.
Well, that lets us in, I guess. This is my wife, Gail. Miss Lola...
Lola Cassidy. Hello, Mrs. Collins. Come in.
Sure. Thanks, Miss Cassidy.
I'm sorry my room's in such a mess, but what with doing a scarf dance, a fan dance, and a bubble dance all in one night, I don't know if I'm Isadora Duncan, a bird, or 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars. Whatever I am, I'm in trouble, I know that.
You just take it easy, Miss Cassidy. Greg will take care of you.
Before we start, Miss Cassidy, I'd better explain there are some kinds of cases I don't handle.
Just so long as you handle murder, that's Oh, he's wonderful at murder. I didn't do it. I know what everyone will say, but I didn't do it.
You didn't do what, Miss Cassidy?
I didn't kill Abraham Lincoln.
No. No, I guess that's one rap you could beat.
If only I had an alibi, but I haven't.
Oh, no alibi, huh? Oh, couldn't you just explain you weren't born then?
I don't think this is a very good time to make funny gags, Mr. Collins.
Oh, Miss Cassidy, I figured
Abraham Lincoln, of course. It was in the papers. He's dead.
it was in my history book, too.
Oh, not that Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Jefferson Lincoln, the millionaire plane manufacturer. I saw it on the newspaper headlines when we were catching a cab tonight.
Headlines? Oh, you can say that again. Here, take a good look. It's like D-Day all over again.
So that's the Abe Lincoln you mean. Yeah, this is good stuff. Shot dead in his apartment in the stomach. Doctors figure he took 3 hours to die. Miss Cassidy, have the police accused you of this yet?
Not yet, but they're going to. You see, Abe and me were friends.
But if you were friends...
We were friends. We busted up. Oh, it was terrible. We had an awful fight right out in public at a party. And I said...
You threatened his life, huh?
I told him I was only sorry he'd probably die quickly. I said I thought you should die a slow, painful death.
You were friends?
Oh, that's how I felt. He said he was going to marry me, and all the time he never had no intention. All the time he had one of them society dames out in Boston.
And because of your association with Lincoln, you figured the police will be around to see you.
I know it.
But you must have been here at the club when it happened.
I was home sick. I thought I was getting the flu, so I stayed home last night. But how can I prove I stayed in all night?
No one can prove you're at Lincoln's.
Well, you can prove I might have been. I've got a key to his apartment.
A key?
I've still got it. About 2 months back, I was working at 2 different nightclubs in the one night. I used his apartment to change from one costume to the other. You see, the cab would wait for me.
Yeah, I get it, honey. I get it. But look, aren't you beating the gun? If the police haven't even questioned you yet. Maybe I spoke too soon.
You think this is the police?
Well, it could be. I just don't know, but it could be, lady.
I hope not.
You there, Mrs. Cassidy? I'd like to see you for a moment.
I'm sorry, lady, it is the police.
Come in.
Hi there, Bonnie. Long time no see.
Collins.
Hello, Sergeant Barnett. How nice to see you.
One of these days you're going to get into a case so fast, Collins, I'm going to find you with a smoking gun in your hand.
And I bet you make the mistake of arresting me.
We'll wait and see about that. Right now, when you talk about arrest, I'm only interested in Miss Cassidy. Slip into a bubble, honey. I guess you know where we're going.
I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him, and I'm not going to jail.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, stop me, Mr. Collins. Don't let him take me away.
Lola, give it up. You're not doing yourself any good.
Greg will help you, honey. He'll prove you didn't do it.
Oh, say she didn't. The dame who's innocent, she's shedding her feathers.
He was a nice guy, that Sergeant Barnett, but he didn't have Greg's imagination. On the other hand, not many hours later, Greg had imagination, but almost no head. So keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a moment with more of our story. A couple of hours after Sergeant Barnett had taken Lola Cassidy in for the murder of Abe Lincoln, we all met up again. All, that is, except Lola. Greg told Barnett he wanted to look at Lincoln's apartment, and Barnett said sure, only he wanted to be there, too.
I might as well tell you both right now, his apartment isn't exactly a picture.
How do you mean, Sergeant?
The poor guy took a long time to die.
Has anything been touched, Bonnie?
Not a thing. Go on in. Of course, we dusted the joint for fingerprints. But nothing's been moved. What do you want to know?
Well, tell me how it happened.
It's easy. He was shot here, in the front. Fell down and lay a while, then he dragged himself this way to the bedroom and died in there.
Poor man.
The motive was probably jealousy. You know he told the Cassidy dame he was going to marry her.
So you're sure she did it?
I'm sure.
I'm not.
But then she's your client.
You want one good reason why she didn't kill Lincoln? Because she's a battler. She's a girl who makes a living in a tough racket. Kids like that, the hoofers, the strippers, the cigarette girls, they don't crack easily.
Who got here first, the girl or Lincoln?
What does it matter? She had a key. She didn't bust in. Matter of fact, Lincoln was here when she arrived.
There's a half-smoked cigar on the ashtray. See, it's still there.
The photographs I saw of his body, Lincoln was still dressed in his topcoat and scarf.
Well, that's right. What about it, Sergeant Barnett? Did Lincoln sit around home in a coat and scarf?
Okay, so she was here when he arrived.
Smoking a cigar?
He was smoking it when he walked in. We put it down before she shot him.
What about this liquor cupboard over here? Who poured who a drink?
Ask the dame.
Seems like they got through a lot of liquor. There's a bottle missing from this set. Every kind of alcohol except scotch.
It's on the lower shelf, Sherlock Holmes.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Well, you see what you want to see?
Yeah, I guess so. By the way, I thought your men didn't move anything.
That's what I said.
Then Lincoln kept his footstool in a funny place. Usually you find a footstool in front of a chair. His is on the hearth under the mantelpiece.
And we found a salami sausage in his cheese dish. Maybe he liked living a crazy bohemian life. How do I know? Why don't you give up Collins? The dame had a motive. She had the opportunity. People have been sent to the chair on that much before now.
If Lola Cassidy killed Lincoln, I'll take over her act.
So you think Lola was framed, Greg?
Well, that's the funny part. I don't. She just happens to fill the bill, that's all.
Well, forget about it tonight. We're home.
Only someone knew for sure that Lola spent the night in her apartment last night.
Poor kid. She really is a nice girl, you know.
Yeah, and the crazy part is the only place we'll find the answer to this is in Lincoln's apartment.
I'll make you a nice hot cup of coffee. You'll feel better.
Liquor, cigars, overcoat, and scarf. Yeah. What kind of a setup is that? Barnett knows he's only got half a case because...
Run, baby, run! The fireworks have started!
When the first shot came, Greg went down as though he'd been hit in the middle with a tank. He lay against the car and tried to push me out of the way. There were 2 more shots, and then silence. Somehow Greg got himself on his feet, and we half ran and half staggered up to our apartment.
You know, it starts at a quiet night dancing. It ends up like this.
How badly you're hurt, Greg.
There's a lot of life in me yet.
Oh, darling, you're not going to...
The only thing that worries me is that I'm tracking a lot of blood along this corridor.
Oh.
The key's in my side pocket. My coat.
I've got it.
So Barnett thinks Lola shot Lincoln. You know, that's so funny. It makes me laugh.
Just a little more, Greg. Try to swallow the lot.
If I drink any more of that stuff, you'll have to send for Alcoholics Anonymous. I sighed.
Well, try not to move, darling. I've got you all strapped up.
Is that where I got shot?
Well, you weren't exactly shot. You were kind of grazed.
You mean all that gore was for a graze?
A deep graze just over your hip. When I got your shirt off, I could see you weren't going to die, and when I called the doctor, he said the same.
Doctor?
It's okay. It was Frank Norman. I told him you were working on a case, so he won't contact the police. Greg, you know, I think we're dealing with a fiend.
I got scars to prove it.
I'm serious. You remember Sergeant Barnett said Lincoln was deliberately shot in the stomach.
Yeah, that's right. A couple inches to the side, and the same would have happened to me.
Isn't that a fiend?
Either a fiend or a rotten shot.
Oh, I don't like this case.
I do. It's full of human interest. Like, for instance, we both feel Lola didn't kill Lincoln because she isn't the type. Too much control. But the person who did kill Lincoln is so lacking in control that as soon as I come into the case, they start shooting. So, who's hysterical?
I am. And apart from Lola, Barnett, and me, you don't know anyone who's mixed up in this affair.
Anyhow, I'll report this attempt on my life to Barney. Maybe it'll make him ease up on the girl. And tomorrow we'll have a long talk to Lola about Lincoln's friends. The hysterical ones.
Sergeant Barnett here. Who's calling?
Barney, it's Greg Collins.
Greg Collins. You mean the great Collins who wants to make the world safe for fan dancers?
Have a heart, will you? Can I help it if I believe in the girl?
My wife believes in fairies. She thinks when she wants a mink coat, all I have to do is wave a wand. The fact that the Wiseheim who runs the mink shop won't let you through the door unless you wave $500 don't impress her at all. So don't talk to me about what people believe. I believe in the Grand Canyon, and that's as far as they go. Only one.
I thought you might like to know someone tried to kill me tonight.
Justifiable homicide.
Now, see here.
Okay, so I'll send a detective over to investigate. But if you're trying to tie the fact that someone tried to kill you with the fact that Lincoln was murdered, you're wasting your time.
Now I know why you wear a snap-brimmed hat. It matches your snap-brimmed brain. Good night. Now we've got to prove that girl's innocent. After that little conversation, I got a feeling the police won't want to renew my license.
No use, Mr. Collins. You've been asking me questions now for 4 hours, and I still can't tell you who'd want to kill Abe.
But there's got to be someone, Lola. Someone who knew him fairly well. And someone who lost their nerve easily.
You think it was a woman, don't you?
That seems fairly likely. And you can't think of anything that'll help us.
Not a thing.
That's that, I guess. How are they treating you here, Lola?
Fine. That sergeant, he's sure I did it, but he doesn't bite when he barks.
What about bail? They gonna let you out?
Yeah. The judge said I could get out when someone staked me to $10,000.
Do you know anyone with that kind of dough?
It may surprise you as much as it does me, but I do. There's a guy who works at the same nightclub as me, a comedian. He's going to put up the money.
When will you be out of here, Lola?
In a couple of hours' time. If you want me, you'll find me at the club.
You mean you're going to work?
Keep your chin up, lady. We'll call around tonight to let you know how things are going.
Well, do you still like the case, Hawkshaw?
Lay off that stuff, will you? I'm worried.
Well, you can say that again. Cops haven't got much of a case against her, or she'd never have gotten bail. We haven't got much of a case either.
There's something about the whole affair that doesn't make sense.
Where to now?
Back to Lincoln's apartment. I keep feeling the answers there. Take a look at my car, will you? 4 bullet holes in it.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Those holes could have been in your head. You're just about where you were when you fell down on the pavement last night.
Whoever fired us must have been pretty close. The slugs went through one door and straight out the other. Anyway, like you said, it... Now, that's funny. Through one door and out the other.
So what?
So nothing. That makes everything crazier than before. Let's get over to Lincoln's apartment.
By the time Greg got through at Lincoln's apartment, it was well after 10 at night. Don't ask me what he was doing, because I don't know. All I can tell you is he was thinking, and not liking what he was thinking one little bit. And then, it seemed like he couldn't stand it any longer. He went back to Lola and walked in on trouble, .32 caliber trouble.
Mr. Collins, I'm so glad you've come. I've been hoping and praying you'd get here before they took me away.
Lady, will you quit wasting time and get him some street clothes? The DA's waiting for you.
Hey, what goes on here? Burnett, it seems like you're enjoying
I'm enjoying nothing. I got a warrant. You want to see it?
So you came here looking for evidence, and what did you find?
I found this in the laundry basket in the corner, buried under a pile of clothes.
A gun?
A .32 caliber pistol, the same kind that killed Lincoln. And if you like to wave it under your nose, you'll find it was fired not long ago.
This is what Sergeant Barnett was waiting for, the clincher. The piece of evidence that made it seem Lola was guilty. But Greg had his own evidence. So hold tight, folks. In just a moment, we'll bring you the climax of the case. Dug the murder gun out of Lola's clothes basket. It looked like she was set for a trip to the chair. And I have to confess it looked that way to me, too.
Lincoln was killed with a gun like that, huh? A .32.
He wasn't poisoned with cyanide.
But it's not my gun. I've never owned a gun in my life.
Tell it to the DA, sweetheart.
You're not going to take her in just because you find a gun in the room, are you?
What should I do? Take her to Coney Island? Miss Cassidy, will you kindly...
No, wait. Now, look, Barney, think about it.
Just imagine the scene in Lincoln's apartment.
I don't have to imagine it. She can tell me.
I tell you, I can't. I wasn't there.
Bonnie, this is going to sound crazy to you, but I'm going to tell you how it was. It was X, the murderer. Sometime before Lincoln got home, X got into Lincoln's apartment.
With a key. Her key.
Not with a key. Through the fanlight over the front door. Okay. X is in with maybe half an hour to spare. So what does he do?
He. Now it's a he.
It almost has to be. You see, he lit himself a cigar. Okay, he sits smoking for a while. Then he feels like a drink. So he pours himself one. Puts the bottle back on the lower shelf. Then soon after, Lincoln arrives. And X shoots him in the stomach. Later, he tries to shoot me and clips my side. He shoots again. And the bullets go straight through my car about 3 feet from the ground. Get that? Straight through. Even though you'd expect them to be traveling downwards, into the seat maybe.
This is all very interesting, except it bores me. Well, what do you expect me to make out of this pile of junk?
Well, when you put it together like that, and when you realize he had to stand on a footstool to reach the cigars, it seems to me Lincoln was shot by a little man.
A little man. A leprechaun, maybe.
Barney, it sounds crazy, but I was thinking...
No, this will be the car.
Hey, Lola, I just heard tell the police...
No, I won't believe it. There are no little men.
It's a dwarf. A 3-foot-high dwarf.
Oh, what? You're crazy. You is my friend. You wouldn't frame me for murder.
Look out. Slam the door, Gail. Don't let him get away.
Okay, Greg.
Hey, what's going on here? I came in because I heard Lola was in more trouble.
Well, someone tell me who this guy is. I think I'm going crazy.
That's Huey Dennis, the littlest comedian in the world. He works at the club here.
He may be the littlest comedian, but he's also the littlest murderer.
You're nuts. I never murdered no one.
He put up the bail for me. Look, I've known Huey since I was a kid in the business.
But it fits. It must be right. How could Collins come up with such a crazy solution and not be right? Dennis, I don't know exactly what we've got on you, but I'm going to have to take you in.
Well, sure, take me in and see what it gets you. But just before I go, there's one thing I want to take care of.
Greg, he's got a knife.
Dennis, don't be a fool.
She deserves to die. In all the years I've worked with her, she's never even noticed me.
Well, you got one murder on your conscience. Don't try to make it two.
I wasn't going to let him have her. I did for her, then I was going to let her burn.
Okay, Bud. Just take it quietly.
I don't believe it. I just can't believe it. We've always been friends, Huey.
Oh, it would have always been the same. Sooner or later, there would have been another Lincoln. I couldn't go on killing people, could I? Don't you see it? It had to be her as well. If I was going to get any sleep at night, it had to be her as well. That's why I hid the gun in her clothes basket.
You want me more, pal?
No, I don't need any more. Only there are times I hate my job. This is one of them.
Greg,
Yes, honey?
you feel like dancing?
Not much.
You want to go home?
I thought maybe if I stayed here a while, I'd forget myself.
Don't feel too bad. At least an innocent person won't be punished now.
I guess not. Honey, I'm sorry I'm like this. Like Bonnie says, there are times when you don't like your job. And don't worry. I'm not going to get a conscience about this. Shall we try another bottle of champagne?
I don't know about that. My mother always told me to beware of gentlemen who wanted me to drink champagne.
My mother always told me the way to a woman's heart was with champagne and diamonds and pearls.
Your mother was a very wise woman.
She was?
But I guess I'll just settle for her son. The only diamonds and pearls we'll ever have will be on time payment. At least you're all mine, Mr. Collins. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Pink Lady. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder, where there is crime and romance. There you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
Welcome to Radio Rides Again from Out of the Past, brought to you by Boulevard Car Wash with 3 convenient locations to serve you. Niagara Falls Boulevard and Maple, Orchard Park Road and Southwestern Boulevard, and South Park Plaza, Hamburg. There is definitely a difference in car washes, and the difference shows at Boulevard Car Wash. Boulevard Car Wash reminds you to have pencil and paper handy for a special offer during the program. And now, Radio Rides Again.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, even though my husband is a famous private detective, I get tired of men throwing bullets at his head and women throwing themselves. Yes, it's Gail Collins here, and I'll be back in just a moment to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. I gathered from what you said a moment ago, Gail, your husband's life is a mixture of high-velocity guns and high-velocity women.
Well, it really isn't quite as bad as that, Jack.
Well, in that case, you must have had a particular case in mind, or a particular girl.
Yes, I did. I was thinking of Elaine Cheney. As Greg said, she reminded you of an expensive red, high-powered car, standing at the curb with its motor idling. We saw her for the first time when we answered a telegram asking us to fly to an island in the Florida Keys. There was no reason, just a request to come. So, because we're in business, we went. When we arrived, we hired a car and drove to the place we'd been told to find, about 3 miles along the coast from the main town. And when we saw it, Greg just had to stop the car there and then.
Say, will you get a look at that pile?
You mean that's where we're going? To that place up there on the cliff, Greg?
Unless there's another castle along this road, honey. And if there is, the locals don't know about it. They directed us here.
Greg, it looks...
Yeah, that's exactly how it looks. Like something out of Wuthering Heights. Now, who'd want to build a joint like that? Except Cecil B. DeMille, I mean. And look how close to the cliff it is. You have to fall 300 feet before you get to your front garden. Oh, well, ours not the reason why. Ours but to make dough.
And live to enjoy it.
Yeah, that's right. Funny how that joint makes you feel that's going to be a battle.
A quarter of an hour later, we drove through the heavy iron gates of the house, along a gravel driveway, and stopped in front of the door of this fantastic, bleak, but somehow magnificent pile of stone someone called home. And as our car stopped, a man walked down the granite steps towards us.
Mr. Collins? Are you Mr. Collins?
If I'm not, my wife's traveling with the wrong man. Yeah, I'm Collins.
I'm glad you're here at last. I can't tell you how glad.
This is Mrs. Collins. Your name is...
Prescott. I sent a telegram asking you to come here. How do you do, Mrs. Collins?
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Prescott.
She means we came down here more or less in the dark, so we're both anxious to know what the deal is, Prescott.
I haven't time to tell you now. They're all waiting for us in the drawing room.
Well, that's swell, but don't you think you should wise us up before we go?
I tell you, there isn't time. We can do all that later. If I don't get in there and talk to them, the roof's going to blow off this place. They've been here locked up together for 3 days, and there's murder in the air. That's the library, just ahead of us.
Prescott, I gather you're pretty worried, but can't you give us a clue why we're here? Who are you? Who owns this place? Who are they, as they say in the mystery series?
And what's all this talk about murder, as they say at an inquest?
I am the late Mr. Cheney's attorney. You'll have to forgive me. The strain. You've no idea what it's been like. You're going to meet them now. I ask you to say nothing at all, until I tell them why you're here.
Okay, this is your phone.
Thank you. Now we'll go in.
And you think we believe you stayed here because you loved Uncle Janus? You hated him. You stayed because...
Roger, please. That's not necessary.
Here's Mr. Prescott. Don't stop him, Mr. Prescott. I find him most charming when he's in this mood. He amuses me.
Sometimes I could kill you for the things you say, Elaine.
If you can stop squabbling for one moment, I have some visitors I want to introduce.
Visitors? How nice.
Who are these people, Prescott?
These are two people who will be present at the reading of your uncle's will, Roger.
What right of
Allow me to introduce Mr. and Mrs. Collins. This is Mrs. Cheney, Mrs. Elaine Cheney. She is the wife of the late Janus Cheney.
Why, Mr. Collins, this is a pleasure. I'm very pleased to meet you.
Hello, Mrs. Cheney. Oh, how mutual can the feeling get?
There she was, the high-powered sports model. When she saw Greg, she revved her motor a little. And Greg, the great dope, sat up and took notice. Harry stood on one foot to stop him kicking him in the shins, and Prescott went on with his introduction.
This is Mr. Roger Cheney. Mr. Cheney is the late Janus Cheney's nephew.
How do you do, Mr. Cheney? Let's take the hellos for granted. What are you here for, Collins?
I never take anything for granted, Mr. Cheney. It's the story of how I came to get married.
He is here because I asked him. I wanted him to be present when your uncle's will is read, which will be now.
I'm not sure I like this. I've never heard of this guy before. Did Uncle Janus say anything about him being present?
If anyone has a right to object, I have, Roger, and I don't. You're going to read the will now, Mr. Prescott?
Now, let's sit down quietly. Mr. and Mrs. Collins, if you'll sit on the sofa.
Thanks. I've got a feeling I'm going to enjoy that.
I have the will here in my pocket. I might tell you all that I shall be more than happy to get this duty off my hands.
I think I know how much of a strain it's been, Mr. Prescott. But you must remember it's been a strain for us, too. Ever since you asked Roger and Nancy to come here 3 days ago, it's been obvious we all have something to expect from Janus's will. The only question is, what? It's made us all a little edgy.
Well, here's your answer. The last will and testament of Janus Cheney. I, Janus Cheney, being of sound mind and in possession of my mental faculties, do hereby will and bequeath. Firstly, to Nancy Cheney.
Nancy? What is she going to do with it? Why, she's not even here.
Will anyone tell me who Nancy is?
She's a niece, lives in England. To Nancy Cheney, the sum of $5,000.
$5,000?
I told you he was angry.
Together with my earnest advice to avoid my nephew Roger Cheney like the plague, until she's either spent it or secured it, so he can't get his hands on it.
Dear Uncle Janus.
To my wife Elaine, I bequeath the sum and total of all my worldly goods, other than the bequest previously made to my niece.
What? What did you say?
He said, all my worldly goods, Roger. All left to me.
The sum total of my worldly goods, other than the bequest previously made to my niece, upon the fulfillment of the following conditions.
Conditions?
I thought there'd be a twist somewhere. Uncle Janus was like that.
My wife, Elaine Cheney, will immediately have drawn up by my attorney, Guy Prescott, a will of her own, whereby my nephew, Roger Cheney, will become her sole heir in the event of her death from any cause whatsoever within 6 weeks of my death. If my wife survives this 6 weeks period, however, my nephew is to forfeit forever all claim to any part of my estate.
I don't get this.
Is that all?
Not quite. I further declare that during the 6-week period following my death, both my wife and my nephew must remain in residence in this house.
When that guy makes a will, he doesn't fool around.
6 weeks? We're to be locked up here together for 6 weeks?
That was your husband's will, Elaine.
I've just understood what that will means. The only way I can get my hands on that money, which I need very badly, is for you to die, Elaine. Die within 6 weeks. And that's something you're not likely to do of your own free will. Is it, Elaine?
If ever there was murder in a man's eyes, it was in the eyes of Roger Cheney. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a moment with more of our story.
This is Carl.
And Mike.
We're back again at another Boulevard car wash, this time at Southgate Plaza.
Boy, is it cold.
Stop worrying about how cold it is, Mike. We've got a commercial to do. As I was saying, Boulevard car wash.
Carl, look up there. There's a guy coming into Boulevard car wash.
Hey, for once you're right.
Look at him. He's unhitched his reindeer and is putting his sled through the car wash.
Excuse me, sir.
Ho, 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 yes. Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you, but why are you putting a sled through the car wash?
Well, Boulevard Car Wash gives me the best wash in town, whether I go to the one at Maple and Niagara Falls Boulevard, or Orchard Park Road and Southwestern Boulevard, or this one at Southgate Plaza. And there's nothing worse than a dirty sled. Gets all the pretty wrapping dirty. Ho, ho, well, this sled's finished. Be good boys now.
I don't believe it.
Merry Christmas!
This is Carl.
And Mike.
Bye for now.
Remember, he said, be good boys. That means you shouldn't hit me anymore.
So now we knew why we'd been sent for, to keep Mrs. Cheney alive. And as Greg remarked to Prescott, it seemed a crazy assignment, because if anything suspicious happened to her, there could be only one person responsible, Roger Cheney.
That's your job to worry about things like that, Mr. Collins. All I want you to do is keep Elaine Cheney alive for 6 weeks.
But that will's an open invitation to murder. You don't think Roger would accept it, do you?
Don't ask me anything about the Cheneys. They're all eccentric.
You mean that?
I know what you're thinking. Would Cheney's will stand up in court? There's always a doubt, of course, but I think it would. I believe he was eccentric, but not mad. Although
what, Mr. Prescott?
In the envelope containing Janus's will, I found 2 envelopes. One was marked to be opened in 6 weeks' time. The other was addressed to me, to be opened now.
So?
His letter to me was just 1 line. Here, take a look at it.
If murder springs like phoenix from night's black line.
Do you make any sense out of it? I don't.
Seems screwy to me.
I told you Janus was eccentric. But his nephew? I don't know. Maybe he's gone a little further along that road. Make no mistake, Elaine's in danger.
And what did the lady herself have to say about all this? Well, she seemed a little amused when she talked to Greg. Only when she smiled, her eyes stayed cold.
Well, you heard the will, Mr. Collins. In 6 weeks, I could be dead.
You really believe that, Mrs. Cheney?
Roger Cheney's capable of anything. Not only because that's his nature, but because he's hopelessly in debt. He's been counting on something from his uncle's estate, and now...
That's enough. You didn't waste any time poking your nose in, did you, Collins?
I have a perfect right to talk to him. He's here to protect me.
Protect you? Anyone would think I was a slavering beast or something.
No one's put that to me yet, Mr. Cheney, but there is this point. Why don't you leave this place?
Leave? Why should I leave?
Well, Mrs. Cheney here's pretty healthy. I don't think she'll die in 6 weeks.
But she might, Collins. She just might. And if I'm to collect, I have to be here in this house. You made that will in my favor, Elaine?
I had no choice. Mr. Prescott made it out, and I signed it.
Thank you. You're very kind. I suppose that makes your ears twitch, Collins? You see, the scene's all set.
I know. With a honk and a hiss and a rotten laugh.
Exactly. Well, now, everyone's sure I'm going to be a murderer. You're sure, Elaine? And from now until the 6 weeks end, you're going to be afraid. You're going to keep away from me. If ever you find yourself alone with me, your pulse is going to beat a little faster. And if something happens to wake you in the night, you're going to lie there in your bed imagining. Yeah, imagining.
You've had your fun, Cheney. Drop it.
And if I wanted to kill Elaine Collins, what could you do to stop me? 6 weeks is a long time. Somewhere in that 6 weeks, a time could come when no one's on guard. You see, it must come.
You wouldn't dare. They'd hang you.
You've already pointed out I'm desperate for money. There's no saying what a desperate man will do.
That was a really lovely house to be in. 1 week followed another, and every day the tension was screwed up a notch. Prescott stayed on, looking like an undertaker waiting for a client. Roger and Elaine were like a couple of hungry big cats, waiting for the other to pounce. And in all this, Greg went his own quiet way, doing his job. He kept Mrs. Cheney under his eye all day. We moved our bags into an empty room next to hers, and waited and watched, and watched and waited. Tell me, Greg, do you really believe Roger Cheney's going to try to kill her?
I don't know. I don't like Cheney. It wouldn't surprise me if he was a little mad, but murder, I don't know. Come on, let's go down to dinner. If Roger Cheney's fixing to poison Elaine...
Oh, Elaine.
Well, I was going to say, if Roger Cheney fixes to poison Elaine, I'd like to be there.
A rare combination of exuberant singing and dancing with a story that furthers the understanding of inner-city life. That's The Me Nobody Knows, being produced here by the Studio Arena Theater, characterized as a musical slice of life in the ghetto. The Me Nobody Knows drew for its material from the writings of a large number of city school children. Jerry Dean, an award-winning actress, has left the show's New York cast to direct the Studio Arena production, and thus becomes both the first black director signed by the Regional Theater and the first woman to direct at the theater since it opened in 1965. The Black and White Arts Festival of Buffalo is sponsoring a special family matinee with an unusually low price for children under 12. Bring your children at 2:30 p.m. Sunday, December 12th. And right after the show, plan to join in a talkback with the bright young cast.
Now, do you have your pencil and paper handy? A free gift is yours, a handy guide to available old-time radio shows. And to get yours, merely send your name and address on the back of a box top, any box top, or a reasonable facsimile thereof to this station, WBUF Box 96, Buffalo, New York, 14209. It's free. There's no obligation, and remember, your name and address on the back of any box top. Mail it to this station for your free gift, compliments of Radio Rides Again and our sponsor.
So we went downstairs to dinner. And you didn't have to be a weather vane to tell which way the wind was blowing. With less than a week left of the 6-week period, the storm was ready to break.
Afraid there's going to be a storm tonight. I'd close my windows tightly if I were you, Collins.
We're getting into the hurricane season, aren't we?
That's right. Anything might happen.
Anything at all. Lightning and wind, thunder, even murder.
Do you have to talk like that? Give it a rest, Roger.
Why shouldn't I say what's in everyone's mind? Murder, murder, murder! That's what you're all thinking.
If someone doesn't stop...
Mrs. Cheney.
I tell you, I can't stand any more of this.
Elaine, you're upsetting yourself for nothing. Roger doesn't mean you any harm.
Leave her alone. Let her sweat out the full 6 weeks.
Can't you stop him, Mr. Prescott?
I can only appeal to him, Elaine.
Appeals will do no good. You see, I like to see Elaine writhe. That'd be nice in a nightclub, but here it seems sadistic. What do we got against her, Cheney? Just the money? That's one reason. The other is that she's not a Cheney. Yeah. I think I've had enough of this company. Are you relieved that I'm leaving the table, Elaine?
Yes, I am.
Don't be too happy, my dear. You're not safe yet. You haven't collected my uncle's money yet. And you won't. Oh, boy, listen to that storm.
What's the matter, Greg? Can't you sleep?
I think this place has finally got me, honey. All wound up like a spring, and I don't know what's wrong all of a sudden.
It's the place and these people. I wouldn't use them to scare my children.
It's more than that. Tonight, anyhow. I've got a feeling in my bones, and it's not arthritis. Here, have a cigarette.
Oh, not now. I've cleaned my teeth.
I keep telling myself Roger Cheney'd be crazy to try anything. Then I tell myself he is crazy anyhow.
Greg!
It's okay, honey. The window's blown open, that's all. Prescott wasn't kidding when he said that... Gail, can you hear? That's Elaine.
Greg, be careful.
That crazy Cheney. He might have known he couldn't get away with it.
Greg, she stopped screaming.
That's great and well locked in.
Mr. Collins!
Mrs. Cheney, the door. Unlock it, will you? The key must be on the other side.
He tried to kill me. He came into my room and tried to smother me.
Gail, come and get her. She's fainting.
Okay, Greg. I got her.
Look after her. I'm going after Cheney. Did you see which way you ran when he left your room, Mrs. Cheney?
You don't have to look for Mr. Cheney. Collins?
Mr. Prescott, he tried to kill me.
He won't try it again, Elaine. He's lying at the bottom of the stairs with a broken neck.
And that's how it was. Roger Cheney had run out of Elaine's room when she screamed, tripped at the top of the long stone staircase, and killed himself. And that seemed like poetic justice. A would-be murderer who killed himself. A couple of hours after the tragedy, we gathered in the library, waiting for the dawn and the police. Outside, the storm still raged. Inside, Elaine did her best to stay hysterical. Mr. Prescott looked like an undertaker who'd found a client. And Greg? It was only then that I realized Greg wasn't around. Mr. Prescott, have you seen my husband anywhere?
I beg your pardon? Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Greg! He's not here. That seems to be a failing of your husband, Mrs. Collins. He wasn't around either when the...
Elaine.
It's okay, Mr. Prescott. She doesn't worry me any.
No need to upset you any more than necessary, my dear.
You seem to be very worried about what Mrs. Collins thinks, Prescott. What about me?
Now, Elaine.
The fact is you don't like me. Well, I'm not asking you to. I'm not asking anyone to like me now.
Now, Mrs. Cheney?
Yes. Now. I'm a rich woman, Mrs. Collins.
I didn't think the young fool would do it.
Greg! Where have you been?
Hello, honey. You looking for me?
We all wondered where you'd gone to all of a sudden.
Let's be looking around. How do you feel now, Mrs. Cheney?
Oh, fine. I'm used to being almost murdered every night.
Yeah, that's a funny thing about people. They can get used to almost anything.
Well, I don't care what anyone says. I find it hard to get hold of the fact that Roger Cheney tried to commit such a stupid murder.
That shows how little you know, Mrs. Collins.
You know, I had the same feelings about your nephew. I figured he was sadistic and all that. I mean, the way he teased you about how he might murder you, but, you know, I didn't really think he'd try.
You already know what I think about you as a detective, Mr. Collins. Prescott, when Collins' bill comes for protecting me, tear it up. He didn't earn his money.
I shall not be handling your affairs, Elaine. Make your own arrangements.
I see. Very well. Suit yourself.
Oh, Mrs. Cheney, I got a word of advice for you. Don't get rid of a good lawyer like Prescott too fast.
No? Why not?
You're going to need him when you face a rap for murder.
What?
When I... What?
When you face a murder rap, pal. Because when the cops get here, they're going to charge you with the murder of Roger Cheney.
Greg said it just like that, nice and quiet. Elaine had murdered Roger. Well, in a moment we'll bring you the climax of the case.
I'm Hugh O'Brien, National Chairman for the Breath of Life campaign. You know, we hear a lot about air pollution today. Everybody's on the bandwagon, demanding clean air, demanding that we make our cities livable. Well, that's great, and as it should be. But for some people, even the cleanest air in the world won't help. Now, you take the 5 million American children suffering from chronic lung diseases. For them, every breath can be a struggle, even with clean air. But it's not simply a struggle for air. It's a struggle for life. And that's what the Cystic Fibrosis Research Foundation is all about. Life. We're seeking a control for cystic fibrosis and other life-threatening lung diseases. But all of this takes money. Money from people like you. That's why we say, don't take breathing for granted. Help today by sending your contribution to your local chapter of the Cystic Fibrosis Research Foundation.
When Greg accused Elaine of murder, he could have dropped an anchor in the room with no effect. Everyone was stunned. And then Elaine began to laugh.
Oh, really, Mr. Collins, you're not a good detective. But you're very original.
Collins, take my advice. Be careful what you say. She's a vicious woman.
Sure she is. She had to be to murder Roger Cheney. But she was cute about it, too.
He tried to kill me. He fell down the staircase when he ran out of my room.
You want to know why he fell? Because of this.
Let me go. You've gone mad.
Collins.
That's okay. I got what I wanted. It was in the pocket of Elaine's robe.
A piece of rope.
It comes from the Venetian blind in Elaine's room. And it was stretched across the top of those stairs.
What utter nonsense. It came down in my hand when I drew the blind tonight.
Take a look at the end of the rope. It's been cut.
Prescott, stop him. You can't stand there.
I'm not your lawyer anymore, Elaine. You said so yourself.
You tied this rope across the top of that staircase. You arranged to meet Roger in your room tonight.
No.
When he came there, you said something like, wait here while I lock Collins in his room. You did that, and at the same time you rigged up your booby trap.
You can't prove a word of this. Not a word.
Then you went back to Cheney, talked to him for a second, and then started screaming. Cheney thought you were trying to frame him, so he started to run. He ran out of your room, took a swallow dive over that rope. You untied the rope and then unlocked my door.
I knew he wasn't a killer.
Take a look at it, Prescott. If that's not the face of a murderer, I've never seen one. And what about the way Cheney was supposed to try to murder her? With a pillow, smothering her. You ever tried to smother anyone without doping them first?
You'll never prove it. You can't prove it. Roger hated me.
Sure he did. And he wanted your husband's money. But there was an easy way to get it, pal. All he had to do was go to court and prove Janus Cheney was of unsound mind. And that wouldn't be hard. Did he tell you that tonight, Mrs. Cheney? That he'd started proceedings to break the will?
No.
Isn't that how you got him up to your room? To discuss a little deal? Then you screamed and the poor guy ran.
You won't be able to prove a word of this. Not with the lawyers I'll be able to hire. I'm a rich woman. Do you realize that? A rich woman.
Rich? Elaine, if you're banking on money from Janus's estate, forget it. There's no money.
No money? Well, of course there's money. He was rich.
You're an extravagant woman, Elaine. You spent all Janus's money before he died. He even mortgaged this house to give you money. And there's none left.
You're lying. There has to be money.
There's none.
There has to be money. I fought for it. Struggled for it. Roger was going to take it away from me, but I stopped him. There has to be money, I tell you. There has to be.
Once she'd started, and once she realized there really was no money in Janus's bank account, Elaine Cheney kept screaming until she told the whole story. The police didn't need to make out a case. She gave them a confession. She sounded as though she didn't care. So, a week later, Greg and I were flying back to San Francisco. Greg, how did you guess that Roger Cheney had decided to contest the will on the grounds that his uncle was insane when he made it?
Well, I figured it out. With me there, murder was out of the question. If Roger Cheney didn't go to a room to murder her, why did he go?
She must have invited him.
He wouldn't have gone within 10 miles of that dame without a good reason. In my book, there was only one good reason. Janus's will.
Brilliant. Positively brilliant. And, you know, I thought you liked that woman.
Yeah, I get a crazy wife.
Greg.
And you know something? The man who really solved this case was Janus Cheney.
Huh?
That's true. He knew Elaine pretty well. His eyes were wide open.
But how do you mean he solved the case?
He wrote a one-line letter to Prescott, and it said, if murder springs like phoenix from night's black loin.
Go on.
That's all. You see, he knew if anyone died in that house, it would be Roger. That's how well he knew the fair Elaine.
I don't get it.
If murder springs from out of night's black loin, death is alive on the other side of the coin.
Huh?
In other words, not Roger, not the one we all expected to kill, but the one on the other side of the coin. Elaine Cheney. That bit Janus Cheney wrote is from a poem.
And you suspected her simply because you knew the second line.
Well, I knew the second line, but I didn't know what it meant until too late, until Roger was dead.
Greg, you're wonderful. You even know poetry.
Oh, what's poetry, anyhow?
What's poetry? Why, it's a rhyme, Mr. Collins. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the Red Hot Mama. Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
Tune in next week, same time, same station, for Radio Rides Again. Brought to you by the Boulevard Car Wash with 3 big locations: Niagara Falls Boulevard and Maple, Orchard Park Road and Southwestern Boulevard, and South Park Plaza, Hamburg. No matter what the size of your car, Boulevard Car Wash will do an expert job. Boulevard Car Wash reminds you to remember to send in your box tops. This is the Empire State FM Network.
Take half a minute for safety. Driving in today's traffic requires all you can give it. Sit straight, about 4 inches or less from the lower rim of the steering wheel. Professional truck drivers also suggest that you adjust your seat so you're comfortable but alert. Don't slouch and don't stretch to reach the wheel or pedals. Half a minute for safety. It can save your life.
This is WBUF.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. Rockabye Daddy in your old rocking chair. But keep your eyes open, there's a murderer there. That's an old traditional nursery rhyme I made up just this minute. And if it sounds plumb loco, it's at least consistent. For this is a story of murder that took place in a western town notable for its plumb loco-ness. Yes, it's Gail Collins here, and in a moment I'll be back to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. A town notable for, what was it you called it, Gail?
Plumb loco-ness, Jack. A disease common to small towns out in the wild, wild west that still think that what Hollywood can do, they can do better.
Really? Do such places really exist?
Yep, they sure do, partner. Now, let me tell you, Greg and I were on our way back from California, driving across the Navajo Desert. That's all Indian country, you know. And I figure they were glad to get rid of it. Well, after we had traveled for nearly 3 hours, we saw our first sign of civilization.
Do my eyes deceive me, darling? A sign! A sign!
Civilization! Oh, let's see what it says.
Dry Gulch. Smallest city in the West. And still by far the gall-darn best.
Now, isn't that cute?
Top, 100 living, 2,000 dead. I wonder when that census was taken.
A handful of old frame houses in the desert. Greg, it's a ghost town.
What ghost will live here? Come on, let's take a look around.
It's completely deserted. Not a sound.
Yeah, this kind of spooky. If there was just one live thing around, I wouldn't mind.
What the?
Welcome to Dry Gulch. Dry Gulch is 100 years old. And seeing you're our first visitor, we've got a little surprise for you.
Greg, they're mad. All of them.
The natives seem friendly. Let's see what happens.
All right! And now, ma'am, and you, sir, if you come up to this platform with me.
What'll we do, Greg?
Come on, I don't think they're going to lynch us.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Shorthorn, Jonathan Shorthorn, mayor of Dry Gulch City. And whom do I have the honor of addressing?
Well, I'm Greg Collins, and this is my wife.
Folks, I'd like you to meet our surprise strangers. And they seem a mighty nice young couple, Mr. and Mrs. Collins. Well, by now, these here visitors of ours are come near dying of curiosity. Yeah, is that right, boy?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Well, I won't keep them in suspense any longer. 100 years ago today, a stranger came along here and on this spot found a nugget of gold. That stranger was my grandfather, Jonathan Shorthorn I. Thus, he became the founder and first settler of Dry Gulch. Well, it took 100 years to teach us that there ain't no more gold here.
You mean you're celebrating because there's no more gold?
We're celebrating because we know there's something just as good. Yep, the geologists say this territory is loaded with rich minerals. There's claxite, and it's our guess there's uranium, too. But now, Mr. and Mrs. Collins, we planned the ceremony as being sort of appropriate. As the first strangers into town, you are repeating an event which took place exactly 100 years ago. We ain't got no gold for you, but we do offer you the warmest welcome in the world. And now, Mr. Collins, I'm handing over my office, making you mayor of Dry Gulch City for the day. The town is yours, and we'd like you to be our guest. Quiet! Quiet there! The no mayor!
Go on, Mayor. Make the speech.
Mayor Shorthorn, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Jonathan! It's Jonathan!
Jake, not now. Go on, Mr. Collins. Yeah, as I was saying...
Jonathan, I'm sorry, but
we had no idea...
What is it?
When we came into your town this morning...
What?
Keep going, kid. Don't let them throw you.
Well,
you mean just now? In the back, yeah.
Mr. Collins, excuse me, but... folks, something dreadful has happened. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this shows off temporarily. Jake here, the sheriff of our town, tells me that Bart Connors has had an accident.
Mention murder in front of my husband, and he makes like a gun dog on a duck shooting expedition, quivering nose and all. You'll get a better idea in a moment, so keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a moment with more of our story. Small it may be, but even its worst enemies wouldn't deny that Dry Gulch had quite an imagination. The surprise party anniversary idea might not stir much excitement at a meeting of the Junior Chamber of Commerce, but when it came to murder, the smallest city in the West really had a hit on its hands.
I might have known Bart Connors would spoil the party. Will any other self-respecting citizen get himself killed today?
Who was Bart Connors, Mr. Shorthorn?
Bart Connors was the owner of this here saloon, the Wagon Wheel Saloon.
He's still there.
Well, that guy's sitting in the rocking chair. The murder doesn't seem to worry him much.
That's him.
Huh?
Oh.
You mean that...
Yep, that's Bart there. On the rocking chair. He looks real peaceful, don't he, sitting in the sun? Looks dead to the world, don't he, eh?
I'll be... He's been stabbed in the back, right through the back of the chair.
Don't touch the body, anybody. Jake, I'm calling the state police. Do whatever you have to, then get the body off of the sidewalk.
Okay, Jonathan, okay.
And when you're through, come over to my place. You coming, Mr. Collins?
Well, I'll catch up with you later.
I'll see you at my place. Jonathan will tell you where it is. If you care to stay the night, we'll be real delighted to have you both.
That body's been there for quite a few hours. Jake, how come it hasn't been seen?
Has been. As a matter of fact, I was talking to it myself about an hour ago.
I don't get it.
No, I guess you don't. And you ain't gonna. One thing, 'tain't none of your business.
Okay, Dad. Come on, Gail.
Oh, wait, Greg. Jake, you are worried, aren't you? Can't we help you at all?
May as well admit, yep, I'm worried.
Greg's a detective, a fully qualified, licensed detective.
Yeah, that's so, huh? Well, wouldn't help any if he was the FBI. Know who the killer was? Known all along.
Who?
Same man you'll be staying with tonight. Old Jonathan Shorthorn.
Oh, Greg, I can't bear being here in Miss Shorthorn's house, knowing all the time that... Well...
Just a moment.
Oh, hello.
I'm Kitty Shorthorn. My father told me you were up here in the guest room.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Greg Collins, and over there making the repairs is my wife, Gail.
Oh, hello, Kitty. As you can see, we're making ourselves at home.
Oh, please do.
Mr. Collins, what's it all about? Oh, here, sit down on the bed.
What's it all about? Jake said Dad killed Cottage. But he didn't. He didn't.
Of course he didn't, Kitty. We know that, too. But you must be brave. Oh.
Now, Kitty, we're with you. We want to help you. Now, you'll have to tell us everything you know about this.
I only know what Jake told me.
Kitty, what did Jake tell you?
He told me that Bart Connors was lazing out in front of the saloon, same as he does every day. That was about 10 o'clock this morning. All the men, they sit out in front of the saloon and talk and sleep.
Now, go on.
Well, this morning they were walking over to sit down, and they saw Dad there, standing up abusing Bart Connors. Then when they got close, he hurried off past them. Jake said he looked real mad.
But, Greg, Jake told you all this.
I'd like the story over again. Kitty, do you mind? Honey, believe me, I'm trying to help. Did any of these men actually see your father do anything to Connors?
No. Jake said he just saw Dad standing there, and then he hurried off. And then the others, the three of them, Jake and Mr...
Yeah.
Well, they just sat down alongside Mr. Connors. He had his hat over his face like he always does. They thought he was asleep or not talking or something. But he must have been dead then. So they just sat down and they dozed in the sun, too.
How long were they there? Did Jake say?
About 2 hours, I suppose.
Kitty, did Jake tell you that it was your father's knife?
Yes, but he didn't do it. He didn't.
Oh, excuse me, folks, but, Kitty girl, have to ask you to pack your old man's grip.
What do you mean, Jake?
I'm sorry, girlie, but it's that interference varmint that no good scoundrel makes. Reckons I'm taking advantage of my position as sheriff, and he insists that I arrest your father.
Jake, you wouldn't.
I ain't got no choice now, girlie. Now get his grip ready. I'm taking him down to the jailhouse now. And the charge is murder.
And that's how our first few hours in Dry Gulch ended, with Jake almost tearfully arresting Mayor Shorthorn for the murder of Bart Connors. There was little Jake could do about it. The charges were certainly explicit. First, Shorthorn's known attitude to the victim. He hated him. Check. Second, Shorthorn's location to the victim at the estimated time of death. Right alongside. Check. Third, Shorthorn's link with the murder weapon. Owner. Check. 3 checks. Bingo. The home side loses. And yours truly has a disconsolate orphan to be on her hands. Little Kitty Shorthorn.
Kitty, how about this Mapes character? The one who insisted on Jake arresting your father. Where does he fit into the picture?
If Dad had any enemies, they were Bart Connors and the man you just mentioned, Grover Mapes.
And Mapes was the guy who busted a boy to getting your father into jail. How about that, Hawkshaw? It bears considering.
Dad hated Connors. Connors was a crook. There were any number of things that Dad and Jake knew Connors was mixed up in, but nothing they could prove. He ran a card game at the back of the saloon. That was definitely crooked.
Well, that's interesting background, but it's also excellent material for a motive.
And Mapes?
Mapes is a very rich man, and he's always envied Dad's standing in the community. He owns a lot of cattle land east of here. He's an investor, too, but no one knows much about his business activities at all.
The mystery man.
Another thing, he and Bart Connors were very thick. In fact, Grover Mapes was about the only man in the community that Connors was friendly with.
Well, at least it's a link.
Dad and Jake were frightened that if Mapes won the next election, he'd make Connors sheriff.
You mean Mapes wants to run for mayor?
Yes, didn't you know? The election's tomorrow. Today's celebration was sort of climax to his year in office. Would have been a great success, too. Dad was a certainty to have won the election tomorrow.
Well, there could be a reason why Mapes wanted to be mayor. Where does he live, Kitty?
He has an office in town. He sleeps in the back room. But right now he's probably celebrating Dad's arrest.
Fine. And this is the time to pay Mr. Mapes a visit. Let's case the back of this joint.
I've been known to play long shots before, but this is ridiculous.
Here's a window. Closed. Instruments ready, nurse?
Yes, sir.
Nail file?
Nail file. Nail file. I felt sure it was in my bag. Ah, here it is. Nail file.
Shoe.
Oh, all right. Shoe.
Now, small tap here. And pressure here. And there. Voila. Now up with the window. Ladies first.
Oh, let's not stand on ceremony. After you.
If you insist. Come on, in you come, girl.
Oh, there's his desk over there. Great, what are we looking for? What do you hope to find?
If I find anything, I'll be amazed. Let's start with these papers. You take that pile, and I'll glance through these. These are all sharebrokers' reports. What have you got?
Oh, just some old maps and letters from the government lands office in Washington.
Well, let's see. Hey, I think we've struck oil. Or better still, uranium. Here, hold the torch. What's this file? Map? Letters.
That's a map of government territory.
Yeah, look at this. A geologist's report on the area. And listen to this. The Geiger count of this area indicates an extremely high proportion of radioactive mineral. Uranium. Gail, that's the land in this area.
But look at this, Greg. Applications for government territory.
Where'd you get that?
The same file.
Gail, this is real evidence. This is the link we want.
What is it?
This is an application for government land made out by Bart Connors and made over to Grover Mapes.
But what's it mean? Is it proof that Mapes killed Connors?
Not in itself, but it's a link. And it could be a motive. We'll take these papers with us.
Let's have some light on what we're doing, Mr. Collins.
Mr. Mapes, I presume.
Correct.
Quick, Gail, the door!
No, you don't. I aim for your head then, Collins. Take your hat off and see how much I missed by.
You missed. That's good enough for me. You all right, Gail?
Yes.
The two of you sit down on that couch. Now, don't try anything, or I'll shoot and kill you both. And the law will be right behind me. Now, that's the idea, Collins. What's the idea? Did you find any money?
We weren't after money, Mapes, and you know it.
You're right, Collins. You were after something to tie me in on Connor's murder. Something that would get that sanctimonious old fool Shorthorn off the hook, and me on it. That's what you were looking for, but you won't find it. You can't, because I had nothing to do with Connor's murder. Shorthorn killed him with that spring-loaded knife of his, and everyone knows it. In this state, killers get the chair, and Shorthorn's going to fry. Now get, you couple of cheap crooks. Get out of here and get out of town.
You know, this is definitely not our town.
Not one clue, nothing. I'm convinced that old Shorthorn is in the clear, and I'm just as sure that Mapes is guilty, but how? Why? Look, drive me over to the jail. I'll see if Jake will let me see Shorthorn.
What good will that do?
You never know. Anyway, I can't think of anything else. You can drive back to Kitty's and get some sleep. Well, this is a heck of a way to run a jail. Do you play poker with all your prisoners, Jake?
Come in, my boy, come in. It ain't much of a bunkhouse, but...
Jake, do you mind if I ask Mr. Shorthorn some questions?
No, go ahead. Waste of time, though.
Ask anything you like, my boy. I'm in the doggone hole, and I know it.
Did you know that Mapes is making application for government territory in this area?
No, can't say that I do. Any application must go through me as mayor, and that's something I ain't able to do. There's every indication of uranium around this country, and Mapes is the last person I see get his big hands on it.
But tomorrow Mapes will be mayor. You're in jail. You can't run.
Jakes, I told you that critter was a crook. You see what happens? If he gets to be mayor, the whole town will be shot to pieces.
Now, Jonathan, don't get excited. We've got to prove your innocence and get you out of here. That's the first thing.
What's the use, son? I'm tied like a heifer. The evidence is too strong against me.
But it was your knife. And you were seen arguing with him. Jake saw himself.
I admit it. It was my knife. I was talking to him, but that don't mean that he was arguing back.
What do you mean?
He just sat there, darn it. I said it before and I'll say it now. He was a crook, and I hate crooks in my town. As soon as I saw him sitting there, I went over and told him to get out of town. Get out, you crook, I said. Get out of a decent town.
And he just sat there?
Yep, that kind of sure used to make Jonathan mad.
He didn't say anything. And he could have been dead while you were talking to him.
Like he was when we sat alongside him, with his hat over his face.
Yes, of course. But that still doesn't explain the knife.
That knife? Never was any good. Used to cut up everything. Couldn't get a sheath to fit it, so I quit using it.
What did you do with it?
Tossed it on the table of the office. It was stolen about a month ago.
Look, I'm going over to the scene of the murder again. Maybe there's something we missed.
Go on home to sleep, son. Ain't nothing you can do.
Like the good wife I am, I went home to bed, and I must say that husband of mine has a smart as well as a good-looking head on his shoulders. So hold tight, folks. In just a moment, we'll bring you the climax of the case. At 10 the next morning, in the bar of the saloon, which was serving as the local public hall, the candidates for the mayoral office were making their last-minute speeches. At least one was. Poor old Jonathan Shorthorn was still in jail. The other, friend Mapes, had the race to himself and was cantering home over the last furlong of his vindictive speech.
I, my friends, stand for clean, decent local government. A noble, upstanding...
Just a moment, Mapes.
What's going on here? I told you to get out of this town. What do you want?
Hang on there, Mapes. I'm coming up to the platform.
I'm warning you, Collins.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize if I may seem rude in interrupting your meeting, but yesterday, as part of your centennial celebrations, you made me mayor of Dry Gulch. Last night I checked with Mr. Jonathan Shorthorn, and he told me there was no phony title. Legally, I was made mayor of Dry Gulch for one day. This morning, as mayor, I exercised the right of my office. I made an order binding the territorial limits of this city over to the state. Now, wait a minute. I did it for a reason, and I think that Mapes here understands. From the time he takes office, he intends to apply and grant himself the Dry Gulch territory known to contain uranium.
Why?
And there would be nothing to stop it. And I use the past tense, because Mapes is never becoming mayor. Instead, he's going to the chair for the murder of Bart Connors. He's free! Get over him! He's free! Grab him, Jake! Don't let him go! And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you listen to me, I'll prove it. Yesterday morning, after an argument in the Wagon Wheel Saloon with Mapes, Connors went outside one of those rockers on the sidewalk. Mapes, still incensed, followed him out. But Connors refused even to talk. In his clod-hopping way, he merely covered his face with his Stetson and pretended to go to sleep. Now, about a month ago, Mapes stole Jonathan Shorthorn's knife from his office. He saw it on the table and he just took it. Now, as Mapes will tell you, that knife was a spring loader. You know, trick knife. The blade packs back into the handle, and with a slight pressure on the hilt of the handle, springs out with tremendous force. Well, yesterday morning, Mapes saw his opportunity. While Connors rocked on, Mapes rested the loaded knife on the windowsill just behind Connors' back. He just left it there and walked away. Poor old Connors rocking away nice and peaceful, and then one rock too long. His shoulder touches the hilt of the knife and Connors rocked himself to sleep for good. So that...
Husband, how did you know it was Mapes who stole the knife?
Well, that night I spoke to Jonathan in jail. He mentioned the knife in conversation. It wasn't until later, when I was inspecting Connor's rocking chair, that I realized that earlier Mapes had called it a spring-loaded knife, remember?
Yes, I remember.
All the years he had it, Shorthorn thought it was an ordinary knife. Everyone did. Everyone except Mapes. And then, when I realized the significance of it being a spring-loader, I went over the murder scene again, put two and two together, and Jack's your uncle.
And Greg's my husband. My very smart, clever husband. Aren't you, darling?
Hey, watch it. Eyes on the road.
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, Rockabye Murder. Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, $250,000 robbery and a few murders mightn't bother you. But when your favorite perfume doesn't put your husband in a romantic mood, wouldn't you be furious? Said husband, by the way, being Greg Collins, the famous private detective. And this, of course, is Gail Collins talking. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Let's have a sniff of that perfume, Gail.
Go right ahead, Mort. Be my guest.
It sends me.
It should, brother. Ounce.
Craig must be made of money.
Greg wasn't a bit pleased when I bought it. I'll tell you what happened. We were in Greg's office in San Francisco. I regular amount of money on a bottle of perfume. And like any smart wife, I was going to break it to my husband gently. Greg?
Uh-huh.
Like my perfume?
It's all right.
Now, isn't that a romantic answer? The ad said, this delicate fragrance will make your loved one float on an enchanted cloud. I'm going to ask for my money back. I'm going right to the store and say, my husband did not float.
How much was this gookum?
Gookum? Greg Collins, this just happens to be Prince Michael's Essence of Gardenia, the most famous, rare, exotic perfume in the world.
How much was this gookum?
$40 a half ounce.
Holy Aunt Hannah.
Oh, don't scold me, Greg. Come here, darling. Close to me. Smell it now. Doesn't it have an effect on you?
Well, now that you mention it, Mrs. Collins...
Curses, spoiled again.
Come in.
Mr. Collins?
Yeah.
Might I see you alone for a moment?
Oh, surely. Would you wait in the other room, Gail?
Oh, that isn't necessary, Greg. How do you do? I'm Mrs. Collins, and I often work with my husband on his cases, so you can go right ahead.
Would you wait in the other room, Gail?
He doesn't have any secrets from me, and so... Oh, all right, Greg. Don't glare. You don't need to get mad at me.
Sit down, Mr.
Call me John Smith.
Now, that isn't a very impressive beginning, is it? If a client hasn't enough confidence in me to tell me his real name...
Oh, I have confidence in you. I've checked up on you. They tell me you're one of the best private detectives in America. I need someone like that, someone very resourceful.
What's on your mind?
Take this envelope. Open it. Don't bother counting. 10,000. There's 10,000 in cash in it. It's yours.
If I do what?
You must help me to see someone.
Who do you want to see?
A woman named Maria Miano.
Maria Miano.
It may be a little difficult for you to arrange for me to see Miss Miano.
Why?
She's dead.
You kill her?
No.
Where's the body?
Buried in the cemetery about 45 miles from here.
Well, I don't go for body snatching.
Do you go for $10,000?
Here, take it back. We also don't like cases where I don't know my client's real name. Now, why do you want this job done?
Part of our agreement would be that you're not to ask any questions.
I don't go for that either. This deal won't wash, pal.
I'm offering you $10,000 cash, Mr. Collins. Free of taxes, of course. I'd never report it, and I'd advise you not to.
Get out, John Smith or John Doe, whatever you
But,
have.
Mr. Collins, now.
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith.
It would be childishly simple. Now.
Get out of here.
Collins, look here.
My son, I'm proud of you.
Ah, shut up.
It's easy to turn down 10 big ones.
Were you with the keyhole again?
What do you suppose he wants with that body?
Well, I think
Yes?
it's his wife's body.
Go on.
He murdered her
Yes?
because she bought some fancy perfume for $40 a half ounce.
That is not funny.
If that's our friend the ghoul again... Come in.
Mr. Collins,
Yeah.
I'm Dr. Kay of the Psychiatric Institute.
Well, come in and sit down, Doctor. Gail?
I'm going.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Well, I believe you've just been speaking to a patient of mine.
Really?
Short, stocky, very intense black hair, extremely pale, anemic complexion. Probably didn't give you his name.
Well, he just left.
Well, his name is Philip Park. We physicians often find ourselves in a difficult ethical dilemma, Mr. Collins. When do we violate our oath and discuss patients with the public? Presume a patient is a railroad engineer or airplane pilot? Presume he's anxious, guilt-ridden, his behavior most unpredictable. Now, does the doctor violate the medical code and report this? Oh, I think he's obliged to. I'm forced to tell you about Park. He's what we term a paranoic. He has systematized delusions.
He's, seeing things, you mean, huh?
Precisely. Did he give you the story about the dead body?
He did.
Yeah, there actually is a woman named Maria Miano buried some miles from here. She has no connection with Park. I imagine he heard the name somewhere or read it in the newspaper. He imagines that she calls him and begs him to free her from the grave. Characteristic morbid obsession. I'm afraid we shall have to hospitalize him permanently.
Is there anything I can do, Doctor?
No, thank you. No, I'm sorry if he gave you a rather gruesome time. I just thought I'd acquaint you with the facts. Did he offer you money?
Yeah. $10,000 in cash.
Well, it was genuine, Mr. Collins. He's extremely wealthy. Oh, there's no necessity for calling the police. It'd just embarrass everyone. This won't happen again, I assure you. We've allowed him a shade too much freedom.
Has he any family and friends?
No, he's led a very secluded life in a curious house he owns on Palmer Road below Cornell.
Oh, thank you for coming, Doctor.
Yes, I've violated my professional confidence, but I feel for well-justified reasons. I'm sure you won't discuss this with anybody. Good afternoon.
Bye. You can come in now, chum.
So, our body-snatching friend is named Philip Park, and he's gone completely pineapple and has listened to the goony birds.
Yeah.
I know you, Mr. Collins. That expression on your face. You're fitting pieces of a puzzle together.
There's a good double feature in the neighborhood.
A whopper.
Fine. I'll buy you a big jelly apple and a bag of popcorn, and you can go to the movies tonight and live it up.
While you go sticking your nose into this case.
I'm just going to wander around, that's all.
Say, for instance, to Park's house on Palmer Road.
Say, for instance, something like that.
What time do we leave?
Me, not you.
If you don't take me with you, I'll go alone. I'll sneak out of the movies and follow you. Besides, who goes to a romantic movie and sits in the dark alone?
I was afraid of this.
Come on, let's pay a visit to Mr. Park.
You sure you want to go? He might not be lonesome anymore.
What do you mean?
Maybe he dug up company for himself.
And with that pleasant thought, we'll have a brief interruption. That night we drove to Palmer Road. It was across the Bay Bridge and down 101 to a section of Spanish villas clustered on a cliff by the Pacific. You had to swerve sharply off the highway and climb small, winding roads up the cliffside. Occasionally, you would see a strange face, a hitchhiker, a Spanish farm worker. The weather was awful. The desolation was worse. Greg parked the car in the driveway on Palmer Road. It was a strange house that evidently had been redecorated. The attempt to brighten it up was half-hearted and sort of neurotic. We stood on the porch and rang the bell. Nobody's home.
Ring again.
Want to try the door?
I will.
It's open.
Wait. You hear something?
Sounds like a big row upstairs.
Let's sneak in. Easy. Climb. Now, close the door.
Now we can... Well, there's Mr. Park, the top of the stairs. Hello, Mr. Park. How are you?
Collins.
Oh, there's a knife in his back.
Yes, and the man who put it there is behind him in the shadows, see?
Stay where you are.
Stop him, Greg. He's running.
I'll get him. I'm going up the stairs.
No, look out. Wait. Park's falling.
Stand back from the stairway, Gail. The body will hit you.
Philip Park, with a knife in his back, fell down the stairway of his home, the body landing less than a foot from where I stood with Greg. A few seconds Greg lost while he grabbed me and sidestepped the body. Cost us the killer. By the time Greg had raced upstairs, the killer had reached the roof, crossed over to another house, and disappeared. Greg, exhausted by the chase, had come back to where I stood by Park's body.
I got a good look at the murderer, Gail. I'll know him if I see him again. Yeah, ugly little runt.
What have you got in your hand?
It's a dress. Our knife-throwing friend dropped it. Didn't dare stop and pick it up. I think that's why he came to visit the late Mr. Park.
Just to get a dress?
Maybe.
Oh, let's see it. Hold it up. Oh, Greg. Fascinating. Look at that embroidery on it. I've never seen such work. Look at how they've woven all these complicated designs. Sort of Spanish looking, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Come on, we'll call the police. And we're going home and play games on this dress.
Play games on it? What kind of games?
Jigsaw puzzles.
A man kills another man to get hold of a dress. Then you take it home and play jigsaw puzzles on it. You know, confidentially, Bob, maybe you ought to see that psychiatrist, too, huh? When we got home, Greg gave me a pencil and paper, took some himself, and then laid out the dress.
Gail, men don't kill each other over a dress, unless it's more than just a dress.
I know. I figured it out. You think the designs on it mean something.
It's possible. You take your pencil and paper and trace the pattern of the green threads. I'll do the same thing with the blue ones.
I've been back in kindergarten again. Okay, teacher. Let's trace the pretty colors. Looks like the green threads don't mean a thing, Greg.
Yeah, the blues don't make sense either. Now, you try the purple ones. I'll take the ivory threads.
Purple threads don't make any pattern either. Comes out kind of silly.
Supposed to look at what I've got tracing the ivory thread.
It's an arrow. And all those squares. I'd say it's, well, it looks like a plan of a building. See? These would be windows, 2 stories. The arrows pointing to a sort of a tower on top. Think so?
Surely that's it.
But what building? Where?
We may find out soon. We'll be having a visitor.
Who's coming?
The killer knows I picked up the dress. He knows my name. Park said it just before he died. So our friend will be back. Yes, we'll be having a visit soon from an ugly little rat who likes to dig knives into people.
Greg was wrong. Nothing happened that night. Nothing happened the next morning. So Greg left the house, headed for his office. And I went downstairs with him.
Just you stay home like a good girl. I'll handle whatever comes up.
All right. You can handle it all by yourself. I have to go to the grocer's anyway.
You mean you're actually going to stay out of this?
Uh-huh. For a while. I'm going shopping.
I don't get it.
I have to go shopping, that's all.
That's why you're wearing that awful blouse and skirt, I suppose. I thought you were going to throw them away.
My nice dresses get soiled when I handle bundles, so I say this.
Okay. Bye.
Greg,
What is it?
don't let anything happen to you.
Oh, why not? Little gunplay might be fun.
No, don't. I kind of like you, and who knows? This might blossom into a beautiful romance.
Hello?
Greg, I finished shopping. Did the ugly little runt show up at your office?
No sign here of anyone.
I had the food delivered, Greg. I'm not going home. I'm going to the Papagayo room for lunch. I met Lorna. Remember her?
The Papagayo room? Are you trying to drive me into bankruptcy, man?
The lunch there is sensational.
Well...
Greg,
Yeah?
I love you anyway. Even if you are a nasty old miser.
Goodbye, Mrs. Collins.
Goodbye, Scrooge. Greg had a very quiet day and went home at 6. When he got there, I wasn't in for a very good reason. He had just stretched that long, lanky body of his out on a couch when the doorbell rang.
Good evening, Mr. Collins.
Dr. K.
I read in the morning papers that my friend Mr. Park was done away with.
Did you?
It wasn't news to me, of course. I'd arranged it.
What's your real name, pal?
Oh, it's K, Francis K. Of course, I'm not a psychiatrist. You have a charming apartment.
Thank you.
Waiting for your wife, Mr. Collins?
What's that got to do with it?
I think your wife will be late, sir. Very late.
What are you driving at?
I've been obliged to detain her.
You what?
Try to keep calm, sir. She's with a friend of mine. He has instructions that if anything goes amiss, he's to kill your wife.
Why,
it's very unfortunate, very, but I had no alternative. You have address here, Mr. Collins. I wanted. I know you'd be reluctant to part with it, so I took the trouble of detaining your wife just after she left the Papagayo room. I thought this might persuade you to give me the dress.
It might?
I want it right now. You have an alluring wife, sir. I'd be very reluctant to see my associate use a knife on her.
I'll get the dress for you.
Excellent. It's an intriguing dress, you know. Dates back to the days when California was dominated by the Spanish. They demanded very heavy taxes from the population. For the mission in San Linda, just south of here, the founders refused to comply. They took all of their treasure, in fact, all of the gold and valuable pieces in the town, and hid them in their mission. The Spanish, of course, were furious and ransacked the town. They never found the treasure. A woman escaped from San Linda and made this dress.
With a map, designed with the Ivory Thread, telling exactly where the treasure could be found in the mission building.
Precisely. And quite a treasure it is, reportedly worth $250,000. Yeah, there's a picturesque legend now. They say the bell in the mission will ring when the treasure is found. I intend to ring it, Mr. Collins.
I gathered. I think I can fill in the rest of the story. A woman named Maria Miano was buried in that dress very recently. Word got to Philip Park and to you. You're both...
Shall we say collectors of rare objects, Dart?
Park asked me to help dig up the body so he could get the dress. You knew what he was up to, so you posed as his psychiatrist, so I keep my hands out. Park got desperate that day and dug up the dress himself. He went home. And then a very ugly little associate of yours caught up with him.
Yeah, very careless he was, too, dropping the dress. May I have it, please?
It's in this closet. Why, it was here last night.
I don't enjoy this kind of game, Mr. Collins. Now find that dress.
It was in this closet. I don't know where it could be.
I am not impressed, Mr. Collins. I don't believe you. But I'm going to be very generous. I'm going to give you a few hours to locate the dress. I shall return here at, say, midnight.
And believe me, friends, Mr. K wasn't kidding. But we'll bring you the climax of the case in just a minute. I really had been grabbed by a guy who poked a gun in my back and made me get into a car. Then he put a bandage over my eyes. We drove quite a while. When they removed the blindfold, I was in a room that looked like those cells that friars used centuries ago. Religious pictures on the wall, bare table, prayer books, candlelight. An ugly little man who I guessed was the character who killed Park sat in the room with me, watching me closely. He had an extra-large pocket knife with which he kept whittling on a small piece of wood. Couldn't you tell me why you brought me here? What's this all about?
I don't know.
But
Shut up.
Hi. This is Collins.
Dr. K.
I'm sorry, I'm not really a physician. I'm just someone who's interested in finding that dress your husband has.
Oh, I see.
He was to give it to me tonight at 12 o'clock in your apartment, but, I just called there. Your husband wasn't in. Yes, I'd warned him to.
Warned him?
Yes, I told him if I didn't have the dress by midnight, we'd be obliged to kill you. That's why my friend here has that knife. He's going to use it on you now. I shall step outside. The sight would be too offensive for me. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, go ahead, Kate. Leave it to me.
I'm sorry it's worked out this way, Mrs. Collins. Very unfortunate. Very.
Come here, Mrs. Collins.
No.
Drop the knife!
Greg!
What that? I said drop the knife. Let go of her.
Why, you... Oh, my shoulder. Oh.
He's out cold. Come on, Gail. Get out of here quietly.
Oh, Greg!
Now, I'll close this door. Drop this boat. Now, where's Kay?
He was here a minute ago. I don't know where he is now. Where are we, Greg? Did you bring the police? What?
We're at the mission in San Linda. Couldn't bring the police. Too risky. Kay might have killed her. The building looked deserted, but I'm sure he's around somewhere.
Oh, this is the building designed on the dress.
Yes, and there's $250,000 in treasure here. Kay is probably looking for it right now. Come this way.
The arrow, he pointed to a tower.
Sure, the bell tower. Maybe Kay is pulling around closer to the treasure than he thinks. I saw the bell tower on the way in. Now, through this archway. Come on. Easy.
There he is, Greg. Up in the bell tower.
Stand aside where he can't see you.
Calm down, Kay. Mr. Collins. Come on down or I'll shoot you down. Oh, you aren't the only one who has a gun, Mr. Collins.
Didn't get anyone in. He's too dark. He can't see me very well down here. But I can see him. The moonlight up there helps him.
Now you'll come down the hard way, Kay.
I got him. He's staggering, see?
He's reaching for the bell rope to keep his balance.
Won't work. He's falling. Right down the rope.
Kay, wounded, fell to the bottom of the bell tower, clutching at the rope all the way. And, as the legend had predicted, the mission bell at St. Linda rang out, but the treasure was in the bell tower. Greg and I found it in the tower under the bricks surrounding the bell, just where the arrow on the dress had pointed. We turned it over to the church. It was sunrise by the time we were back in the lobby of our house. Greg, how'd you know I was in St. Linda?
The map on the dress showed a building. When Kay came to see me, he was so sure of himself he spilled the whole story. He mentioned the mission at San Linda. I figured he'd take you there where he could keep an eye on you and the building at the same time. Well, now, you've some explaining to do, chum.
Me?
You've another dress on underneath this outfit, haven't you?
Uh-huh. But how'd you know?
When I found out the Spanish gown was missing from our guest closet, I knew you'd put it on. And put a loose-fitting outfit on over it.
Wasn't it clever of me? I knew all sorts of people would be gunning for the dress, so I figured the best place to hide was just to put it on. But how did you know I'm wearing it?
When we went out this morning, you had on this horrible blouse and skirt. Then you phoned and said you were going to the Papagayo room for lunch. You also said you hadn't been home. Gail, you'd never go to that swanky place in a terrible outfit like this without an extra special reason.
Wasn't it a good idea, Greg?
Oh, yeah, very. Nearly got you killed. Gail, are you wearing that goo-goo again?
Don't you like my perfume just a little bit, Greg?
It's okay.
I mean, when you kiss me and inhale it, don't you really, really go for it?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Because it makes me romantic?
No.
Why are you so glad I like the perfume?
Because I bought 3 more bottles today. Moral of the story. Up until now, science thought it could create the biggest explosion in history by setting off an atom bomb. But it is now possible to create an even bigger reaction. Just tell your husband you bought $120 worth of perfume. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Coup of the Ivory Thread. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. Where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, how would you feel if someone called your husband a coward and you began to believe it yourself? Yes, it's Gail Collins here, wife of the famous detective. And in a moment, I'll be back to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Now, let me get this straight, Gail. You mean someone actually called Greg a coward?
They surely did, Jack.
And what happened when they picked themselves up off the floor?
When Greg picked himself up off the floor, they were sure he was a coward.
Oh, no, I think you'd better start the story. I'm confused already, and it hasn't even begun.
All right, Jack. Well, you see, we were having a quiet night at home playing Scrabble. You learn a lot about a man's character playing Scrabble.
The trouble with me in this game, is that all the words I can think of have nothing to do with Scrabble.
What do they have to do with?
Girls.
How could a game like this make you think of girls?
Well, everything else does.
What?
Okay, if you don't believe me.
What is the word I can use in the game?
And so can a monkey. So let's put it to one side. Gosh, here we are with one free night and we waste hours of it playing a game. A game like this. Now, when I was a lad, 2 young people didn't sit on the sofa making up words.
I know. You sat on the sofa and made up.
You got the idea. Now, all you need is the hand of a master to show you how. There was another game we used to play in my youth called Interruptions. Half the population got infected with it and never recovered.
Greg, it might be customers.
Their problem can wait until tomorrow.
I guess I'd better answer the door. Where would you be without a business wife like me?
I'd be a well-adjusted husband wherever I was.
So I kept saying to myself all the time, there's someone home. Is this the establishment of Mr. Gregory Collins, who investigates murders?
It certainly is.
That's good. I wanted to be sure, because for 10% of the rake-off, I got a murder he should have.
And that's how we met Mr. Nathan Platter. And for Platter, you can read chatter, because if there's one thing Nathan can do, it was talk. But for Greg and me, it was fascinating chatter.
I know what you're going to say, Mr. Collins, before you even open your mouth. You're going to say, Nathan Platter, what do you want? Am I right? Okay, so I'll tell you why I'm here. My boy, they put him under arrest for murder in handcuffs. For murder.
So now you want to know if he's guilty. Well, I'll tell you, and I'll tell the world.
Mr. Platter, I can only follow dialogue that moves at the speed of sound.
How's that again?
Just slow it down. Just answer some questions, huh?
Isn't that what I'm here for?
Mr. Platter, who was supposed to have murdered whom?
My boy.
You mean your son's committed murder?
If he has, his mother's keeping it from me.
Then who is your boy, Mr. Platter?
My boy is Nigel Manderson. I guess you know the name?
Nigel Manderson, the film star?
Sure, the film star. I'm his agent. Now they've arrested him for murder.
And who is he supposed to have murdered?
A writer. Just my luck I don't happen to be this writer's agent, too. Should that happen, I would be in trouble.
Well, just tell us the writer's name, Mr. Platter.
Stephen Novak. He just works on small films. He ain't even done nothing for CinemaScope at all.
And why is Nigel Manderson supposed to have killed him?
Why else but for a dame? To be exactly precise, for his wife.
Whose wife?
The police say Nigel Manderson killed Stephen Novak because Manderson's wife was passing the time of day with Novak in a suspicious fashion.
I get it. Manderson was jealous of Novak.
Maybe. I'm a jealous character, too. But I don't kill nobody for it any more than Manderson did.
What evidence did the police arrest Manderson on?
I never heard such rotten evidence. Manderson confessed.
He confessed?
Can you beat it? That great stiff up and said he killed Novak. I knew right off he was lying.
How did you know?
Well, how did I know Manderson would make a film star? In the same way, I know he didn't kill Novak. Heck, he's just a nice kid who happens to make a living in the movies.
What about Manderson's wife, the one who seems to have caused all the trouble?
I don't like to speak ill of the living, but... look, you know what Hollywood is. Well, even there they think she's a tramp.
Then why did Manderson confess?
That's what I'm trying you to find out. Yeah, less 10%. In this case, I'm your agent, okay?
Look, we haven't even said we'll take the case yet.
I realize that. I got your seats booked on the plane, so as soon as you say yes, we'll leave. So hurry and say it. The cab's downstairs, and that meter eats money.
So that's why Greg and I flew to Hollywood late that night. All because of a little man's faith in someone he was working for. When we arrived, we found Manderson had been released on bail. Before he talked to Manderson, Greg interviewed the lieutenant in charge of the case. And when he came back to our hotel, he looked pretty depressed.
Anyone phone for me? What was that, honey?
Only Mr. Platter. He says he's bringing Manderson to see you about 8 tonight. Honey, what happened down at the station? You look pretty depressed.
Well, I guess I can't complain. The police were very helpful.
They can afford to be. With Manderson's confession, they probably feel they've got a watertight case.
You can say that again. And not only because of Manderson's confession, either.
You got something else?
Manderson was here to threaten Novak in a nightclub. He talked to Novak on the telephone, and apparently he said, "I'll come and see you tonight. I don't think you've learned your lesson. You learned what's coming to you." So I'll put that with Manderson's confession and see what you get. How's about we find out for some food? I'm so hungry I could eat an actress.
You keep your eyes off those actresses, Greg Collins.
I get it. Believe me, those dames are only interested in a contract. It's not the contract that interests me. It's the negotiation.
Oh.
You're Mr. Collins, bud?
Yeah, sure I'm Collins.
Mr. Collins, I hear tell you flew in to stick your nose into this Manderson business.
Where did you hear that, Mr. What you say your name is?
Mr. Collins, the Manderson case is a local affair. Why don't you go back where you come from?
Well, if you'd like to discuss my future plans, why don't you come in and sit down?
Discussion ain't in my line. I just hand out advice. And usually I make it stick. Like this.
Greg!
Stay where you are, lady. When your old man wakes up, tell him to grab the next plane out of here.
Nothing but nothing could persuade Greg to stay more than being knocked down by that hulking man. But if that was any indication, the case was going to be a lot more interesting than we thought. So keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a moment with more of our story. Greg spent the rest of the evening eating ravioli and holding a damp cloth to an eye that turned rapidly blue. But there was a quiet grin on his face, so I knew he was beginning to enjoy himself. Well, about 8:30, Nathan Platter arrived with his boy, Nigel Manderson. And right from the beginning, we could see Manderson wasn't interested.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. Collins. I'm grateful to you for coming all this way to help me, but I don't need a private detective. I need a good lawyer who'll keep me out of the gas chamber.
Nicky, don't talk like that. They can't send you to a gas chamber.
Where else will they send me? An Academy of Dramatic Art?
No, rather the gas chamber than that.
Mr. Madison, would you mind if I took you over the story I told to the police? There are some points in it that interest me.
I've told this story so often I can recite it. I had an argument with Novak.
On the telephone?
That's right, on the telephone in a nightclub. And someone overheard the conversation.
Apparently you said, I'll come and see you tonight. I don't think you've learned your lesson. You've learned what's coming to you, right?
Yes, that's right. Yes, see, I've been drinking a little, and when the waiter told me Novak was on the phone, I lost my head.
Novak phoned you?
Yes, that's right. He phoned me.
And then what?
I went to his apartment and shot him. Then I drove away.
What happened to the gun?
I threw it away.
Where?
Well, how do I know? I just killed a man. I didn't pay any attention when I threw it.
So why throw it away when you're going to confess anyhow?
Well, I wasn't going to confess then. Well, you see, later on I began to realize what I'd done. I lost my nerve or something. I got frightened.
And confessed because you were frightened?
Not because I was frightened, but because... Oh, what's the use of hanging around waiting to be arrested? The police would have found me in the end.
But the gun, the one you just tossed away, it's never been found.
Okay, so talk to the police. It's their job now.
Mr. Madison, where's your wife?
She's at home.
You sure?
Well, I need a private detective to check up on my wife. I'll ask for one. My wife's at home.
But you're out on bail on a murder rap. As far as she knows, she's got about a fortnight left with you. So it seems to me...
Well, as a matter of fact, she's not at home. She had an important appointment tonight with a director, a big director. Maybe very important to her career.
Which career is that, Mr. Madison?
Why, you...
Nicky, don't!
You asked for that.
Who do you think you are? You can't go around hitting people.
Now you spoiled everything. This guy's your friend, Nicky.
Would someone leave the debate for a moment and help me up?
Sure, Mr. Collins. I'm sorry. Nicky's just a nice, clean American boy. He doesn't use his head.
If he had any gumption, he'd do something about it. And I'd like him to try.
It's okay, fella. There won't be any more trouble.
Yes, I never thought to see. The only time you never hit back is when they run too fast for you to catch him. Collins, you're getting old.
Oh, come on, Nathan. Let's get out of here.
No, not more trouble.
Well, trouble or not, you've got to admit it's an interesting case.
You sit right where you are, Greg. I'll answer the door this time. I refuse to have people turn my husband into a yo-yo.
Oh, Mr. Collins, don't be angry with Nicky, please.
Oh, good evening. If you're looking for Gregory Collins, you'll have to leave your monkey wrench at the door. I beg your pardon.
Let me handle this, Julie. You're Mrs. Collins?
Yes. But don't stand out there. Come right in. Nigel. Oh, Nigel. Darling, why didn't you tell me where you were going?
Hello, Julie.
I've been so worried about you. I started to call all over town for you.
Call or crawl?
You're Mrs. Madison, I take it.
Yes, I am. And I'm going to stand by Nigel whatever happens.
In the gas chamber?
Well, now, we found the boy, Julie, so let's get out of here. We're sorry to have troubled you, Collins.
What is your name again, Buster? I didn't catch it.
I didn't throw it. But if you must know, my name is Howard, Levis Howard. I'm standing by the Madisons in their time of trouble.
There's so many people standing beside me, I'm beginning to feel a little crowded.
I've got about a fortnight left, and I want to spend some of the time with my wife. Julie, let's get out of here, honey. Let's go home, or any place we can be alone for a while.
All right, Nigel. All right.
Haven't I earned the right to be with you for a little while?
Darling, don't. We're going now.
Well, let me drive you young people home.
You keep away from us. Take up the mortgage when the payments fall due. Come on, Julie. Call me sometime, Nathan. About a month from now.
You can see how it is, Levis. I'm coming, Nigel. Wait for me. I'm coming.
Poor kids. Those poor little kids. That's the way it goes, I guess. Well, I'll be running along now, too. I just wish there was something I could do.
Mr. Howard, you brought Julie Madison here tonight.
That's right.
Somehow that interests me.
Why should it? Nathan told me he was going to get you here, so I assume this is where we'd find Nigel.
Who else knew I was coming to Hollywood, Nathan?
No one, I guess. I told Levis because he's directing Nigel's new film.
Did you tell anyone about me, Mr. Howard?
I don't gossip about my stars. I told no one. Now I come to think of it, I might have...
Too late, pal. You said it. I owe you this.
I guess I know exactly how Greg felt when he hung on Levis Howard. After all, people had been hitting him all night. The only thing I didn't know was why he did it. And Howard wondered, too. Only he wanted at the top of his voice.
I'll sue you to every court in the country, Collins, for assault, for battery. I'll throw the book at you.
I can get you a good lawyer.
Mr. Howard, let me get you a drink. The fact is, people have been hitting Greg all night, and, well, I guess he's got a slight touch of concussion. Greg, have you got a slight touch of concussion?
My brain is working at its normal speed. I slugged Hal because he had it coming to him, and he knows why.
Keep talking. This is all going to come out in court.
You're telling me it is. But not the court you think, pal. Howard, you and Nathan here were the only two people who knew I was in Hollywood. And yet a great lug came here earlier this evening, told me to get out of town and slugged me.
I told you it was just possible. I mentioned the fact to someone at the studio.
That was an afterthought. You told the truth. Then you realized you'd made a mistake.
Pardon me for asking the obvious question, but why should Mr. Howard hire such an egg to slug you?
Pardon me if I give the obvious answer. Mrs. Manderson.
That's libel. I'll sue you.
Every court in the land, I know.
Stu, where does it get you to sue? Collins, I'm sure you're a smart operator, but not in this town. You don't know the natives.
How don't I know the natives?
When a husband and wife go out together 6 times running, there's a divorce on the way. So when you look on the other side of the coin, when a lady like Mrs. Manderson and a director like Mr. Howard go around a little, on the other hand, maybe I don't know the natives.
Nathan, you know where Mrs. Manderson and her husband would head for?
They got a house in Beverly Hills. Who hasn't?
We're going to pay him a visit.
But you heard what Niggy said. He wants to be alone.
Maybe he does. But right now he can't, because he's got to answer some more questions.
You looking for another bust in the eye?
Grab your hat, Howard. They're taking a little ride.
I'll be darned if I'm going to take orders
I'm sorry, Buster, but I haven't got the time. You're coming with us, and I'll have to frog match you every step of the way.
I got a car outside. No need to walk.
So you've resorted to kidnap, have you? All right, then, all right, but you'll pay for this, all of you.
By the time this evening ends, it's going to cost someone a pile of dough.
If we don't get out to Manderson's joint in a hurry, we're going to lose more than dough. You and I are both going to lose a client. Now, Howard, start walking.
There it is, the Manderson Mausoleum.
There doesn't seem to be anyone at home, Greg. There's not a light in the house.
What do you do now, Sherlock Holmes? Let's hear you be clever.
Where would Manderson and his wife go if they didn't come here, Nathan?
It depends. What did you have in mind that they might want to be alone for, Collins?
For a murder, sir?
Oh. What? A murder? Another murder? Oh, that boy's a monster.
Greg, look.
What is it, honey?
I can see a light. Down there through the trees.
Hey, there is a light down there.
That's where they've gone. That light's from the gardener's cottage.
Mrs. Madison have a yen for the gardener, too?
Possibly. Only there ain't no gardener there. Now, the place is empty.
Well, let's start walking. You too, Howard. I'm going to need you.
Greg,
Save your breath, honey. This is dangerous.
I can't believe it. I can't believe my boy would do such a thing.
There's a lot of things you couldn't believe, Clara. You don't know how that little girl suffered. Nigel Manderson, the greatest romantic gift to American mothers.
Keep walking, Howard. Keep walking.
He deserves everything that's coming to him. I won't cry when they slam the door on him.
No? Well, just so as you know where you stand, Howard.
That's Mrs. Madison.
He's killing her.
Miggy, send me a fool. Miggy!
It was like a scene out of one of Levis Howard's pictures. The small, squat cottage. The ray of yellow light between the curtains. And inside, a terrified woman. Well, in just a moment, we'll bring you the climax of the case. When Greg heard Julie Madison start to scream, he let Levis Howard go and started to run. We went through the door like a bullet, and by the time we got there, he and Madison were wrestling on the floor. And Madison was doing his best to blow Greg's brains out with a gun.
Miggy, stop! Is this any way to behave? Howard, do something!
I'm not going near that maniac. He's got a gun.
Well, if you won't do something, I will.
Keep going, Gail. You get hurt. Madison, why don't you come in? There's nothing you can do now.
That's a bright boy. And just take it easy. Let me have the gun. What a poor little kid.
He's mad. He brought me here to kill me.
Here, honey, close the door, will you?
Oh, yes, Greg.
Julie, why did you come here with him?
I didn't know he was so bad. He just wanted to be with me. And instead of
Instead of that, he wanted to kill you, Mrs. Manderson.
I was going to kill myself, too. I was going to kill us both.
You don't have to worry about killing her, Mr. Medicine. The state will take care of that.
The state?
No, you mustn't say anything. The state, you say? What goes on here?
He didn't kill Stephen Novak at all. Julie killed him.
No, it's a lie.
It's the truth, Mrs. Medicine.
Howard, stop him. Don't let him say such things.
I'd advise you to listen, Mr. Howard. And Mrs. Medicine, I'd advise you not to say anything until you get yourself a lawyer.
I don't believe it. Manderson killed Novak. He confessed.
Sure he confessed. He confessed because he's in love with his wife. Heaven help him.
Oh, Collins, please.
I'm sorry, pal. I know what you think of it, but believe me, in a year or two you'll be glad.
I can't swallow this. The boy's obviously crazy. Didn't he come here tonight to kill Julie?
Sure he did. Because he realized that even though he was taking the rap for her, it didn't mean a thing to her. He was starting to ready you up, Howard, as husband number 2 when Madison went.
That's the most fantastic story I ever heard.
It's not as fantastic as what must have happened in Novak's apartment that night. I can imagine just how it must have been.
But the people heard Madison threaten Novak. According to written evidence, he spoke to him from a nightclub, and he was overheard.
Well, let's start the story from there. First, Novak phoned Madison. Remember that. So let's imagine what happened. Madison gets called to the phone. When he gets there, Novak says to him, "Listen, pal, I'm beginning to feel a heel. Your wife and I have been playing you for a sucker."
Do you have to go through all this?
I think so. Then Novak goes on. "I can't get on with it, Madison. She won't even play it straight with me. She's in my apartment now. You better come and get her. Take her out of my hair. She's causing me too much trouble." Then he must have said something like, "Don't get me wrong. I love her. But I can't take any more of this, so come and get her." And then Madison spoke. According to the written evidence, he said, "I'll come to your apartment. I don't think you've learned your lesson."
That's what I did say.
Why do you keep saying written evidence?
Because I figure what he said was, "I'll come to your apartment. I don't think. You've learned your lesson. You've learned everything that's coming to you. In other words, I've been through this. Now you go through it." Then I figure Madison went home. Later, Julie found him and asked him to come to Novak's apartment. When Madison got there, Novak was dead because Julie had shot him.
You think you're smart. You think you're a detective. You're a dumb ox.
I can make a guess. Novak was the one guy in her life who wouldn't let her walk over him. He told her to beat it, which was a bad mistake.
Greg, I don't see why she'd kill him.
You loved Novak, didn't you, Mrs. Madison? You couldn't play it straight, but you loved him. You don't have much control of any kind, do you, Mrs. Madison?
Oh, leave me alone.
So when Novak told you to beat it, you couldn't take it. He was basically an honest man. You loved him, you wanted to keep him. But he didn't want you anymore, so you killed him.
He asked for it. Called me all kinds of names. He wouldn't believe I loved him. He told me I didn't know what love is. I tried to put my arms around him, but he pushed me away. He said he'd never see me again. Never, never. So I shot him, because he would have fallen in love with someone else, and I wouldn't have that. He was mine, whatever I did. He was mine, do you hear? Mine, mine, mine!
Greg? You want to know something? I still don't understand how you tumbled to the fact that Julie Madison was the one who killed Novak.
I didn't actually realize it was Julie, but I knew it wasn't Madison. Well, figure it out for yourself. Madison didn't find Novak. Novak found him. Do you suddenly decide to murder someone when he calls you to the phone? And remembering that Novak was supposed to be playing around with Mrs. Madison, what would he want to phone her husband for anyhow?
It makes you wonder.
And so now you're started to wonder. Then we have a business about the gun. In cold blood, Madison kills Novak. Then, according to him, he loses his nerve and throws the gun away. If he threatened Novak on the phone, then went to Novak's apartment with the purpose of killing him, would he lose his nerve?
No, I guess not.
And here's the crucial. Why did Madison kill Novak?
Because of Novak's association with Mrs. Madison.
Right. So why does he kill Novak? So he can have his wife back. Well, with Novak dead, he's got her. Wouldn't he go and confess and lose her again? It doesn't add up.
Gosh, you're right. It doesn't add up. You know, you're really a very clever guy.
Yes, I don't know a lot about fellas and dames, so that helps, too.
I feel sorry for that girl.
Me, too, but that's the way it goes.
I don't think I would get to like her, but, well, I feel sorry for her.
Yeah, takes all kinds to make a world.
Greg, do you think you could fall for a girl like that?
Yeah, sure. I love crazy and mixed up people.
She was all of that. You know, in my own world, I'm a bit crazy and mixed up, too. I thought you might like to know, because if you like crazy mixed up women, well, that's me.
That's just right, honey.
Greg. I don't think I'll bother to shoot the man I love. If I did, I'd have no other place to go. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Yellow Streak. Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder, for where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, what would you do if a gang of professional killers broke up your wedding night? That's exactly what happened. We hadn't been married 10 minutes when... Well, maybe I'd better go back a bit to when I first met Greg. You see, my husband is a private detective. I'm Gail Collins, and I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Now, Mrs. Collins, what did you mean when you said a gang of killers broke up your wedding night?
That's exactly what happened, Mr. Little. It scared the daylights out of me. I don't ever remember...
Now, just a minute. You were going to tell how you first met Greg Collins.
Oh, yes, so I was.
You kind of fell for that guy like the proverbial ton of bricks, didn't you, Gail?
I certainly did. I knew Greg was for me from the first minute he walked into my curio shop back in New Mexico. Greg's tall, lean, slightly on the western side. And I took one look at him and said to myself, this is it.
I love that man.
After we'd met, Greg went to Mexico City on a secret assignment for the U.S. government. I guess you know he's a private detective. And a darn good one, too.
Oh, you're right.
But sometimes he does special jobs for the government. Greg called me from Mexico City and proposed over the phone. So I flew down and we were married. Then we ran to one of those dreamy honeymoon cabanas at the Hotel Dos Reyes. Well, like the man says, we're alone at last, Craig.
Uh-huh. That's right, Gail.
Well?
I think I'll take a cold shower.
That didn't bother me. I knew Greg would be out soon, grinning like mad, having drowned himself in that Tweedy shaving lotion he knew I liked so much. So Greg started to take his shower. And to sing. I sprawled on the chaise, feeling languid and Marilyn Monroe-ish. After all, Mother had forgotten to tell me what to do about gangsters who break up a girl's wedding night. But there I was on the chaise when... Yes? Who is it? Oh, 1 second. Yes. What did you want?
Take this.
The paper bag? What for? Who are you? Now, look, Buster, if this is a gag because we just got married...
Gail, I was... Oh, have we a visitor?
I don't know who he is, Greg, but I think he's awfully drunk.
Take the bag.
Look, I don't want your paper bag, and besides...
Della Turner. Get to her quickly.
Della Turner?
Wetbacks, they're murdering.
Murdering?
And gang, where's it? Singing watch.
Look out, Gail.
Well, they certainly run this hotel nicely when an old souse can come into your cabana, play games, and pass out on the floor.
He wasn't drunk, Gail. See? In his back.
A knife?
Let me have a closer look at him.
Here, take this bag you gave me. I don't want to touch it.
Put it on the dresser. Uh-huh. He's dead, all right.
Did you hear what he said, Craig? Murdering, Della Turner, wetbacks, headering, wears singing watch.
I heard.
Well, don't just stand there. Do something, darling. Do something clever. You're supposed to be a detective, remember?
I am going to do something.
What?
Going to get dressed.
Did he mean Della Turner, the famous actress?
Sure. She's stopping here in town for Goodwill Day. She's playing over at the Teatro Australis.
Is that where we're going, Greg?
That's it. Now, let's see what's in that paper bag he gave you.
Well, don't just whistle. What's in it? Popcorn?
No.
Pretzels?
No.
What's in it?
$1 million?
It takes you so long to answer a girl. $1 million?
Just about.
Well, what are we going to do?
Me, you're going to find a clean shirt. You take a look at our friend on the floor meantime. Tell me what you see.
Well, he's kind of bald. Looks about 40, I'd say. Do I have to do this, Greg?
Yes, go on. Don't be so squeamish.
I'm not squeamish. I'm just sensitive, that's all. I'm the sensitive type.
Go on.
He has a funny mark on his nose. You know what happens when you wear glasses with a metal nose piece?
Good. Now you're thinking a little.
A little? Well, I like
Hurry
that.
up, Gail. Where's that confounded bow tie? It was in this dresser.
He's bruised. Looks like he was in a fight.
Look for my bow tie with the orange polka dots, huh? I'll go ahead taking inventory on our visitor.
All right. I wasn't enjoying myself much anyway. Orange polka dots, huh?
Weighs about 150 pounds. About 5 feet 7. Fingers have calluses on them. Now, let's turn him over and get a better look. I'll open his coat. Oh, I beg your pardon.
What's the matter? What are you doing with his coat?
Buttoning it up. Our friend is wearing nothing under his coat but underwear shorts.
Maybe he was playing strip poker.
Fancy overcoat he has. Label says Elite Fashions, New York.
Well, here's your bow tie. Greg, what kind of danger do you think Della Turner's in? Do you think some gangsters might want to, to kill her?
I don't know. We better get to that theater where she's playing and tell her what's happened.
What are you doing with the money?
I'll keep it in my briefcase. Let's get out of here.
But
It's our wedding night, I know. But if we don't reach Della Turner in the next few minutes...
What do we do with him on the floor? It's not very neat to have a corpse lying around and the maid doesn't show up till morning.
Wetbacks.
Yes, Mr. Collins, what is a wetback?
Lots of very poor Mexicans trying to make a buck sneak across the Rio Grande to work on the farms in California and Texas. Lots of crooked characters are willing to help them do it for cash. Especially if the wetbacks will bring a little marijuana or uncut heroin along with them. Wait, listen.
What is it? Someone's outside, Greg. Let's call the police.
We can't. We have to reach Della Turner before somebody knocks her off. She probably knows something about a ring that's smuggling wetbacks across the border. If we call the police, how do we explain this? We're strangers in town. Unidentified body in our room. We lose hours. Might never convince him. By that time, Della Turner might be dead.
Maybe that's the police.
No. I think that's the gentleman who put a knife into our friend there. wouldn't like to take a chance on his meeting us either. Come on. This back window. Up you go. Now, run to the plaza, find a cab.
Oh, Greg.
Oh, what's the matter now?
The night a girl gets married, her groom always carries her across the threshold. And what does mine do? He throws me out the window. Well, Gail Collins, this is your life. Keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of the story. Greg and I dashed to the plaza to find a taxi. Well, he dashed. He and his college track medals. I puffed along a very unimpressive second. After about 5 minutes of frantic waving, we grabbed a cab. It was an easy 12 miles to town.
Teatro Australis, pronto.
Si, senor. Non habla en lengua española.
Oh, we'll be entertained. He has the radio on.
Aquí es las
I wish I
noticias
understood
de noche.
Spanish.
Un cuerpo de hombre sin identidad se halla en cabaña del Hotel de los Reyes.
Wow.
Un cuchillo fue puesto en su espalda.
What's he saying, Greg?
It's a news broadcast. Unidentified body found at the Hotel dos Reyes.
Greg.
In a cabana. A man with a knife in his back.
La policía está buscando el señor y señora Collins.
How do you like that? First time in my life I ever heard my name on the air, and I don't know what he's saying about me. Translated, Greg.
Wait.
La señora tiene cabello negro, ojos verdes. Es muy hermosa.
They're describing you, Gail. Black hair, green eyes. Very pretty.
That's on account of the room clerk. From the way he looked at me, any time you want to throw me over, Greg Collins, that room clerk's waiting to catch me at the first bounce.
La señora tiene buenas muy guapas. También.
They're saying you have beautiful legs, Gail.
Well, of course they are.
Turn off the radio.
But they're reciting poetry about me.
Turn it off.
Oh, but why?
That cab driver would hear it. He can get a pretty good look at us in that rearview mirror.
He's too busy going the wrong way. This isn't the way we went down to town this morning.
You're right. This isn't the road to town, driver. You're going the wrong way.
That is all right. I'm taking a shortcut. You wanted to save time, did you not?
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
What is it?
I just realized. The driver. He spoke to us in fairly good English. And how many cab drivers in Mexico City speak English that way?
It doesn't mean he's a phony, though.
He's stopping the car.
Hey, wait a minute, pal.
Oh, I wish we had a gun.
I have a gun. But I'd have to use it myself. Now, the two of you, get out of the car. Come on. I'll take that briefcase, Mrs. Collins.
Oh, should I let him have it, Greg?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mrs. Collins.
You gave him something, Gail. So now I'll give him something, too.
Man, what a right you've got. There'll be no fights in our family.
Yeah, we'll leave him there. Somebody will find him. I'll take back the briefcase. And now we'll borrow that cab of his.
That little interruption may have cost us Della Turner's life.
Yeah. Now hop in. I'll drive.
You know the way, Greg?
Yeah, I think so. Well, we don't dare to stop and ask for directions. That police alarm for us must be all over town. I wish I could step on it, but I don't dare attract attention. Cross your fingers, Gail. Here we go.
When we reached the theater, the performance was on. Greg bought 2 tickets, reserved seats at the box office. Then, instead of going in, he dragged me to the stage door.
Could we please see Miss Turner?
I am sorry, Miss Turner is on stage.
Oh, jeepers.
Now, look, if I give you a note for her, would you see that she gets it?
Si, senor, I can do that.
Good. Here. And this is very confidential. So be sure that Miss Turner gets it, would you? No one else.
Si, senor.
Thanks. Come on, Gail. We'll go out front.
What did you write on the note?
I told her we must see her right away, that she's in great danger and that's very urgent. And I put down our seat numbers. Now, let's go.
Don't go away. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. Greg and I took our seats in the theater. Della Turner was just leaving the stage as we sat down.
There she goes now.
Greg! Oh, isn't she exquisite? Isn't that dress a dilly?
This isn't a fashion show, pal. Someone's going to be killed any minute. Keep your eyes on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an important announcement to make. I am sorry to tell you that Mr. Desmond Monash, our very popular violinist, cannot play for us tonight. Mr. Monash had a most unfortunate accident. However, since this is Goodwill Day, we did want you to meet him, if only for a moment. He will be leaving for the States tonight, but he has very kindly consented to come out on stage and say hello. Now, here he is, Desmond Monash.
Boy, Greg! He didn't just have an accident. He must have been in a battle royal. Look at him. Face all bandaged, his arm in that sling.
Gail, we have to get out of here.
And now, on with the
This
show!
place isn't as healthy as I thought it was.
Well, what do you mean? What's wrong?
I just found out who the dead man is lying back in our cabana.
What?
Now, let's leave here.
Oh, wait. There's that doorman. He's pointing at us.
Mr. Collins?
Yeah?
Here's a note, an answer from Miss Turner.
Oh, thank you.
What's it say?
That part of the show must be over. She wants us to meet her right away at the Casino del Toro on Flowers Street.
An out-of-the-way place like that?
Come on, you just keep the handle of the briefcase clenched in your hot little fist and be quiet.
But, Greg...
Quiet!
And a happy wedding night to you, darling. The Casino del Toro was in a very sordid section of Mexico City. As we pulled up in front, it had begun to rain.
I'll fix the horn. Only take a second. Run into the doorway of the casino.
Oh,
Don't
Greg.
stand there. I can shift the hood myself.
Hurry, Greg, you'll get soaked.
Okay. There we are. That does it. Now let's meet Miss Turner.
The casino was a run-down, loathsome place. The man we'd seen on the stage with a bandaged face and broken arm came up to us.
Miss Turner is waiting for you in that room to your left.
All right.
Mr. and Mrs. Collins.
That's right, Miss Turner.
Close the door, won't you?
We're terribly glad to see you're still alive and well, Miss Turner.
You've been very helpful, Mr. Collins. Sit down, won't you? This is Mr. Monash, our violinist.
How do?
Your note was extremely interesting, Mr. Collins.
Well, let me tell you the whole story, Miss Turner. We were in our cabana earlier this evening.
As Greg told our story, I looked around.
Know who he was.
The room was very dark, just two flickering bulbs. Miss Turner was seated on a small, discolored sofa. The violinist, his face and arms bandaged, leaned casually against the wall, staring at Greg. As Greg finished the story.
Danger. Well, there's the briefcase, Miss Turner, with $1 million in it.
We've been terribly afraid someone would kill you, Miss Turner, before we got to you.
I appreciate that so much.
The last thing the man tried to say before he died was that the head of the ring wears a singing watch.
Is that all he said?
That's all. And now, Miss Turner, when we were in the theater, I realized something.
Really, Mr. Collins? You have a clue?
Miss Turner, that man standing over there with his face covered up by bandages is not Desmond Monash, your violinist. Stay where you are, pal, whatever your name really is. I'll stand by this door.
Oh, what do you mean? He's...
A ring of smugglers who sneak Mexicans carrying dope in the United States has been using your theatrical company.
Using my group?
Yeah.
Greg, how could they?
Well, they probably wanted to get a man into the States, this time in a big deal. He's probably a courier for him, so they grabbed the real Desmond Monash, held him somewhere. This man took the violinist's place in your troupe tonight, after inventing a story about having an accident so he could cover his face.
Are you leaving for the States tonight?
I plan to, but...
See? In another few hours, this man will be stepping off a plane in the United States.
But the briefcase...
Payoff money. Probably part of one of their deals in helpless human beings. They're a vicious mob. They often kill the wetbacks if they think they're liable to be caught and start talking. They've slaughtered a very great number. This time, with all this dough to get into the States, they wouldn't trust an ordinary wetback. They picked our boy here.
Get away from that door, Collins. Don't be a Boy Scout.
I see, Greg. The real Desmond Monash was held in our hotel. Tried to escape, grabbed the money, got stabbed, staggered into our cabana for help. We were the first door he could find. That explains everything but the singing watch.
Did you say the head of the ring wears a musical watch?
Yes.
You mean like this? On my wrist?
Greg, she's... Look out! Monash has a gun!
Stay where you are, both of you.
I'm sorry you learned so much, Mr. Collins. We didn't plan to kill you and your lovely wife, but now you made it necessary.
I don't get it. Della Turner?
Head of the ring, Gail. The distinguished actress. You're dating yourself, darling. You used to be big. Then she was a washout. You get desperate for money, Miss Turner? Decide maybe your once fancy name and your acting troupe was a great cover for a racket?
Mr. Monash?
Yes, Della?
You better dispose of them now. We've very little time. Our plane is waiting.
I wish you two wouldn't leave, Miss Turner.
Oh, I'd love to sit and chat with you, Mr. Collins, but we're rather late. And you and your wife are much too well informed.
I'm an expert shot. It won't be very painful for either of you.
Go on, Mr. Monash. We're losing precious time.
I said I wish you wouldn't leave, Miss Turner. Duck, Gail!
He has a gun! The light!
Collins, shut them out. I can't see.
At the door! Oh, it's a policeman.
I will turn on my torch. Della, quick, the window!
Greg! She's going out the window! Stop them!
I'll get him! I'll get him!
Greg practically flew out the window, firing at Della Turner and Desmond Monash as he went. He winged Miss Turner in the shoulder and got a friend in the leg. 15 minutes later, we were all down at the police station. They locked up Della Turner and her crowd, and Greg and I thought we'd be hailed as some kind of hero and heroine. Instead, the friendly policeman read a list of charges against us. Greg was furious.
Now look, officer, the basic civil
I am
rights...
sorry, senor. We appreciate what you have done, but you have also violated our laws. You knew the gentleman on the stage was an impostor, yet you did not report it.
Yes, I told you 10 times. I knew that because the corpse in our cabana had calluses on his fingers, the kind a violinist would have. Besides, the label on his coat showed he was an American. Then when they announced that Desmond Monash, the violinist, had an accident, and another guy walked on the stage all bandaged up, I knew it wasn't Desmond Monash at all, see?
Why didn't you tell the police?
Because it didn't have anything definite yet. I suspected Della Turner, but I had to make a sure hand. And I wanted the police to show up while she was talking.
Greg, you must have rigged the horn of the cab. It didn't go off by itself outside the casino. You made it jam.
Smart girl. When I fixed the horn, I purposely did a bad repair job, knowing it'd go off again and attract attention. It did. Along came one of your goo-goo-eyed gendarmes, officer.
Goo-goo-eyed?
Yes, goo-goo-eyed.
That will make another charge against you, senor, insulting the police force.
Greg, maybe you'd better be quiet, huh?
Me? Quiet? I have a right to speak. You can't lock us up. It's a wedding night. You can't keep us in jail tonight.
Can't we?
Hey, cellmate. You across the aisle.
Yes, Gail?
Tell a fella a secret, huh?
What kind of secret?
Where'd you get the gun to shoot out the lights in the casino?
I took it from the cab driver when I knocked him out.
Oh? Well, tell me one more thing. How about your assignment from the government?
Well, that's what I was going to tell you. I just finished it. That was it. The government asked me to look into the wetback problem down here.
What?
Nice of the violinist to walk in and hand me the case on a platter, huh? Or should I say, hand me the case in a brown paper bag?
That'll do. I don't want to hear any more about the case.
You know, there was a case in Boston...
Quiet! Fine wedding night this is. Me way over here, alone.
Oh, sorry, chum, I didn't arrange the separate cells.
Fine thing on my wedding night. Very fine thing. Greg, I've got an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's based on the old-fashioned saying, money talks. Bribe him, Greg. Get him to put us in the same cell.
It mightn't work.
Why?
Because we've been running around all night with $1 million. But me, I have exactly $1.49.
$1.49? You mean you left your money at the cabana?
That's it.
Well, we'll have to try it anyway. Yoo-hoo! Oh, officer!
Yes, senorita.
Oh, come here, officer. We want to talk to you. Moral of the story. Prices are very high these days, but you'd be surprised at what you can accomplish with $1.49. Footnote tomorrow for June brides. If you're planning a honeymoon out of town, the jails in Mexico City are wonderful. Oh, just wonderful. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
We hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Brown Paper Bag. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a Crime, Mr. Collins was produced in the studios of Hector Crawford Productions by Dorothy Crawford. It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. You see, I'm Mrs. Collins, Gail Collins, and my husband Greg is a private detective. If you found your husband making love to a redhead, and he said he was only trying to solve a murder, would you think it was the truth, or would you make him take the consequences? Well, I'll tell you what I did. I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Now, Mrs. Collins, what did you start to tell us about finding your husband with a redhead?
Her name was Julie Myers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Greg and I knew nothing about the case when it began.
Yeah?
Julie and her boyfriend, Philip Cairns, had just stepped off a boat from Hong Kong. They were standing with their luggage on a dock in San Francisco, our hometown. It was a dismal, wet, very foggy night. Julie and Philip were looking for a taxi.
There isn't a cab in sight, Julie.
Oh, we've just got to find one, Phil.
Darling, why don't you wait in the doorway? I'll go look for one.
All right, but hurry. Why are you taking the box with you? Why don't you leave it here with the luggage?
I'm taking no chances.
Oh, hurry, Phil.
I will. Taxi! Taxi! Oh, confound it. Julie, go back. Don't follow me. You'll get pneumonia. Is that you, Julie? I can't see a thing in this fog. I said, is that you, Julie? Who's there? No! Let go! Put down that knife! Oh! The Chinese bowl. Someone must get the bowl to Mason's. The Chinese bowl. I'm...
Philip Cairns was murdered in that fog on the San Francisco waterfront. Greg and I, of course, know nothing about this yet. We were at home, having troubles enough of our own.
Very interesting.
Greg Collins, this is final. If you get involved in just one more case where you go romancing around with attractive suspects...
Oh, come here, sweetheart.
You're one little Indian who's not going to wander off the reservation anymore.
Oh, come on, honey.
Greg... Oh, Greg, get away from me.
Beautiful.
Oh, go away. You're changing the subject.
Okay. You know, you haven't exactly repulsed all the handsome males we've met either.
When it comes to handling men, Greg, you're looking at an expert. When if they get too fancy, I upset them and gives them the 0-1-2.
Go on, you telegraph that right of yours so much.
I don't use my hands, I use my foot. I take the heel of my shoe and I dig it right into the young man's instep. That stops him. It's a jiu-jitsu trick. I learned it from my husband, Mr. Gregory Collins. He picked it up in the Marines. Ever meet him?
Oh, yes. Charming.
Of course, he does cast a roving eye at other women.
That again.
They're running some fine little choo-choo trains to Reno these days, and I've got mad money in my piggy bank. I'm warning you, Greg. By way of appeasement, Greg offered to take me for cocktails and an elaborate dinner at the Nob Hill Hotel. He also decided to get me a gift at Mason's. Mason's is a world-famous spot in San Francisco that specializes in exquisite Oriental art. Greg was moseying around on the main floor when Mr. Shaw, the manager, came over to him.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Collins.
Oh, hello, Mr. Shaw. Say, this dinner gong is beautiful.
Could we discuss it later? Would you step into my office? It's terribly important.
Oh, why, surely.
This way. We're lucky you were here just now. I have quite a problem.
What's wrong, Mr. Shaw?
Look through this panel in my door. See the red-headed girl sitting on a chaise?
Oh, brother. Why do they worry about who's on the moon when they got stuff like that down here?
Her name is Julie Myers. Mr. Collins, have you ever heard of the Ming Lu San Bowl?
I'm not a connoisseur of that type of art. Painting's my hobby.
The bowl was created during the Ming dynasty. It's priceless. It's a very distinctive red. One collector called it Temple Fire Red. The design on it is incredible. Oh, the craftsmanship.
Oh, what's happened to it?
A very prominent family in the Orient has owned it for many, many generations. However, as a result of the bloodshed in the Far East, the family was evacuated to Hong Kong, became penniless refugees there. They decided, very much against their deepest feelings about it, that they would sell the bowl to us here at Mason's.
You send somebody for it?
Yes, Philip Cairns, a highly trusted employee. He was to bring the bowl here to San Francisco. He got it. He landed here 48 hours ago. He stepped off a ship, and then...
Yeah?
He was murdered, viciously attacked with a knife and cut down in the fog by the docks.
Any witnesses?
No. He'd stepped away from the pier to find a cab, got lost in the darkness and fog. Nobody saw a thing.
You make the trip alone?
No. That gets us to the young lady sitting outside, Julie Myers. She was with Cairns at the time. She claims they had one of those sudden, overwhelming romances that they met in Hong Kong and were married.
Believe it?
I'm not sure. The police questioned her for hours, but...
No dice, huh?
They had to let her go. Couldn't prove a thing.
Where's the bowl?
Miss Myers came to my office a half hour ago. She said Philip purposely carried an empty box with him as a decoy. He knew he might be attacked. Whoever killed him made off with the empty box that night.
Where was the bowl hidden?
In Miss Myers' trunk. She followed Philip's instructions. She brought it here.
Is it here now?
Look at this, Mr. Collins. The bowl in this box. Here. Oh, careful.
Oh, yeah.
It's packed in shavings. Sawdust always gets on a man's suit. There we are. This is what Miss Meyer gave to me. A moderately good imitation of the Ming Lu San Bowl.
Any more to the story?
That's it. Now we cannot depend upon the police alone, Mr. Collins. We have too much at stake. We must employ our own man to investigate this. You've got to help us.
Does Miss Myers know you've discovered the bowl is a fake?
No. I told her there would be some formalities and asked her to wait.
Mr. Shore.
Yes?
Tell Miss Myers everything's fine. Bid her good afternoon.
You mean just let her go?
That's right.
But
Go on. We're losing time.
All right. I presume you've some plan.
Plan? Yeah, I'm going to find out if it's true what they say about redheads.
Redheads. Keep your ears pinned, friends. I'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Mr. Shaw dismissed Julie Myers with his best store manager smile, and she left Mason's. Greg followed her. She sailed into the lobby of the Nob Hill Hotel and took the elevator to the roof, where the cocktail lounge has one of the loveliest views on earth. Julie sat down at a table by herself. Greg, meantime, took his old friend Marco, the head waiter, aside for a little chat.
Marco.
Yes, Mr. Collins. What shall I do for you?
You know that girl who just sat down? The redhead?
No.
Do something for me about that girl?
Certainly. What is it?
Get fresh with her.
Mr. Collins.
No. Nothing crude. Just be a nuisance.
Mr. Collins, I've always been only too happy to cooperate with you, but this is unspeakable.
It'll be worth $5 to you.
Oh, it is unforgivable. Me, a man of my position.
10.
Going over to a guest and deliberately insulting her. Why, it is fantastic.
15.
I'm really surprised. The very idea.
$20. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
Marco strolled over to Julie Myers' table and began to act like what is commonly termed an eager beaver.
Madame is expecting someone?
Oh, yes, I am.
Is there something I can do for you in the meantime?
No, thank you.
Oh, it would be a privilege to do something for the loveliest lady in the lounge tonight.
I don't want anything. Now, if you just...
Of course, if the gentleman you're expecting doesn't appear, why...
Why what?
I was just hoping, I am off duty soon.
Get away from this table.
Don't say no, please. At least not right away. Perhaps
if you don't get away from here, I'll...
Excuse me, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice that Marco's been up to his old tricks.
Oh, Mr. Collins...
Beat it, Marco. Leave the young lady alone. I don't know why the management lets you get away with this. You're always trying it. With every good-looking girl who comes here.
Why,
I said get going.
Very well. Just as you say. I was...
Why, thanks.
Oh, that was nothing.
Well, don't go away.
Oh, but
Well, sit down. Let's skip the formalities, Greg. That stunt you pulled with Marco's so corny makes me think you're another detective. Not the police convinced yet that I couldn't have killed Philip Cairns.
I don't work for the San Francisco police.
Oh, then where are you from?
Hernando's Hideaway.
What are you after, Greg?
Well, if you tell me a little bit about yourself and Cairns, it'd save a lot of wear and tear in my shoe leather.
I've told everyone the story. I met Philip in Hong Kong.
What are you doing there?
Entertaining. I used to sing in clubs in the States. I got mixed up with the wrong boys. Ended up in Hong Kong.
And Philip Cairns met you in a club there, huh?
That's right. We fell in love. He asked me to go back to the States with him and marry him.
You fell in love, huh? Big romantic deal, huh? Your would-be bridegroom has been dead for less than 3 days, so you're here, dressed like that, waiting to have highballs with a new boyfriend. You must have been so sorry when Cairns got knocked out.
All right. So I'm not the sentimental type.
Did Cairns tell you much about the Red Bull?
I knew all about it. I was with him when the Chinese family turned it over to him. They took it very seriously. They wrapped it in fancy drapes. Just the bowl and the drapes in a beautiful wooden box.
I see.
Oh, Greg, do we have to keep talking about that? How about a drink?
No, thanks. I've got to...
Oh, just one, Greg.
Now, look, I'm married, and there are rules.
Oh, they're the old-fashioned rules.
Scotch and water.
Good. And don't sit way over there, Greg. Come closer to me. That's it.
Now, Julie,
Good evening, Mr. Collins.
Oh, good evening. Now, Julie, is that... Gail!
Yes, Gail. Pull yourself together, chum.
I don't believe we've met.
Oh, yes. Julie Myers. This is my wife, Gail.
How do you do? I'm happy to... Oh.
Won't you join us, Gail? Sit down. I'll order something.
No, thank you. I'm going over to the bar. We did have an appointment, Greg. Never mind.
Hey, Gail, come back here. Excuse me, Julie. Gail! Now, look, Gail, I can explain everything. This is a case.
I'll have a drink by myself here at the bar. You go and enjoy yourself with your girlfriend.
All right. Have it your way.
Your wife seems rather upset.
Yes, I'm sorry. She... Getting back to the Chinese bowl. What about the boyfriend you're waiting for? He hasn't shown up, and I'd like to meet him.
You're meeting him right now.
Oh, hello, Benny. This is Greg Collins. He's a detective.
So what? Why do you make dates with me and then sit around with every guy you find in the bar?
Easy, pal, easy.
We were just talking about Philip Cairns' Chinese bowl.
I ought to take you, Julian. You get it to Mason's?
Yes.
Have any trouble?
None at all. Sit down. You're running quite a temperature.
I don't sit down with detectives.
What's your business with the bowl, Benny?
See? Right away with the quiz questions. All right, Collins. I stole the bowl and I killed Cairns. And tonight I'm going to knock up a small but fat little bank. Okay?
Sure. Could be. Excuse me, I'll be back.
And don't hurry yourself. I can wait.
Marco! Marco!
Oh, yes, Mr. Collins.
Marco, you'll have to help me again.
Oh, delighted, Mr. Collins.
I'm going to make a phone call. While I'm in the booth, the red-headed gal and the gentleman with her will probably try to leave. Call the house detective. Let him pay the check. Then have the houseman pick him up and hold him somewhere. At Mason's, Mr. Shore?
Yes, Greg.
I'm in the cocktail lounge at the Nob Hill Hotel. I've got your murderer.
You have?
Yes, I know who killed Philip Cairns.
What about the bowl? Do you know where the real bowl is?
Yes, I think I do. Can you come right over?
I'll be there in less than 5 minutes.
There's no doubt about it. He's a honey of a detective, is my husband. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. While Greg was in the phone booth, Julie and Benny left their table, paid the check very quickly, and then, at the elevator, Marco stopped them very graciously. He turned them over to a kind of chubby little gent who must have been the house detective. The three of them took a down elevator. Greg came over to the bar where I was and briefed me on the whole story. It's all very interesting, Greg. If it's all true.
Of course it is. You'll believe me when Mr. Shaw gets here. He'll corroborate the story.
There he is. Now we'll see if it was absolutely necessary for you to follow that redhead.
Oh, Mr. Shaw.
There you are, Mr. Collins. Hello, Mrs. Collins.
Hello, Mr. Shaw.
Let's have a table, shall we? Or do you prefer staying here at the bar?
No, there's more privacy at a table. Oh, here's one. You okay, Gail?
Yes, Greg.
This is better, isn't it? Now, tell me, what have you found out? Have you sent for the police?
Not yet.
Well, what happened?
I know who cut Philip Cairns' throat down at the docks. And I know who has the real bowl.
Are you positive?
Yeah.
Well, who was it? Who killed Philip? Who stole the bowl?
You did.
I was afraid you might say that, Mr. Collins. So I brought a .38 revolver with me. It's in my pocket. You can't see it. The gun is less than a foot from your wife's heart. I couldn't possibly fail to kill her at this range. Smile, Mrs. Collins. You too, Mr. Collins. And both of you keep your hands on the table. Now, tell me what you know and talk quickly.
When Julie Myers spoke to me before, she said the real bowl was packed in ceremonial drapes. So the bowl she brought to you would have been packed the same way. But the one you showed me was packed in excelsior. You even warned me about getting the sawdust on my suit.
Very good, Mr. Collins. I've always admired your ability.
You tried the obvious first. You killed Cairns in that fog and stole the box he was carrying. But the box was empty. So you played your other card. You'd made a phony bowl. You hid the real one she delivered somewhere in your office. Then you took out the fake one and called me. I'd suspect Julie. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, but quickly.
You could never have gone to a fence with that bowl. It's too well known a piece. Why did you take it?
I would gladly have killed half a dozen people to have the Minglu Sand bowl for myself. Now we're going to leave the table. I'll take your arm, Mrs. Collins.
Craig.
If you try anything, Mr. Collins, remember the gun will be closer to your wife than it ever was.
Where are we going?
Out onto the terrace to admire the beautiful view. Many of the guests do that. We're so fortunate. It happens to be empty at the moment. Stand up, both of you. Now, stay close to me. If you turn around or put your hands in your pockets, I shall kill your wife.
But why the terrace?
Mrs. Collins, you and your husband are the only two people who know the truth. It's dark on the terrace, Mrs. Collins. So dark that it's quite possible to stumble. You and your husband are going to fall off the roof. Terrible accident. It's a 30-story drop. I shall be overcome with sorrow. Open the door to the terrace, Mr. Collins. No, wait. Stay right where you are. The head waiter's coming over. Careful what you say.
Is there something I can do for you, Mr. Collins?
No, Marco. Nothing.
Just to call me. I am at your command.
Open the door to the terrace, Mr. Collins. Now, we'll step outside. That's it. Close the door. There's a point in that safety fence. It's rather low, Mr. Collins. At the very edge of the roof. Stand there by that huge electric sign.
Oh, Craig, be careful.
Back up a bit more, Mr. Collins.
Craig.
Back up, I said. That's it. Now, I shall let go of your arm, Mrs. Collins, and you will walk over and join your husband. Oh, it's always so difficult for the police to prove that it wasn't an accident when people fall off a building. Go on, Mrs. Collins. Walk over to the edge. Don't stall, or I'll pull the trigger and...
Oh, my foot! Good girl. I'll take it from here. Oh!
Grab him, Greg. He'll fall off the roof.
All right.
Much later that night, Greg and I were home again, and I was in a different mood. Greg.
Uh-huh.
I forgive you. About the redhead, I mean.
You done well better.
Greg, why'd you have the house detective hold Julie and Benny if they were innocent?
And Julie was next on Shaw's list. He knew she might say something that'd trap him. Maybe Cairns told her about Shaw's morbid fascination for rare objects. Besides, by killing her, he'd leave me on a dead-end street without any suspects. So I just had her stashed away downstairs for a while.
You're a big smarty pants, aren't you, Gregory Collins?
Oh, it was nothing, really. I just did what any ordinary, everyday genius would do.
I wasn't so bad either. That trick for handling wolves that I told you about came in mighty handy. See how I dug my heel into Shaw's instep? Saved us from falling off a 30-story building.
Gail, I want to tell you something.
Yes, Greg.
Darling,
Yes? Say it, Greg. Say it.
I'm hungry.
Oh, revolting unromantic.
House for Strawberries Jubilee at the Cirque Room.
Eat. Greg, if you had a choice, and you could never eat again, or never kiss me again, which would you choose?
Come here. How's that for an answer?
Correct, Mr. Collins. Now, do you want to try for the jackpot question? Moral of the story. If you think your husband is interested in other women, you should always have faith and trust him. As far as you can throw a 30-story building. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
We hope you enjoyed our adventure, the Chinese bowl of Temple Fire Red. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a Crime, Mr. Collins was produced in the studios of Hector Crawford Productions by Dorothy Crawford. It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, robbery is robbery, whether it's racketeers stealing cars or luscious blondes stealing your husband. I'm Gail Collins, and my husband, he's a private detective. Don't go away now, because I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Is that right, Mrs. Collins?
It was murder, too, Jack.
Oh, plenty of killings on this case, huh, Gail?
Oh, yes, but I'm talking about how it was murder the way that blonde went to work on my husband. And, well, it began when Greg and I were at home in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
We were having breakfast and opening the morning mail.
Doesn't anybody ever get anything in the mail but bills and ads? Let's see this. Here's a bill you neglected to pay for a full year. It's a year old today.
Oh, my gosh. What do you tell them?
Oh, just send it back and write happy birthday.
Oh, Greg, now really?
Okay, we'll pay him. I often wonder where the percentage is in being a private detective. Do you think J. Edgar Hoover started this way?
Greg, what would you say if I told you I can get us a brand new car at $1,000 discount?
We do not need a brand new car. The model we have...
It is not a model. It's a horrible example.
Gail, we do not need a brand new car.
That jalopy of ours is so hopeless.
There we go again. I can see myself now languishing away in debtor's prison gasping, Gail, I told you we did not need a new car.
Yeah, Greg, read this letter from my Uncle Ollie. Remember him? He's an auto dealer in Redwood City. I sent Uncle Ollie a very sad letter about how badly we needed a new car.
Oh, you did, huh? You never told me about it?
Of course I didn't. You're not the sympathetic type. You'd never have understood. Here. Uncle Ollie says that for us, he'll beat all the usual discounts they're giving now and save us $1,000.
$1,000 off? If you could do that, I'm Bing Crosby. Let me see. That's what he said, all right. Save you $1,000.
Hiya, Bing. How's every little thing? Greg and I grabbed a weekend bag, a box of Havana cigars for dear old Uncle Ollie,
and we were off to Redwood City in a cloud of exhaust from our old jalopy. Just outside the town limits, we stopped at a drive-in. A streamlined blonde was behind the counter.
What'll it be, ma'am?
Oh, just coffee, thank you. How about you, Greg?
Yeah. What'll you have, Dream Boy?
Dream Boy? You're the subtle type, aren't you?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Well, what will you have, Dream Boy?
I think I'll have it.
Greg!
I think I'll have a glass of milk, that's all.
You don't need milk, man. Not with that Marlon Brando physique. Believe you me.
I'm going to have trouble with this one. What's your name?
Lulu.
That's quite a head of blonde hair you have today, Lulu.
Nah, you might have steals deposit bottles. Now put your order in. Coffee and milk, huh? Mike, draw 1, 2.5. Mike's the Spanish type. See the omelet on his shirt?
That's what I like about you, Greg. When we're out together, it's one sophisticated rendezvous after another.
Here's a check. 20 cents. Cup of coffee and a glass of milk. Huh, that's what I like in a man. Throw your money away. Live dangerously. See you in a minute. Don't go away, handsome. You just changed on my plan.
Get that smile off your face, Greg Collins, or I'm leaving you right here and now. I've got the Federino, you know. Been saving it in a secret bank account just for a moment like this.
She's just having fun, Gail.
Help me. Greg! Oh, that man that came in, he's bleeding.
Yeah.
He's going to fall.
I've got him. He put the chair under him, Gail. That's it.
Stealing my car.
Oh, Greg! He's unconscious.
No, he isn't, Gail. He's dead. He's been beaten to death.
Hey, tell that guy to get up off of the floor. What's the matter? He been drinking?
No, Lulu, he's dead.
Gee, I didn't think the food here was that bad.
He's been killed.
He has. Well, what are you waiting for? Call the cops.
Do you know him, Lulu?
He's the second one in a week. Getting to be more popular in this town than square dancing.
What is?
Murder.
Who is this guy?
I don't know.
Ever seen him before?
Who made you the quizmaster on this program?
I'm a private detective, Lulu.
Can you tell anything from looking at the body, Greg?
On his wallet says Charles Livingston, 414 Bay Drive. Owner's permit for the car, $32 cash. What's this in his hand? If I can force his hand off it.
What in the world is that, Greg?
Piece of pottery. Very small chunk. No markings on it. Like it came from a broken crockery jar.
Now, that's a help.
Maybe it is, Gail.
What do you mean?
Call the police.
You won't have to.
Why not?
Because the whole Redwood City police force just walked in.
Howdy, folks.
That's the police. You're late again, Sheriff.
Late for what, Lulu?
That guy on the floor. He's been murdered.
Murdered, huh? That's a shame.
It's horrible, isn't it, Sheriff?
Sure is, ma'am. I was planning on going to bed early tonight. Wanted to go fishing tomorrow. I'm awful tired.
Sheriff, I'm Greg Collins. This is my wife, Gail.
Your wife?
I'm a private detective, and I'm just down here to pick up a car. Sheriff, the case is all yours.
Yeah, so tis. More's the pity. What did this fella die of? Overwork? Kills people, you know?
No, Sheriff. Somebody stole his Cadillac. I guess he must have caught him doing it, and they beat him up. He came staggering in here and passed out.
Well, I'll call Doc Snyder.
I understand this man's the second person who was murdered in the past week.
Yep, it's raising Mary Ned with my fishing schedule.
Yeah, but Sheriff...
You don't dig the Sheriff, Mr. Collins. 6 days a week, he sits in a rocker taking it easy. Every Saturday, he stops relaxing and works hard. That's when he rocks against the grain.
Greg and I left the very sleepy Sheriff and Lulu and went on to Uncle Ollie's store. Keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. At Uncle Ollie's place, show notes.
He had a brand new, shiny car waiting for us to drive away.
There it is, kiddies, and it's all yours. A turquoise blue convertible.
Uncle Ollie, you're an angel.
Just get it straight from the factory, Uncle Ollie?
That's right, Greg. Just came off the Rattler from Detroit.
Oh, let me sit at the wheel.
Go right ahead, Gail. Maybe Greg would like to.
Where are you going, Greg?
Just moseying around. Hear about the stolen car and the murder, Uncle Ollie?
Yeah. It's odd for this town. It's usually very quiet here.
Greg, oh, you must sit at this wheel. It's wonderful. Oh, and look at the upholstery.
Who's the young fellow in the back, Uncle Ollie?
Oh, that's Harry. Works for me as a salesman. Fills in when I'm out. Hey, Harry, come here and meet my niece and her husband.
Okay, Ollie.
Harry's been working on the new sign. A green spotlight. You see it outside? Clever idea, huh? It's a green traffic light. See, but underneath it says, stop. Buy here. Best car bargains in California. Harry, this is Gail Collins. Howdy. Shake hands with her husband, Greg.
How you doing?
Well, I'm very proud of my uncle employing a salesman like you. Makes quite a staff for you, Uncle Ollie.
Thank you, ma'am. And I'm happy to be working for your uncle. He's a darn nice guy. Like your new car?
Oh, it's wonderful, Harry. Hey, come on, Greg. Let's hit the highway in it. Make out the papers, the check. Ollie's already got our plate.
We're not hitting the highway yet, Gail.
Why?
I'd rather stick around a while, play guessing games. About that corpse back in the lunch wagon.
We signed all the papers. Greg made out a check, and the brand new car was ours at a terrific saving. There wasn't any place to stay in that giant redwood tree area, but a very small hotel. So we dug in there for the night. Just about half a mile from Uncle Ollie's place. We were getting ready to go to bed.
Well, here we are, broke and tired. What in the world are you up to? Why are you putting your coat on?
I can't stand it, Greg. I've got to go outside and take one more look at that car. Oh, it's just unbelievable. Brand new. Gorgeous. Oh, and all mine.
Now, go to bed, Gail. It's late. You can stare at it all day tomorrow.
Oh, just one look, Greg.
Okay. Come on. Where's my top coat? Here. Right, let's go.
It isn't every day a girl gets a car like that, Greg.
Yeah. It isn't every day somebody steals it either.
A beautiful... What did you say?
Exactly where did you park that cocktail lounge on wheels, chum?
Right here, by the cottage. Well, I thought
I know you did, but it's gone, huh?
But that's impossible. An hour ago, we parked it here.
Yeah, so we did. In fact, I scolded you for nearly scraping the fenders on those rocks there, remember?
Well, turn in an alarm. Where's the phone?
The phone, chum, like the man explained who runs this motel, is in his office, which is closed after 9 p.m. You gotta go down the road into town.
Well, fine thing. Somebody steals our brand new car. Just quick like that. And who's with me? The best private detective in America. At least so he tells me. And what does he do? He stands there.
This doesn't call for acrobatics, Gail. It calls for brains. And that, my sweet, is where I come in.
Well, genius, you stand there and think. Me, I'm going for the police. I'm going to get a hitch in this car that's coming.
The great hitch you'll get in that percolator. That's a Model T Ford, chum. And 5 will get you 10. It doesn't even get up this hill.
I'll bet it does. Watch. See? I told you. He made it. Stop! Stop the car!
Howdy, folks.
Sheriff!
You're late again, Sheriff.
What did I miss this time?
By the usual margin of a few minutes, this time you missed a robbery. Someone just stole our new car.
Well, get in. I'll give you a hitch over to the state police barracks. We'll send an alarm. Fellas will have to stop this here crime wave and wearing me out. I'm a sleepy man.
We reported the stolen car to the state police. Then Greg routed my uncle out of bed and took him to his car store and made him open it up.
Now, really, Greg, to drag me out of bed, to force me to open the shop and go poking around here. I don't like it at all. Not the crudeness of it, mind you, but if you think I've been mixed up in this car-stealing racket...
How do you open this desk?
That's my desk, and I'll thank you to keep out of it.
I said, how do you open it? You want me to handle this discreetly and clean it up quietly? Or shall we drag the state police and the newspapers into it?
Oh, don't do that, Greg. I'll lose my franchise. The publicity...
Open the desk, Ollie. Now.
Greg, what in the world are you looking for?
A little jar.
A little jar? Of what?
It's not in here. Open Harry's desk.
I'll do no such thing until
This is the
you
last
tell
time
me.
I ask you, Uncle Ollie.
The sheriff should be working on this case, not you.
The sheriff? Are you kidding? If there was ever a more useless guy...
All right. Here's the key. Open Harry's desk.
It's not here. Confound it. How about a locker?
He has one. Follow me. In the back here. By the grease pits. I have the light switch.
By now that car of ours is in another state, I'll bet. We'll have to let it cool off for a few days in a hidden garage. I'll do a repaint job, upholstery, maybe change the dashboard around.
But the registration, Greg, they can't change the engine serial numbers. The police have an asset now that brings those numbers out no matter how much you buff them off.
They leave the numbers, Ollie. Drive the car to a state with no title laws. There are 16 states like that. Get a fake bill of sale, notarize it themselves.
But what if the information gets to the state where they take your car?
It takes weeks to check. By that time, they'll have sold it in Canada or South America or Europe. But American cars bring down a big price.
Here's the locker. I know the combination. Just wait.
Let's see what Harry's got here. Old shoes. Rags. Aha. This is it. This little jar. When'll I open it?
What is it? What's in there?
When the man came into the lunch wagon, he mumbled his car was stolen. After he died, I found a little piece of crockery in his hand. Same kind as this jar. When your charming young employee, Harry, shook hands with me, Ollie, I noticed his fingers were stained with a black substance. It wasn't until our own car was stolen that I suddenly realized what this was all about. The stain on Harry's fingers was the kind you can't get out. Not dirt or a smudge, but deep in the skin. Comes from handling a chemical. The stuff that's in this jar. This is mercury.
Mercury?
Mercury is kept in a pottery jar, usually. And one of its little-known uses is for stealing cars.
How?
Come on. We're going to pick up his assistant first.
His assistant?
Yeah, the luscious blonde at the diner, Lulu. Now, where's your car?
Right over here. How the dickens do you steal a car with mercury?
If you don't have the ignition key, you pour a little mercury in the keyhole, keep it there with a piece of gum. It completes the starting circuit.
Well, I'll be a...
We'll all be if we don't grab Lulu and Harry.
It's just as well my nerves are good. In just a moment, we'll bring you the climax of the case. When we got back to the drive-in again, the streamlined Lulu slinked up to Greg.
Well, if it ain't my lover boy. And the missus. Hiya, Mr. Collins.
There's no time for horsing around, Lulu. Let's get to the point. Where's Harry?
Harry? How should I know?
Start talking and make it quick. I know you've been working with Harry, helping him steal cars.
You what?
Now, look, baby.
The first night we came here, and a man staggered and died right in front of the jukebox, you said to the sheriff, somebody stole his Cadillac. But nobody had said the dead man owned a Cadillac, Lulu. When I looked through his pockets and found his registration, remember? It was a Cadillac. How'd you know that? Mental telepathy?
Okay, handsome. I'm no sucker. I'll tell you about it. I was gonna spill the whole thing anyway. Those guys gave me plenty of dough to help them out, and I took it. But they didn't say there'd be murder raps in this deal. And that's where I hang up.
Where is he now?
He beat it.
Where to?
They loaded a bunch of hot cars into a tramp steamer, and they're going to South America. They get $5,000 apiece for him down there. The boat's up the river. There's a dock up there nobody's used in years. They go down the river to San Francisco Bay and...
Gail, stay here and keep an eye on Lulu.
Me? With her? Oh, not on your life. I'm going along. Greg, Ollie, come back here. Sit down, Lulu. Looks like it's gonna be a long winter.
That must be the tramp steamer out there, Greg. See it?
Yeah, come on, Uncle Ollie.
Where are we going?
See if we can borrow one of these boats and row out there to the steamer.
Okay. It's getting kind of dark.
All the better. Come on, there's a speedboat down there by the steps.
I wonder where that Harry is.
Well, I guess he's out there on that ship. I hope we'll get there in time. Down on your face, Ollie.
Who fired at us, Greg? Was it Harry?
Who else could it have been?
Keep back, Collins, or you'll get plugged.
You could get plugged yourself, Harry.
You got a gun, Greg?
Yeah, but I can't see anything to fire at.
What? There he is, in the speedboat.
Oh, yeah, I see him now. You gonna give yourself up, Harry?
Look out, Greg. I just missed you.
Okay, two can play at that game.
You got him, Greg. Come on down to the speedboat.
Careful, Ollie. It could be foxing.
Yeah. Why? There he is. He's coming up the steps towards us.
That isn't Harry. It's a much smaller man.
You got your gun ready, Greg?
Yeah. It's ready. Hush. Here he comes.
Howdy, folks. Sheriff. Evening, Mr. Collins. Ollie.
Where's Harry?
Lying back there in the boat.
Did I shoot him?
No, missed him by a mile.
I don't get this at all. Not at all.
Nothing to it, Bob. You see, as you know, I like to take a nap every afternoon. Oh, well, sir, this afternoon I moseyed down to the dock. Seen this speedboat. They got a very comfortable bunk in her, I can tell you that. Well, sir, I stretched myself out and went to sleep. I'd still be sleeping down there if it weren't for that gosh darn shooting. It woke me up. So I sat up, found that fella Harry popping off fireworks. So I says to him, how can a fella sleep with all that noise? Well, sir, he says something I won't repeat, count of my being a gentleman. So I bopped him one on the beezer. Started quite a ruckus.
You mean for once you're on time, Sheriff?
I was Johnny on the spot, Mr. Collins. Made out kind of well, too. There's Harry, out cold as a mackerel. It serves him right, too, breaking up a man's sleep. What have you been shooting at each other for?
It's a long story, Sheriff.
Well, you better save it till tomorrow, then. I gotta get home and get to bed. I gotta be ready for tomorrow.
What happens tomorrow, Sheriff?
Oh, tomorrow's my day off. I'm gonna take my wife and children out somewhere.
Where are you going?
Oh, some nice deserted spot in the woods where we can all lie down and sleep.
After the sheriff dumped Harry into the county clink, Greg came back to the lunchroom, where I was watching Lulu.
Say, handsome.
Yes, Lulu?
Here we go again.
Could I have a picture of you?
What for?
Well, I'm going to jail. I figured it'd be nice to hang on the cell wall. It'll be my last order, huh?
Yeah. Then we'll walk over to the sheriff's office.
What do you have?
Just coffee.
Milk.
Still the big spenders, huh? Okay. Draw 1, 2.5.
You don't seem to be too unhappy about going to prison, Lulu.
Me? Oh, I don't mind. I was wondering where to spend my vacation anyway. Now I'll have a private room, 3 meals a day, and a gorgeous view of the river all for free. They, find your car on that tramp steamer?
Yes, thank goodness. We'll drive it back to San Francisco. Lulu, tell me, what was your connection with this auto-stealing racket?
I was the spotter.
And what, pray tell, is a spotter?
When the mob gets an order, Gail, for a certain type of car, the spotters check the highways till they sight one, see? Then they tip off the gang.
And they heist it away. Somebody must have ordered a car like ours. And I must say they're a lovely taste.
Mrs. Collins?
Yes, Lulu?
I guess... well, you're kind of sore at me for pitching at your husband that way, huh?
Well, Lulu, not really. I always say, men are men and women are women. And for fun and games, you can't beat that combination. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the Green Stoplight. So be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, what would you do if you met a group of handsome men who were dressed to kill? And then they did. Even when you're married to a private detective, that doesn't mean you're shock-proof. Well, this is Gail Collins talking, and I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
Hello, Jack.
All right, Gail, go ahead. What was this adventure called?
I call it Death War Green.
Okay, carry on. Scare the daylights out of me.
We'd gone east to New York. We figured it'd be a peaceful visit. We had relatives in Long Island and Westchester. We were going to stay at the Waldorf, give the town its annual coating of red, then hire a car and gallivant around shaking hands with long-lost cousins and aunts. While Greg and I were having Sunday dinner at the Sunken Plaza in Radio City, a young man, accompanied by a lovely girl in a green ensemble, strolled into a nearby newspaper shop.
What paper do you want, honey?
Oh, I don't care. Times, Tribune.
I'll take the look.
Times and Tribune. 25 cents. Here. Thank you. Here's your change.
Right. You're a little short on the change you gave me.
How much do I owe you?
$150,000.
I thought so. You're the one, sir.
She's dressed in green, isn't she? And, it's 8:15, isn't it? I gave you the right figure, didn't I?
Okay. Here it is. In this envelope.
I'll take it.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait. Look outside. See those 4 guys standing on the sidewalk?
Yes?
All dolled up in their Sunday best. But they're not just out for a Sunday stroll. They're waiting for us.
We'll just have to risk it. Leave your hand on your gun. Start walking.
No. You stay here. One of us has got to get through. I'll go out. If anything happens to me, you duck through the back door. I don't want any shooting. My stall... Shut up. Okay, Elizabeth. Here I go.
Take your hands up. Are you?
About an hour after the girl in green and her boyfriend exchanged bullets with 4 men outside the newspaper shop, Greg and I were in the same store.
Do we have to buy souvenirs, chum?
Nobody will forgive us if we don't.
But why buy them here in New York and have to tote them all the way to San Francisco?
Because my relatives would want a beautiful souvenir of New York, that's why. Oh, here's something cute. A portable radio in the shape of the Empire State Building.
How much is it?
$53.
What? Well, for a few bucks more, I could buy the building. Now, look, pal, we have to buy so many of these things. Wouldn't it be cheaper to bring all your relatives over here?
Don't be sarcastic about my relatives, Greg. It's very commonplace.
Look, why don't we buy them something after we get to San Francisco? They'll never know the difference. Come on, Gail. I saw a motorcycle cop outside, and I might get a ticket.
You're just stalling because this stuff is expensive.
They're rough around here, you know. A friend of mine was in town only 2 hours, got 6 parking tickets. He didn't even have a car.
All right, very funny. Oh, let's go.
Well, there's the car and no ticket. Well, let
Who's this girl in green? You know her?
No, ma'am.
She's coming straight over to you. Please kiss me.
What?
What did she say?
You saved my life. Kiss me, cover me up.
She wants me to kiss her.
Oh, that's what I thought she said. Greg Collins, don't you see?
I'll be killed. Put your arms around me so no one can see my face. Kiss me.
All right, ma'am.
Why, Yvonne?
Oh, darling.
Come on, get out of that clinch before the referee gets mad.
Oh, where have you been, Angel? It's so good to see you. Oh, it's been so long. Did you miss me?
Look, lady, this man just happens to be my husband, and I do not find this under a mistletoe act very entertaining.
Be quiet, girl. I'm saving the girl's life.
Oh, very courageous of you, darling. I don't know how you make these sacrifices.
Had enough, ma'am? Want to explain this now?
Oh, those men on the corner. 4 of them. Did they walk by?
Yes, they did.
Good. Look, it's so dark. If you hadn't kissed me and covered me up, I'd be dead now.
I'm not sure it wouldn't have been better that way.
You've got to help me get away from them. They're gangsters. We can't stay here. Take me in your car. Take me away. You've got to believe me.
Hop in.
Hey, Greg, wait a minute.
No time to argue now, Gail. Come on.
Well, okay.
They've spotted us. We have a car down the block. They're getting into us. One of them 20 hours. Look.
She's right, Greg. They're coming after us.
We'll play tag with them.
Careful. Don't do anything that will attract police.
Why not?
When we have a minute to spare, I'll tell you. Just shake off that other car.
I will if I can. I'll head down Lexington.
They're still with us. They're about 2 blocks behind.
I can't open up with this, Jalopy. It's crowded here. I'll try Park Avenue.
We haven't lost them yet.
The ramp. If I go over the ramp, there's a tunnel at the other end. I have an idea.
The light's red, Greg.
I'll go through it. No prowl cars around.
They went through the light, too.
On these turns, they won't see us for a few seconds. There's a tunnel at the south end. It's closed at night, blocked up. They'll think we turned and went down Park. And we'll go through the tunnel in a second. There it is. I was right.
Greg, they've put up a wooden fence for those red lanterns.
They always do. Hold on to your hats. We're going right through.
And that's just what we did. Went right through everything, fence, lanterns and all. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Well, after we got through the tunnel, Greg made for a small side street and pulled up. I think we've lost them. Now, what's this all about?
My name's Elizabeth Pearson. Those men following us, the gangsters, they wanted this in my pocketbook. This envelope. Look at it.
What's in it, Greg?
Lunch money. Looks like quite a few $1,000s. Lunch for Lady Docker, that is. Suppose you start talking, Miss Pearson.
I'm what you might call an underground group. We help refugee children who are ill, without parents, starving. We help them in Korea, then in Indochina, throughout Asia.
What do you mean, underground?
Well, ours is an organization that has no use for politics, for the rules, you might say. We work in any country, every country, all over the world. We don't wait for treaties, for permission. We wait for nothing.
Well, I think that's wonderful.
We work in countries where no one even knows we have agents. Just to help the babies and the little children, we cross borders. We'll do anything.
And what's with the money?
Well, that's money we've raised to go overseas. It was taken out of the bank this morning. Some gangsters found out I had it. I can't, for obvious reasons, go to the police. Our organization couldn't afford to have an exposure.
You come from one of the European countries?
No, I'm a native New Yorker. I've lived here all my life.
What are you supposed to do with all this cash?
I have to get to the Walnut Inn on the Sawmill River Parkway to give this money to someone. He's from Europe. He has to use the money for us overseas.
What time do you do at the inn?
At 10:30. I mustn't fail. He's got to get this money tonight. That's why I'm dressed in green. He has to watch for a girl in green. And then to give the password.
What's the password?
He'll be singing Auld Lang Syne.
Are you kidding?
No. It sounds queer, I admit, but that's the way it was told to me.
Those men who are after you, are they gangsters who got wires and want to steal the money?
Yes, but they mustn't get their hands on it.
Come on.
Where are you going, Greg?
Get out of the car and leave it here for a while. We've got a chance on foot. They must be cruising around the neighborhood looking for this car. If we lay low for a while somewhere, they might get discouraged and give up. Come on, all out. Wait till I see you down the street. Look, down by that lamppost.
There they are. Greg, if we duck toward Madison and head to Grand Central Station.
Yes, Gail, that's a good idea. Follow me. Keep close to the building.
They're looking this way.
Walk faster. Faster.
The crowd's thick across the street. Let's head for it. I've seen it. Oh, she's right. Greg, they're coming after us. Where'll we go?
In here.
The Newsreel Theater?
Right. Go through the turnstile. 3, please. Duck in here, Gail. Elizabeth. There's 3 seats. Rub your face with your hands. Slump in the seat.
Think they saw us come into the theater, Greg?
We'll find out soon enough.
Mr. Collins.
Yes, Eliza.
Those 2 men who just came in. I can't see behind his post very well. Isn't that 2 of them?
I'll slide over and have a look.
The crowd was officially estimated at 120,000.
They're coming down the aisle. They've got to go. Now, slide out this way, toward the fire exit.
Royal Highness the Duke of Edinburgh.
Excuse me.
By First Sea Lord,
Thank you very much.
Lord Louis Mountbatten.
They saw us, Greg. They're coming.
Through here, this fire exit. Now,
Open
the door.
In mass big formation. They, of course, consisted of the pistol type used during the Coral
All out.
Yes, Greg.
Okay, good.
I can't see, Greg. It's so dark out here. Which way is the street?
Don't be foolish. It'll be suicide to go toward the street. 2 of them are in the theater. The other 2 must be waiting outside. This fire stairway. We'll go up.
Up?
Certainly. See what we find on the roof.
to another building?
I think so. These buildings are very close. There's the roof. Let's see.
Mr. Collins, that messenger at the walnut end. He won't wait forever. We've got to reach him. Give him the money.
We'll reach him. There's a door leading into that other building. Let's try it.
Great. It's a kind of a meeting. What a crowd. Come toward us. That man from the speaker's platform.
Welcome to the Homemakers Club. Are you guest speakers?
Well,
You must be Miss Rivette, the gardening expert. Come right up to the platform.
Oh, but
And you brought two friends. How delightful. Why don't you two sit down here in the audience? There are two chairs.
Thanks, but...
Come on, Miss Rivette. We're so happy to have you. I'm going to let you start our program.
Oh, really?
Modest, this way.
I've got to get my wife out of this.
Quickly, too.
Wait till they start. I'll think of something.
Attention, ladies. Ladies, please. Chatter. Please. That's better. Now, we'll skip our little homemaker song tonight because we have so many fascinating items. Miss Carteret, our horticulture expert, will favor us with a talk on a great challenge she wishes to fling to the people of the United States. Her subject being America Grow More Hyacinths. But first, here is our own gardening advisor, Miss Rivette. Bravo! Bravo!
Thank you, ladies. Believe me, I never expected to be called on to give a lecture tonight on the subject of gardening.
Elizabeth.
Yes, Mr. Collins.
Some of our friends just walked in.
Gardening is very interesting. What do we do?
Slap my face.
Did you see?
You heard me. Call me a wolf. Yell your head out.
Naturally, the people most interested in gardening are people who have gardens.
Now, Elizabeth.
Why, you fresh! Quiet! I was never so insulted in all my life. How dare you pinch me?
Why, I didn't, I tell you. It was all a mistake.
I'm going to stretch your eyes.
Hey, go easy, will you? Hey, come on. Don't.
The idea.
Take the exit, Gail. Go on, Elizabeth. Keep screaming. You've set it a wonderful time.
We fought our way through a milling crowd to an exit door and shook off the men who'd seen us and were fighting their way toward the front. We dashed back to where the car had been parked. Greg told Elizabeth to take the wheel. He wanted to watch any cars that came up behind us. We headed west toward the Henry Hudson Parkway.
Go straight west, Elizabeth. You'll have to cut across Times Square. Next block.
All right. Well, late, Mr. Collins. I was supposed to be at the Walnut Inn at 10:30.
Just cross your fingers and hope your friend's still there. Go uptown, Elizabeth. No, that's downtown. Go the other way, uptown.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Now step on it. If those boys catch up with us, we're dead ducks. They wouldn't shoot in those crowds. It was too risky. But here they'll open up on us. The next thing we'll find out about gardening, maybe when we wake up and find somebody putting dirt in our faces.
Not a very pretty speech, but Craig never did mince words when the game was really on. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. We were lucky we weren't followed as we traveled uptown. Evidently, those four men lost us in the panic back at the Homemakers Club. We went straight up the Hudson to the Sawmill River. The Walnut Inn wasn't too far. We parked outside. We found a table.
You said there'd be a guy here, Elizabeth, singing All Lang Syne.
Yes, that's right. He's somewhere in this mob. I just seen my green outfit. Then he'll sing, so he hasn't got tired of waiting and gone.
It isn't much after 10:30.
We'll order drinks. Stall around.
I don't know what I'll do if we've missed him.
We don't want no trouble around here.
Farmer Kelly, you can't throw me
Here,
out.
bounce this guy out. There, bounce.
Stay for a good time, let's go.
He's singing all the praises.
I told you.
Pull him on out to the door with you. Come on. Get out.
That's our man. He must have put on that drunk act so he could get away with the singing, Gail. Come on, let's go outside. He'll probably be waiting for us.
I was afraid we'd missed you.
Who are those two?
They helped me. I had some trouble.
What's your name?
Elizabeth Pearson.
Yeah, that's the name they told me. I wanted to be sure. You positive about this fella and the girl?
My name's Collins, Gregory Collins. This is my wife.
Hello.
Got the money, Elizabeth?
Here in my pocketbook. Wait, what's your name?
James Ferguson.
Right. There it is, Jim. 150,000.
You did a nice job, Elizabeth. Thanks.
I don't think she did such a nice job.
What do you mean?
I mean she made a lot of mistakes.
Greg, what are you talking about?
Elizabeth gave us a lot of bourgeois, honey, about helping children in Europe. It sounded very inspiring, but it was actually all applesauce.
Why,
it's all right, baby. He isn't going to do much more talking. I got a 38 here.
Elizabeth, you told me the money was taken out of the bank this morning. Today's Sunday. Then you told us you lived in New York all your life. But when you were at the wheel in Times Square, you didn't know which way was uptown.
Go on, Jim, shoot.
Wait on, Elizabeth.
You've been smuggling to the European black market, all right, but just to fatten your own bankrolls.
You heard what Elizabeth said. We have to get out of here, Collins.
Yeah. You do have to go, don't you? 4 men have been chasing Elizabeth all night. She told us they were gangsters. I don't think they were, though. 5 will get you 10. They were FBI.
Oh, that's right, Greg. They could have shot at us half a dozen times, but they didn't. Gangsters would have taken a chance and hit anybody at all in those crowds. FBI men would be more careful.
Tell them, Jim. Go on. What are you waiting for, Jim? Shoot them before they spill everything to the cops.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute, Jim.
Shut up, Collins.
How do you know we'd talk to the police?
Don't listen to him, Jim.
You have 150,000, Joe. For a very small piece of that...
Greg, you...
I said for a very small piece of that, my wife and I'd shut up like clams. That way, everybody wins. Think about it, Jim.
Maybe he's right, Elizabeth. I'm not sure I want a murder rat following me around.
You yellow trad. Go on and use that gun or give it to me.
Come on, Jim. Let's go back inside and talk this over. We'll make a deal. I was a bright enough little boy to help Elizabeth get here. Now, why do you think I did that? Maybe I can help you get out of the state. Lots of men are looking for you. You could use, huh?
That adds up, Elizabeth.
I don't think so. He's going to try something.
What can he try? I got the gun.
We'll go back into the inn. You shell out a few bills, then you're sure my wife and I won't shoot our mouths off. We'll work up a plan. We'll dream up something so you can get away. They'll be watching the highways, the bridges, the tunnels. You'll need ideas.
All right. We'll talk it over. But remember, you start playing games, and I start shooting.
Mind if we all have a drink, Jim?
Go ahead.
Jim, he's purposely stalling. These dicks will catch up with us.
How much dough did you have in mind, Collins?
5,000. Won't hurt. You have 150. I have a car, Jim. You'll need it. It all goes into the bargain.
Okay. We'll say 5 G's.
That's it. That's turning out to be a very friendly deal, isn't it? Mind if I have a cigarette?
No cigarettes. Keep your hands out of your coat pockets.
All right. Well, let's have the money.
Give me 5 G's from that stack you've got, Elizabeth.
Wow. Okay. I suppose you know best. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Well, hand it over.
Oh, here you are. Let go my hands, you...
I'll fix him. No, you won't.
Why, you...
No, you...
I want that gun, Jim.
And there's only one way to get it. Like this.
He's out, Greg. Out cold.
Yeah. Don't let these girlfriend get away, Gail.
I've got her. Let me go, you...
Better. Stay right there, Elizabeth.
The police should be along any minute from now.
After Greg and I turned Elizabeth and Jim in, we stood outdoors in the country under a very romantic-looking sky.
And what are you looking so thoughtful about, Jim?
Greg, I was just wondering, when Elizabeth ran up to you and made you kiss her, did you...
Did I what?
Tell the truth now.
I will.
Swear?
I swear.
Did you like it when you kissed her, Greg?
Well, I'd say...
Yes?
It was, not much. After all, I've kissed hundreds of girls.
You what?
I mean,
Don't lie to me, Greg Collins. How'd you like kissing her compared to kissing me?
Oh, well, you can't compare them. It's two different things. Like eating home and eating out.
It is, huh? Well, come here, Greg.
Why?
I'll show you.
There's nothing like home cooking.
Footnote to the story. Since we weren't very far away, Greg and I drove to Playland, a dry beach. It's just like Coney Island. We took 16 rides. Once on the roller coaster and 15 times through the tunnel of love. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, Death Wall Green. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
The crime, Mr. Collins.
Hello, Jack.
Tell me, Mrs. Collins, where were you two this time?
This adventure, Jack, took place down south, outside of New Orleans. I call the story White Plumes, Red Blood. And it occurred in a small town on the Mississippi. Any psychologist will tell you there's a fascinating connection between the human equation and the weather. Greg and I were staying over in this southern town. We were ready to go on to New Orleans. It was devilishly hot. It was sticky and humid, and our clothes were damp. Hot weather's tied up with crime. The graph line shoots up when the mercury does. We were in our hotel room. Our grips were packed.
I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Collins?
Yeah?
My name's Roland. I'm the Commissioner of Health.
Yes, Mr. Rowan.
I understand you're a private detective.
That's right.
I've just got to see you, sir. Right away.
My wife and I were just leaving town.
Well, this won't take long. And you might save someone's life.
Why don't you go to the police?
I have my reasons.
I have space on the 840 pod plane, though.
Could you just meet me for 5 minutes?
Well,
Might be worth $500 to you.
Where are you?
You meet me at... Well, there's a bar down by the waterfront. It's called Jimmy's. I'll be waiting there. It's on River Avenue.
How'll I know you?
Well, I'm kind of short, kind of stout, wearing a gray suit and straw hat.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Don't fail me now. Someone may be killed.
I'll see you at Jimmy's. Bye.
Bye.
Got another case?
Uh-huh.
Where are you going?
The waterfront, a dive named Jimmy's.
Take me with you?
No.
Well, why not, Greg?
They say the waterfront in this paradise of the Old South is a good place to cash in on your life insurance.
I waited in our hotel room. Greg ambled down to the docks. It was pitch black. He strolled on the narrow cobblestone streets, past silhouette of river barges. Greg saw a filthy corner bar room where a broken sign announced that this pest hole was Jimmy's. He walked in. It was deserted, except for the bartender and a short, stout man sitting at a corner table.
Commissioner Rowland?
Yes. You Collins?
That's right.
I'm sorry to have made you come here, but it's out of the way. It's better for us if it's out of the way. You want a drink?
I don't mind.
Well, we'll have to get them ourselves. No waiters in here.
I'll do it. Bartender?
Yeah?
Silver Fist.
How about your friend?
I forgot to ask him. Be right back.
Okay. I hope you got small change. I can't take any big bills. Business has been crammy all night.
Hey, bartender.
Well, did you ask him?
Uh-huh.
What'll you have to drink?
He's not thirsty anymore. Somebody just threw a knife into him.
Commissioner of Health Rowland had a knife in his heart. Someone had thrown it through the open window in Jimmy's bar. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Well, Greg called the police, and while they staged a routine investigation, Greg came back to our hotel room, waiting for development.
I'd think this was just another small-town political squabble, Gail, but it isn't.
Why do you say that?
Whoever threw that knife also tossed this in through the window, this little white feather.
Where did you find it?
On the table in front of Roland's body.
Holding evidence from the police, huh?
Temporarily. By the time they get through with the red tape, we might have the answer to the $64 question.
Think there are any fingerprints on it?
No, the killer wouldn't be that stupid.
What do you think it means?
Well, it's a corny thing to do. Very melodramatic. I'd say it means the killer's off his trolley. Eccentric. Come in.
Mr. Collins?
Right.
I'm Don Martin, secretary to Mayor Randall.
Oh, come in, won't you? This is my wife, Gail.
How do you do?
Hello.
The mayor would like to see you. He says he wants you on this case personally.
Let me say why.
Not to me, but he made it clear why it's so urgent. He said...
Yeah?
He thinks Roland's death was only the first in the series. He said, we'll be watching people die like ducks in a shooting gallery.
Greg sauntered over to the mayor's office. The mayor was a pleasant, heavy-set chap with a smile that explained why he was successful in politics. He stopped smiling when he got down to the facts.
Collins?
Yes, Mr. Randall.
I couldn't tell this to Don Martin, my secretary. In fact, I couldn't tell it to anyone but you. We're fortunate to have you in town.
Go ahead.
The lives of 3 more men in this town are in great danger. My own life, particularly.
Do you know what's at the bottom of it?
I think so. 15 years ago, in this town, we had a district attorney named Fraser. While he was in office there was a state investigation of misuse of city funds, money for improving highways. Well, it turned out that Fraser was the guilty man.
Why are you digging this up?
Well, I and 3 other officials of the city government testified against Fraser. We didn't relish the job, but we had no choice. He was sentenced to 20 years. His son was in the courtroom at the time. When the verdict was pronounced, the boy jumped up and screamed, "I'll get every one of you for this. I'll kill you."
Where is he now?
I don't know where he is. He went away to school, disappeared out west, and, well, nothing's been heard of him in the past 13 or 14 years.
And you think he's come back here to get you and your friends?
I'm sure of it. Roland, the man who died in that bar room last night, was one of the 4 men who testified.
How can you be sure it's the boy who's come back?
The emblem of Thomas Fraser's political party was a white plume. I received an anonymous envelope this morning with a small white feather in it.
That's very interesting. You think you'd recognize this boy now?
I doubt it. A man changes a lot in that time.
Got any good leads as to his whereabouts?
None.
Whatever became of the father?
Tom Fraser hung himself in his cell.
I see.
You've got to stay here in town, Collins. You've got to stay with me. I may be next. I want you to be my bodyguard until we find that boy. I'll pay you whatever you want.
Bruce, the car's downstairs. You ready?
Yes, Marion. Mr. Collins, my wife.
How do you do?
Hello. You the detective they've all been talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, for once, the gossip's told the truth. You are handsome.
So my wife tells me.
Oh, your wife, huh? They didn't tell me that part of it. Coming to the house with us?
What house?
I have a house not too far out of town. It's much more comfortable than this office. On very hot days like this, I often take my stuff and work out there. You'll have to come with me, Collins.
But Gail, my wife...
Well, bring your wife along. We'd love to have her.
Oh, yes, the more the merrier. My husband and I are at the plantation alone. It's very dull.
Did you invite Sherman, Marion?
Yes.
Sherman's commissioner of parks and playgrounds, Collins. One of the 4 gentlemen I told you about. I think he's a colossal bore.
Sherman fascinates me.
Who doesn't?
Shall we go out to your house? It's probably cooler out there.
Greg picked me up and we went to the mayor's mansion. Don Martin, the mayor's secretary, was there, with Marion, the mayor's wife, His Honor himself, and Commissioner Sherman. We had a delicious dinner, and the mayor persuaded us to stay overnight. The whole party did. Late that night, Greg and I had gone out under the trees for a last look at the moon before going to bed. Do you think there are people on the moon, Greg?
Oh, surely. They have magnolia trees, and they stand by them at night and look down here, and they say, "Do you think there are people on the earth?"
Do you think there are 2 people up there who love each other as much as we do?
I don't know. How much do you love me?
Give me a good night kiss and I'll show you.
Okay.
No, wait. Somebody who'll see us.
Where?
There's a man lying in that hammock just behind us. He looks like Commissioner Sherman.
Yeah, it is Sherman. But he won't mind.
Why not?
He's dead.
Greg was right. He could see a long knife sticking into Sherman's back. Of course, in the dead commissioner's lap, there was a white feather. The second of the 4 politicians was gone. The next morning, the mayor, who'd surrounded himself with a dozen policemen and kept nervously fingering the white feather he'd received, sent for Greg.
I can't stand this much longer, Collins. Only 2 of us are left. Myself and Victor Dundas. He's our controller. He was the 4th man in the crowd.
Mr. Mayor, this note came for you. It's from Vic Dundas.
Thank you, Don.
What's it say?
Vic says he received a white feather. I'll try to get him on the phone. He should have called me. He could be dead by now.
Tell him we'll be right over. You better order a squad car.
Yes, of course. Hello, Vic. Oh, it's good to hear your voice. You all right? I got your note. Why didn't you call me? I'd have sent a police car. Vic, don't leave your apartment. Lock the door. Don't answer the phone. Keep away from the windows. I'm on my way over with Greg Collins. We'll be there in less than 5 minutes, right? Bye. Come on, Collins.
Craig and the mayor ran to a police car and tore up those cobblestone streets as though they were in a jet-propelled rocket. When they reached Victor Dundas's apartment, they pushed the door open and rushed in.
There's your friend Victor, Mr. Mayor. On the floor of his bedroom.
Victor?
Sliced up like a Christmas turkey. And with the usual trimmings. The long knife and the white feathers.
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll bring you the climax of the case. The mayor sent for an ambulance, and then he and Greg went downstairs.
Wait. What for? The switchboard. The girl's there now. She may have seen someone. Hey, miss.
Yes?
We'd like to ask you a few questions.
I don't know nothing. Honest, I don't.
You weren't here when we came in. Where were you?
Please, do I gotta tell you?
Yeah, you do.
Gee, you'll get me fired if I tell you.
Come on, this is more important than your job.
Well, if you won't tell the boss.
We won't.
Well, I got a boyfriend. He works on a furniture delivery truck, and sometimes when he's in the neighborhood, he stops by to say hello. Today he came by, and in the back of the truck he had the whole living room suite, all laid out so nice. So we sat down on the sofa in front of the artificial fireplace. You know how it is. We got to talk, and I only was going to stay 2 minutes, but first thing you know, I looked at my watch, and I was gone almost an hour. Well, that's where I was, around the corner for almost an hour. Only if you tell the boss.
We'll keep your secret, chum. Look, Mr. Mayor, you better get back to your office. There's only one name left on the killer's list, and it's spelled just like yours.
While the mayor returned to his office, Greg called for me at our room.
Sorry to be so long, sweetheart, but after I left the mayor, I stopped over the Hall of Records, did a little research.
Find anything?
Maybe. Gail, you and I are going to 1785 Lawrence Road.
What's at Lawrence Road?
A rooming house. It's the residence of Mr. Don Martin, the mayor's secretary. The mayor said 15 years is a long time, but it's just possible we'll find something in Don's room that'll tell us if he's the man we're looking for.
He isn't going to welcome this visit.
He isn't going to know about it. He's at City Hall. You and I are going to try a little second story work.
How did he get into his room?
I'm taking a gun along to persuade anybody who tries to stop me.
We reached Don Martin's house in a few minutes. It was a small, old-fashioned apartment house. It had a fire escape. So it wasn't long before Greg and I had gone through Don's window and were rummaging about through his things, and presently we found an old newspaper clipping.
This is from a law journal.
What's it say, Greg?
It's a report of a name change. At a special term of the Supreme Court of the state, held in and for the county of Tilton, present, Honorable John H. Carter, Justice, in the matter of the application of Howard Fraser for leave to assume the name of Donald Martin.
That's it, Greg. Don is Fraser's son.
Now, wait a minute. The court being satisfied by said petition that there is no reasonable objection to the petitioner assuming the name proposed.
Don's the boy who swore he'd kill all 4 of those men. Oh, come on, we better find him.
He's at City Hall with the mayor, who's the 4th man on the list.
Greg and I hopped into a cab and came running into City Hall. As we dashed into the mayor's office...
Mrs. Randall.
Yes, Mr. Collins.
Mrs. Randall, where's your husband? Where's the mayor?
Gone out. Why?
Mrs. Randall, your husband's secretary, Don Martin, is actually Howard Fraser, son of the district attorney.
He's what?
I have the evidence here in my hand. Now, we've got to find your husband and tell him.
I can't believe it.
Do you know where he went?
Yes. Yes, he went to our house.
Now? What for?
I see what's happened.
My husband said Don called. He said Don told him you wanted him at the house.
I did. I never said
It's a
that.
trap. Don wanted to get him at the house. Don will kill him.
Call the police. Tell them to give us a prowl car. We're on our way to the mayor's house. If we don't hurry, we'll have to count the dead with an adding machine.
We'll be too late. They've been at the house alone for at least half an hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I see them where? Straight ahead. Two men out on the terrace. They're fighting with each other. See? It's Bruce and Don Martin.
Okay, officer, this will do.
Look, Don's got the mayor down. He's trying to strangle him. Oh, hurry, Mr. Collins, hurry. Come on, Greg.
Now, pull him apart.
Hold him, men. Hold him. He tried to choke me to death.
He's lying. I was just trying to protect myself. He pulled a gun on me.
You do have a gun in your hand, Mr. Mayor. How come?
Well, I just pulled it out of my pocket.
Better hand it over to the police, hadn't you?
Why, sure. I don't need it anymore. Now that we have the killer.
We have the killer right enough. But it isn't Don Martin. It's you, Mr. Mayor.
Why, you...
Have him quick!
So, you killed them all. You dirt.
Crazy. How could I possibly be the killer?
When your friend Vic Dundas got a white feather, Mr. Mayor, you're supposed to have telephoned him. But that call was a phony. Because the switchboard girl hadn't been at her board for an hour.
Why, that's...
So you did kill them all. You dirty...
Yes, Mr. Mayor. You killed Vic Dundas early in the morning and rigged the rest of it. You killed Roland and Sherman, too. And then you took advantage of the story about the old DA's son to try to blame it on Don Martin.
But why should he want to kill me?
I think he probably has a suicide note already, signed by you, Don, and confessing to all the murders. Take a look in his pockets, men.
No need for that. I admit everything. You got me cold.
But is Don really Mr. Freeze's son?
Yes, Mrs. Collins. But I wasn't out for revenge. I just wanted to forget the whole terrible affair. After all, if my father was guilty,
But he wasn't guilty, Don.
What?
I was at the Hall of Records today. I saw enough there to convince me that Randall and his associates didn't reluctantly testify against your father. They framed him.
Yes, of course. I see it all now. I know why he killed those other three. He wanted all the profits for himself.
Is that right, Randall?
We had a deal. Some of them wanted bigger cuts. I stood to make a $250,000 if I got rid of the others.
Put him in the police car, men. And don't give him any chance to commit suicide.
No, keep him alive. I want to see him on trial.
Greg and I got out of that gloomy town as quickly as we could and drove right on to New Orleans, which was our original intention. We were driving through the Southwest on a kind of vacation. And this was a violent interruption. Of course, in New Orleans, we listened to boogie piano on Bourbon Street, had pompano at Antoine's, and we were strolling back to the hotel one night, sort of ambling through the French Quarter.
It's wonderful to be on vacation. Aggie?
Greg, wait. Stand still. Remember the night at the mayor's plantation? When we talked about the people on the moon?
Yes, ma'am.
You started to kiss me, but we were interrupted. You never finished.
Well, I'd better call a meeting to order then and take up the unfinished business.
I don't know about the moon, but things down here are wonderful. Oh, just wonderful. Footnote to the story. If you're interested in astronomy, there are 2 ways to study the moon. One is with a textbook and a telescope. Then there's the other way. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
We hope you've enjoyed tonight's production. On Monday evening, we'll have a mystery from the Haunting Hour and a story bearing the title, If the Shoe Fits. May we reserve a seat for you? Curtain time is 11:25 in the WLW Theater of Suspense.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, if it meant saving your husband's life, you'd be happy to become a ghost for a few minutes. Now, wouldn't you? That is, of course, if your husband happened to be Greg Collins, the famous private detective, and you happen to be his wife, Gail, and... Oh, look, I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
And, Jack, I call this puzzle...
Yes, Gail?
The ghost in the sea blue dress.
You said you became a ghost for a few minutes. I thought once people went in for that, it was a permanent occupation.
Patience, lad. You'll see. We were in Greg's office in San Francisco, our headquarters. Greg had some very fascinating clients, but the gentleman he was expecting that day was strange indeed. Greg was telling me about him.
You've seen him on the stage, Gail, remember? The great Mondisa, the magician.
You mean the one who swings way out over the audience on a trapeze with handcuffs and chains on, and then comes down in 60 seconds free?
Yeah, that's the man. He's supposed to be one of the best in the business. He's a fellow who was buried alive in a special tomb, sealed with wax, and... here he is now. Come in.
Wow. This doesn't look like the great Mondisa to me. More like Marilyn Monroe.
Yes, young lady? And what can I do for you?
You're Mr. Collins?
Yeah.
In a few minutes, a man will come here.
What man?
Is anything wrong? Do you feel sick? Can I help you?
The man will come here, and he will...
Go on. What'll he do?
He will die.
Craig.
Well, how do you know he'll die?
Because...
Yeah?
Because I killed him.
Greg, she's fainting.
I've got her. All right, Gail. Move that chair over here, will you?
Here. Who is she, Greg? What is this? Did you hear what she said?
Use a little of your first aid training. See if you can bring it to.
Do you think maybe she's been drugged?
I don't know. Come on, carry her into the other room. Get the magazines off that couch.
Okay. Put her down.
That's it. And there's our friend the magician, Mr. Mondisa. It's time for his appointment. Stay with her, Gail. I'll shut this door.
Don't be long.
Come in. Mr. Mondisa, what's wrong? You ill? Gail! Gail!
Yes, Greg. What's happened?
What's happened? Exactly what the young lady said would happen. A man walked in here and died. That was the last trick that'll ever be performed by the great Mondisa.
He's dead.
Uh-huh. He was leaning against the door, and when I opened it, he collapsed.
Going to call the police now?
Not yet. Let me think a second.
Let's have a look at that girl inside.
Yes, all right, Craig. Just about coming to.
Here, wake up. Come on. That's it. Here, I'll help you sit up. Get some brandy for her, Gail.
Okay. I could use a little myself. Sorry, I felt so weak.
What's your name, man?
Sheila Graham.
You're Mr. Mundy's secretary?
That's right.
Oh, why did you come here, Miss Graham?
My mind is so... I'm so mixed up. I can't seem to think straight.
Mr. Mundy's has been here, too.
He has? But he couldn't. I thought he was...
Dead? You're right. He's in the next room. He came in here to talk to me, and he had a box of pills in his hand.
Vitamin pills. He always takes them at this time.
Yeah?
I poisoned those pills. I think I told you when I came in. I killed him. I killed him, I tell you.
Easy now, easy. Now, why did you do it? When? How?
Well, I can't remember. Something's wrong with me. I can't remember anything. The thoughts keep going around in my head. He sent me to see Donaldo.
The spiritualist?
Yes. He was going to expose him as a fake.
Greg, why don't you let her rest a while?
Yeah, we're not doing too well with her in this state. Now, lie back, Miss Graham. That's it. Now, just calm down.
I killed him. I murdered Mandisa. I came to confess. I
don't understand, Greg. She seems to be under the influence of a drug or something.
I think I got it figured, Gail. Just come outside. Let her rest. That's it. She said Mandisa sent her to see Donaldo, the spiritualist. Mandisa was planning an exposure of Donaldo. Well, he must have sent the girl over to see what she could find out.
Where does that lead us?
I keep wondering why anyone would actually walk into a detective's office and admit to committing murder.
Well, it happened. How do you explain it?
Gail, did you ever hear of post-hypnotic suggestion?
No.
It's a very weird, amazing trick. When you've been hypnotized, the person who was hypnotized, it can order you to do something hours later. Anytime after you've been released from the spell.
Then will the person who was hypnotized really do it?
Sure. For instance, you could be told while still in a hypnotic state that tomorrow at 5 you're to stand on your head. Sure enough, the next day at 5 you'll try to stand on your head. Just like that, all of a sudden. You wouldn't know why the devil you wanted to either.
I'm beginning to see what you mean, Greg. You think Donaldo killed Mandisa. Then by using this post-hypnotic suggestion, he hypnotized Miss Graham. Told her to come here and confess.
Well, that's a theory, anyway.
Well, now we'll call the police, huh?
No, not yet. That girl's on the spot. We've got to find out more. You take Miss Graham, check into the Berkeley Carlton Hotel. Use 2 other names and stay there with her.
Right.
Don't let her go out. Don't answer the phone. Just sit there till you hear from me.
Where are you going?
To see Donaldo. I just remembered. I have an Uncle Ephraim who died about 5 years ago. Fine old chap. I'd like to speak to him. Maybe Donaldo can arrange it. Dear old Uncle Ephraim.
Keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of the story. I took Sheila Graham and I booked us in at the Berkeley Carlton under assumed names. Meantime, Greg went to Donaldo's office. It wasn't an office, really. It was a production. It was a brownstone mansion with all the equipment you'd expect. Death masks on the walls, exotic oriental luck pieces on the tables, Hindu symbols painted on the ceiling. Donaldo fitted the setting. He was very much the ham actor portraying the mystic. He took Greg into his consultation room.
Now, Mr.
My name is Harvey, Mr. Donaldo.
Mr. Harvey, you would like to speak to someone on the other side?
Yes, Mr. Donaldo, my Uncle Ephraim.
Were you very close to him?
Very. He and I were inseparable. He was like a
a second father to me.
Good. You see, the better the relation between two personalities on the lower or earthly sphere, the easier it is to establish contact when one of the personalities has gone beyond. The spirit of your uncle will be very cooperative.
Well, are you really sure I can talk to him?
Of course, Mr. Harvey. I will act as the, shall we say, the bridge between the two of you.
How much?
Oh, say, $50.
All right, it seems high, but I guess it's worth it.
Thank you. Now we shall proceed. Bob?
Yes, Mr. Donaldo.
Bob, we will have a seance now.
Yes, Mr. Donaldo. I'll see that you're not disturbed. I'll close the curtains.
Mr. Harvey, in order to speak to your uncle, you must be on the same plane of consciousness that he is. You must relax mentally. Your mind must submerge into a semi-conscious state. So, if you'll sit back in the chair, rest your head way back on the necklace. Ah, that is fine. First, I shall turn on this light. Focus it on your eyes. It is rather bright, but you will become used to it. So, now, if you will relax, if you will imagine that every muscle, every nerve has been tense, but now it will relax. You are very tired. Your eyes are so tired. Tired. Concentrate on how you are relaxing from the top of your head down to your feet. A wave of rest engulfs you. You are tired. Mr. Harvey, speak to me. Speak to me.
How is he? Did you hypnotize him?
We shall see. Mr. Harvey, speak to me.
I don't want to speak. Just rest. Just rest.
Good. Now, the microphone, Bob. Go ahead. It's outside. Hurry.
Okay, boss. Okay.
Listen now, Mr. Harvey. The voice of your uncle calls to you from the land of the dead. Go ahead, Bob.
Hello.
Is that you, Uncle Ephraim?
Yes. Tell me, are you well?
Yeah, I'm fine.
How is the family?
They're all very happy and getting along nicely.
No, I have a strange feeling. Someone in the family is in danger. It is a man. He is many miles away. Thousands of miles away.
Oh, you mean my brother Al? Yeah, he's overseas.
I must know more of him so that I can protect him. I must know more of him.
Well, Al's with the Navy on a ship near Formosa.
Greg, of course, hadn't been hypnotized at all. He just wanted Donaldo to think he was under a spell. But Greg was just as wide awake as ever. About 2 hours after, Greg came into our room at the Berkeley Carlton.
This man Donaldo's quite a fancy fella.
Did he hypnotize you too, Mr. Collins?
No, not quite. He thought he did, though.
Tell Greg what you told me, Sheila.
Well, Mr. Mondiza sent me over to see Donaldo, just the way you went, Mr. Collins, to sort of fish around and see what I could see.
Donaldo didn't know you were from Mandisa, did he?
Oh, no. He knows Mandisa's on his trail, and he'd have thrown me out. Donaldo hated Mandisa. Mandisa knew all along he was taking his life in his hands. Donaldo had stopped at nothing to keep from having his racket exposed. And Mr. Donaldo started to talk to me in that smooth voice of his, and he turned on a big bright light. It made me dizzy. He hypnotized her, Greg. You were right. While she was under, he must have told her to go to your office and say she killed Mandisa.
All right, Miss Graham, you wait here. I'll be back.
Where are you going now, Greg?
Back to Donaldo's.
Why?
Well, we got to get something definite on him. We won't get us sitting here talking.
I see. Well, Miss Graham, you wait here. We'll be back.
We will?
I let you go alone last time, Greg. That was only because Sheila was so sick. This time, I go.
If you don't stay out of these things...
Either you take me with you, or I go myself.
All right. Come on, Gail. Miss Graham, you stay here. No matter what happens, don't leave this room.
Greg and I hopped into a cab and raced to the Donaldo house. But this time, Greg didn't go in the front way. There was a terrace protruding from the second floor. It was late in the evening. The house didn't show any lights. No one could see us. So, in we climbed. After much maneuvering, we got inside.
Look around, Gail. And those papers on his desk. I'll look for a safe on the wall.
These are letters. Look like fan letters to Donaldo. Nothing much like, Bill.
Nothing over here. Might be something in the other room. I'll sneak inside. You keep looking around here. Go through the drawers on that desk.
All right. You be careful, Greg.
I will. Nothing there. Well, I better try to sign.
Looking for something, Mr. Harvey?
Yes, Donaldo. My Uncle Ephraim always used to give me cookies when I was a boy. Though it may be he left some for me at his last visit.
Stay right where you are, Harvey.
Wicked-looking knife you have in your hand. A present from one of your ghosts?
I used to do a knife-throwing act, Mr. Harvey, so I wouldn't advise you to start anything. Don't move. Keep your hands outside of your pockets. Bob?
Yes, Mr. Donaldo, I was just... Oh, we got a visitor. You again, huh? You must have liked talking to the spirits.
Bob, Mr. Harvey has the same unpleasant hobby that Mandisa had. He likes to stick his nose in here where he isn't wanted. I think we can cure him of that, Bob?
Yeah. I got the cure in my pocket with 6 bullets in it.
You weren't hypnotized the last time, I presume, Mr. Harvey.
No, I wasn't. Your technique needs brushing up.
See, boss? I told you you'd never do it right. You ain't never hypnotized nobody yet. You better read some more of those fancy books. The great Donaldo. First time in months he tried the old hypnosis gag, and it still don't work.
Shut up! Who sent you here, Harvey? What's your racket? And you can leave out the jokes because I want the right answer this time. I want the right answer, or I'm going to start playing games with this knife.
The right answer, Donaldo, is that you're working one of the most amazing twists on the espionage racket anyone could possibly imagine.
Am I?
Yeah. You invite people to a spiritualist seance. Thousands of people believe in your kind of gimmick. Probably lots of people who have relatives in the services. Maybe even people who work in vital jobs at rocket launching bases, atomic centers. The point is they're people who have valuable information.
Let's shut him up now.
Wait, Bob. I want to see exactly what Harvey knows.
I'm afraid Harvey knows practically everything, pal. Under the effect of the seance, people will do a lot of talking, especially under the emotional strain of it. Bob here plays the role of the voice from beyond and prods your victims into speaking up. Works them round to little scraps of information that are worth plenty. Then I'd say you sell what you know. To whatever foreign government cares to bid for it. To the highest bidder, of course.
Take him down to the cellar, Bob.
Get rid of him?
However you like, but see that he is very dead.
Go on, Harvey. Remember, I'm right behind you. The cellar's that way. Start walking down that stairway.
You heard him, Harvey.
Yeah, I heard him.
Get moving. Down the stairway. That's it.
Keep going. I heard.
They're in that room, officer.
The loudspeaker. Someone's at the mic in the other room.
Go in there. Take all your men. Hurry.
Who's talking to that loudspeaker? Where are the cops? Look, Bob. See. Up there? Where? There. Oh!
Greg smashed Bob and knocked him unconscious. Donaldo, completely rattled, began to duck out a rear door. Then, in the hallway downstairs.
Gail, where are the police?
There aren't any, Greg. Come on, let's get out of here.
What?
I didn't dare call the police, Greg. I didn't know if there'd be time. There wasn't anything I could do. I was alone in the other room, and then I saw the microphone. Oh, the one you told me about, that they used for being ghosts. So I became a sort of a ghost, that's all.
You must have made a very attractive one in that blue dress.
I made believe the police had come. I figured it would distract that fellow Bobby long enough for you to give him one of your Greg Collins specials.
You go phone the police. I'll keep an eye on this house.
Don't go away. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. Later, Greg and I went back to the hotel and told Sheila Graham what had happened.
That's the whole story, Miss Graham.
Did you find any evidence about the murder of poor Mr. Mondeesa?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, don't worry, Sheila. Just because that devil Donaldo hypnotized you into confessing, you won't be held.
I didn't find any evidence that Mr. Donaldo killed Mr. Mondeesa because he didn't do it.
What do you mean?
Neither Mr. Donaldo nor his friend Bobby had anything to do with the death of Mondeesa.
But then who did kill him, Greg?
You've been told who killed him already, Gail. The killer confessed a long time ago.
But you mean Sheila?
Lock the door, Gail. Miss Graham, you were telling the truth when you walked into my office and said you killed Mondeesa. That correct?
I was hypnotized. I was tricked into this. And you believe I'm guilty?
You weren't hypnotized by Donaldo, Miss Graham. When I was there, his pal Bobby said Donaldo hadn't tried hypnotizing anyone for months. Besides, Donaldo admitted he couldn't do it if he tried. He's no good at it.
That's not evidence.
Isn't it? You were tied up with that espionage setup, weren't you, Miss Graham? You must have been.
Greg, why should she want to kill Mondeesa? It doesn't make sense.
In a way, it doesn't, no. She hadn't any motive for killing Mondeesa at all. Not a reason in the world.
What?
Sounds queer, eh, Gail? Absolutely no motive. You see, this was murder once removed.
What do you mean?
Murder by proxy. Miss Graham was rather clever. She knew if she killed Mondeesa, she might very easily get the rap for it pinned on Donaldo, who hated him. Then she went even further. She figured by staging the post-hypnosis act, she'd get us on her side.
Oh.
If you'll excuse the expression, that way she'd have a very good detective working for her to convict Donaldo. She'd get the state to do away with Donaldo, see? But if she killed him herself, she'd be suspected. Very beautifully rigged, Miss Graham, but not quite perfect.
You've an ingenious husband, Mrs. Collins.
I had the police pick up Donaldo. Now I'm calling him about you, Miss Graham. Are you going to try matching your story against mine?
No. No, I'm not. As you said, I'm not exactly stupid.
Tell me, why did you want Donaldo to die? You were in on a very cushy racket, probably cleaning up.
It was a kind of insanity, I guess. It was the game I was in. I loved the excitement of it. Mondeesa was getting too close to the real answers. Your husband was right, Mrs. Collins. I had a good scheme to get rid of everybody this way. Just wasn't good enough, I guess.
Just sit there, Miss Graham. Hand me that phone, Gail. Tommy rang the police.
After we turned Sheila in, Greg and I went home to our apartment with that exquisite, dreamy picture window view of San Francisco Bay. Greg didn't relax as usual, though. He'd collected a pile of mysterious things.
What's this, Gail?
Greg Collins, what are you doing with all that junk?
I am about to do a very fancy trick. I read about it in a book by the great Mondeesa. Now, you take these 6 glasses, you see?
Mm-hmm.
And then you put them in a row, this way. Then you put the playing cards on top, like this.
Uh-huh. Now what?
Then the black cloth is thrown over the whole thing. So? Now.
Yes?
Now, Turn out the lights.
Okay.
Now, go over to the window.
Right.
Keep your eyes on the stars up there. See them?
Uh-huh.
Next.
What's next?
Next. You kiss me.
Remarkable trick, Mr. Collins. Remarkable. It is magic, isn't it? Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, we hope you enjoyed our story. Be sure to visit us again next time for another puzzle in murder, for where there is crime and romance. There you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, if your husband were a private detective and he kept talking about the body beautiful, how would you know if he meant one of his beautiful clients or a corpse? You see, my husband's Greg Collins, the private detective, and he's kind of used to both beautiful clients and corpses, I mean. Oh, by the way, I'm Gail Collins, and I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our next puzzling crime. Titled, The Burnt Copper Powder.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Now tell me, Gail, was the body beautiful a corpse or a client?
Both.
You mean the client got herself murdered?
If you'll be patient, Mr. Little, I'll tell you all about it.
Okay, Gail, go right ahead.
Greg was at his office in San Francisco. I was out of town visiting my family. It was about 6 in the evening. The lights of the Golden Gate Bridge were just beginning to wink at my husband. Naturally, he was desperately lonesome without me. So he called me long distance.
Gail! Gail, darling, can you hear me?
Perfectly, and stop shouting. They're perfected Mr. Bell's invention, you know.
You get my telegram?
It was very clever, Greg. How do you think of such things?
It's a cinch. You just sit in the telegraph office for 6 hours and chew a pencil, and eventually you work it out.
Greg, do me a favor while I'm away.
Anything at all.
When your next client comes in,
Yeah?
soak him, clip him, corroborate him. I just saw a fur coat on Fifth Avenue.
I'll try, pal. Gotta call you later, darling. Here comes the client.
I hope it's a Rockefeller.
Bye, chum.
Bye, Greg.
Yes?
Mr. Collins?
Yes.
My name is Collins. Mrs. Jeff Collins. I'm from Hollywood. I've heard a great deal about your ability as a private detective, Mr. Collins. I flew up here purposely to see you.
What can I do for you?
Perhaps you'd like to see this check. As you can see, Mr. Collins, it's made out to you for $100,000. The check is perfect, except for the fact that I haven't signed it. I'm going to sign it, though, as soon as we make an agreement.
What sort of agreement, Mrs. Curry?
I understand you're a very clever man. This is going to take all the ability you have, and then some. My husband just died, Mr. Collins.
Yes, and go on.
He was murdered.
And you're offering me $100,000 to find out who killed him, huh?
Oh, no. I can tell you who killed him.
Who did?
I did.
Just what do you expect of me, Mrs. Carey?
I'm going to tell you all the facts. We trace every incident of the crime. I'll cooperate with you in any way you wish. But I want you to see to it that it's impossible for the police to convict me. In other words, I want you to help me get away with it. Oh, I'll be suspected. I'll be questioned, I'm sure of that. But I must not be convicted. Leaves quite a margin for your ingenuity, Mr. Collins. Well, what's your answer? Are you going to throw me out of your office? Or will you join me for cocktails? Well, Mr. Collins, will you take the $100,000 to help me get away with murder?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Carey. No, I will not. In the first place, I'm a private detective who operates on the side of the law. If your story is true, you can find a dozen small-fry detectives who'd only be too glad to help you skip a murder rap. I do it for a lot less than you're offering. Some of them would do it just for a good tip on the 4th at Santa Anita. But I wouldn't touch it.
I'll make it $150,000.
You don't seem to understand that it isn't the money involved. But let me finish. In the second place, I don't believe a word of what you've said. This sounds to me as though, frankly, you're either out of your mind or playing some kind of practical joke.
All right, Mr. Collins. If you want to be very old-fashioned and highly moral about this, we won't discuss it any further. I was just thinking.
Yeah?
Perhaps we could have cocktails anyway.
Mrs. Carey, I'm sure it'd be delightful, but my wife...
You're married?
Yes, my wife just happens to be out of town.
Oh, that makes it perfect, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know.
You are old-fashioned, aren't you? What are you going to do tonight? Play chess at an old man's club?
No,
I don't usually have this much trouble with men.
I can see why. I think you better go along without me, Mrs. Carey.
If you change your mind, I'll be at the champagne room.
Hello, Gail. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Gail?
Of course I can, Greg. Why do men feel obliged to scream into long-distance phones, as though they were trying to throw their voices 3,000 miles?
I turned down her invitation, Gail.
That's wonderful. That's very fine of you. And that...
But now I'm going to see her.
That's terrible.
She told the truth, Gail. It wasn't a gag. I have the latest edition of the paper here. Listen to the headline. Movie magnate murdered. Jeff Carey stabbed to death on studio lot.
The paper say anything else?
Her 18-year-old daughter is mixed up in it. Her name's Marjorie. So's her husband's partner, Benny Lampard.
Benny Lampard? Don't they make quickie pictures in Gower Gulch?
Right. I've got to straighten this out, Gail.
Keep your mind on the case, Bob, or I'll come home on the next plane and straighten you out.
Well, call me tomorrow. I'm going to the champagne room.
Aren't you going to tell me you love me?
I love you.
What?
I love you.
Just the line I want to hear. Now he doesn't shout, he whispers. Goodbye, Gregory Collins.
Goodbye, Gail.
And like I say here on Broadway, don't call me, I'll call you, you crazy mixed-up detective.
Of course, I didn't realize at that stage that Greg was going to get himself mixed up with some very dangerous people. Keep your ears pinned. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story.
I see you've changed your mind, Mr. Collins.
Yes, I just read the evening paper, Mrs. Carey.
Then you're taking up my offer.
No, I don't want the money. I suggest you give it to charity. It'll buy a lot of food for those hungry youngsters in Europe. I'm here out of curiosity.
Well, I think I can answer all of your questions. My husband was impossible. I loathed Jeff. He treated our daughter Marjorie horribly.
In what way?
Poor child was in her room every night, crying her eyes out. Jeff was a drunkard. He was promiscuous. And he ruined the lives of a dozen people in Hollywood. Remember Ted Morton, the movie actor? Ted committed suicide because of Jeff.
Mrs. Carey, suppose you tell me the details of the actual murder.
The other night, I went to meet Jeff at the studio on Gower Street. It was deserted. He was on the set by himself. We quarreled all week. I was miserable. I was in a mood to do practically anything to get Jeff out of my life. As usual, he was vulgar and nasty. Finally, he slapped my face.
Nice guy.
I got terribly excited. There was a knife on the set. They were using it in one of the scenes. I grabbed it. We struggled, and then Jeff slipped to mine. I dug the knife into him.
Ever heard of fingerprints, Mrs. Carey?
I was fortunate. I was wearing gloves, so there weren't any fingerprints. Nobody seen me come in, and I sneaked out and took a cab home, and that was that.
Mrs. Carey, don't you think if you faced this and told your story to a jury, you'd be safe in risking clemency?
Mr. Collins, I have a daughter. Marjorie is my whole life. I wouldn't drag her through a murder trial that cost me every penny I had. Besides, if I were convicted, this child would have a mother who had gone to the electric chair. That's why you've got to help me.
What do you suggest I should do?
We could fly to Hollywood on the next plane. I'm sure your wife would forgive you, since you were going on business.
Well, Gail's not the jealous type. Not much.
I think you'd like my place. I don't imagine you're often called on a case where you can mix business with the moonlight swinging.
Hello, Gail.
Go ahead, Greg. Where are you now?
I'm in Hollywood.
Wow. Tell Lana and Ava to calm down. There'll be enough to go around for everybody. What's with the killing?
From the airport, we drove to Mrs. Carey's estate.
Fancy?
Even the cocktail lounge had a cocktail lounge. Architecture, Frank Lloyd Wright. Interiors, Dorothy Draper. 3 tennis courts, swimming pool. Shangri-La. These people have more money than Bing Crosby. Mrs. Carey introduced me to her daughter Marjorie and left us alone. Marjorie looked like a teenager on the cover of an expensive magazine. She took me for a ride in her convertible. You didn't get along very well with your father, I understand, Marjorie.
Well, Mr. Collins, Daddy was... Well, to be honest with you, he was a pretty tough problem.
Did you see him that night before he died?
No, I didn't.
You live with your folks all year round?
No, I've been away at school. This fall I'm going to college in the East.
How about your father's partner, Benny Lampard? They get along with each other?
Yeah. Isn't that strange? Danny was practically an ogre to everybody but Benny.
What you stop for, Marjorie?
I thought you might like this view. If you get out of the car and go over to that stone wall, you get a gorgeous view of the Pacific. It's a romantic night, isn't it? Great big moon.
Got a boyfriend, Marjorie?
No one special. Boys in town here are too young for me. I like men who are older than I am.
I see.
I like a man who's mature, sort of the water pigeon type. Like you, Mr. Collins.
But he has some gray hairs. He's older than I am.
Oh, yes, I guess he is. Well, I don't like him too old. You're just about the right type. What are you frowning about? What are you thinking?
Like mother, like daughter. You come from a very interesting family, Marjorie. Everybody has a one-track mind.
Isn't the moonlight on the Pacific just so gorgeous and dreamy?
Yes. I think we better get back to the house. Fast. You listening, Gail?
I'm listening, but I'm not liking.
Well, you can see what I was up against. But I concentrated hard on the facts in the case. I wasn't responding to this girl at all.
What did you say?
This girl was getting nowhere with me.
That's funny. I thought you said the girl was getting nowhere with you. That I could never believe.
Yeah, well, I decided to pay a visit to that studio where Jeff Canary was stabbed. The police had locked it up, but I got a pass and decided to give it the once-over. It was very late at night. The studio was deserted. The set was topsy-turvy. You could see there'd been a struggle. I found 2 glasses. One of them had a lipstick smudge. I put it in my pocket. I was going to see if it matched the brand Mrs. Curry uses. While I was examining the bloodstains on the floor where Jeff Curry had died, I thought I heard a noise. I waited, looked around, saw nothing.
I heard it again. I turned my flashlight toward the back of the set, then toward the cameras, the sound booth. Still saw nothing. Then as I was about to turn off the flashlight, I saw a face. A man was sneaking up behind me. And what the...
Sorry, Mr. Collins.
You can just imagine how I felt when I heard Greg tell me that on the telephone. But just stand by, friends. In a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case.
Hello? Hello, you there, Gail?
Of course I'm here, you mutt. Tell me what happened next.
Well, Gail, I don't have to tell you, a sock on a coconut with a blackjack is a sure cure for insomnia. I was out cold. When I woke up, I found myself in a small, dirty bedroom. I could see headlights passing frequently by the window, though I knew I was near a highway. A man, extremely well-dressed and impressive-looking, was sitting by the bed with a gun in his hand.
Allow me to introduce myself, Mr. Collins. I'm Benny Lampard.
Mr. Lampard, what's the idea bouncing me on the head with a blackjack? It's quite a bump.
I had no other alternative. I was afraid you might not come with me or listen to me. We're at a motel, Mr. Collins, about 10 or 15 miles out of town. You're going to sit there and answer my questions, Mr. Collins, or I'll put every one of these bullets into you.
You're Jeff Curry's partner, aren't you?
That's right. And you're working for his wife, who's trying to get out of the rap for having killed him. You're probably getting a fortune to rig it, too.
I'm not getting a cent. I'm just interested in establishing what actually happened.
You're not getting paid for it at all?
She offered me $100,000. I turned it down.
Why?
If she's really guilty, I'll find out soon enough. And I'll be the first man to tell the DA about it, too.
She is guilty. That's what you've got to believe. That's what you've got to prove. She mustn't get away with this. Jeff was a wonderful man.
I've been told quite differently.
By Mrs. Corey?
And Marjorie. They made him out a combination of Boris Karloff and Simon Legree.
Well, he did treat Marjorie pretty roughly.
What's your stake in this, Lampard?
Seeing that the woman who killed my partner dies for it.
Got any ideas about how you can prove it one way or another, so that a smart lawyer couldn't rip it to pieces in court?
Motive, Mr. Collins. In Jeff's will, Mrs. Corey inherits $500,000.
No wonder she was hiring detectives at $100,000 a clip. Still won't do, Mr. Lampard. We need scientific facts. Evidence you can get your hands on.
That's your business. But listen to me and get this straight. I'll be watching you every minute. I'll be right behind you. And if you've been lying to me, if you're finagling around to fix it so that Marjorie's mother gets away with it, I'll kill you, Mr. Collins.
Quite a cute predicament, Gail. If I nailed Mrs. Curry for the crime, I'd ruin her daughter's life. If I didn't, Lampard would see to it that I was lying around somewhere pushing up daisies.
What did you do next?
Well, I checked the lipstick on the glass I had taken away from the scene of the killing. Using a technique I'd been taught by a friendly pickpocket I once arrested, I lifted a lipstick from Mrs. Curry's handbag. When at police headquarters, a friend, the chemist, gave me the report.
Well, there it is, Greg. The lipstick on that glass is the same brand that Mrs. Corey uses.
That doesn't tie this up in a neat package, though, Doc. Even though Mrs. Curry was at the scene of the murder, someone else could have stabbed Jeff.
Yeah, but who? You know, Greg, I've been wondering. Why did Corey leave all his money to his wife? Wouldn't he have left something to his daughter?
He didn't get along with his daughter, Doc.
Yeah, maybe so.
I know, Doc. You've got a theory about murder once removed. In other words, Mrs. Curry is covering up. She didn't kill her husband. Marjorie did. Yeah, Marjorie could have figured it this way. She gets rid of her father. Her mother obviously gets the rap. Then little Marjorie's left with $500,000.
Yeah, but she's such a sweet kid.
There's one way to find out, Doc. I'm going to have a whirl at it.
What are you going to do?
Lift a lipstick from Marjorie's handbag, too.
Well, Greg, you still on that phone?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? What's this card you're going to play?
I'm going back to see Marjorie.
I should have known there'd be an excuse to do that.
Now, look, I know Jeff struggled with his murderer. From dancing with you, I know if Jeff held onto a woman a while that way, some of her face powder might come off in his suit. I have to get a sample of Marjorie's face powder.
From her boudoir, no doubt.
No. I'm going to take her out in her convertible again. Now, don't blow your top, Gail.
I know. It's all in the line of duty. I'm coming home on the next plane.
But I promised to behave. It's my only chance to get that clue.
If anything goes wrong with that gimmick, I'll poison you, Gregory Collins. Good night, Gregory Collins.
Good night, Lucretia Borgia. Marjorie, this is a beautiful spot. That moment. The view of the Pacific from this hill. Come here, Marjorie.
Oh, Mr. Collins.
Yes, Mr. Lampard?
I saw you drop Marjorie at the house. Where are you going?
To the morgue. You see, Mr. Lampard, I found out that both Marjorie and her mother used the same lipstick. Therefore, the smear on the glass near Jeff's body is useless. So I thought I'd try matching face powder. There's a powder spot on Jeff's suit. I saw it in the morgue. And I have a nice sample of Marjorie's powder here on my suit. Never mind how I got it. It's burnt copper, see? Now I'm going to see if the two samples match. If they do, I'm sorry. But Mrs. Curry won't die for that murder. Her sweet daughter Marjorie will.
You don't have to go to the morgue, Mr. Collins. I was afraid that sooner or later you'd get to this point. You'll find the two samples do match.
Using your gun again, Mr. Lampard?
Yes, it's in my pocket. Marjorie killed her father, Mr. Collins, and I helped her to do it. Now we're going back to the house, and we're going to kill you. Start walking, Mr. Collins.
Which way?
Walk straight to the Corey's house, and don't try anything. I'd just as leave shoot you down here in the street.
Benny, what are you doing with that gun? Mr. Collins, what's this all about?
What's been happening, Benny?
You got wise, Marjorie. Get your things, sweetheart. We're leaving.
I thought he was poking around too much.
Benny, put down that gun and listen to me. Marjorie, dear, please. You've got to listen to your mother. I know you killed Jeff. I hired Collins to cover up for us. I thought the police would arrest me. Collins would get me off, and they'd never suspect you. I did it for you, Marjorie.
You did nothing for me. Nobody ever did. Benny's the only one who ever cared about me. Benny taught me things. Benny showed me how to live. I hated it here in this house. I wanted to get away with Benny.
Take it easy, Margie, honey. Now, come on, get your things. We can hop a plane to Canada. These two will never talk. I'm going to fix that.
I wanted to get away with Benny, so we worked it out. I'd kill Dad, you die for it, and we'd get all the money. The money he cheated Benny out of in the first place.
You wanted to do that to me. Your own mother.
There isn't time for playing hearts and flowers now, Mother dear. Yes, I wanted to do that to you because I do it to anybody that gets in my way.
Get your things, Marjorie. Hurry. I told you I'd take care of your mother and Collins, too.
You're not getting out of here, Marjorie. I won't let you go.
Take your hands off me. I'll let go.
I'll
let
stop
go
that.
of my dress.
Don't shoot. Marjorie. I didn't mean it. I meant to hit your mother. Marjorie.
You kill him, Mr. Lampard. I'll take that gun. That's better. You all right, Mrs. Curry?
Yes, Mr. Collins. Now that it's all over, I'm all right. This isn't the way I hoped it would work out. This isn't the way I hoped it would work out at all. Oh, Marjorie.
Hello? Hello? Hey, Gail? Operator, you cut me off.
One moment, sir. Yes, Greg?
Now you know the whole story, darling.
Don't you darling me, Mr. whatever your name is.
Oh, I know what's bothering you. Did I have to kiss Marjorie, huh?
It's the only aspect of the case that isn't quite clear to me.
Well, how else could I get that vital clue?
I have two things to say to you. You're a brilliant detective, and
And what?
I hate you.
Fine thing. Man's lonesome. Wife's away. Misses her terribly. Wants a few minutes on the phone to console himself. She says, I hate you.
Hate you? I loathe you. You should be shot at dawn. Without a blindfold, too.
Well,
Fast rocket to the moon. Very dangerous. You, they should put in the rocket.
Gail, look, I told you. Hello? Hello, Gail. Did you hang up? Hey, Gail, can you hear me? Hey, but will you stop this nonsense and tell me you love me? Do you love me, Gail? Gail Collins, do you love your husband?
I am sorry, sir. We cannot give out that information.
Don't go away. In just a minute, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you've enjoyed our adventure, the burnt copper powder. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
Surely is. After all, suppose you were arrested on suspicion of murder, and your husband was out chasing a beautiful redhead with $100,000. And you think you've got troubles, huh? You should be married to Greg Collins, the private detective. Yes, I'm Gail Collins, and I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
Well, if it isn't Mort Hall.
That's right, Gail. And I'd like to hear all about this beautiful redhead.
You men are all the same.
Sure we are. Now, how about the story?
Well, Greg and I were having our breakfast coffee. We do kind of a switch on the husband and wife routine at breakfast. Greg's hungry. He gobbles up pancakes and sausages and concentrates on his eating. Me, I bury my nose in the morning paper. Greg's business as a private detective keeps him so busy he doesn't have too much time for the news. So me, I'm the poor man's Walter Winchell. I tell Greg what's new.
Well, go ahead, pal. Let's hear it.
Your insurance all paid up, Greg?
Why?
Your days are numbered. They're knocking off private detectives in this town like pins in a bowling alley.
What? What did I get this time?
The paper says your friend Tommy Brown was shot last night in his office.
No, that isn't surprising. Mr. Brown was no friend of mine, Gail. I warned him. He was getting into some very crooked deals.
He was looking for a woman named Nella Stevens, it says.
He probably found her. Only somebody didn't like it, so they shot him.
Who's Nella Stevens?
I pass.
I thought maybe she was somebody in the gossip columns or those silly magazines.
You should know. You read them.
Out of morbid curiosity, that's all. Anyway, you'd better let this be a lesson to you. Take me along on your murder cases. I'll keep you out of trouble.
Yes, you're very helpful.
Your wife isn't a good detective, huh?
Terrible.
She good for anything at all?
I doubt it.
How about this?
Yes, now that you mention it, she does have talent along certain lines.
While Greg and I were at breakfast, a man we'd never heard of, a Mr. Charles, was talking to a gunman who worked for him, a gunman named Johnny. They were in Charles' very expensive and lavishly decorated apartment.
I'm telling you the truth, Mr. Charles. When I got there, this private eye, this Tommy Brown, was dead.
Johnny, doesn't it strike you as odd?
Doesn't what?
I hired Brown to find Nella Stevens. He was going to tell me last night where he'd found her. And then he was murdered. About the time you got there.
You think I saw the killer?
I don't know, my dear Johnny. I'm merely speculating.
I didn't have nothing to do with it.
I'm still looking for Nella Stevens, Johnny.
How am I going to find him, Mr. Charles?
The private detective did. You're as bright as he is.
Yeah, he got 2 bullets in him for finding her.
Yes, Johnny. And somebody might get bullets in him for not finding her.
Me, for instance, Mr. Charles?
You, for instance, my dear Johnny.
I walked Greg over to his office, which is in one of San Francisco's newest skyscrapers. Figured I'd butt in on a case or two. Greg hates it, but me, I worry about him. I also worry about the women that parade into his place. The one we found in his waiting room, for example.
I'm Lillian Burton, Mr. Collins.
Oh, do sit down. This is my wife, Gail.
How do you do, Miss Burton?
No, not here in the anteroom. My private office, Miss Burton.
Thank you.
Wait here, Gail. Gail, come back. I said wait here.
Oh? Did you?
Well, perhaps Miss Burton wants to talk to me confidentially.
That's what I thought.
And read some magazines out here, chum. Newspapers, whatever you like.
Okay. Say, here's something. Pershing says he has the Kaiser on the run. Where do you get these magazines? From your dentist?
What's on your mind, Miss Burton?
I want you to find my sister-in-law.
Why?
So my brother can sue her for divorce.
Well, sorry, I don't get mixed up in divorces.
But she may have been murdered.
What makes you think so?
She's been missing for 6 months.
That doesn't mean she was killed. Unless you have special knowledge.
Now, don't start accusing me. I don't like innuendos like that.
I'm just trying to get the story straight. What's your sister-in-law's name?
Nella Stevens.
Ah, her again.
Nella Stevens is her maiden name. She's originally from Los Angeles. Why did you say her again?
Her name was in the morning paper.
Yes, very unfortunate. That private detective.
Well, the fact that he was killed looking for her is hardly tempting for me.
Oh, hear me out first.
The divorce her fault?
No, nothing bitter about it. My brother Gerald is young and, well, he's fallen in love with someone else.
Well, could Nella have disappeared so your brother can't find her and serve her with the papers? Is she blocking the divorce that way?
Oh, absolutely not. That's why I know something must have happened to her.
Anybody else mixed up in her life? Another man, maybe?
Not that I know of.
She, psychologically sound. No possibility of amnesia.
Out of the question.
Do you have any idea why the first detective hired on the case was murdered?
None. You frightened. That's why you won't look for Nella.
Well, I don't scare that easily, Miss Burton. But I do like to know who's holding what cards.
You've got to take the case. I need your help terribly. Isn't there anything that will persuade you?
What does Nella look like?
She's 5'3", weighs 115 pounds, has beautiful red hair and lovely blue eyes. They say she looks like me.
Lovely eyes and beautiful hair looks like you. Yeah, you're the modest type, I see.
No, just telling you facts. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
Speaking of facts, let's face a very interesting one. The fee.
I hope it won't be exorbitant.
Stuntmen get a lot of money, Miss Burton, because their assignments might be fatal. You're asking me to walk the same road as a colleague of mine just walked, and he's in the morgue.
All right. Name the figure.
5,000. Find her enough.
Well, would that settle it? Then you'd accept?
Probably.
I'll dig the money up somehow, some way. It's a deal. 5,000. Of course, if it could be less, even a little less.
You're asking me to find a woman nobody's been able to locate in 6 months. She's very attractive. In spite of what you say, she's unquestionably involved with men. Some of them are obviously hoods. They just knocked off the guy who finally did find her. And you've no really valuable clues. Now, there'll be nothing less, Miss Burton.
All right, I'll pay.
Then you're on.
Will you start immediately?
Immediately.
You're a darling. I could just kiss you.
Was I interrupting something? I hope?
No. Just she got excited, Gail, because I consented to take the case. Have you a pencil? I want to take down Miss Burton's number.
I think you've already got her number.
I came here to hire services, Mrs. Collins, not to indulge in second-rate wisecracks.
You also did not come here to kiss my husband. Or did you?
Here, I'll write my number on this pad. There.
I'll call you the moment I learn anything, Lillian.
Learn anything?
Rather, if I hadn't come in, you'd have graduated with honors in about 5 minutes.
I was talking about the case.
Well, I wasn't. Isn't that odd?
I'm very grateful, Mr. Collins. Goodbye, Mrs. Collins.
Goodbye, Miss Burton.
Sweet girl.
Husband snatcher.
Gail, you don't know what this involves.
I certainly do. I listened on the intercom.
1 million people in San Francisco, and I have to find one redhead. It's like looking for a cheap apartment.
I have a feeling I can clean up this case with one call. Excuse me.
And I have a feeling you flipped.
Just listen.
Hello?
Oh, may I speak to Nella Stevens?
This is Nella Stevens.
This is the office of Greg Collins. Are you from Los Angeles?
Yes?
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
But don't you... Hello? Hello?
Well, my fine, high-class private detective with a big problem. What have you got to say now?
Well, it couldn't be the same, Nella Stevens. Lillian's been looking for her for almost 6 months.
Maybe she wasn't trying very hard. She's living at the Beverly Arms Apartments.
How did you know?
Elementary, my dear Collins. I looked it up in the phone book. So that was that. We'd located Nella Stevens' first pup. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Well, the obvious thing to do next was to go to Nella Stevens' apartment. So we did the obvious thing. Well, Greg, what does the nameplate say?
Oh, it says Nella Stevens, all right, but it can't be the same one.
What's the matter?
It's not locked.
Nobody home.
Oh, well, let's try the bedroom.
Greg?
Yeah? Somebody hit this joint like a hurricane.
What could they have been looking for?
Same thing we are. Nella Stevens.
They couldn't have expected to find her in any of these drawers. If you ask me, this was a conventional robbery.
You talked to her 15 minutes ago.
So what?
Well, if this were a conventional robbery, then the burglar might still be... What happened to those lights?
I don't know.
Turn them on.
They don't work.
Now, the fuse must have gone. Now, don't move.
That's good advice. Why don't you take it, too?
Here, get that flashlight out of my eyes.
Well, Greg Collins, the detective, right?
Have we met?
Not formal, no. I saw you in a courtroom once. You did real good. But you won't this time. Not with this dame.
Which dame?
Nella Stevens, the dame with you.
I am not a dame. I am Mrs. Greg Collins.
That must be fun.
I could have more fun, pal, pushing your wise guy face.
Never mind that. It'll get us all in a jam.
I didn't hear your name.
Call me Johnny.
Well, Johnny, we're looking for Nella Stevens, too.
My boss would like to know that.
Well, who's your boss?
Mr. Charles. He's a very nice guy. You ought to meet him. In fact, you ought to meet him right now.
Well, maybe I don't want to.
Maybe you don't see this 38.
We'll meet him. I love cordial invitations like that.
All right, folks, step inside.
Right, quit shoving, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Charles.
And precisely what is this uproar about?
It's just what the doctor ordered. Meet Nella Stevens, Mr. Charles.
Nella Stevens?
You don't recognize her?
Dear Johnny, I told you Nella was a redhead. This lovely girl is not.
Hear that, Greg? This lovely girl?
Well, I found both of them in Nella Stevens' apartment.
Well, I'm extremely sorry. I didn't quite catch your name.
The name is Collins, Greg Collins.
A renowned detective. I'm impressed. What were you doing in Nella's apartment?
Looking?
For what?
I heard there was a vacancy.
I wonder if we have time for these little ventures into irrelevant humor.
Okay, so we'll leave.
What is your interest in Nella Stevens?
A client of mine wants to locate her.
Perhaps we can join forces. I'm looking for her, too.
Thanks, no.
You're uncooperative, aren't you, Mr. Collins?
Give me a crack at him, boss. He'll cooperate.
Would you like Johnny to go to work on you?
Sure. If you'll put down that gun.
Yeah, I'll take the gun, thank you, Johnny. Where's Nella, Mr. Collins? Mr. Collins, I'm not doing this for amusement. Nella Stevens worked for me until she disappeared with $100,000 of mine. I want it back.
Want me to answer?
No, never mind. Hello? Yeah? Yeah? You have? Oh, splendid. Accept my apologies, Mr. Collins.
What for?
An error. It's been rectified. One of my employees phoned in. Imagine. He just found Nella Stevens.
Got the key to the office?
Here.
I'll turn on the lights.
Greg, look, near your desk. There's a woman lying on the floor.
Stay where you are, Gail. I'll look.
If she's asleep, don't disturb her.
I couldn't possibly disturb her. She's dead.
Oh, no.
We finally found Nella Stevens.
Why was she killed here?
Remember when you spoke to her on the phone? You said this is Greg Collins' office. Well, she must have come down here to find out what was going on, and Charles's hoods were waiting for her.
You're a bad guesser, Collins. I'd like to be your bookmaker.
This is the second time you've snuck up on me, Johnny. I'm getting annoyed, you know. Now get that gun out of my face.
I've been tailing you ever since you left Charles' place. That phone call was a phony. Charles figured when you heard we found Nella Stevens, you'd go where she was hiding out to check.
Well, he's a bad guesser, too.
Why'd you knock her off?
Don't be an idiot. I just got her, you know that.
Yeah, but how long does it take to knock a broad off and roll her for a dough?
Give me the phone.
Who you calling?
The cops.
Forget it. It's a crummy idea.
You got a better one?
Yeah, I got a better one.
Take it easy, Greg.
Where's Johnny?
Gone. Coming back with Charles.
I'd like to get Johnny sometime when he's not armed.
Oh, don't try to get up. I already called the police.
I didn't want to take a chance disarming him on account of you. A wild shot, you know. Now, look, why don't you go to the movies,
I'd rather be with you.
Oh, don't you have any shopping to do?
I'd rather be with you.
You're messing up the case, Gail.
You're wrecking our marriage, Greg.
Okay, but I'm not responsible. All right. Come along with me.
The phony? Greg, I mean. He sneaked to a phone booth on a pretense, contacted his pals over at police headquarters, and had them pick me up. They took me to headquarters, but I vowed then and there to fix Greg's wagon if it was the last thing I did. And I don't mean his station wagon. While I was fuming and fussing in custody, Johnny was calling his boss.
That you, Mr. Charles?
Yes, Johnny.
Wait till you hear this. The screwiest thing. Who do you think killed Nella Stevens?
She's dead.
The cops just picked up Greg Collins' wife.
Oh, that is odd.
You better kiss your $100,000 goodbye. Go on with the wind, pal.
Yeah, perhaps you're right. Now come by and see me, Johnny.
What for?
I'll pay you off.
You didn't have to drive me to the airport, Mr. Charles.
I'm delighted to do it, Johnny. It's the least I could do under the circumstances.
Hey, wait, you made a mistake.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you should have taken that left turn.
How stupid of me.
Why are we stopping here?
Well, something just occurred to me.
Did it?
Yeah. Johnny, who stands to gain the most from Nella Stevens' death?
Greg Collins?
Why do you say that?
He could knock her off and grab the money?
Incredible. Collins is a world-famous detective. He's turned down more money than that. Extremely ethical.
Maybe his wife swung it, huh?
Don't be absurd.
Where does that leave?
You, my dear Johnny.
Me? What are you getting at?
Suppose you committed the murder. You wouldn't have to split the take with anyone.
Oh, come on
You have
now.
the money with you, Johnny, or should we drive somewhere and pick it up?
Put away that gun. Let go. No, you can't.
The price is stupidity, my dear Johnny. To live by violence is to die that way.
So that was the second murder in this case. But don't go away. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. Of course, all this time, I was in the hoosegow. But my dear, treacherous husband was paying a nice, cozy little visit to Lillian Burton's apartment.
Well, I'll be darned. Greg Collins.
Hello, Lillian. Can I come in?
Can you? Step right in. Tell me why all the attractive men are married.
Skip it. We've business.
Where's your wife?
Didn't you hear me?
Tell me where she is.
At police headquarters. I couldn't afford to let her go wandering around town on this case. Too many trigger-happy people about.
Trigger happy? Who?
Your sister-in-law worked for a man named Henry Charles.
Have you found her?
Yeah.
Where is she?
My office.
Oh, I'll get my coat. I'll be with you in a minute.
Now, wait a second. I have bad news for you.
She's ashamed to see me, is that it? Oh, that's all right.
It isn't that.
What are you trying to tell me?
She's dead.
She's... Oh, no, that's awful.
She wasn't the young innocent, Lillian. She was mixed up with a rough crowd, stole $100,000.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Sure.
But that doesn't make sense. Nella was a simple, sweet girl. She didn't need Charles's money.
I can't convince him of that.
You're wrong. There's a mix-up.
There is a mix-up.
What do you mean?
You said she had beautiful red hair and blue eyes.
Well?
Her hair wasn't naturally red like yours. It was dark at the roots. First thing that struck me when I saw the body. And she was 2 inches shorter than you.
What difference does that make?
I know you haven't seen her in months, and girls dye their hair, but do they shrink?
You've lost me. I can't seem to think straight. The shock, I guess. Knowing Nella's dead.
Nella Stevens isn't dead.
But you just
the
said...
The girl
that...
in my office is dead, all right. Not Nella. You're Nella Stevens.
Oh, no, really, for trying to be clever.
Not very clever. How'd you know she took Charles's money? I didn't say it was his, but you did.
I just presumed since you mentioned his name that...
It was too easy when Gail found your name in the phone book. I should have had the answer then. What surprises me is that Charles never thought of looking there.
Sure he did, but it wasn't there when he looked. I waited until today when the new phone listings were published before I walked into your office.
Very thoughtful. Who's the dead girl in my office?
My double. She did it well, too.
Well, now, for all through...
We're not through.
Got a license for that gun, Lillian?
No, but it won't bother me. The police will think Charles killed you when they find your body.
Want to make a deal?
Talk.
I'll get you a great lawyer. You could plead insanity.
On what grounds?
Trying to get away with this. You'd have to be nuts to try it. Now put away the gun. These things go off sometimes. Killed anybody else besides your double? Tommy Brown, maybe?
Tommy Brown. He got wise, stumbled on the truth, and wouldn't listen to me. Acted like a Boy Scout, the way you're acting. Ended up dead, the way you will.
Maybe not.
You want part of the $100,000, huh?
Maybe.
How much?
Half.
For what?
Keeping my mouth shut. The heat to get to whoever kills me will be terrific. That's playing it your way. Now think of mine. I say nothing. Pin a rap on Charles. Get him out of the way. We're both clear. They'll never find out who got Brown.
You talk too fast. I gotta think.
Think of being in the clear. Think maybe...
Don't get so close to me.
I don't want the gun.
You're not made of ice water after all, huh?
Who could be? Ever look in the mirror?
I thought you came here on business.
I did. And we'll clean it up right now.
Oh, my arm! Let me go! Greg, are you all right?
Yes, Gail. Get up, Lillian. Police downstairs, Gail?
Yes, prowl car. I talked him into coming here. I had a notion you'd be making yourself a target.
You dirty low-down...
Out the door, Lillian. Let's go see the boys.
You didn't want a deal. Never did. I bet for an old stall.
So what? We all do. Gail, I told you you'd come within inches of a bullet. That shot you fired, lucky it went wild.
Not as wild as I am, chum. Locking me up in a hoosegow, chasing redheads, kissing this woman.
A line of duty, pal.
Oh.
Hey, what's the idea of kicking a guy in the pants if he just captured a killer?
I'm your wife, right? Line of duty, pal. Line of duty. Nella killed the girl in your office, Greg, right? But how did that help her?
Well, once I told the police Nella Stevens was dead, Charles accepted it and would give up looking for her. He suspected Johnny of double-crossing him.
You're guessing.
I am not. I just picked up Charles and he confessed.
Where's Johnny?
Coroner's got him. Shot dead by Charles.
So the reason Lillian came to you was to have you establish that Nella Stevens was dead.
Well, certainly. Left her free to take a powder with Charles.
Fine. So now you collect from your client and the case is closed.
My client was Nella Stevens, alias Lillian. I just nailed up a homicide. She won't pay me a dime.
That's what I like. A husband who's a good businessman. Makes money, protects himself, takes care of his wife and home. Total profit on this venture, $0, 0 cents. One more wonderful case like this and we'll be bankrupt.
You mean you love me for my money alone?
There's something else?
Come here.
Great.
I don't care if you haven't a cent.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you're a terrible businessman.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing matters. Except one thing.
What is it, darling?
Get a deposit on the next case. Cash. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, The Murder of the Fabulous Redhead. Be sure to visit us next time for another Puzzle in Murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, if a girl wears a dazzling necklace worth a fortune, should it make a man want to kiss her or kill her? That was a question I had to ask myself when my husband gave me a very dangerous job to do. Oh, by the way, my husband's Greg Collins, a famous detective. Yes, I'm Gail Collins, and I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. And tell me, Gail, what have you called this case?
The Fabulous Emerald Necklace, Mort.
Sounds interesting. Did you wear this fabulous necklace?
No, Mort. The one I wore was a fake.
But there was a genuine necklace.
Oh, sure. It was worth $200,000.
I think you better start telling your story, Gail.
Okay, Mort, I will. The real necklace was a breathtaking collection of precious stones. It belonged to Mrs. David Blaine, a curious young woman without any social background who had somehow managed to marry the heir to the Blaine fortune. Late one night, she and her husband had left the Stardust Club and were strolling to their Park Avenue townhouse, which was just around the corner from the club.
Well, Cora, I don't think you behaved very well at the club.
Will you stop picking on me, David? Don't be so prissy. You've been doing it all evening. I just had a little fun at the club. After all, how square can you get? Really, sometimes
Shut up, Mrs. Blaine. And back into that doorway.
What? Who are you?
What's the idea? Get away from her.
I said you two get off the street and into that doorway. I've got a 38 here, and I'll empty it. Right into both of you.
Why, of all...
Go on into the doorway. That's it. Now, I'll take that necklace of yours, Mrs. Blaine.
Gee, Boodlum, you think you can get away with this just because you're waving that gun? Why?
That's it, Mrs. Blaine. I'll take the necklace. Thank you.
Give me that
Take
necklace.
your hands off me.
Police! Police!
I told you not to do that. I told you.
Pete! Come back here, you! David! David! He's dead! He's dead!
The jewel thief disappeared into the night, leaving Mrs. David Blaine hysterical beside the dead body of her husband. Greg and I had been home that night. All we knew about it. But the next morning, Greg was sent for by the Sterling Insurance Company. He was in the office of the company executive, George Trent.
I sent for you, Mr. Collins, because this case calls for a man of your caliber. We'll be glad to pay any reasonable fee, so.
Is this a reasonable case, Mr. Trent?
Well, frankly, it's rather difficult. That's why I'd rather you handle this case than one of our routine investigators. Our company insured Mrs. Blaine's necklace, Mr. Collins.
For how much?
$200,000.
Can Mrs. Blaine describe the man who attacked him?
She's quite vague about it. But something very fascinating came to me in the mail this morning.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
A note from the killer.
A message?
You'll notice, of course, that it's been written very much like a ransom note in a kidnapping. No use of pens, pencils, or typewriter. The letters look like they've been cut out of newspapers and pasted together.
Yeah.
He makes what he believes is a business offer. As you see, he wants $50,000. For that sum, he'll leave the necklace where our company can find it. We return it to Mrs. Blaine and save $150,000. And very wise, too. The thief knows he'd have a difficult time disposing of the pieces through a fence. It's identified too easily.
I see he doesn't mention how he proposes to have you give him the cash. I suppose he'll get in touch with you later.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't we trap him by promising to pay off at a certain place and at a certain time?
No, I doubt it. Nobody would try a swindle like this without planning it very carefully.
Then what do we do?
I'd like to talk to the dead man's wife.
I'll arrange for you to meet Mrs. Blaine. Oh, and you'd better have your guard up. She's very beautiful and very clever. I think of her as a kind of Lucrezia Borgia.
Really?
Especially for one reason.
What's that?
Lucrezia murdered her husband.
I was gallivanting around San Francisco buying play suits for the summer. A very innocent cherub indeed. And that husband of mine was closeted in a private office with Mrs. David Blaine.
Blaine, you say you could hardly see this man who shot your husband.
It was very dark, Mr. Collins. He pushed us away from the lamppost into the doorway. I could just see his shadow.
How tall was the shadow?
Average height. It's very difficult for me to be accurate. I was terribly excited. I didn't notice details.
But if you couldn't see very well, you could hear. How about his voice?
Rather odd, come to think of it. He didn't sound like the usual gangster. It seemed rather cultured.
Is that all the information you can give me?
I'm afraid so. Sorry I'm not being helpful.
Unfortunately, Mrs. Blaine, these cases often lead to our having to ask embarrassing questions, probing into the darker corners of people's lives.
Go right ahead.
Were you getting along well with your husband?
I suppose so. How well do people get along after they've been married quite a while?
I'm not a philosopher, Mrs. Blaine, just a detective. Did you have any reason to believe your husband was, mixed up in any activity he'd rather you didn't know about?
Is that your diplomatic way of saying was another woman? I don't think so. I don't follow you, Mr. Collins. I wear a necklace, a very expensive one. Some thief holds us up, becomes excited, shoots my husband. And you're making a whole French novel out of it.
Because, Mrs. Blaine, very often what looks like a simple hold-up or assault or what have you is actually more complicated than it appears. It's often a cover-up for something more deeply motivated.
I'm not a woman of very deep motivation. My interests and desires are normal and obvious. As for my late husband...
Yeah?
David was not a man of many dimensions either.
Just folks, huh? With a few $1 million.
You're a detective, Mr. Collins, not a human.
Who collects on your husband's life insurance?
I do.
All of it?
All of it.
How much is that?
About $500,000.
Do you also inherit all his property?
Yes. It's worth another $1.5 million.
We were speaking of motives a while ago. You'll need an awfully good attorney to get you out of this.
Why, I'm perfectly innocent.
I have an intuitive feeling about you, Mrs. Blaine. Nothing too definite to support it. I think you didn't care very much for David, but you had quite a passion for his checkbook.
What of it?
Well, for instance, you find yourself a mug. You make a deal with him. He holds you up. Gets your $200,000 necklace as payment. And takes a pot shot at David. You're the helpless wife. David's a very dead pigeon. You come into David's money. The mug disappears with his $200,000. Very nice.
I could have had anything I wanted from David. To think I'd trade in a comfortable spot like that for an electric chair.
Maybe. Lots of people try.
You're wasting your time, Mr. Collins.
Oh, really?
Oh, not that I mind. Being questioned by a very handsome detective is so pleasant.
You've changed the subject.
Certainly. You're much more interesting. Married, Mr. Collins?
Yeah.
Good. It makes it more fun.
Haven't you had enough entertainment these past few days?
Not of the right kind. You wrote my phone number in the notebook. Will you call me?
What for?
You amaze me, Mr. Collins. Some men have to be told everything.
Of course, I didn't know anything about this at the time. If I had, I'd have scratched her eyes out. But keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. That night at home, Greg told me about the case. Only because he had to, as I found out soon enough.
Now, chum, you know my policy about keeping you out of my cases.
Yes, teacher.
For once in my life, you're going to come in very handy.
No, you're getting sensible. You have such a brilliant wife. I never could see why you don't use her talent.
Now, look, brilliant wife. There's a way to get at this guy who likes emeralds and target practice with millionaires.
And how do you do it?
With a decoy duck.
That me?
Mm-hmm.
What do I do?
We buy you a necklace.
Oh, this gets better all the time.
We buy you a cheap necklace.
I thought there'd be a catch in it.
We get our friend Nick Scudder to put a line in his column about the gal who's always at the Stardust Club wearing a sensational necklace. That ought to start our boyfriend who likes sparklers chasing around after you. He'll try to pick you up at the club.
But I'm hard to get, huh?
No, easy. Very easy.
This wouldn't be typecasting, would it?
To get the jewels you'll be wearing, he'd have to get you alone. He'd probably ask you to his place. You both go outside and get a cab.
Greg Collins, do you mean to say you're actually suggesting that I go to a nightclub, make a pitch at a killer, and then take a taxi ride alone with him?
It'll be a special kind of cab.
What's special about it?
I'll be driving it.
Sounds like quite a Halloween party.
It might not turn out to be so jolly, gal. That's what I don't like about my little scheme. You see, somebody in this deal might...
Might what?
Might decide that your throat is a good place to put old razor blades.
We bought a flashy-looking necklace. Nick Scudder plugged away in his column about, quote, the mysterious girl seen every night at the Stardust Club, with a rock-studded horse collar that could pay the national debt, unquote. Outside the club a few nights later, Greg was at the wheel of a taxi. I was inside the club, sitting alone at the bar. A very oily-looking Joe came over to me, smiled, and I knew this was our man. I fluttered my eyelids in the best Hollywood manner, and we were off to the races.
Don't tell me you're one of those awful people who like to drink alone.
No, I'm just new in town and haven't made friends yet.
You've made one now. My name's Ben. Ben Fasoli.
Mine's Gail.
Mind if I join you for a drink?
Not at all. You always play the big bad wolf with all the Red Riding Hoods who come here?
Just the very beautiful ones? They fascinate me for more reasons than one.
What do you mean?
I'm psychic about them. Take you, for instance. I'll make a guess. I'd say you're married to a very wealthy man, much older than you are. You're sick of him. You're bored. You've come here for some excitement.
Go on.
That much was a guess. Now I'll tell you something I'm very sure of. If you're looking for excitement, lovely, you're shopping at the right counter.
I wasn't quite sure if Ben Fasoli was just being amorous, or if he suspected I was a plant and might suddenly give me the same treatment he'd given David Blaine. We stayed at the Stardust Club for about an hour. Fasoli hardly ever eyed my necklace. He became more romantic and suggested that we go to his apartment. We stepped outside to hail a cab. A cab I knew would be driven by Greg.
Taxi!
Here comes one, Ben.
Great. Go ahead, Gail. Step in.
Where to, Doc?
1785 Bayside.
Right.
Nice to be alone for a while, huh, Gail? Just the two of us?
Uh-huh.
Gail, every minute I was in the club, I wanted to kiss you.
Ben, the driver can see it.
What does he care? Come here. Oh, Gail,
Did you say 1785 Bayside?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Gail, look at those stars out there. You see through the window? We mustn't let them go to waste. Just one kiss. Come close to me. Closer, Gail.
I don't think there is any 1785 Bayside.
I have reason to think there is, driver. You see, I've been living there for 9 years.
Okay.
Gail, honey, I never thought I'd be lucky enough to meet anyone like you. I always used to say to myself, deep in my heart, Ben, I said...
You think the Yankees have a chance this year?
Look, friend, just drive the car.
Okay.
And then when you walked into the Stardust Club, Gail, I thought for a while that someone might be with you. Then I realized you were alone. Took a lot of courage to come over to you. I don't know what I'd have done if you'd turned me down. But we're together now.
That'll be 45 cents, thanks.
Come on, Gail.
Ben, I sort of a headache.
I've just the thing for it. Come on.
Oh, really? I think I better keep the cab and go home. I'm so tired.
You'll feel better when we get upstairs. Have some turkey on the ice, a bottle of Riesling.
Oh, thanks.
Don't disappoint me, just for a few minutes.
I'm glad you heard the lady. She wants to go home.
Who asked you to get into this?
I invited myself.
You know, I've met some fresh cab drivers in my day, but you.
The lady has a headache, champ, so she's going home. Now.
You're going to get real cute about this, aren't you?
Good night, pal.
I love to knock your teeth down your throat.
Ben, don't start a fight with him, please.
Come on, bud, let's play rough. I don't like your face. I think I could fix it up a little.
Why, you...
Ben, please. No one must know you and I.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right, dear. I'll call you tomorrow. What's your number?
Oh, just meet me at the club. Same time as tonight.
Fine. Goodbye, dear.
Bye. Oh, you're the most wonderful cab driver I've ever had, Greg.
Thank you, ma'am. Where to now?
Just drive along the bay.
But we don't live out this way.
I know, but didn't you hear what the man said? You mustn't let those stars go to waste.
The fellow I borrowed the cab from is waiting.
All right. Cab drivers understand things like that. The next morning, Greg was just leaving his office. He was on his way to see George Trent.
Well?
Good morning, Mr. Collins.
Mrs. Blaine.
Do you have a moment?
Certainly.
I've been wondering about what sort of progress you've been making. Have you found any clues to the identity of the man who killed my husband?
I don't talk about my cases until they're cleared up.
I think I have a right to know what you're doing. After all, I was married to David.
Frightened, Mrs. Blaine?
Why should I be?
Afraid that what comes out in the wash won't be very pretty?
Not in the least.
I went to the trouble of looking into the details of your background, Mrs. Blaine. I wouldn't exactly call it nice reading for the kiddies. Shall I tell you why you really came here, Mrs. Blaine?
I want to know who killed my husband.
Mrs. Blaine, you came here because the life insurance company's ready to ante up with a small fortune now. You're his beneficiary. You're afraid I could prevent that by coming up with evidence that you might have done the killing yourself. You want to make sure I'll stay out of the picture.
You are going to stay out of the picture, Mr. Collins.
I'll tell you the next step, too. Now comes the pearl-handled revolver in the pocketbook.
When you get shot with one of those, you're just as dead as with the other kind. So help me if you stop me from collecting David's life insurance.
Threats are a dime a dozen to me. They're part of my business. I collect them like other people collect butterflies. Good afternoon, Mrs. Blaine.
Look, you two-bit keyhole peeper. If you and your Junior G-Man badge stand between me and a couple of $1 million, it wouldn't mean a thing to me to kill you.
I wonder if you're so upset with me because I might cost you the $2 million. Or because I froze up when you made a play for me.
It's for $2 million. As for you personally...
I said good afternoon, Mrs. Blaine, a long time ago.
You're underestimating me. You may not live to regret it.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Blaine.
Egg said Mrs. Blaine. And you know that corny bit about hell having no fury like a woman scorned. Well, sit tight. In just a minute, we'll bring you the climax of the case. That little interruption over, Greg went on to the insurance company's office to see George Trent.
I think I've got your man, Mr. Trent.
Really? Who is he?
He lives at 1785 Bayside. Smooth-looking chap. Tall, thin, dresses very well.
Well, how'd you do it? Did you see the necklace? Well, how can you be sure?
I arranged a trap for him. Got him to go after a necklace my wife purposely wore to the Stardust Club.
Well, what are we waiting for? Why don't we...
No. If we sail in and grab him now, we won't have much evidence to hold him on. We've got to give him more rope. He's seeing my wife again tonight.
Is he connected with Cora Blaine, as I suspected?
It's hard to tell. But give me another 24 hours, and I think we'll strike oil.
You mean we can arrest him within 24 hours?
Probably.
Excellent, Mr. Collins, excellent. And now do be careful. The soul is liable to be very slippery. Yeah, how about Mrs. Blaine? Do we just let her wander around?
Yeah. Remember the nursery rhyme about the lost sheep? Leave 'em alone and they'll come home.
That night, I put on a very slinky evening gown. I was getting ready for another session at the club. But Greg stopped me.
You're not going to the club, Gail?
Greg Collins, just because you're going to close in on Fasoli, you're getting a willies. You're afraid I'll be hurt.
That's not the reason.
Then what is it?
Fasoli won't be at the club to see you. He's going to be late. Very late.
I couldn't follow Greg's reasoning at that moment. But as I learned later, Fasoli was at home just then, having a visitor.
1 second. Sorry to keep you waiting. What are you doing here, Trent? Why the gun? I didn't make no mistakes. Put down the gun. Put down the gun. You did make a mistake, Ben. No, Trent. No, I did everything you said. But I told you not to kill anyone, Ben. Blaine tried to stop me. He started screaming for the police. And you should have beat it. You told me to... the necklace? In the dresser drawer. Here, I'll get it. Yeah. Here's the necklace. Thank you, Ben. Lovely, isn't it? I didn't mean to kill Blaine. I just wanted to shut him up. I just meant to hit him in the leg. You're very careless. They're not close to me, are they? You know that dick you hired? Where is he? Who is he? Collins. He's very close, Ben. Too close for comfort. Well, what will he do? Yeah, it's simple. Can you get me out of here? Get me out of the country, maybe? Till things cool off? No, Ben. Well, then give me my cut on the necklace. I know some people. They'll help. With 25 grand, I can travel fast. You're not getting any money. Then it's terribly dangerous for me to have you alive, Ben. You get rattled too easily. You might say something that'd be very embarrassing. No, wait, Frank. Wait, listen to me. I don't want a cut. I wouldn't sing to Collins. I'll go away. That's all I want. I want to get away. You've got to let me. Sorry, Ben. It'd be stupid of me to let you go. Wherever you are, you're a potential threat to me. We're wasting time. No, don't shoot, Trent. Don't shoot. Don't! Drop the gun, Trent. Collins. My hand.
Keep away from that window. I have more bullets and I like playing rough, remember?
Shoot the cab driver.
That's right. I overheard your conversation, Trent. Ben wasn't half as careless as you were.
Maybe we can make a deal, Collins. What do you say? How about a deal?
Your company had an awfully high recovery rate on jewelry, Trent. And you insisted on not working with the police. That seemed rather strange. But you clinched it yourself the last time we talked. When I told you I'd found our man, you said Fasoli's liable to be very slippery. But I'd never mentioned his name.
I got plenty of money, Collins. Make it worth your while to forget this.
I purposely told you I was closing in on Ben for 24 hours. I knew you'd come here to see him. Get up, Trent.
How's 10,000? Cash right now.
Stand up.
15,000.
I said stand up. You too, Ben. I have that same taxi waiting for Zoli, the one we were in before. But this time we'll all have a nice, quiet, smooth ride. This time we have a police escort.
A few hours later, Greg had disposed of his two friends and had come home to his ever-loving wife.
Well, I suppose you're full of questions, as usual, Gail.
As usual. Trent had a very cushy spot figured out for himself, didn't he, Greg?
Surely. The lug steals the jewelry. Trent gets his company to shell out, say, $50,000 to get it back. Trent quietly splits it with his pal. The company saves a fortune. The gal gets her necklace. Everything's moonlight and roses.
What about Mrs. Blaine?
Just a hellcat. She wasn't in on this deal at all.
Okay, Bob. Now, how do we go about celebrating or solving the case? Want to go down to Fisherman's Wharf and have a seafood banquet?
Well, I don't know.
Head for Chinatown, have pressed duck?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Got any other suggestions?
I did have something else in mind, yes. Hey, what do we have in the refrigerator?
Just some cold chicken. A couple of cans of beer.
Oh, I'd stay right here and eat alone.
But why?
Because right here, the service is better.
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the fabulous emerald necklace. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder, where there is crime and romance. There you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, $250,000 robbery and a few murders mightn't bother you. But when your favorite perfume doesn't put your husband in a romantic mood, wouldn't you be furious? Said husband, by the way, being Greg Collins, the famous private detective. And this, of course, is Gail Collins talking. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzle in crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. Let's have a sniff of that perfume, Gail.
Go right ahead, Mort. Be my guest.
It sends me.
It should, brother. Ounce.
Craig must be made of money.
Greg wasn't a bit pleased when I bought it. I'll tell you what happened. We were in Greg's office in San Francisco. I regular amount of money on a bottle of perfume. And like any smart wife, I was going to break it to my husband gently. Greg,
Uh-huh.
like my perfume?
It's all right.
Now, isn't that a romantic answer? The ad said this delicate fragrance will make your loved one float on an enchanted cloud. I'm going to ask for my money back. I'm going right to the store and say my husband did not float.
How much was this gookum?
Gookum? Greg Collins, this just happens to be Prince Michael's Essence of Gardenia, the most famous, rare, exotic perfume in the world.
How much was this gookum?
$20 a half ounce.
Holy Aunt Hannah.
Oh, don't scold me, Greg. Come here, darling. Close to me. Smell it now. Doesn't it have an effect on you?
Well, now that you mention it, Mrs. Collins...
Curses spoiled again.
Come in.
Mr. Collins?
Yeah.
Might I see you alone for a moment?
Oh, surely. Would you wait in the other room, Gail?
Oh, that isn't necessary, Greg. How do you do? I'm Mrs. Collins, and I often work with my husband on his cases, so you can go right ahead.
Would you wait in the other room, Gail?
He doesn't have any secrets from me, and so... Oh, all right, Greg. Don't glare. You don't need to get mad at me.
Sit down, Mr.
Call me John Smith.
Now, that isn't a very impressive beginning, is it? If a client hasn't enough confidence in me to tell me his real name...
Oh, I have confidence in you. I've checked up on you. They tell me you're one of the best private detectives in America. I need someone like that, someone very resourceful.
What's on your mind?
Take this envelope. Open it. Don't bother counting. 10,000. There's 10,000 in cash in it. It's yours.
If I do what?
You must help me to see someone.
Who do you want to see?
A woman named Maria Miano.
Maria Miano.
It may be a little difficult for you to arrange for me to see Miss Miano.
Why?
She's dead.
You kill her?
No.
Where's the body?
Buried in the cemetery about 45 miles from here.
Well, I don't go for body snatching.
Do you go for $10,000?
Here, take it back. We also don't like cases where I don't know my client's real name. Now, why do you want this job done?
Part of our agreement would be that you're not to ask any questions.
I don't go for that either. This deal won't wash, pal.
I'm offering you $10,000 cash, Mr. Collins. Free of taxes, of course. I'd never report it, and I'd advise you not to.
Get out, John Smith or John Doe, whatever you
But,
have to
Mr. Collins, now...
Good afternoon, Mr. Smith.
It would be childishly simple now.
Get out of here.
Collins, look here.
My son, I'm proud of you.
Ah, shut up.
It's easy to turn down 10 big ones.
Were you with the keyhole again?
What do you suppose he wants with that body?
Well, I think
Yes?
it's his wife's body.
Go on.
He murdered her.
Yes?
Because she bought some fancy perfume for $40 a half ounce.
That is not funny.
If that's our friend the ghoul again... Come in.
Mr. Collins?
Yeah.
I'm Dr. Kay of the Psychiatric Institute.
Oh, come in and sit down, Doctor. Gail?
I'm going.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Well, I believe you've just been speaking to a patient of mine.
Really?
Short, stocky, very intense black hair, extremely pale, anemic complexion. Probably didn't give you his name.
Well, he just left.
Well, his name is Philip Park. We physicians often find ourselves in a difficult ethical dilemma, Mr. Collins. When do we violate our oath and discuss patients with the public? Presume a patient is a railroad engineer or airplane pilot? Presume he's anxious, guilt-ridden, his behavior most unpredictable. Now, does the doctor violate the medical code and report this? I think he's obliged to. I'm forced to tell you about Park. He's what we term a paranoic. He has systematized delusions.
He's, seeing things, you mean, huh?
Precisely. Did he give you the story about the dead body?
He did.
Yeah, there actually is a woman named Maria Miano buried some miles from here. She has no connection with Park. I imagine he heard the name somewhere or read it in the newspaper. He imagines that she calls him and begs him to free her from the grave. Characteristic morbid obsession. I'm afraid we shall have to hospitalize him permanently.
Is there anything I can do, Doctor?
No, thank you. No, I'm sorry if he gave you a rather gruesome time. I just thought I'd acquaint you with the facts. Did he offer you money?
Yeah. $10,000 in cash.
Well, it was genuine, Mr. Collins. He's extremely wealthy. Oh, there's no necessity for calling the police. It'd just embarrass everyone. This won't happen again, I assure you. We've allowed him a shade too much freedom.
Has he any family and friends?
No, he's led a very secluded life in a curious house he owns on Palmer Road below Carmel.
Oh, thank you for coming, Doctor.
Yes, I've violated my professional confidence, but I feel for well-justified reasons. I'm sure you won't discuss this with anybody. Good afternoon.
Bye. You can come in now, chum.
So, our body-snatching friend is named Philip Park, and he's gone completely pineapple and is listening to the Goony birds.
Yeah.
I know you, Mr. Collins. That expression on your face. You're fitting pieces of a puzzle together.
There's a good double feature in the neighborhood.
A whopper.
Fine. I'll buy you a big jelly apple and a bag of popcorn, and you can go to the movies tonight and live it up.
While you go sticking your nose into this case.
I'm just going to wander around, that's all.
Say, for instance, to Park's house on Palmer Road.
Say, for instance, something like that.
What time do we leave?
Me, not you.
If you don't take me with you, I'll go alone. I'll sneak out of the movies and follow you. Besides, who goes to a romantic movie and sits in the dark alone?
I was afraid of this.
Come on, let's pay a visit to Mr. Park.
You sure you want to go? He might not be lonesome anymore.
What do you mean?
Maybe he dug up company for himself.
And with that pleasant thought, we'll have a brief interruption. That night we drove to Palmer Road. It was across the Bay Bridge and down 101 to a section of Spanish villas clustered on a cliff by the Pacific. You had to swerve sharply off the highway and climb small, winding roads up the cliffside. Occasionally, you would see a strange face, a hitchhiker, a Spanish farm worker. The weather was awful. The desolation was worse. Greg parked the car in the driveway on Palmer Road. It was a strange house that evidently had been redecorated. The attempt to brighten it up was half-hearted and sort of neurotic. We stood on the porch and rang the bell. Nobody's home.
Ring again.
Want to try the door?
I will.
It's open.
Wait. hear something?
Sounds like a big row upstairs.
I'll sneak in. Easy. Quiet. Close the door.
Now we can... Well, there's Mr. Park, the top of the stairs. Hello, Mr. Park. How are you?
Collins.
Oh, there's a knife in his back.
Yes, and the man who put it there is behind him in the shadows, see?
Stay where you are.
Stop him, Greg. He's running.
I'll get him. I'm going up the stairs.
No, look out. Wait. Park's falling.
Stand back from the stairway, Gail. The body will hit you.
Philip Park, with a knife in his back, fell down the stairway of his home, the body landing less than a foot from where I stood with Greg. A few seconds Greg lost while he grabbed me and sidestepped the body. Cost us the killer. By the time Greg had raced upstairs, the killer had reached the roof, crossed over to another house, and disappeared. Greg, exhausted by the chase, had come back to where I stood by Park's body.
I gotta look at the murderer, Gail. I'll know him if I see him again. Yeah, I'll be a little runt.
What have you got in your hand?
It's a dress. Our knife-throwing friend dropped it. Didn't dare stop and pick it up. I think that's why he came to visit the late Mr. Park.
Just to get a dress?
Maybe.
Oh, let's see it. Hold it up. Oh, great. Fascinating. Look at that embroidery on it. I've never seen such work. Look at how they've woven all these complicated designs. Sort of Spanish-looking, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Come on, we'll call the police. And we're going home and play games on this dress.
Play games on it? What kind of games?
Jigsaw puzzles.
A man kills another man to get hold of a dress. Then you take it home and play jigsaw puzzles on it. You know, confidentially, Bob, maybe you ought to see that psychiatrist, too, huh? When we got home, Greg gave me a pencil and paper, took some himself, and then laid out the dress.
Gail, men don't kill each other over a dress, unless it's more than just a dress.
I know. I figured it out. You think the designs on it mean something.
It's possible. You take your pencil and paper and trace the pattern of the green threads. I'll do the same thing with the blue ones.
Like being back in kindergarten again. Okay, teacher. Let's trace the pretty colors. Looks like the green threads don't mean a thing, Greg.
Yeah, and the blues don't make sense either. Now, you try the purple ones. I'll take the ivory threads.
Purple thread don't make any pattern either. Comes out kind of silly.
Supposed to look at what I've got tracing the ivory thread.
It's an arrow. And all those squares. I'd say, well, it looks like a plan of a building. See? These would be windows, 2 stories. The arrows pointing to a sort of a tower on top. Think so?
Surely that's it.
But what building? Where?
We may find out soon. We'll be having a visitor.
Who's coming?
The killer knows I picked up the dress. He knows my name. Park said it just before he died. So our friend will be back. Yes, we'll be having a visit soon from an ugly little rat who likes to dig knives into people.
Greg was wrong. Nothing happened that night. Nothing happened the next morning. So Greg left the house, headed for his office. And I went downstairs with him.
Just you stay home like a good girl. I'll handle whatever comes up.
All right. You can handle it all by yourself. I have to go to the grocer's anyway.
You mean you're actually going to stay out of this?
Uh-huh. For a while. I'm going shopping.
I don't get it.
I have to go shopping, that's all.
That's why you're wearing that awful blouse and skirt, I suppose. I thought you were going to throw them away.
My nice dresses get soiled when I handle bundles, so I say this.
Okay. Bye.
Greg?
What is it?
Don't let anything happen to you.
Oh, why not? Little gunplay might be fun.
No, don't. I kind of like you, and who knows? This might blossom into a beautiful romance.
Hello?
Greg, I finished shopping. Did the ugly little runt show up at your office?
No sign here of anyone.
I had the food delivered, Greg. I'm not going home. I'm going to the Papagayo room for lunch. I met Lorna. Remember her?
The Papagayo room? Are you trying to drive me into bankruptcy, man?
The lunch there is sensational.
Oh, well...
Greg.
Yeah?
I love you anyway. Even if you are a nasty old miser.
Goodbye, Mrs. Collins.
Goodbye, Scrooge.
Greg had a very quiet day and went home at 6. When he got there, I wasn't in for a very good reason. He had just stretched that long, lanky body of his out on a couch when the doorbell rang.
Good evening, Mr. Collins. Dr. K. I read in the morning papers that my friend Mr. Park was done away with.
Did you?
It wasn't news to me, of course. I'd arranged it.
What's your real name, pal?
Oh, it's K, Francis K. Of course, I'm not a psychiatrist. You have a charming apartment.
Thank you.
Waiting for your wife, Mr. Collins?
What's that got to do with it?
I think your wife will be late, sir. Very late.
What are you driving at?
I've been obliged to detain her.
You what?
Try to keep calm, sir. She's with a friend of mine. He has instructions that if anything goes amiss, he's to kill your wife.
Why,
it's very unfortunate, but I had no alternative. You have a dress here, Mr. Collins. I want it. I know you'd be reluctant to part with it, so I took the trouble of detaining your wife just after she left the Papagayo room. I thought this might persuade you to give me the dress.
It might?
I want it right now. You have an alluring wife, sir. I'd be very reluctant to see my associate using knife on her.
I'll get the dress for you.
Excellent. It's an intriguing dress, you know. Dates back to the days when California was dominated by the Spanish. They demanded very heavy taxes from the population. At a mission in San Linda, just south of here, the founders refused to comply. They took all of their treasure, in fact, all of the gold and valuable pieces in the town, and hid them in their mission. The Spanish, of course, were furious and ransacked the town. They never found the treasure. A woman escaped from San Linda and made this dress.
With a map designed by the Ivory Thread, telling exactly where the treasure could be found in the mission building.
Precisely. And quite a treasure it is, reportedly worth $250,000. Yeah, there's a picturesque legend now. They say the bell on the mission will ring when the treasure is found. I intend to ring it, Mr. Collins.
I get it. I think I can fill in the rest of the story. A woman named Maria Miano was buried in that dress very recently. Word got to Philip Park and to you. You're both...
Shall we say collectors of rare objects, Dart?
Park asked me to help dig up the body so he could get the dress. You knew what he was up to, so you posed as his psychiatrist, so I keep my hands up. Park got desperate that day and dug up the dress himself. He went home. And then a very ugly little associate of yours caught up with him.
Yeah, very careless he was, too, dropping the dress. May I have it, please?
It's in this closet. Why, it was here last night.
I don't enjoy this kind of game, Mr. Collins. Now find that dress.
It was in this closet. I don't know where it could
I am not impressed, Mr. Collins. I don't believe you. But I'm going to be very generous. I'm going to give you a few hours to locate the dress. I shall return here at, say, midnight.
And believe me, friends, Mr. K wasn't kidding. But we'll bring you the climax of the case in just a minute. I really had been grabbed by a guy who poked a gun in my back and made me get into a car. Then he put a bandage over my eyes. We drove quite a while. When they removed the blindfold, I was in a room that looked like those cells that friars used centuries ago. Religious pictures on the wall, bare tables, prayer books, candlelight. An ugly little man who, I guessed, was the character who killed Park, sat in the room with me, watching me closely. He had an extra-large pocket knife with which he kept whittling on a small piece of wood. Couldn't you tell me why you brought me here? What's this all about?
Don't nothing.
But,
Shut up.
Hi. This is Collins.
Dr. K.
I'm sorry I'm not really a physician. I'm just someone who's interested in finding that dress your husband has.
Oh, I see.
He was to give it to me tonight at 12 o'clock in your apartment, but I just called there. Your husband wasn't in. Yes, I'd warned him to.
Warned him?
Yes, I told him if I didn't have the dress by midnight, we'd be obliged to kill you. That's why my friend here has that knife. He's going to use it on you now. I shall step outside. The sight would be too offensive for me. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, go ahead, Kate. Leave it to me.
I'm sorry it's worked out this way, Mrs. Collins.
We're unfortunate. Sure. Come here, Mrs. Collins.
No.
Drop the knife!
Greg!
What that? I said drop the knife. Let go of her.
Why, you... Oh, my shoulder! Oh!
He's out cold. Come on, Gail. Get out of here quietly.
Oh, Greg!
Now, I'll close this door. Drop this boat. Now, where's Kay?
He was here a minute ago. I don't know where he is now. Where are we, Greg? Did you bring the police?
We're at the mission in San Linda. Couldn't bring the police. Too risky. Kay might have killed you. The building looked deserted, but I'm sure he's around somewhere.
Oh, this is the building designed on the dress.
Yes, and there's $250,000 in treasure here. Kay is probably looking for it right now. Shh. Come this way.
The arrow, it pointed to a tower.
Sure, the bell tower. Maybe Kay is pulling around closer to the treasure than he thinks. I saw the bell tower on the way in. Now, through this archway. Come on. Easy.
There he is, Greg. Up in the bell tower.
Stand aside where he can't see you.
Calm down, Kay. Mr. Collins. Come on down or I'll shoot you down. Oh, you aren't the only one who has a gun, Mr. Collins.
Didn't get anyone near me. Too dark. He can't see me very well down here. But I can see him. The moonlight up there helps him.
Now you'll come down the hard way, Terry.
I got him. He's staggering, see?
He's reaching for the bell rope to keep his balance.
Won't work. He's falling. Right down the rope.
Wounded, fell to the bottom of the bell tower, clutching at the rope all the way. And, as the legend had predicted, the mission bell at St. Linda rang out, for the treasure was in the bell tower. Greg and I started in the tower under the bricks surrounding the bell, just where the arrow on the dress had pointed. We turned it over to the church. It was sunrise by the time we were back in the lobby of our house. Greg, how'd you know I was in San Linda?
The map on the dress showed a building. When Kay came to see me, he was so sure of himself he spilled the whole story. He mentioned the mission at San Linda. I figured he'd take you there where he could keep an eye on you and the building at the same time. Well, now, you've some explaining to do, chum.
Mm-hmm.
You've another dress on underneath this outfit, haven't you?
Uh-huh. But how'd you know?
When I found out the Spanish gown was missing from our guest closet, I knew you'd put it on. And put a loose-fitting outfit on over it.
Wasn't it clever of me? I knew all sorts of people would be gunning for the dress, so I figured the best place to hide was just to put it on. But how did you know I was wearing it?
When we went out this morning, you had on this horrible blouse and skirt. Then you phoned and said you were going to the Papagayo room for lunch. You also said you hadn't been home. Gail, you'd never go to that swanky place in a terrible outfit like this without an extra special reason.
Wasn't it a good idea, Greg?
Oh, yeah, very nearly got you killed. Gail, are you wearing that goo-goo again?
Don't you like my perfume just a little bit, Greg?
It's okay.
I mean, when you kiss me and inhale it, don't you really, really go for it?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Because it makes me romantic?
No.
Why are you so glad I like the perfume?
Because I bought 3 more bottles today. Moral of the story. Up until now, science thought it could create the biggest explosion in history by setting off an atom bomb. But it is now possible to create an even bigger reaction. Just tell your husband you bought $120 worth of perfume. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you've enjoyed our adventure, The Coup of the Ivory Thread. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder. Where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, if you've got to keep your husband from going back to an old flame, you're not going to let anything like a double murder stand in the way. Now, are you? By the way, this is Gail Collins, wife of the famous detective speaking. And I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. What's all this about a double murder, Gail?
Well, Jack, I'm not so sure it wasn't a treble murder, but we'll settle for 2.
How come?
Greg and I had been on a case in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
When it was over, having been brilliantly solved by my Greg, who was a dilly of a detective, we had an invitation from an old school chum of Greg's, John Field, president of International Steel. John invited us to drop by and tour his steel plant. Greg and I stood beside John as he led us past the huge boiling cauldrons of hot liquid steel.
You make quite a mean kettle of soup in those cauldrons, John.
Oh, it's mean, all right, Greg. Some of it's up to 3,000 degrees. Well, now, if you look at that catwalk crossing over your head toward the cauldron...
What a view! Look at that catwalk way up. Greg!
What?
Greg, it's man up there!
Good heavens, he's falling into that cauldron of molten steel.
I'll never forget the sight of that man as he fell past the girder down towards the white, hot liquid. I would have passed out if Greg hadn't grabbed me and carried me outside. Sometime later, when I'd calmed down, we were going to John Field's office. John was strangely poised.
Well, I'm sorry you've been so upset, Mrs. Collins. We'll skip the rest of the tour, though I was hoping you'd feel well enough to take a quick look at our research lab.
Thank you, but I'd rather not.
Do you know who works in there, Greg? Leela Strong.
Not the Leela Strong. The belle of the old campus herself.
Exactly. She turned out to be a remarkable chemist. I put her in my lab last year.
Leela Strong, huh? Say, John, remember a night at college when Leela and I got accidentally locked in the gym?
Well, I never thought that was an accident, Greg.
None of I know Greg it wasn't. Oh, you never told me about that, Greg.
He never told you about Leela Strong? Why, he and Leela were locked...
Ever see anybody else from the old gang, John?
But the talk of the campus. She was a ravishing girl.
Go on.
Isn't it awfully hot in here?
Come on, Greg. Step into the research lab with me and say hello to Leela. Well, she'll be so glad to see you.
I'd like to take a look at her myself.
Well, some other time, maybe.
Oh, let's go, Mr. Field. Which way is the research lab? I've always been interested in research of various types.
Oh, it's right through that door down the hallway. Just follow me. Oh, just a second. Just stand right there. That's the warning buzzer. That means someone's coming out. We'll have to wait here a second. Let these men pass. Careful, just stand back.
What are those men carrying?
Grams of radium.
What in the world's noise is that?
A Geiger counter.
Oh, I never heard one. Detects radioactivity, doesn't it?
Yes, we have to be very careful in case there should be an attempt to steal some radium. I don't have to tell you it's worth a fortune. All right, fine. Well, this way to the lab, please. Well, there she is, Greg. Leela Strong.
Why, Greg Collins. Darling.
Hello, Leela.
Where have you been all these years? You've got to give me a great big kiss for old Lang Syne. Just you come here to Leela.
Leela, meet my wife, Gail.
I still haven't met anyone who sends me the way Greg... Your wife? How do you do, Miss Strong? I'm always glad to meet an old friend of Greg's. Hello, Mrs. Collins.
Well, why don't you show Greg and Gail around the lab, Leela?
Of course, John.
Leela!
Oh, hello, Jim.
Leela, I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting Mr. and Mrs. Collins.
Oh, yes. Greg and Mrs. Collins. This is Mr. Gordon. How do you do?
Jim Gordon's head of my research lab, Greg.
Must be very exciting work, Mr. Gordon.
It is, Mr. Collins. Especially here at John's plant, where he gives us free rein.
John, I'm going to be the first to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, Leela, dear. Oh, that's very sweet.
Oh, is it your birthday, Mr. Field?
Well, yeah.
Happy birthday, John.
Thanks. And if you two don't join the rest of us at my house for a party tonight, I'll never speak to you again.
Oh, we'd love to. I'm not waiting for the party to give you my present, either. I'm going to be the first at that, too. Here.
Oh, Leela. What a beautiful fountain pen. It makes my present for John look sick.
Don't be silly, Jim. It's nothing, really.
Leela, why don't you and Jim close up the lab and come over to my house right now with Greg and Gail? I'll mix my usual perfect cocktail.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that, John. I couldn't go now. I have too much work to do. You run along. I'll meet you there later.
Oh, you sure?
Yes, absolutely. You go along with Greg and Mrs. Collins. I can't go now.
All right, Leela. You don't have to get so upset about it, dear. Jim, how about you? You can come with us now, can't you? I'm right behind you, John.
No, Jim.
What's the matter, Leela? You feel all right?
Yeah, I feel quite all right. It's just that I have something here in the lab I want you to look at, Jim. You can go with them later, can't you? You don't have to go now, do you?
Oh, it isn't a matter of life and death.
Don't go now, Jim. Stay here. I've got to talk to you.
All right, Leela. Just don't excite yourself this way.
I'm not excited.
Come on, Greg and Gail. We'll see these two later.
Bye, Greg. And Mrs. Collins.
So long, Leela. See you later.
So nice to have met you, Miss Strong.
Bye, all. We won't be late. Here's the door, Greg. One of you men open the safety door.
Yeah, Mr. Field.
Your old slave may be a very glamorous-looking woman, Greg, but I'm afraid she's on the hysterical side.
Well, don't you know why?
Why? You got a theory?
Uh-huh. Because she saw me again.
Oh, you can see it.
I always have that effect on her. No Geiger counter this time, eh, John?
No, Greg. After all, as president of this company, I'm not going to steal from myself. We just take ordinary, common-sense precaution.
But ordinary precautions don't seem to work, Mr. Field.
Why do you say that?
I was thinking of that man who fell from the catwalk and was killed. Come on, Greg and Mrs. Collins. I want you to meet Dean Kenson.
Hello, Leela.
Dean Kenson, this is Greg and Gail Collins.
How do you do?
How do you do? Dean Kenson's head of a little college here in town. Have you heard of the Independent Institute of Technology?
It's a formidable name, Mr. Collins, but it's a very modest school.
Oh, excuse me. There's the birthday boy. I want to speak to him. John!
Oh, yes, Leela?
Would you do a favor for me? Could I have that fountain pen I gave you for your birthday? Would you give it back to me?
Give it back to you?
Well, it's really not the sort of present I wanted to give you, and you have a dozen pens already.
Oh, but I like it, Leela. I don't expect you to spend a lot of money on a fancy present.
Please, John, give me the pen. I want to get something else for you.
Don't be silly. You gave it to me and it's all over.
It was a darn good-looking pen.
Forget it, Leela.
Will you please give me back that pen?
No. Now, skip it, won't you?
John, give me that pen.
Oh, not on your life.
John, come back here.
Leela, why are you so hipped up
Let
about...
go of me, Greg. John, wait.
Leela's been rather nervous lately. Look at her chasing after John up those stairs as though she were playing cops and robbers.
she's determined to get that pen back or know the reason why.
Now, don't be mistaken, my dear. I told you I was...
Greg, it's falling downstairs.
What?
Oh, Greg.
Yeah, let me see.
Call a doctor, someone. Keep your ears peeled, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of the story. A few seconds after falling down the stairs, John Field was dead. And Lila Strong, who'd pushed him down, became hysterical.
No, it was an accident. Is he all right? Is he all right?
He's dead.
I didn't know what I was doing. I was angry. I pushed him. I didn't realize he was so close to the stairs. I didn't know.
Easy, Leela, easy. Look, I think Leela ought to rest a while. She'll be all right if she is left alone.
You're right. We'll wait in the other room, Mr. Collins. Come on, Jim.
Right, Dean.
I'll help you to that couch.
Had a go, Gail.
But I didn't know.
Now, if the rest of you will wait in the other room...
Come on, let's go, Jim.
Certainly, Dean. Get her on that couch, Gail.
Now, stand up, Leela. Now, lean on me. That's it.
You've got to believe me. I didn't kill him.
Lie back, Leela. That's better.
I'm going into the dining room. I saw a bottle of vodka there. I'll be right back, Gail. The phone's out here in the hall, too. Convenient.
For what?
I'm going to phone the police.
Oh, no.
Oh, just try to control yourself, Leila. You won't help things acting this way.
I wouldn't hurt Johnny. I just pushed him. I didn't know.
All right, Leila. Now, suppose you just...
Oh, the lights. Who turned them out? Greg, come here. Greg!
Gail! What the devil is that light switch? That's better.
Oh, Greg. Someone turn out the lights.
Where'd you get that letter opener?
Oh, someone came into the room in the dark. I didn't know what was happening. I tried to grab them. I reached out and they shoved this letter opener into my hand.
Better put it down, Gail.
Yes.
Wouldn't help much if anyone saw you with that letter opener. Take a look at Leela.
Leela? Why, she... Greg! Oh, Leela, what's happened? Greg! Is she...
Yes, Gail. She's been stabbed in the heart.
Greg! I touched the knife. My fingerprints are on the knife.
Steady, Gail. I'd better do a little bit of clue hunting before we let anybody in here. I have no junk in this pocketbook.
Say, isn't that the top of the pen that Leila gave to John Field?
Yeah. There's other fascinating little items in here.
What, for instance?
Letters. From Dean Kempson to Leela.
Dean Kempson? That little man with the glasses? Why, he's the most harmless, innocent... good letters?
But you're not going to read them. I'm censoring them right now.
Oh, let me see.
Go away. They're not for little girls. Dean Kempson! Mr. Gordon! Dean Kempson, I just wanted to ask you a question.
Yes, Mr. Collins.
Excuse us, Mr. Jordan.
Of course.
I found these letters in Leela's pocketbook, Dean. Were you going to buy them?
Me? Buy them?
You heard me.
What are you talking about? Why should I want to buy any letters?
Shall I read them aloud?
No, please. All right. It is true. I did write those letters, and Leila was trying to force me to keep quiet about them. I've tried to cover up because, well, I'm married. And I worked for 10 years to get my job as dean at Independence. Any gossip, whatever it is, could have cost me that job. But I don't care now. I can't cover up anymore. We're all involved in a shocking, horrible murder. Now I certainly don't give a hoot what becomes of me.
Dean Kempson, if I were you, I'd try not to be quite so talkative.
You think I might implicate myself? Well, I'm in it up to my neck now, anyway.
But I think we can save you a lot of embarrassment. Maybe even save your job.
How?
Go home. Right now. Everybody. You and Mr. Gordon, go home.
Greg, the police...
That's just the point. The police will be here any second now, and there's a chance, an outside chance, that we can wash this up without seeing all your pictures smeared across page 1 of the local tabloid.
But if we leave, the police will
I've
think...
handled policemen for a number of years, Mr. Gordon. Don't worry about what they'll think. Just go home while there's still time.
Well, you're a detective, Mr. Collins. I'll take your word for it. I'll do anything you say. And so will I. I'll be at my home if you want me. You can depend on that. What the Dean said goes for me, too. I'm available anytime, Mr. Collins.
Greg, are you crazy?
Why, Gail?
You've got a double murder on your hands, and 2 suspects. Dean Kempson and Jim Gordon are a search man. Do you question them? Do you hold them to the police? Oh, it looks as if we were in a picnic for the campfire girls, and everybody can go home.
I want them all at home, Gail. Each in his or her own home. And speaking of the subject, you're going home, too.
Lloyd will give you 100 to 1. You don't get me to go home.
Gail, go home.
Not in your life, with 2 murders to solve.
Gail, remember the time in Mexico City when I got mad and spanked the daylight out of you?
Call before you come home. I'll be waiting up for you.
Okay.
Don't go away. In just a minute, I'll bring you the climax of the case. Very much upset, I went home. Greg swings quite a punch when he spanks. And last time we had that kind of a session, I couldn't sit down for a week. So I went home. Meanwhile, as I learned later, Greg was traipsing around, of all places, in a car with a friendly policeman.
I hope you know what the confounded big jeepers you're doing, Collins.
I think so, Sergeant.
Now, what did you say this gadget was?
A Geiger counter, Sergeant. Simple gadget.
Fine way to solve a murder. Riding around all night with a silly box sticking out the window.
This silly box, Sergeant, is one of the most important gadgets in the world. You see, it detects radiation. If there's any radioactivity near this Geiger counter, it starts to click.
So what?
It's an exercise in logic. Sergeant, what's happened on this case? John Field, the man who got the fountain pen, was killed. Leela Strong almost went mad trying to get the pen back. She got it. At least she got the top half of it. Then she was killed. Must be quite an extraordinary pen, eh, Sergeant?
Go on.
People wouldn't knock each other off for a pen even if it could ride underwater. Now, why did Leela refuse to leave the research lab with me and John after she gave him the pen? And why did she refuse to allow Jim Gordon, head of the lab, to go out? I'll tell you. Because no employee could get out of that lab without passing a Geiger counter. Radium is worth a fortune, you know. Thousands of dollars a gram. Just the sort of thing you'd conceal in a fountain pen if you were feeding it.
Oh, I get it now. This tomato Leela Strong decides to get about $100 grand worth of radium out of the lab, so she sticks it in a fountain pen and gives it to the president, knowing that they wouldn't turn that gadget on when the boss walks through the door. Then she goes to the party and figures she'll get it back. She'll give him a fancier-looking birthday present, and she'll keep the radium. They have a battle. She shoves him down the stairs.
And I find the top of the pen in her pocketbook.
Meaning somebody's got the bottom half. With a fortune in radium inside. Dean Kempson or Jim Gordon?
That, Sergeant, is why we had taken this delightfully cool evening ride in the car with a Geiger counter. It can spot radium in a mile area. We're going to pass the home of each suspect. And when the counter starts to click,
that's where the radium is. That's the killer. Well, now that I've figured out the whole case, what are we waiting for?
Yes, Sergeant. Now that you've figured it out, what are we waiting for?
That's Jim Gordon's house right ahead of it, Collins. He's the head of the research lab.
All right, I'll turn on the Geiger counter. It's on. Now stop the car. If the Geiger counter clicks, he's our man.
Okay. Listen closely, Collins. Anything yet?
No. Drive on.
There's Dean Kempson's house. Listen closely, Collins.
Nothing doing.
I don't understand it. It's got to be one of the two.
Drive me home, Sergeant. Must be something wrong with the way I figured this out. But what the devil is it? Where did I go wrong?
Okay, Collins, there's your plate. Oh, your wife's got the light on. I bet she's as sore as a pup. You leaving her home while you work out the case.
I haven't worked it out, Sergeant. There's something wrong.
Holy Aunt Hannah, you hear what I hear?
Yeah. The Geiger counter's clicking, but...
That means the killer's in your house, Collins. Oh, don't tell me your wife took the radio.
Don't be ridiculous. Let's go in.
Hey, how do you like that gadget? Clicking like crazy. Boy, there's radium in that house of yours, Collins.
There's a killer in there, too. With Gail.
Oh, Greg.
You got here just in time, Collins. We were about to leave.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Gordon.
Sergeant Greg, thank heavens you're here. It's Jim Gordon. He's the one who stabbed Leela.
I think your husband realized that, Mrs. Collins.
Now, look, Gordon.
Careful, Mr. Collins. You're forgetting something.
You've got the other half of that pen, Gordon, with the radium in it.
That's just it. I have the radium with me in a needle that was inside the pen.
Oh, my arm. Let go of my arm.
Mr. Collins, if you or that policeman take one step toward me, I'll put this needle into your wife's arm. I suppose I don't have to be more specific about what would happen if radium is directly injected into Mrs. Collins' arm.
Why, you know...
I'm leaving now, Mr. Collins. And I'm taking your wife with me, just to be sure my departure isn't interfered with. I'm taking her with me in my car. Of course, if there's any attempt to follow me, I'll be forced to use the radium needle. And I'm also carrying a gun.
You've got it all figured out nicely, Mr. Gordon. You've had a good scheme ever since that man fell into the cauldron of hot steel. Was that an accident, or was he wise to the fact that you were trying to steal radium from that lab of yours?
He overlooked a wrong conversation, let us say.
But it was Leela Strong who finally gave you the real opportunity. She had access to the radium. You must have known radium was missing. And so you went through the same logic I did. When she made a fuss about the pen, you realized Leela had the radium in it. So you stabbed her and stole it. But you were afraid Gail had noticed you in the dark, so you came here to make sure.
I'm afraid I haven't any more time, Mr. Collins. That is, we haven't. Your wife and I. My car's outside. Get moving, Mrs. Collins.
Let go of my arm.
Let him go, Sergeant. Don't try anything.
Let him go, I said. Coming, Mrs. Collins. I'll drive down this road, Mrs. Collins. And we'll turn left and hit the highway. I must warn you again that if we're followed by a police car, I shall kill you instantly. Don't move, Mrs. Collins. I can see everything you do.
All I want to do is powder my nose, Mr. Gordon. That's a woman's privilege.
All right.
I don't see why you should worry about a girl powdering her nose. I'll just...
My eyes! My eyes!
So sorry, Mr. Gordon. I'll just take that gun of yours. Look out!
Gail. Gail, darling. Wake up, Gail.
Oh, Greg. Where?
You're in the hospital, darling.
Gordon. Jim Gordon. I blew the powder in his eyes.
It was very smart, darling. But you should have waited until you were at the stoplight. You bowled over a lamppost, an ice cream truck, and a fire hydrant.
What happened to Jim Gordon?
He's in the clinic. And your picture's in the paper with a very fancy headline. Daring girl captures radium killer. It's a nice picture, too.
Do I look pretty?
Yes.
Prettier than our old friend, Leela Strong?
Maybe.
Greg, tell me the answer to the biggest mystery in this case.
Biggest mystery? What's that?
What happened when you and Leela were locked in the college gym all night?
But that was before you and I were married.
I still want to know.
See the gorgeous flowers I brought you?
Stop stalling. I hate people that stall about a question and change the subject.
What happened with you and that airline pilot when you got caught in the rain in a Paris hotel?
They are beautiful flowers, aren't they?
Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, we hope you enjoyed our story. Be sure to visit us again next time for another puzzle in murder. For where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
And Mrs. Collins.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins.
It surely is. After all, it's difficult to be romantic with your husband when another woman's in the room, especially if the woman's just been murdered. I mean, even though your husband is a private detective, and even though you expect that kind of thing. Yes, it's Gail Collins speaking, and I'll be back in a minute to set the stage for our puzzling crime.
It's a crime, Mr. Collins. You know, something that puzzles me, Gail, is where do you get enough energy to keep up with that husband of yours?
If you want to know, Jack, I rest up between cases. I get my 8 hours sleep when I can and hope for the best.
But a dead woman in the room when you were feeling romantic, doesn't that memory keep you awake at times?
Sometimes it does, Jack. And that's a coincidence, because there was a case that started because a lot of people weren't getting enough sleep.
How come?
I'll tell you. You see, I'd gone to Greg's office to call for him and take him home. Greg, as you know, Jack, is a very successful private detective in San Francisco. And you'd think you'd find him with secretaries, talking long distance, consulting gravely, perhaps, with some brilliant criminologist. But when I came in...
Oh, darling.
Greg Collins. It's hardly becoming to an outstanding detective to be found at his desk reading a nursery book. What is it, Greg?
Hansel and Gretel. I bought it for a birthday present for my nephew Ronald. Remember him?
Oh, well, that's different.
He's such a cute kid.
That'll do, Greg. Put the book away. You're going to solve a mystery for me.
What's the problem? Can't you find a stake for us?
No, it's about this newspaper clipping. I took it out of the Express News classified section. Go on, read it.
For sale, old chromo, picture of Daniel Boone. And of all the silly...
Go on.
Chromo, picture of Daniel Boone. Price $12.30. Bucks 27. What about it?
I sent him a check for $12.30, Greg.
You actually want a second-hand chromo of Daniel Boone?
I certainly do. For your information, my great-grandfather was related to Daniel Boone.
Well. Imagine being married to a celebrity all this time and not knowing it. Did you get the chromo?
No, I got the check back with a note saying they were sorry, but the chromo had been sold.
That's bad luck. And so what?
I thought that was all it was, too. But look, here's another clipping advertising the same thing. I saw it in an out-of-town paper just this morning. Read it.
For sale, old chromo Daniel Boone. Second-hand. Price $11.15.
See, Greg? This ad offering the same chromo at a cheaper price just appeared today. Why in the world did they turn me down last week and then offer the same chromo in another paper for less money?
I don't know, chum. Besides, I am not interested.
But it doesn't make sense, Greg. Are you a detective or aren't you? What do you think?
I think a Smirnoff vodka at Leo's would be perfect. Come in.
Mr. Collins?
Yes.
My name is Ames. Mrs. Harriet Ames. I need your help, Mr. Collins.
Go ahead. What's wrong?
Well, it's confidential.
No, that's all right. This is my wife. We often work together on a case.
Well, it's about my husband. He's disappeared.
He's disappeared? When? Where'd you see him last?
It all started about 2 weeks ago when I clipped this advertisement from the Express News. Here, read it.
For sale. Old Cromo, picture of George Washington, second hand.
Greg, it's the same.
Price $17.20, box $89.
If that isn't the most amazing coincidence.
What happened after you saw this ad, Mrs. Ames?
Well, I'm very interested in American history, so I thought I'd buy it. I sent a check to box 89, but I never heard from them. I wrote again, and finally, the day before yesterday, I sent my husband down to the newspaper office. I told him to get the address of these people and ask them what they'd done about my check.
Did he find him?
I don't know. Paul went down to the newspaper office and never came back.
What does your husband look like, Mrs. Ames?
Well, he's tall.
How tall?
About 5'8".
Well, that's not very tall.
Well, maybe 5'9" or 10. I don't know exactly. He weighs about 150 pounds.
What color hair has he?
Brown. He has brown eyes, and he was very thin.
Thin? 5'8", weighing 150?
Well, I call him thin. He looks so... Greg, he's been shot.
Look out, Gail. Those shots came from out in the hall. I'll get him.
Greg, there's a gun. They threw it in here.
Maybe that girl. Get the gun on the floor. Don't touch it. It may be the one they used.
Here, Mrs. Ames, let me help you. We'll get a doctor. Mrs. Ames. Mrs. Ames. She's...
They've got away, Gail. Wasn't anybody in the hall. Found it. How's Mrs. Ames?
Craig, I think she's dead.
Let's see. That's right.
Oh, Craig, it's off.
Give me that phone.
See, Greg, I told you there was something weird about those advertisements.
Yes. Headquarters? Lieutenant Carroll, please.
What do you think the ads mean?
Could be a code.
A code? For what?
1 second, darling. Oh, Carroll? This is Greg Collins. Better come over to my place fast. A woman's been shot. Yes, she's dead. Uh-huh. Okay.
What are the ads a code for, Greg?
I don't know. Let's have a look at Mrs. Ames.
Here's a purse. What's in it?
Fine bag. Handkerchief. Lipstick. Ticket. An airplane ticket. For the plane to Seattle tomorrow morning.
Greg, look at all those newspaper clippings.
Yeah. This one says, for sale. Old Cromo, picture Abraham Lincoln, second hand. Price $21.20.
This one says, for sale, old Cromo, picture of Benjamin Franklin. Price $8.40. What do they mean, Greg?
Let's see. In the first place, nobody on Earth except you, darling, would actually want a second-hand Cromo of any of these fellas. They're advertising something absolutely useless. Something they probably haven't even got.
But that's silly, Greg. Then why advertise at all?
Those numbers. Prices, what could they mean? 8:40, 12:30, 11:15.
Could be time, not money. Oh, except for the fact that there's no such time as 1720.
It could be military time, couldn't it? That's numbered from 1 to 24. 1720 would be 20 minutes after 5 p.m.
Golly, that's right. What about the names?
Well, go a step further, Gail. If you're telling someone time, what else might you tell them?
Place.
Sure. Now, see? Franklin, Washington, Lincoln. Could be the names of streets and avenues.
Suppose it's true. Where do we go from here?
I know where you go.
Where?
Home.
Home? Now? If you think with that woman lying there murdered and a mysterious code in a newspaper that I'm going home and...
I will not have you running around on these cases. I said go home, Gail.
Well, of all the ridiculous...
Gail.
Yes?
How long is it since anyone spanked you?
I'm going. I marched very reluctantly out of Greg's office. After I'd been gone about 5 minutes, Lieutenant Carroll arrived, looked over the scene, examined Mrs. Ames,
and then questioned Greg.
Greg, I've known you long enough to be very sure you're not mixed up in this, but just the same, I'll have to ask a few questions.
Go ahead, Carol.
Well, what'd she tell you before she died?
Well, she... Oh, excuse me.
Greg Collins.
Yeah?
I'm calling to give you a little advice.
Who is this?
Well, skip that. What I wanted to tell you was very simple. It's just this. Mind your own business, Collins. Don't tell that cop anything.
Now, look, if you think...
Hold on, Collins. There's somebody here who wants to talk to you.
Come on, get to the point.
Better listen, Collins.
Greg, darling.
Gail, where are you? What is this?
I left your office building. They were waiting for me in a car. They made me go with them.
You see, Collins, you forget you might go poking around way worse one than so we invited your wife for a ride. We're going to hold her, too, till the case sort of cools off.
Oh,
easy now, Collins, easy. Just remember, if you want your wife back, mind your own business. Keep your mouth shut.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Well, Greg, you were saying about Mrs. Ames. She came in here...
I don't know anything about it, Carol. Nothing at all.
Now, look here.
I said I don't know anything at all. Nothing.
Oh, it was a dandy setup. A mystery, a murder, and a kidnapping with me in the starring role. So keep your ears pinned, friends. We'll be back in a minute with more of our story. Greg's the Rock of Gibraltar type. Except when it comes to me, his wife. The telephone call showing that I'd been kidnapped threw him for a 30-yard loss. Lieutenant Carroll tried a few more times to worm something out of him, but couldn't get a word. And the minute the police had cleared out of his office, Greg went running to the office of the Express News, to the desk where they take classified ads.
Yes, what can I do for you?
I don't want to place an ad. I'd just like to ask you a question.
Oh, what is it?
It's about an ad that was in your paper. See this? Offering a chromo of Daniel Boone.
Well?
Who placed that ad?
We don't give out that information.
But it's very important. I've got to know.
I said we don't give out that information.
But it's very important.
That's all you wanted. I'm sorry. I'm very busy, so if you'll run along...
Look, I don't want to get into an argument. I'm just making a simple request.
The answer is no. N-O.
Look, it wouldn't...
Are you going to leave, or do I send for the manager?
You don't have to send for anybody. I don't want to make trouble.
What's the trouble, Hopper? Oh, Mr. Fletcher, this fellow wants some information. He wants to know who placed this ad.
If this ad here, Mr. Fletcher, I'd appreciate it very much.
Let's see it. I think this ad was mailed in. To find out who sent it, we'd have to go back through our files. It would take some time.
Look, I'll wait.
Besides, the ad is over a week old. I mean, a lot of checking back. I'm afraid we can't oblige you.
Well, it isn't much of a favor.
It's against our policy, too.
But it means a great deal to me.
It's against our policy.
All right, skip it.
I'm sorry, we can't be of more assistance.
All right, Mr. Fletcher, all right. I said skip it. Hello?
You finally get back to your office, Collins.
Now, listen. You let my wife go.
You better be polite to me, Collins. Gail is right here in the room with me and the boys. You don't want to get us angry now, do you, Collins? Say hello to your husband, Gail.
Greg.
Yes, Gail? You all right? Are you all right?
You heard the Collins. She's fine, so far. We called about your visit to the office of the Express News, Collins.
What?
Aren't we smart, though? We know everything you do, don't we? You tried to find out who put that ad in for the old chromo.
What about it?
First, you spoke to a man named Harper. Then you spoke to another joint named Fletcher. And they turned you down.
Well?
I told you to keep your nose out of this, Collins. You're disappointing me. Now, I ain't gonna warn you again. This here wife of yours won't look so pretty if they have to drag her out of the river.
Greg ran back to the office of the Express News. This time, he wasn't going to be stopped. At the classified ad desk, there was a crowd.
Excuse me. What's happened?
It's the man who works at the desk, Mr. Hopper. Oh, it's terrible.
What is it?
Well, he was just standing there, and all of a sudden just keeled over and died.
He did?
Uh-huh. Heart attack, they say.
Would you step aside? I'd like to go over there. Thank you.
Why, hello.
Oh, Mr. Fletcher?
Isn't it shocking? After all these years, poor Harper has a heart attack. He's gone.
Yes. It's almost unbelievable, Mr. Fletcher.
Gregg left the office of the Express News and raced across town to the office of the Globe Dispatch. He had an idea. He wasn't sure it would work, but my life was at stake, and that made Gregg ready for any risk. He went first to the classified ad department of the Globe Dispatch and...
Here's what I want in the ad, please. For sale, second-hand chromo of Stonewall Jackson. Price $7.20. I didn't know if my first idea about the ads being a code was right. But there wasn't anything else I could do. Figuring the name of the ad was the street where a rendezvous took place, and the price was the time of the meeting, I advertised Stonewall Jackson, $7.20. At 7:20 the next night, I went to Jackson Street. It was in a desolate section of town by the river. The street was deserted, and the lamppost was being repaired, so it was pitch black. I hid in the doorway and waited. At 7:20 sharp, a truck pulled up at the corner. The driver remained at the wheel. An assistant who had been driving in the back got out and strolled around, occasionally looking up the street. After about 10 minutes, the little man called out to the driver.
I don't know where they are, Jackie. Looks like they won't show up.
Oh, excuse me, Bud. Got a match?
Yeah, sure. Wait, it's in my pocket. Here.
Thanks.
And here's something for you.
I knocked the little man cold. And I jumped into the back of the truck and, imitating that hoarse voice as best I could.
Better go on, Jackie. Now ride into back again. They ain't coming.
The truck rode down Burr Street, switched off to the main highway, and tore along doing 70. In the back, I had a chance to look around. The truck was filled with barrels of capsules, little plastic capsules, the kind used to make pills. I kept examining the boxes, and then I found a bag. It contained a white powder with a bitter taste. The truck turned and pulled up in front of a huge abandoned warehouse. I hopped up. And I ran round the back of the warehouse. I pulled open the door. Slowly. And began to tiptoe up the rickety stairway. Inside, I saw a lot of empty rooms. Then I saw a closed door at the far end of the hallway.
Gail.
Greg. Oh, darling. Darling.
Gail, honey, you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. They didn't hurt me. How'd you get here? Where are we? They blindfolded me until I got here.
Don't talk now. I've got to get you out of here. Another way back. I can come here with Carolita. Now, wait. I'll see if anyone's outside.
See anyone?
Yeah. The driver of the truck I used to get here. You better shut this door. Is there another way out of this room?
No, not even a window.
Nice spot. And the driver doesn't know who I am. Maybe we can bluff our way out. Does he know you?
I don't know. I don't know who brought me here.
We'll have to take a chance.
Oh, listen, they're right outside.
Uh-huh. Now keep quiet. If we make a sound, they'll let loose right through the door with Tommy guns. I saw the driver carrying one.
Actually, I don't know who the guy was, boss. He asked me for a match and then he slugged me.
That's the fellow I knocked down to get here.
Yeah.
Too bad I didn't suck him hard enough. I didn't have a chance to tie him up either. He must have come to and raced over here. We've got to get out, Gail. Now, we've got to take a big chance.
Anything. Just let's get out of here.
We'll have to go out the front door and try talking fast if we meet anybody. Ready, darling?
Yes, ready, Greg.
So far, so good. Now, down the stairs. If we can make that big door at the bottom of the staircase, we'll be all right. It's right down that side. It's only a short run to the highway.
We're not doing badly at all. I wonder where they went.
Oh, don't leave us so soon, Mr. Collins.
Fletcher. It's Fletcher.
Greg's hunch should work fine, except now he was in the same boat as me, up the same creek and also minus a paddle. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll bring you the climax of the case.
I didn't expect you to pay us a visit, Mr. Collins. But now that you've come, why don't you stick around a while?
I am so delighted I can hardly speak, Fletcher.
Greg, you know him?
Yes, Gail. Mr. Fletcher is the classified advertising manager of the Express News. We've met a few times. Last time we met, he just murdered one of his employees in the newspaper office, a Mr. Harper.
Hey, this is the guy, boss. The guy that socked me.
Put your hands up, Collins. You too, Mrs. Collins. Dave, see if there's a gun.
Okay.
Mr. Harper was supposed to have died of a heart attack. I wouldn't be surprised if the autopsy shows he was poisoned. You got wires to your record, Fletcher, using the ads for tip-offs.
You talk too much, Collins. People who talk a lot get on my nerves.
He ain't got no gun, boss.
Tip-offs for what, Greg?
Pickups. By their truck. From half a dozen guys working for them have sold them empty pill cases on the QT. Another guy selling them barbituric acid.
You're really quite bright, Collins.
I tasted some of that white powder in the truck, Fletcher. They gave me some like that in the Marines when I was hurt. I remembered it.
But what is it? Dope?
Sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills?
Sure, Gail. One of the least known and biggest rackets in America today. Not narcotics, so the federal men don't have anything to do with it. Has to be enforced locally. Makes it very tough for the law and easy for the boys. Runs into millions of dollars. Sold without a prescription. By bellhops and flea-bag hotels. In all-night diners. By salesmen planted like bookies in business offices.
Well, I thought we'd probably have to kill your wife, Collins. But you want to make a regular party out of it, don't you? You want to get knocked off, too. Well, we can oblige you.
You shot Mrs. Ames, too, Fletcher. You are one of your pals here.
Yeah. Harriet got fancy ideas. She didn't like the way we were treating her.
So she decided to double-cross you. She came to me with a lead about the ads. And a story about a husband who probably didn't exist. She figured I'd nailed you while she took a plane to Seattle.
We caught up with her, though.
Yes, in my office. And you waited downstairs for Gail, knowing that would probably keep me off your neck.
Go on, Dave. Take him in the back. Get rid of them.
Okay.
No, wait. This Collins here's a smart aleck. His wife wasn't very friendly either. Never mind taking him in the back, Dave. I'll get a kick out of seeing him get a load of bullets myself. Go on, give it to him now, right here.
Greg.
Steady, darling. Now, look, Fletcher, you can't get away with 4 killings. You've proved already that you'll be picked up for just as sure as...
Yada. Talk again. Go on, give it these two, Dave. We're wasting time.
Right. I'm just...
Pull up your hands, Fletcher.
Lieutenant Carroll.
You heard him, Dave. Drop that gun.
Go on, drop it. I have 20 men outside, so be smart and don't start any fireworks. They just love to celebrate the 4th of July a little early. Where'd I come from? Out of the nowhere into the here.
I wasn't sure the trick would work, Carol.
It did. Good idea, Greg.
What trick? Greg, if you don't explain, so...
Remember the nursery book I was reading, Gail? Hansel and Gretel?
Yes?
Well, how did they show people the way to the witch's house where they were being held prisoner?
Why, they dropped breadcrumbs, I think, all along the trail as they went into the woods.
Uh-huh.
I see.
That's right. I did it with the little capsules while I was riding in the truck. I cut a hole in one of those sacks. I knew I had to lead someone to wherever the truck was going. I thought of Hansel and Gretel.
There's a trail of capsules running all the way out here for blocks. One of our prowl cars started following it. Figured some truck was losing all this stuff and didn't know it. Then the officers began looking around this warehouse.
Do people get so desperately addicted to sleeping pills?
Very often. Unless they're taken under a doctor's orders. Then they develop barbiturate poisoning and keel over suddenly on the street. City Hospital often gets cases like that. I know an asylum that has some victims of barbiturates who went into complete nervous collapse. You see, Gail, the health department of each city is responsible for stopping its illegal use. But most of them are handicapped, not enough men, not enough funds. So the wise guys move in and make cash. Set them in all-night movies, set them outside of flop houses. Even pick up victims supposed to be cured as they come out of the hospitals.
Well, I'll never have that trouble.
How do you know, Mrs. Collins?
No woman would have trouble falling asleep after spending an evening with my Greg. Don't go away. In just a moment, we'll be back with you.
Well, folks, Gail and I hope you enjoyed our adventure, the Canary Yellow Sack. Be sure to visit us next time for another puzzle in murder, for where there is crime and romance, there you'll find Mr.
and Mrs. Collins.